Humans, for the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either. They're happy. They think they have a good bead on things.
But why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it.
The person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. 1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. 15 minutes ago, you knew that people were alone. Humans, for the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either. They're happy. They think they have a good bead on things.
But why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it.
The person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. 1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. 15 minutes ago, you knew that people were alone on this planet. Imagine what you know tomorrow.
REDPILLTRILL. My bronze heel crushing the head of the serpent could never be a servant. This I know for certain. This is not a sermon. I am not preaching. This is just conversion. I am just speaking, tearing down the curtain. I am not peeking, looking past the veil now, third eye tweaking. Channeling demons, they think they're just doing yoga. Couldn't open your pineal with a crowbar. You need to read that fine print a little closer. That shit ain't from the divine, you're actually practicing obia. They say I'm wise like Matula Shakur. It's not a lie, but I'm wild like Matula at war. Pilot my own mind, I got no root for the Lord. I got some juice in the drawer, I make that music that's raw. I'm down to boot in your door. I know some shooters and some youths is distributing the raw. A couple 9 to 5 dudes, a man that's fluid with fraud. But I ain't sure but none of them was really doing the war. So I say my highs and buys, and that's usually all. It's usually all. They ask me where I'm from. And I don't really know, cause I've been everywhere, I never felt at home. My soul glows in places you don't go. I roll, inhale it, and blow smoke. Watching the world moving slow-mo. Chicks worshipping trannies and rappers dressing like homos. Meanwhile they stockpiling underground bases, trying to fill another wing with 100 brown faces. Money rules everything, love got downgraded. Microwave generation was popping, replaced what's sacred. And I don't mean geometry, I'm talking about your sovereignty. Subconscious economy, try to talk the things, I am deemed an anomaly. I ain't here to talk about drug dealing and shopping sprees. How often I bust my eat and scream on my fucking G. Pre my philosophy, I'm deep in a Socrates and secret prophecies, hidden by the Vatican and demonic monarchy. It's like my teardrops are dry. I ain't got nothing left to cry. The good die young, and the bad guys are left alive. This ain't a rhyme, it's a poem from a restless mind. Reminds me of some shit. The other day I said to pepper guys, eat them up like burgers with extra fries. Keep the grass cut, but still pack insecticide. Enemies of progress, forming a swarm of locusts. My brain's in a constant state of abnormal focus. They say I'm going in. Of course I know this. I'm brutally body bag beats, they're forced to know this. Lyrically I'm UFC, but physically I stick a blade in your neck like a USB. Now I ain't changing my occupation. I blaze haze and see my face in a constellation. What if the sky's a hologram? Am I really underwater? They want a zombie fight, I'm weak for the slaughter. That's why they're trying to give your daughter an eating disorder. Your leaders are here to trick you, do not believe the reporters.
Yeah. Big up, family.
Big up. Yeah.
Zulu.
Big up, my brother.
Two of my favorite panelists. I have to say that because Sneaks is here, Zulu, but you know what it is.
Yeah, I know. I'm the favorite one.
You don't have to. I don't.
This is the horniest. This is the horniest part of
If I'm not your favorite, I can accept that. You know,
I'm not
you
your
go like that,
favorite.
Fragile.
If I'm not your favorite,
If I ain't your fatty favorite, yeah, me go like that, Fragile. I can take it. All right. Do you think I'm a 5-year-old?
Your London accent's all right, you know.
I know.
It's not bad. I think a London accent's easy though, isn't it?
I do.
A London accent's easy. You just got to sound like you're from Mary Poppins or My Fair Lady or some shit. The rain in Spain. That's what you do.
But,
you go
but
proper.
Also, there's fucking Cockney. Cockney, it's not the same as Mary Poppins accent.
No, don't. Less is more when you're doing accents.
Shut up, man.
It is though. I'm telling you.
I do. I know this. I know this. But you can't tell me, yeah, that you can't take away my praise just because London accent is easy. I think Birmingham accent's easy. You butcher that daily. Do you hear me say anything? No. Gosh, mind your business.
Bruh, that no was deep, man. No.
I know. No.
No.
No. That's scary, man.
No.
Are you method acting? If we find out you're a dude, Sneaks, I swear to God, we're gonna rush you.
You got
big up, family, big up.
Sneaks has got a little secret. Yeah, big up, Randy.
I ain't got no secret, man.
Go, Sneaks, have you got a winky?
Why am I being disrespected like this? It's usually Zulu who gets, you know.
Wow, you're trying to make me up now. Wow.
Yeah, take the pressure off me.
Just because you can't say the heat, now you're trying to pass it on to me. Come on, man.
Listen.
Right, talk about the heat, yeah? Talk about the heat.
Why?
Like, it's 32 degrees over here, blah, 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 blah. I feel very cool at the moment. I don't feel hot. But do you, any of you guys have any great cooling strategies?
I do. Keep your windows
go on, tell me.
closed.
Let me hear you. Oh, no. Oh, it's CG. I thought it said cage. I was going to be like, nah, fuck.
Big up.
Big up, Cam.
Big up, bro. Big up, man. Cam.
Yeah.
I thought it was cage, man. I was like, nah, not today, man.
Not today, fam. Not today.
Please. But yeah, so let me hear your cooling strategies.
Yeah, keep your windows closed because if you open the window,
controversial.
Just because you like have willies, yeah, doesn't mean you can interrupt my sentence. Okay.
You see that?
Why are you thinking about our willies?
Frozen cold fan air.
Anyway,
why are you thinking?
so
No, sorry. Why are you thinking about our willies?
Because I was reading the chat and
you was thinking about them.
Yeah, because MJ said Sneaks, you just wanted to say cockney. No, but you put cockney. Anyway, yeah, if you open your window, all that's gonna come through there is hot air.
Right.
So, and your indoors will be cooler. Listen, I haven't got any science for you. Okay, it's Thursday.
Now that's science.
I'm running out of.
Do you have windows?
I have science.
Does the sun hit your windows?
I have science.
Okay, listen.
Right. So then the heat that goes through the glass will be magnified. Go ahead.
Okay, so close the blinds. Yeah.
That's a better idea.
The darker you make it, and you keep your blinds and you keep your windows closed, it will cool it down somewhat. Like I was actually on my team meeting this morning, yeah, and someone told me, because he keep window closed, yeah, it was 25 degrees in his room in the morning and way hotter outside. So
yeah, but no, you can't have your
just
windows
shut up.
closed.
It makes sense, all right.
Hold on. Let me mitigate it. I can fix it because she's right.
Yeah, fix it. Help me.
This is what she means here. So for me,
I have to agree with Sneaks for one day. She's actually correct today.
Oh, you've just Googled. That's why you now agree, Randy.
No.
Let Zulu speak, man.
You know what I mean?
Let Zulu speak. I'll hear you. Let Zulu speak.
Thank you. So for me, the sun faces my window at about 4 o'clock. So I know
you're been up.
Before 4. Never mind. I'll meet up.
No.
Oh no, you can't do that to Zulu. Zulu, God. Jedi, can you please post the link? Can you please pin the link to the description thing? Whatever. People are trying to jump on.
Depends on who
Shani,
it is.
listen. Fuck that.
Shani.
I will give her the link.
It's Shani, yeah?
It's Shantane.
Well, I think if Shani tried to...
What the hell's
hold on, Shani. I will give you link. Hold on.
The link is pinned. I just wanted to say that. It's been pinned.
Link's right there. He sorted it out. Jed's on top of it.
Pause.
On top of what? Mary?
No, on top of professional management of a YouTube stream.
All right, yeah, no, MJ is proper, man. You know she's proper, man. She's proper. Look at yourself, MJ, man. Little bum squeeze there for you, man. Hold that, man.
You say, am I the only one who drinks?
Big up. I need the link. Can you post the link, please, so I can come on?
I can't stand this woman. Who is this woman?
Whoops.
Whoa! Was that you, Sneets? No, oh my God! Did you hear that? No, yeah. I'm sorry.
Listen, just don't stop it. Let me die of embarrassment in silence, please.
Oh my God! Listen.
Doing up the snorting thing.
Oh my God! Sorry. Who is this woman?
That was like about 5 different laughs. Too much dog this morning, huh?
Shut the fuck up, Randy, you racist.
Oh my God! Why are you snorting like a pig?
Huh? No English, sorry.
Why you snort like pig?
Oh, I understand now.
Why are you snorting?
Why are you snorting?
I just okay, guys. When I get excited and I try to stifle,
you snort basically.
No,
why
my
are you
laugh,
right? On a
Can you shut up and let me explain? So my laugh.
Silence.
Nah, it's just Randy. You just triggers my soul differently.
I know. I love it. I love it when I trigger Sneets.
Yeah, he's trying to get me to be his new dumb fucking move.
It brings a smile to my day.
So I've got a story, right?
I haven't finished explaining.
As well. I've got a good story.
Go on then. Let's hear the stories then. Go on, let's go.
All right, go. Let's go.
About 10 minutes ago, I'm so sorry.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
After 3. 1, 2, 3.
Andy, you got a story?
Yeah, I've got a good story. I've got to go on video because I've got to sort of demonstrate a few parts of it.
Right. Yeah.
So it's Saturday afternoon, yeah.
Intimidation, fight upon a mason. Remember that's a petrol I'm at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. It's boom bye bye for conversing with bacon.
Yeah!
Yeah!
I'm talking to Sniper.
Yeah.
We're doing this big Saturday stream.
Excuse me?
Huh?
I'm listening to Sniper.
You're going to have to rewind.
Oh, Jesus. For fuck's sake.
Rewind, Bo Selector.
I'm listening to Sniper.
Did you say he's tucked in? No, did he say he's tucked in?
I said I'm tucked in. I'm listening.
He's on fire. Johnny's flaming them. Way too much heat in my cranium. Like a hot boy push up geranium. Make the lava splash like I'm capable. With a block like the sun boy. Jado, I'm not entertaining them.
Calling Sniper to the panel. Sniper to the panel.
Sniper to the panel.
I just need to ask a question. Sorry, just can you hear this?
Yeah. Can
Is
you
it
switch
really
your vibrator off?
Oh, so you managed to get the new batteries in it.
This is gonna be a long story at this rate.
Right, go on. No, we're listening, man. We're listening.
So I'm listening to Sniper. I'm locked.
Matching your varnish, baby, your body banging like a shotgun.
Can you play that? That's my favourite. I love it.
Yeah, I like that one.
In,
baby, your body banging like a...
And as of now, as I was on Saturday, I thought, I'm going to have a John Smith.
Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that.
So I've got the
Gotta get that.
So I've got the sash windows open full, yeah?
What?
It's hot. I'm having a beer.
And you're tucked in sniper.
Yes, that's well. I'm locked in. I've got the sash windows open full.
Sash's windows is bust wide open, yeah.
2 o'clock. You know, I face the street, yeah. And I'm like, I can't. I've got it on the 50-inch 4K UHD TV in front of me, yeah. And I can't hear a sniper. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And then I hear it. I hear Cypriot Turkish high volume mobile phone call. And you know what? It's a bit like Khan, but these guys are louder than Khan. You know when Khan's a bit agitated. And I'm like, I can't turn it up anymore. I'm going to disturb everybody. So I goes to the slash window. It goes, shut the fuck up. Sits back down.
Sounds very scary.
And like, yeah, I've had a few beers. I thought they might have taken note. No, it doesn't. It carries on. So it goes back to the sash window. Shut the fuck up. Twice, yeah? So I'm like, okay. Right, sorry that. No. It's not sorry that. So I grabs my phone. I grabs my Bluetooth speaker. And like, I'm going to fucking sort this fucker out. So I connect my Bluetooth speaker to the phone, and I goes out, feeling all Dutch courage and brave, and I just blast it. It works. It lives next door. I know. Solid school. It's got a people carrier. It works for. So I just blast it. Was
it fax by any chance?
No, it's just a fat 60-year-old local Cypriot guy.
Oh.
I blast it in his ear, yeah.
That we said. Is it current?
Blast it in his ear, right? So
what?
You blasted what?
Yo!
Oh, no!
He's on fire. Johnny's flaming and way too much heat in my cranium.
So I blast it in his ear. I put them up. He jumps out. And he bounces it. He's a bit shorter than me, but he's got a bigger belly than me, yeah? So he bounces his belly off me. And then
fucking hell.
For real?
Yeah, for real. And I'm just like, I'm looking at his fist. For some reason, I'm focusing on his fist because I looked at my fist. I'm like, that's a big fist. That's a big fist. So then I just.
He's got his big fist in front of him.
No. Is that what you did? That? Did you do that?
Yeah, I just went like this.
Fucking hell! Oh my god!
It was the belly bounce. It was the belly bounce. I didn't know what to do with it.
Why was you drawing your arm back like it's a fucking bow and arrow?
So
like
you get more propulsion.
Oh,
it was the belly bounce that struck me. It was like, oh, belly bounce.
Someone give this man some fighting instructions, some training.
Well, it ain't gonna be me. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
I just wasn't expecting the belly bounce and the fist. I was like, what's this movement to be? But I focused for some. You know when you get shocked, and I was just looking at his fist, and his fist is like big.
So, and then you put your fist back. Then what happened after that?
He jumped back in his car because he thought I was going to fight. Obviously, I wasn't, but
you showed him, mate, didn't you?
Yeah. I was pissed.
I don't know what to say about that one, man. Ladies?
I was going to say, big up yourself, Randy, but you need to get your teeth sorted out.
Oh!
I'm going to get them sorted out. Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
right in the nuts.
No, I know, but in the nicest possible way. Like, Randy, if you were whatever, I'd say the same thing. Because it makes you look older. And you're only like 50. You said you're 50, right?
I'm 54, yeah.
54, yeah. It makes you look older. Honestly.
I know, it's
you know what? Yeah, you can always rely on Trilluminati.
I've got it locked in.
Big up the sisters, man. Always making the man them feel good. Big up, man. Yeah.
Listen, Randy's got really straight teeth and everything. He just needs them cleaned.
Yeah, no, they haven't been done since lockdown. So I'm sorting it out. Just leave it with me, and I'll sort it out. I know it looks disgusting.
Randy, man. Because
it was just the belly bounce that shocked me. It was the belly bounce. I was like, I wasn't expecting the belly bounce.
Yeah, but tell her about her moustache and her whiskers.
I knew. Wow. I didn't even say anything. I feel attacked. Why are mustaches being talked about?
He looks cool, and I enjoy chatting to Shani. I always enjoy chatting to Shani.
You down just now.
And it's nice because she hides behind her icon because I don't assume things about her Islam.
Right.
Just
Right. Imagine that you ate loads of caramel, loads of caramel. I mean, tons of it, and then you shat it all over Whoopi Goldberg's face. That's Shani.
Oh,
leave it out. Shani's cool. I really enjoyed chatting to Shani for the last 18 months.
Shani, just do some deep breathing. It'll be okay. Jedi, what the fuck was that?
And also, I enjoyed seeing her in Tunisia, and I thought I need to get out there.
No, Whoopi.
Cool. Big up, Shani.
Oh no, allow it. Big up, Shani. Yeah, Shani.
Whoopi.
Team Shani. Stop
Hey,
it.
that is so right.
Team Shani.
Whoopi Cactus. Whoopi Cactus.
Allow it. No, she's Shani.
Hey, Shani, you still got that. You still holding on to that tan for dear life, innit? I can see ya.
Tan?
Yeah, what tan? Don't try it.
Listen, yeah? Can I show you? Can you see my tan on it? You can't see it.
Not really.
There's a line.
Slightly, yeah. It's gradient.
There's a line.
The hijab.
There's a hijab.
Your hands almost going back to normal now. Shani.
Shani, is the young one sleeping?
Oh, why are you worried about the young one? No.
Move, Randy.
I think it's lovely to hear a mother and child on stream and living Shani's everyday life.
Mind your business, man.
I think it's good. You could tell she's a good mother and that she's just chatting while she's still doing motherhood. She's multitasking.
Okay, so bigger up.
Multitasking. Yeah, well, it is multitasking. I mean, I have to do things for myself.
I'm asking on behalf of the world. The world would like to know, what is that sound, please?
I don't know. It's somebody up the stairs.
Is it?
Someone at the stairs.
It sounds like a drill.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Yeah, you have to take your time. Take your time, sleep.
Goodbye.
The annoying thing about it, is it's like making a lot of noise. So what happens is, like, we can't hear the television, so there's no. And there's this noise, and there's me shouting.
It also sounds like a ship.
Baby thinks it's time to shout, and then there's just so much noise.
It sounds like a ship docking. Also, like, you know what I mean, like that
it's
noise.
so annoying. I don't know what they're possibly doing for it to continue so long. It doesn't make no sense.
Drilling?
Yeah, but what is it you need drilled?
Oh, Jed's scared. He jumped off. Okay. There is a part two to the story, by the way.
Oh, Lord.
I don't know if you noticed, I left the sneak try walk out.
No, I intended to leave. I intended to leave, but because you've got all the controls right in front of you.
Nice to see you here.
Ooh, fight me!
Oh, it looks like you spilled some sauce on your trousers. Let me just wipe. Can't get from this angle.
Oh, look at that coffee on your tits.
I'll kneel and just, wipe, dab away. Oh, you know what does get stains out really well? Spit. Ooh.
Right, let's get the cash apps going. I've got a request.
I want to hear part 2 of your belly bashing story.
No, leave that for a minute. I want to get a cash app in.
He had a belly slap fight. Belly slap fight. Belly flop.
Yeah, belly bounce. Belly bounce. I'm calling it belly bounce.
Belly bounce.
It bounced his belly onto my belly. And I
Whoa!
went,
You sound a bit like you enjoyed it.
It was the battle of the belly. And I was like,
You sound like you enjoyed it, to be honest.
Was it bare bellies? Was your bellies covered and clothed, or was it bare?
Well, yeah. But his belly's bigger than mine, so his belly won.
Do you know what? I can actually imagine Randy being the weird type to pull up his top and be like, "Yeah, you want to bounce your belly against mine?" Yeah, pulls his top up.
No, because he jumped out quick. It was quick for a 60-year-old guy. I was surprised. He was angry because he's just done his day's Ubering and he's hot and he's screaming.
You thought he was hot?
No, he was hot physically.
You thought he was hot?
He's screaming at his mate on the phone.
Is just getting worse.
He's screaming at his mate on his phone, and I'm blasting music.
So Uber driver, you look at him, he show you his belly, and you think he's very sexy. Then what happened?
No, he's angry because I've just blasted loud music into his ear because he's got his window open.
Oh.
I've just literally put the speaker to his ear.
I'm going to leave this story to Shani.
So anyway, let's leave that, park it, and I'm going to put a request in.
So, Zulu, are you there, brother?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. Sorry, man. I know that you're waiting for something kosher to speak on because I don't know what's wrong with these lot. I blame Sneak. Whenever Sneak jumps on, I don't know, man. Because goes there.
Why do I always get the blame for this?
By the way, so like about 25 minutes
Sneeze,
ago.
you are the horniest person here. Come on, man.
Horniest?
Oh. How many times you were talking about bottom, bro?
Listen. Don't make me cuss you, Zulu. Yeah, you are the horniest. You've waited 22 years of your life. You are, trust me. All right, don't go there with me.
Is that what you got? Is that what you got? Really?
You need to take cold showers periodically.
Is that what you got? Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
I'm satisfied. Thank you very much.
Are you satisfied? Why are you satisfied, Sneety?
Yeah.
Shut your mouth. You ain't getting no details.
Yeah, how's the key, Sneeze? How's the key?
You don't have to part with this.
Oh.
What is happening here?
Can I put my request in, Jed?
I'm gonna go back on
You know what? Yeah. You know what? After this,
in a really terrible area.
Yeah, we're gonna regroup after this, man. We're gonna regroup.
Can I put my request in?
Strength, love, honor, trust. That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a fed for violating one of us. Take a king heart and then dip it in rage. Force a king to live in a cage. Make him a slave for minimum wage. Put death on his plate and then fill him with hate. This is the world that we live in today. All of our energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries. For what, bruv? Essentially, they want us all gone eventually. Okay. Alliance of defiance, the rise of the rebellious tribes. I'm dead into ride. What is life if you ain't ready to die? I'm trying to thrive. What's the sky if you ain't ready to fly?
Why is man calling you Zula?
I ain't ready to try. Don't you know? Smartphone screens are scrying mirrors. Don't you know? Where supreme beings ruled by lying lizards. Don't you know? My free eyes open, but I ain't crying rivers. Strength, love, honor, trust is all you need if you're riding with us. Strength, love, honor, trust. Love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor.
Now as I sit and wonder, waking up from my slumber, trying to free my mind from the spelling that man are under. Now I can see the clarity, actions with no disparity. Evil doers hiding the dealings in the name of charity. All I need is honesty, honestly through this odyssey. Trust, love, honor, respect's a rare commodity. Integrity's a must. Presence, that's my policy. Guidance of the new generation, that's the monarchy. Gang. Let them hang. Knowledge is my weapon, wisdom is what I bring.
Strength, love, honor, trust.
20th I need freedom, that's a must. Ebb and flow, cause and effect. Let them know. Let them know. Neck. Let them go. Nowadays I watch while I step. You never know. Best friend could switch up the set and turn to phone.
Love, honor,
trust.
Strength,
Randy.
Love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor.
And we're back in the room.
People telling me to shut up. I will never shut up. It's karaoke time. Get over it.
Can I put my request in?
No.
Yeah, of course, man. Go for
I
it.
want Shaka Ra. I am an African.
What?
He just wants to watch him shaking his hips. What is going on, Randy?
Yeah, what's wrong
I'm
with you?
setting myself up for a debate with.
Whoa.
How they try to brainwash me. Great Britain is my mother country. But when I remember the triangle, how they bought and sold my people, I tell myself that ain't possible. When I remember the cruel trips, them wicked ships. When I remember British injustice, I am an African. I'm proud of me motherland. Don't doubt me. I'm proud of me ancestry.
Now the point of this.
Now can we get stiff hips back here?
The point of this is I have a lot of time for Shaka Ra. I've listened to his body of work and understand it.
I'm glad you said
Whereas
that.
Hale, I think he is a lot of chat and he doesn't understand everything. So I have a lot of respect for Shaka Ra.
Yeah, they're both word salads anyway, man. I don't know, like, what are you doing?
You'll see later when I expand the points.
You're like expanding and looking among bodies. Like, what's wrong with you?
I'm doing a praise.
Is it expanding?
Just highlights
expanding on his body of work, huh?
Martin.
And he was in Speaker's Corner. It's on COA's new channel, COA Speaker's Corner online. And he's done some more work a couple of weekends ago. So big up Shaka Ra.
Can we see stiff hips back now, please?
Can we see what? No, sorry. Sorry to say that brother Randy paid for that clip. He ain't getting no free clips. He paid. That's why he wants to request.
Exactly. Make them pay, Jez.
Yeah,
enjoy
man.
the entertainment.
Otherwise, it would be cheapening. It'd be cheapening and undermining your donation if I just did the same request thing for someone that didn't chip in.
True.
Doesn't pull their weight.
Appreciate the work. Appreciate.
Come on, you don't just jump on with sinusitis and then just I'm gonna shut the fuck up, man.
I was literally just about to donate and request.
Shani, tell them shut your gege.
You really gonna fucking shut the fuck up, man.
She was gonna give you a donation.
Oh, donation!
You don't deserve it.
Whatever, man.
Shani actually does the best Scottish accent.
Yeah, because she's Scottish.
Yeah, I know. I wish she would do it more so that I can learn. But she don't do it often.
All right, quick Scottish accent course. Quick crash course. Teach us
Go on,
3
Shani.
main words. If you want to be Scottish, 3 main words.
You're fucking gege. That's one.
You're supposed to shut your fucking gege. Your gege is your mouth. How many times have you been told?
Listen, I like to just
I'm
word
angry
it
for you,
how
Shani.
I like to word it. Okay. Listen, Shani shouted it at me from the chats once, and since then I've been using it correctly. Okay. I have. Shut your fucking gege.
Correctly or incorrectly, Shani?
Incorrect. She's been using it.
Right. Thank you.
Shut your gege. That's what
Now
I said.
you're doing it. Yes, that's right. But you can't call someone a gege because you just call them a mouth.
Yeah, but maybe they are a mouse.
It's not really a gege. It's a gege.
Gege. Shut your gege.
Shut your gege. Yeah.
Hold
your wish.
I am.
Who the fuck was that? Was that you?
Yeah, that's me.
That was good, you know. That was
Do
good.
it again. I didn't hear. Hold your wish. Hold your wish.
What is that? Oh, hold your waist.
No, it means shut your mouth. Like, be quiet.
Say it one more time.
Hold your wish.
Hood your wish.
That sounds a bit cool.
Yeah, listen
Yeah,
to
that
it.
sounds like some Afrikaans or some shit. Like what?
Hood. Why are you saying hood like that?
God, like as in like hold.
It's right what you say. It's right what they say about Sneaks, you know. I never noticed, but it's true. Proper
What?
despo.
Where's all the Scots?
I don't understand why I'm being like
Always thinking about
projected
hood. Always
upon.
thinking about hood,
Why am I
man.
being?
Yeah.
You shut your mouth.
And butt cheeks.
Yeah, hood
Listen,
on the break.
you shut up. Okay, Zulu. I already told you before.
Have you noticed bum's always on the tip of her tongue? Have you?
Next thing is gonna be feet.
That is one thing that will definitely not make the list. Don't get me wrong. I love my own feet because my feet are nice.
See?
But
Come on, man. You can't make
fuck
this shit
anyone
up.
else's feet. Fuck your feet, Zulu. And
I wouldn't
Randy's.
Why would you want my feet anyway? What?
I don't. That's what the point I'm trying to make. I'm saying I love my feet. I don't love anyone else's feet. I ain't got no fetish.
What is there to love about feet?
I don't get it, bro.
Yeah, I don't understand.
get it.
Yeah, but I'm obviously going to love my feet because they're a part of me. I have to love myself.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't say I love my feet, but my feet are my feet.
You're a liar. Don't lie to me. How many times on the stream have you said, "Oh, I love my toes. I love to wiggle my toes." Yeah, go. Wiggle your toes.
Yeah, see, now you're saying what I say correctly. Wiggle your toes is an expression. We still have an expression.
I heard you say.
No, you never heard me say I love my feet. You're lying.
You're misinterpreting.
There was a time.
Stop
I
lying,
can tell
man.
you the time.
Yeah.
Listen, I can
Lying!
Listen. I can tell you the time that you said it.
My neighbors are called the feds. Yeah.
Why do you not like it? Yeah, when I bring evidence, you just don't. You try to. Right. I even remember the day that you said it. Do you remember there was a stream where I said to you, we were playing that game like, I hope you blah blah blah. And I said, do you know what? I hope this time.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, all right, fine, whatever. Anyway, let's move on. Tell me.
You know what annoyed me last night? Everybody always comes on the street.
Wicked and wild! Watch out! Laka!
And the thing is, look what time it is right now. It's 1:44. We've been going for 44 minutes, so Jed started about 12:30.
Right.
And then people are moaning at 11:15 p.m. It's like, do you not see how much work their brother's put in? He needs to get asleep, so he's going to lock it off at 11:30.
Oh, when I locked it off, what was people angry?
I mean,
yeah, they were a bit pissed though because it was going to kick off, innit? So.
11:30, strict lock off. Why the fuck didn't you jump on early? Because it's the.
Thank you.
You could have let it go until 12 though, Jez. You could have let it go.
What are we getting angry about? Yeah!
Yesterday, I started the show extra early, bro. And like, I'm just saying, there's the whole day and early evening to jump on. It's not going to be at night when people start getting excited and waking up. That's not fair.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Fair, man. And I don't want to break. I don't want us to get into that habit. Of thinking,
I was actually waiting for you. It's going to lock off 11:30.
You know I'm going to lock off. 11 o'clock is my bedtime. Past 11, that means hold on. If it's past 11,
so respect the host.
Yo, Randy, shut up, man.
If it's past 11, it's a good show. Yeah, but just know 11 is my bedtime. I'm going to bed at 11 because I believe in the theory that an hour before 12 is worth 2 hours after 12 of quality.
And I believe that theory too, Jez. It's a good theory. I'm always asleep before midnight.
It's so nice to be asleep before midnight, man.
And
that's where it kicks off. That's where it's the best, though.
I get that. And at some point, we might even be going 24 hours, but it's just not there. We're just not there yet. And in terms of reward, energy expelled, mental space, financial gain, evening is not lucrative. Evening leaves everybody tired. All our best panelists were up in the middle of like till 2, 3, whatever, chatting. And then when it comes to morning, I'm on my own. isolated,
exactly.
and I'm tired, so I don't have the vibes. It just doesn't work for the show.
No, you've set it up. You've locked it off 11:30.
But like, let's say like M
Multiple
and
times.
Snipers there,
The
like you could leave
discipline
it,
is
isn't
there.
it? Like for them to like try.
I can. It depends on what sniper I've left. Because if I've left, if I've left, if I've left NBA playing NBA.
Yo,
Randy, one second, brother, man.
He gets up, sorts his stuff
Wait,
out.
Randy, can you hear just speaking?
I think you need to
jump back in or something.
It's not difficult to understand.
He's even talking over Randy.
Good afternoon, everyone. Randy, this ain't a football match. Stop commentating, mate.
I know, man. I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you, man.
Big up Eunice, big up MJ, big up Axon, big up RE.
Hey,
I think you're never coming back, man.
Big up Jeds, big up family. No. I'm doing a lot of fuckery right now, but I came yesterday, but y'all was real into a real conversation. But I'm just letting y'all know.
You came yesterday,
yeah? Yeah, y'all was in the deep end. No.
Was it a trembler? Was it a leg trembler?
I don't know. But I just came to let y'all know that African goddess had her baby. It's a beautiful. I came to bring the good news. She's doing fine, and she's watching. But she's
big at yourself, man.
She's chilling from YouTube right now because she's struggling with this baby. You know, it's been a long time.
Yeah, man. You're 50. You're 50.
Right.
You've been alive half a century. And now there's a brother that wants everything from you. Yeah, man, it's gonna drain you, man. African goddess is due to look like a prune when that baby sucks the last parts of vitality out of her, but it's worth it, man. Yeah, go, mom!
Wow!
Yeah,
all right,
mom.
Fuck shit, okay? Love y'all.
African goddess gonna be like a husk.
How old is African goddess? Moving 50, like Sarah, moving like Sarah and Abraham. Like what? Go on, like moving a baby at like 70 or something. Like what?
She's the oldest mom I know.
But she's already got kids, Zulu.
That's the danger zone, no?
I mean,
no.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But man, be honest, it is.
That would be a high-risk pregnancy from the start. It'd be difficult to get pregnant, and it'd be high risk.
Yeah, 50. Yeah, 50 is definitely high risk, man. Come
what
on,
MJ said.
Oh, fuck off. Cactus, you want to fight?
I fucking do.
Yeah, what's wrong with Cactus and Sneets today?
Sneets, Cactus wants to fight.
Not Sneety. Me and Sneety will team up and bash anyone's head in.
Pause.
Oh, yeah?
Pause, man. We've seen that movie. Disgusting, man.
No, what are you talking about? Punch the head in.
Pause.
It's okay,
Is
Cactus.
this what he does to you women? It just makes you just aroused. Like I don't know.
Oh, shut up, man.
Is this what they do?
Zulu.
It makes everything steamy for you.
No. Shani
Get him happy.
Shani doesn't get around. She's Muslim. What's wrong with you?
Oh yes, my bad. Sorry, Shani.
And I'm married to God, so
I've
never even seen a man's tenders.
You've not seen a man's what? You do sound a bit virgin-y, Sneaks. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you jumped out. You better
come back,
yeah. She's definitely a virgin for sure. She's virgin.
I think she might be.
So pure that it's virginal, even though I'm not. What? Big up yourself, Sneaks. Yeah, pat myself on the back.
I couldn't imagine you sleeping with a guy, Sneaks. Be real, Sneaks.
I know, all right, man. You're very virgin-y, man.
When was the last time you got some, Sneaks?
It's the virgin. What's happening right now?
What?
Excuse me. Got a what?
Why is she breaking up right now?
You gotta get some.
Got a what?
Oh. Got a who? Got a what?
The virgin was calling me a virgin. What has happened?
Yeah. Nah, she's doing it on purpose. Oh,
well, it takes one to know one, I suppose.
Sneaks has got the lesbo vibe.
Oh my God!
I can see that too. I can see you being a lesbian or a virgin or both.
Or would she be the submissive one or the assertive one?
Wow, Zulu.
I got a question. Why South only like put in the chat when it's about Sneaks? Interesting.
Excuse me, say that again.
Whenever it's about Sneaks, South just pops up the chat. Interesting.
Because he's my bro.
He's your girl, did you say?
My bro. Yeah.
Maddie.
Run away, Sam. Don't type anything else.
Axel, I don't know what's going on today,
There's
sis.
something going on, isn't it? Can you sense this? I feel like I'm on the outside of an inside joke.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I feel like there's something that's not
Jedi,
being said
Jedi.
right now, isn't it?
Can I just quickly say something? Because what you said, yeah, when he popped in with eyes, right?
Oh,
That's
and
what I'm
Bibi.
saying.
Oh, and MD Gold. Uh-oh.
They popped him with eyes so
I think there's
clearly.
a fight going on.
Ew. I mean, not ew.
I know.
Right,
Take
true.
Bibi out so you don't have to say ew. I know why you said that stuff.
Scissor gang, yeah, Saf? Who's
Take Bibi out.
Oh, you lot chat so much nonsense, you know. I said
Tongue gives me nightmares.
Who?
Huh?
What?
So that tongue gives me nightmares.
Nah, someone just called me a white Indian in the chat. Wow.
Wow. Well, it's kind of true though.
It's kind of true, yeah.
Shut up, man.
I was gonna say that. I mean, it is true. sis.
You will not like You will not
There's
snatch
definitely a
the
Korean
little
chick
melon
in
I
there.
have from me. Fall back.
Who said she's a Korean chips Indian?
All right, Miss. You know what scenarios, yeah?
We want extremely balanced advice show.
Yeah, we should do some strictly balanced. Strictly balanced. Extremely
Strictly
balanced.
Balanced advice Thursday.
Yeah, all right, cool. MJ, did you have a topic or a scenario or something?
I didn't. Nope.
No.
I still don't understand the Islam point yesterday. I have to say, I listened to it twice. And I
What
still
Islam point?
So a woman gets divorced.
Right.
Sarah's point, we don't do the stepfather or step parent thing.
Mm.
And then, so the kids go with the woman in Islam.
No, so basically, just
All right, Chilla, yeah, fill me out, please.
just very shortly. When you divorced your wife, right? When a man marries a woman in Islam,
No, it was divorcing the husband. It was divorcing the husband.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna say. So when a man marries a woman in Islam, right? Obviously, he becomes responsible for everybody: the children, her, the wife, blah blah. When they divorce, he's no longer responsible for her. Before they got married, they usually play a meher, and sorry, they play like a dowry, right? So the dowry itself can be used, and it's kind of used for the woman if they split up. So she's got some money to kind of get herself started again. Because
And does she keep that even if she initiates divorce?
I think it depends on times. I think there's like a time frame, but I'll have to double check that. Right?
And also, would it depend? Sorry,
on Islam. Can't see it.
Also on that note, Shelley, would it
Are you
depend?
delayed?
Can't. Are you in or out?
Hey, get him! He tried to run yesterday. Just get him! Get away! Get him! Hey, Carl!
The jeans.
We need to know your views on the belly button.
Belly button?
Yes. Can you tell us about the belly? Oh, Axel, we needed you last night, sis.
Can
I just get a sec? Can I just get a sec?
Can I get a sec?
All right.
Don't forget, it's a
Genius. Here's the reason why I left the panel.
Alright.
My job, is to pose the question and gauge everyone's response. Zulu is out to prove me wrong on everything. No matter what I say, I'm wrong. And then he turns around and says, if you're wrong about this, then you're wrong about everything. So what does that mean?
All right, cool. But can I ask you?
So me and him can't talk then. Me and him can't talk.
No, don't be like that. What is your belief on the belly button is what we want to know, though.
It's a question that I've heard based on a famous painting.
Yeah.
Hold on, man.
A famous painting. Let's go.
Let him go. You know he's gonna jump off if you look.
Of course he is. Of course.
So just let him talk.
Yeah, I'll Google the painting.
There's
my friend. Big up, brother. Go on.
There's a famous painting. I forget who it's by. I think it's Michelangelo or something like that, with a depiction of Adam and Eve, and people criticizing it, going, "Why have Adam and Eve got belly buttons? because God created them as adults. They weren't babies, right? So why have they got belly buttons? If they weren't born from a woman, why have they got belly buttons?
Yeah.
So that's the question. Should Adam and Eve
Have
belly buttons or not? Because the question is, if they don't have them and we're their genetic inheritors, then how have we got belly buttons?
Because of the placenta.
Yeah, I can ask.
And then sorry, Khan said it's because of the belly button gene, and then he said wallahi. Okay.
No, you're lying.
And what did he say wallahi to?
You're lying, and no one can take your word because you're a kafir anyway.
Please clarify, thank you.
I asked Khan multiple times. Is this what? Hold on, man. I asked Khan multiple times. Is this what you believe? And he said,
no,
wallahi.
you asked me,
he said, wallahi,
are you trolling? You said, don't lie, because you're falling into kufr. You said to me, are you serious about this question? You're trolling. And I said to you, no, this is serious. I'm not trolling. Wallahi, I'm not trolling. So don't tell me I said anything other than that.
Wallahi,
please.
you believe what you were saying then, and you were trolling.
It was a question. I've not said anything that I believe apart from if you're not genetically programmed to have a belly button or an umbilical cord, you're not gonna have it. You can't all of a sudden start growing. 1 minute, you can't all of a sudden start growing a tentacle out of your forehead. There's no circumstance. If it's not genetically predetermined for you to physically grow that limb, it won't grow.
Depends
Right.
The belly button isn't a limb. The belly button is a scar.
I can't believe
it. No, it's not. We already went through that with you, MJ.
No, we didn't.
No, we
went
didn't.
through what?
The
I
belly
was the
button
only one
falls
that
off.
pulled up.
The
I was
belly
the
button
only one
falls
that
off on
pulled
his
up any
Bruv,
information.
listen.
I was the only one that read anything out from
the
any source
umbilical
last night. You
cord
didn't prove
falls off on
shit.
it. The umbilical cord falls off on its own, does it not?
If it's left there.
Anyway,
Depends.
that's
Can
as
you
far as we
put up
got.
some dalil instead of talking like this?
That's as far as we got. There's no delay up until this point.
I agree with Mrs. Sarah. I think the belly button is a scar, as she's just put in the chat.
Colin, how did you get a degree, bro? Like on a like real
This is
talk.
what I'm saying, Jedi. Look what he does now. Look how he takes it. I'm trying to bring useful information,
All right. I'll tell you what.
questions, make people talk about interesting things other than Eunice's love life. And look where this guy's taking it.
All right, cool. We can do it. Go on, Shani.
Yeah, so
and then after Shani, can we hear from Axum? Because she's a scientist. She might be able to give us
I
some
don't even
information.
know. I don't know, sis. I just want to pull up some dalil on it.
So we have to, that's what I've done. But we have to think about it logically, right? So it makes sense that Adam and Eve, okay, Allahu Alam as to if they did, right? We don't have that information. But if they didn't have belly buttons because they were created directly from the Most High, then that's fine. But we have to look at how things are grown. It's like a seed. So the umbilical cord itself is a connection between one human to another human. So it is technically a scar because you cut that connection and then it heals, right? And then for women, that can grow into another connection to another human. But for men, it obviously just stays there as a scar. Some people can be born without belly buttons. The only reason why they're born without belly buttons, they're not technically born without them because you have to have an umbilical.
Hold on, Shani. Sorry, you said that.
I'm just saying, you can't be born without a belly button, right? Because you have to have an umbilical cord to be born, right? But you can not have a belly button, and that would mean that you didn't develop the scar. The scar didn't heal how it does in a human of a belly button. So maybe Khan is what you're thinking is a gene, but I would say it was more of a scar rather than a gene.
Can somebody Google?
That's not the point, Shani. What you said makes sense, but that's not the point. The point is this: we are the inheritors of Adam and Eve, right? Everything about us comes from them. God didn't create humans in stages. He didn't say, "All right, Adam and Eve are going to be like this, and then the next generation are going to be like that," based on their circumstances. No, God created them to give us everything what we needed, including the genes that does things that they didn't need to have done. Like Eve had a womb, but she weren't born out of a womb, but she still had a womb, and she passed that womb genetics onto the next generation. So it goes the same for the womb and the umbilical cord and therefore the belly button. The only reason the belly button's brought to the fore is because it's obvious in a painting where someone said, oh, if Eve's got a belly button, do you know what I mean? How is this possible? Because she wasn't born out of anyone's womb. But really, if you think about it, Adam and Eve would have had reproductive organs, even though they weren't created through reproduction. They were still able to pass that on to the next generation because God obviously made the allowances for that himself. But Zulu said that Adam and Eve were born with, or would have appeared without belly buttons. And I don't agree with that. I agree that God would have thought one step ahead and give them what they needed. He would have created them perfectly.
He said Zulu. He said Zulu, Shani. He
I
did
know,
say
but I'm
Zulu.
just asking a question based on what he said. I'm not. You two are going back and forth. It's just a question based on what you said. So
You can both answer. It doesn't matter what order you go.
All right,
just ask the question.
If a seed, if you have a seed and you put it into soil, it can turn into a flower or whatever. But the seed in its original form doesn't have a flower on it. It is a seed. But then that seed can grow into a flower, and then that flower has seeds on it. Do you see? So it's not. So it technically doesn't need to be there, like for the first person. It only needs to be. The first person doesn't have to have it, is what I'm saying. That makes sense.
And it's not part of the reproductive organs.
Exactly. And can I respond now?
Go ahead, Zulu.
Yeah. Like it's been told to you multiple times, the belly button is a result of a scar. So if I cut myself, my father doesn't need to have a cut for me to cut myself or for me to have a scar. A scar is something when something's cut off. So Adam and Eve doesn't need to have a belly button for me to have a belly button. It's not an inherited thing. It's not a genetic inherited thing. It's as a result of a scar. Someone cuts something.
A scar from what?
Right? From the umbilical cord being cut. So Adam and Eve don't need to have a belly button.
But this is what I'm saying to you. That Zulu, just be patient, yeah? What I'm saying to you is...
I'm being very patient, trust me.
The umbilical cord, can't be seen on a physical depiction, nor can Eve's womb. None of these things can be seen. The only evidence for this... Brother, I just said it 2 seconds ago. In a physical painting or depicting the physicality of Eve, you can't see that she's got a womb that would then grow an umbilical cord and whatever. All these mechanisms are internal. The only external evidence of this mechanism being in place is the actual belly button itself. But the belly button's not the issue. The issue is, did God create humans in stages? Are we different from Adam and Eve? We shouldn't be. God created Adam and Eve, and everything they are is everything we are.
I got Dalil. Right here.
I can't do this.
Here. No, I've got actual photographic evidence. Yeah. I'm going to share my screen.
Of what? People without belly buttons?
No, of what it looks like inside from a belly button. So if a belly button's attached to anything, or it has any like other use, then the fact that it's a scar, then it would have something on the other side of it, right?
Right.
But it doesn't. So I'm going to just quickly show you what it looks like on the other side of a belly button.
Where do you get this gene stuff, Khan?
I asked the same question.
I'm sharing the screen if someone allow me.
All right, what's this? So this is what it looks like from the inside, yeah?
Sorry, I'm on mute. I was reading. Sorry, yeah, sorry. This photo shows what the belly button looks like from the inside of the abdomen. As you can see, it is not attached to anything in the body. The belly button is where the umbilical cord attaches to the fetus, connecting the developing baby to the placenta. Within the cord, there are blood vessels, and we know that, right? Okay. So I feel
Shani, are you fed through your umbilical cord?
When you're a baby,
Right. Does the food stop at your thing where your scar is?
No,
actually goes into your body, right?
It's It's not food. It's blood, is it not?
All right, whatever. Samantha, that's not the point. The point is the belly button can't just be a physical scar on your skin, because obviously it's an inlet for nutrition. So there's got to be a way for the nutrition to go from where the belly button appears to be to the stomach or to the bloodstream. There's got to be a way for the nutrition to pass.
You're a man. You don't have an umbilical cord. You don't have any.
No, in the baby, when you're a baby.
Yeah, but I'm saying
When you're
like,
a baby.
you as a man, you've got a belly button, right? But what does that do?
Yeah.
What does a belly button do?
No, it's not what it does. It's what it did.
But okay, but the point is, it's an umbilical. So this is why it doesn't really make sense, or I don't understand what you're saying, because we're saying it.
No, you're taking the conversation somewhere else, which is also interesting.
Hold on. You're not
It's very
giving anyone a
interesting.
chance to respond. You're just over talking and trying to
I don't
prove
think
your
that's
point all
true.
the time.
I don't think
It
it's
is.
true. I think you're trying to moderate my conversation is what's actually happening, and I'm actually very able to moderate myself. Thank
No,
you
I
very
just
much,
think
MJ.
each person needs to understand what the other
You've
person
made no
is
effort
talking
to
about.
answer the question yourself. Neither has Axum. You're just railroading it into an argument, but it's not an argument.
But I'm asking you, where do you get this DNA stuff from? You know,
Yeah, I'm talking to Shani right now.
Yeah.
Shani, you're showing us what's on the other side of the belly button to prove that the belly button isn't just a mere scar on the surface of your skin, right? Which doesn't really need proving, because when you think about the function of the belly button and what it does, it lets nutrients into your body. So it mustn't just stop at your skin. It obviously goes through into your body. So there's obviously something behind your belly button. It's not just a surface layer scar, obviously. But thanks for proving that. It was pretty obvious.
But no, but my thing is like I don't. There's no use for it in a man, so it's not a gene. I don't know. I feel like there's no use for it in a man. He can't use it. It's literally just a scar from being a baby.
Sorry, Shani, can I just why would a woman have use for it? I agree with you that a man has no use for it, but a woman has no use for it either. Like once we're born and the umbilical cord is being cut, then there's no use for it. Like we've stopped.
We have to find out, because I don't know the answer to this question. We have to find out.
Yeah, but that's obvious as well.
Hold
that's
on,
logical.
Pal.
Listen,
Hold
it's like
on,
saying,
Shani was
does a man...
speaking. Shut your mouth. Shani was speaking.
All right, bye.
Don't run away, bro.
Bro, do you know what? No, run away if he wants to, because if he really feels like he's some sort of fucking dictator who can come up here and speak over women all the time and interrupt people when they're talking. No, allow it. We can have the conversation without him. It's fine. So, what I was going to say, Shani, is because obviously the baby develops in our womb, right? When we get pregnant, then that's when the lining of the womb starts and the placenta starts to form, it attaches to the egg, etc., etc. Do you know what I mean? So as far as I'm concerned, everything's happening within the womb. The umbilical cord that's attached to our baby is attached to the placenta. So I don't personally think that the belly button has a use for men or women.
Right. So yeah. So the umbilical cord is attached to the wall of the uterus. So it doesn't have. It is just a scar. That's all it is.
Literally.
Well, it's attached to the placenta, isn't it?
No, it's right there on the screen. It says it's attached to the wall of the uterus, usually on the top side of it. So that's it. So it literally is just a scar from that.
But it says here connecting the developing baby to the placenta, so it is connected to the placenta as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's fine. But the point is, it can only happen for a woman to have that. Obviously, we know that to connect to the baby. So then, once that's done and you cut that off, it's just a scar in those two humans because then there's no longer any other use for it. Because it would be different. It would be different if, and it kind of makes sense of what Khan's saying, if the belly button in a woman then regrew back into a placenta inside. Back into an umbilical inside. Do you know what I mean? That would make sense.
Yeah. I think that's what some people have the misconception of thinking, but it's not that.
But it's not that. See, because I didn't know what it's attached to.
Big up, everyone.
Big up, Sarah.
The umbilical, it's scar tissue. All it is scar tissue. That's it.
Yeah, literally. So it's got nothing to do with genes. It's got nothing to do with genes, right?
Once it's healed, that's the scar tissue that forms. It's just a scar. Literally, scientifically, it's a scar.
But isn't it? It's got a bit to do with genes. Like we have to inherit it and all this shit, right? It's genes, isn't it?
Right. So the point is,
It's
like,
just
if
healing
you
after
didn't,
the umbilical cord cuts
yeah.
off. Or
So
falls off.
if Adam and Eve weren't born through, like, you know, the normal way, if they were man-made as described in the Bible, then obviously they wouldn't have that belly button because they wouldn't have been in a womb, needed the nutrients, etc., etc.
Exactly.
And they weren't made kids; they
Right.
were made fully grown adults.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they wouldn't have this
I don't
scar. So
understand
any
this
depiction
discussion,
of Adam
really.
and Eve,
Big up, big up.
Big up, Raheem.
so any depiction of Adam and Eve, which they shouldn't have depictions of anyway, but if they do, they shouldn't have a belly button in it because they wouldn't have had the scar.
But why is he referring to Michelangelo when he wasn't even around during that time, as if he knows what Adam and Eve look like anyway? That's such lame evidence. Like a painting. Like what? That's so dunce, bro.
I don't think you guys have realized Khan chats
genetic
just to
thing,
chat,
yeah?
right? He's a Wikipedia. He's just on Wikipedia all day. He gets big words. He just wants to show you how many words he can put into a sentence. He will chat and argue anything just for the sake of arguing.
But he
This is how
sounded
he
smarter
is.
than this before. Like, this is shocking. This is actually shocking.
And
I'm
then
not
he'll
saying
come
he's a
around
genius
tomorrow
or
and tell
anything,
you, I
but
was just trying to create a show. The show needs
yeah, he's
me.
gonna say, "Oh, I was
I
just trying to create
create a
conversation."
show. And,
Yeah, exactly.
you have to bring the opposing argument and all the nonsense he chats. It's Khan, man.
What was his actual
No, that's
argument?
absolutely fine, though. If he wants to have an opposing view or be controversial, that's fine. But just don't be interrupting people that are speaking. Like, it's just rude. It's not helpful.
What was his actual argument? It was a bit confusing, to be honest.
That it's genetically passed on. But
That
we were
basically
saying
Adam and Eve
needs to have one.
Yeah.
So technically, it kind of is, but it kind of isn't. Well, it kind of is.
It's completely not. So I'm so sorry.
Hold
It's
on.
not.
Hold on. The reason why I say it kind of is because your genetics are a part of what helps your body shape, like using your cells to put everything in the right place. So technically, your genetics are a part of it. But I was also, I don't know, I was kind of also thinking he was saying that Adam and Eve had a belly button, which didn't make sense to me at the same time.
Right.
Based off a painting.
So, and I think,
Yeah,
like, you're right in
that's
saying that
illogical
obviously
because
genetics is what
created out
create
of
kids.
that's the
innit?
healing. The healing process, it might be genetic, whatever, your body will heal. But all it is a scar tissue.
But it's not like, I think that what he was trying to say yesterday was
That is
there's a
passed
belly
on.
button gene, right? So in other words, like, oh, if you've got brown eyes, blue eyes, this, that, whatever, like, it gets passed down and your belly button is part of the gene. That was his argument last night.
That's
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that there's a belly button gene.
There's a belly button gene.
But the thing is, the
There
healing
is no belly
process
button gene because the
is
belly button
completely
is a scar from your umbilical cord
Right.
falling off.
From your cousin.
That's what we've all
Yeah.
said.
And the reason why majority of people have an innie is got nothing to do with genes. So this is the thing. If you
It's to do with how you cut the belly button.
exactly, if you just cut it at the mum and kind of left it hanging, that would just be hanging. Or, well, there would be a lot of hanging. It would obviously die off that bit, but it would be an outie. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it could be like it could even be a really long one.
Or even when you're pregnant, the innie becomes an outie. That's common.
That's because of the pushing in of the scar.
Yeah,
right?
but
Yeah.
But then that in itself shows you that it's a bit of skin that's actually just.
it's like basically
put
saying
inside.
I'm riding my bike, right? I fall, I get a scar. Now this scar, this falling off my bike scar, is genetics, and I'm gonna pass it down to my. It's a
Sorry,
scar. It's just healed
no,
tissue.
it
That's
doesn't
all
make
it is.
sense. Come on now.
What are we gonna call it? The falling off the bike scar.
but sorry,
passed on
Adam
to
and
my
Eve need
child.
to have a bike scar so that we can have a bike scar.
Yeah, it
But I
doesn't
can
make
understand
sense.
why I know, like it doesn't make sense when you put it like
Your
that.
body's
But I can
ability to
understand
heal,
why
of course,
he
maybe.
thought that
Yeah.
it would. I understand why. I kind of understand his thought process a little bit because unless you know, you have no idea because everyone's got one, right? It isn't until you actually kind of go through the fact. Okay, well, what is an umbilical cord? What's its use? What happens when it's cut off? Like, what's on the other side of a belly button? Because otherwise, you wouldn't know, right? Until you.
And even now, he's trying to argue there's a purpose for it after.
There is
It's
no
healed.
purpose. There's no
There's no
purpose to
purpose.
your
Once
belly
it's
button.
cut, it's
Come
done.
on.
That's it. It's done.
Yeah,
It's a cut
once
scar.
you're born,
Common sense,
it's
man.
done. That's it.
It's
There's
done,
no
yeah.
purpose for
It's
it
literally
afterwards.
healed tissue. When you look at it as just scar tissue, it's just scar tissue.
Have we got anything else like that on our bodies that happens like that?
Men have nipples. We have no use for them.
No, that's not true.
No, it is very true. Men have
No,
nipples.
there
and we
is
have
a
no
use. There
use
is
for
a
it.
use actually.
There's no use for a
Huh?
man's nipple.
Apparently, it regulates body temperature.
Yeah,
That's
I was
everyone.
about to say
That's
that.
what.
Yeah, that's the only thing I think.
So every part of your body to a degree regulates temperature. Your head, your palms, your soles of your feet, etc. Like, there's no real use. Women have the actual use for their
But
nipple,
women have one
and that
use for
starts
their.
because we start off.
Nah, you.
Everyone starts off female. I say that with inverted commas. Everyone starts off with female. That's why we have nipples.
That's not true.
It's a scientific fact.
I'm out. I'm going to join on later. Yeah, I don't really want to talk about men's nipples. I'll catch you later, guys.
But you'll
Yeah,
talk
go
about
and play with
men's
your
bellies
sex toys.
touching yours.
Yeah, go and
What
play
are
with
you
your sex
talking
toys
about?
in your treasure chest. Anyway, yeah, because you also throw slight digs like, oh, I don't want to talk about men's breasts. Fuck off. Man.
Yeah, I know, but you want to talk about belly bouncing.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Raheem, I was saying that, like, okay, maybe not like, for lactating, like with women, but there are some micro benefits for men. And then you could even make the suggestion that possibly because it's a muscle, it's to protect the chest, the organs inside, maybe.
No, your pectoral muscles are a part of that. Your pectoral muscles aren't your nipples, though, are they? You can have.
Oh, you're talking about the actual nipple itself? Well, it's for regulation, for heat regulation.
Apparently, according to Men's Health, it's saying that your male nipple can be an erogenous zone, so it's not necessarily useless.
What does erogenous mean? What does erogenous mean?
I don't know. Google it.
Why would you read it then? What does that benefit us?
I do know what it means.
Erogenous.
Yeah, we all know what it means. Come on.
Exactly.
It sounds like androgynous, but it's not the same thing, is it?
Yeah, that's like. So
it's
like
a part of the body that's sensitive to sexual stimulation.
So it's for sexual stimulation. Is that why the nipples are there?
No, that's not.
There's no way.
Wait, one second. That's what Men's Health is saying. That's could be a reason. But why could it? But my point is, like, why couldn't it be? Like, if there is no point in erogyny,
the way you
why would we have it?
That doesn't make sense, bro.
Wait. There would be no point. My point is, we wouldn't have these things if there was no point in having them. Is what I'm saying.
No, but I think going back to what Raheem was saying, because
we have a gallbladder and we don't have a use for it anymore.
That's true. But it's because embryos start out as because embryos start out as female. Apparently, that's why men have it.
Exactly.
The nipples are formed before the sex is defined.
No,
it's 100%.
But
we are all female until a certain period in time in our lives in our mother's wombs. This is
that because we're XY?
Yeah,
right?
I know. You know what, Raheem? You're right. Even the balls for a boy, drop down in a certain time in the womb. So we start out.
They form after a certain point.
Is that because we're XY? Is that because we're XY?
Huh?
I don't know.
So the Y chromosome doesn't kick in immediately. It kicks in at a certain point. It's a few weeks into the embryo being formed that the Y chromosome starts to kick in and then creates the changes that leads to the embryo becoming a male.
So then that means that Adam wouldn't have had nipples either.
More than likely not, yeah, because he wasn't created with those things.
So male dogs don't have nipples.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. My dog's a male. He's got nipples.
See, that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying there's a purpose for nipples.
You're just being a pervert. That's what that is.
I don't know about this being women in the. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that.
Big up, Stops.
Big up, Stops.
Big up, Stops, Apparently, we're born women, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's true though.
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know.
You're conceived. You begin as an embryo, and your embryo doesn't determine sex until a few weeks into development.
Why do you think most Somali guys got bundas?
What?
Yeah,
no,
you know how they say that.
Stop to see the door that you enter. Yeah, just
yeah.
Make your way back.
Sodom and Gomorrah-ish, like that way.
Why didn't you just try that again, Stops? Yeah, big up yourself.
But hold on, doesn't that sound like a trans kind of argument? The whole idea of we were born of women and all this shit. Like it sounds like
No. Don't conflate
We're talking about when they are in the fetus. Come on, Zulu. Not when they're
but they're not fully a woman though. Like just because they don't have a dick doesn't mean they're a woman.
Until
they're just the same in utero. That's it. They're just the same. And then when Yeah, you get assigned sex. Your sex is assigned by that gene. You change. That's it.
But isn't the gender determined from the sperm cell?
Now it makes sense because people are born with like a vagina and a dick in it
Yeah, but
at
there's
the same time. Some people, so.
But there's development though. You still got.
So the
So
chromosomes are
saying,
determined from
saying that something is saying that we're determined by the sperm cell is really oversimplification of the fact, because you have XX in the ovary and XY in the sperm, not ovary, sorry, the egg. It's a battle between the two to see who comes out on top. Whoever
victorious?
comes out on top ends up having that. So it's not as simple as just saying because one has XY, that's why it will be that. It's not that simple. It's
Because then there would only be one. There would only be one
exactly.
gender.
I'm not saying it's entirely due to the sperm cell, but I mean it is already kind of determined, right? Partly by the man.
No, because that's
it allows for the 50-50 chance of something being the other sex.
Stuff
That's
a lot.
what it allows.
So you think about it as the XY being literally like 2 bits in a sperm, and it is whether or not one bit goes in or not. Like as if just imagine it as if it's like a girl and a female sperm joined together to go together, and then depending on which one gets in, or which one not gets in, which one's
dominant and which one's recessive. That's the term. Yeah.
Then determine whether or not it's a female or a male. Because if it's the Y, right, it connects to the woman's X, and then that makes a man. It'll be XY. But if it's an X that's the dominant one, it'll be XX, and it'll make it a female. But it comes
exactly that.
So, like, if there's someone that wants sons and he keeps getting daughters, is it his fault or is it the woman's fault?
Yeah, and with hate, innit? And
neither of their fault.
No one's fault. You can't make it. The only thing is, you know when they do these experiments now, and they're the designer babies where you can choose the gender. I don't know if you actually can, but what they would have to do with that is actually remove the X or the Y, and then insert that directly to the egg, right? How do you know what I mean? Is it even possible? Would that even be possible for them to do that?
Without harming the genetics? Don't know.
So then that theory of being able to choose the gender of the baby is silly, right? Because how could you possibly ever do that?
It's not a theory. It's very practical. They just take the X out of one or the Y out of one and then leave the rest in. It's simple.
I think feminists have taken over the scientific community. I think there's something going on wrong here, man. It doesn't sound right, man. None of this shit sounds right, bro.
You're saying you're infiltrating our science and that.
I think so, fam.
Yeah, thank you, Axum. Thank you.
Well, why else would men have nipples, Zulu? What do you think?
So many benefits, man. So many benefits.
So many. Oh no, you've only been able to name. Well, so far I've only heard 2. One is sexual stimulation, and one is regulation of body temperature. So what else?
Balance, shit,
right?
man.
Balance.
That's what your big toes for.
Balance. Your ears and the brain fluid is
you
about
have
balance,
you have equilibrium in your ears. You
Wait, no, your big toes for balance as well, right?
I don't know.
Your toes in general are to help you balance physically. But yeah, there is something around the ears and the brain.
The cochlea.
What?
It's called cochlea. It's full of fluid, right? That helps
I'm
you.
gonna have to jump off, guys, in a bit. Yeah.
Look, you made Raheem run, man. What the hell?
That's what it's called.
Cochlea scared him.
A cochlea. That's where the fluid is in your ear, and then have you ever had vertigo?
Okay. Yeah.
So the fluid in your ear is what keeps your balance. So if you spin around in a circle, what you're doing is swishing the water in the ear around in the cochlea. And that's what makes
in the snail's house.
That's so comfortable.
The snail's house, because the cochlea looks like a snail.
Yeah,
so exactly. Like cochlea? Even the baby.
You know why I have an issue with this theory? It's because it makes it sound like we're like men or women with just a little bit of man to make them man, rather than us being just man. It sounds a bit weird
but the scientism was way before the feminist movement.
Yeah, true.
So every man is really a woman with the balls.
But don't put it like a man. Look at it like a fetus, Zulu. You see?
I mean, that's violation, isn't it? Like,
no, it's not a violation. Look at it as a fetus, unborn baby. Yeah. It's not until you're born you know.
Because it comes. 1 second, is this right or incorrect? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. But it kind of has to be because it's from the woman, right? It's woman's genetics, right? It's in the womb that everything is created. So until it's determined what sex it is, it will be a woman. And then the sex will come together and create what it is. Because women are born with all their eggs, right? Even before they're born, they have eggs inside them. So when I was inside my
we don't have the eggs, we have the cells that then produce the eggs later on in life.
Right. So but then I was inside my grandmother in the sense
With
of
those with many cells inside you as an egg.
Yes, because my grandmother had eggs, right?
Yeah.
And my mum was one of those eggs. And my mum was created. She had the eggs, and I was one of those eggs.
But she had the eggs when the eggs grew. No. She wasn't born with eggs. The eggs.
Yeah, she wasn't born with eggs. She was born with the cells.
So
I was the cells that give you the ability to create eggs.
So I was the cell.
We're talking about the
No, you was the sperm cell, Shani. No,
but I was the cell inside my grandmother because my mum had the cells. And I couldn't.
No, but you're completely forgetting the man's side. You're focusing on the eggs.
I'm not. No. That's the point. That's the point that I'm making. I'm completely not, because it takes a man and a woman to create a human being.
Okay, but you do know there's no life in the egg, right?
Baby. No, but this is my point. Is I didn't say I was a baby inside my mum, inside my grandmother. I'm saying I was a cell. I was saying egg, but okay, I've been corrected. It's a cell. So technically, we were all cells inside our grandmother's bodies, but the men, but it's not the same for the man.
Sperm. Pause.
You know what? But it's not the same for that, because sperm is constantly created. So that one sperm that you get is completely unique, whereas the cells. I mean,
we're not talking about cells. We're not talking about eggs. We're talking about genetics.
Yeah, but you can't be a cell.
Okay,
You're not a cell, though.
right.
You're not a cell.
No, you're not a cell. Sorry.
Yeah, that's not how that works. Yeah.
Oh, you're trying to koalas.
No. Wait a second. So why do they say that?
Okay, so let me read it, Shani. It says female babies are born with all the egg cells they are ever going to have, and no new egg cells are made during a woman's lifetime. An immature egg is called an oocyte or oocyte. I don't know how you say it. Oocytes rest in follicles, fluid-filled sacs that contain an immature egg in your ovaries until they begin to mature. So the egg cells.
Technically, that's what I'm saying. So you're an egg cell inside your grandmother. Your grandmother was carrying you as an egg cell, because it wasn't.
I was excellent from day dot.
You was a sperm cell. We were sperm cells. We're not egg cells. We're sperm cells.
None of it.
No, right, listen.
No, you don't.
Where was we? Was we in the ball bags or was we in the vagina?
It was in the ball bags, man.
Wait a second, listen. No, because with sperm, you constantly keep creating sperm. With the egg cells, there's just that many, and then that's it.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that doesn't automatically make you an egg cell.
So here's my point. So if there's 10 egg cells inside of my mum as a baby when she was born, and she was inside my grandmother, I was one of those egg cells. It's not the same with sperm.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
What are you saying? Well, 1 in a billion type shit.
No, but let me ask you a question.
Half of us is, half of you is that.
Shani, let me ask you a question. Let me give you a scenario. Let's say you've got 20 sperm cells and you've got 1 egg, right? And they're all trying to make it into the egg. One of those sperm cells makes it, and it makes you. Let's say hypothetically a different one went in. Would you still be you?
No, that's a totally different argument.
No, just answer the question. Just answer the question.
No, but you wouldn't still be you because each one of those. Yeah, you'd still be you. Wait, you'd still wait. You'd still be you because it comes from your dad. But my point is,
I told you.
The point is, the sperm itself is there's nothing unique about sperm.
What?
But the egg cells are unique. No, listen. It's so simple. I don't know
how. Put some respect on sperm.
I'm saying the egg cells are unique because they can't keep being reproduced. If you have 10 egg cells, right? That's it. The sperm, however, is
you're right. You're right, Chani.
So then,
do you agree with what I said?
Yeah, but what you said was true, Zulu.
Both of you are right in a sense. Yeah.
But Shani, let me tell you why I gave you that scenario. Because you said, the egg cell never changes, it's unique or whatever. Yeah, that's fine. So that's the egg cell is the one egg cell, right? The sperm cells are different, and there's billions of them. So if one specific sperm cell makes into that egg and makes you, that means a different sperm cell wouldn't have made you. That means that you are determined by that sperm cell because that egg cell is only one egg cell. It's the same. The only thing that determines it is now the sperm cell because there's so many of them and only one of them can make you.
Yes,
Do you get what I'm trying to say?
The thing is with exactly, and the thing is with the sperm, that's the one that determines the gender, right? Because that's the one that gives the already female egg cell its gender. So, but what I'm saying, so then that's why I'm saying that the already female egg cell is so. I'm just saying it's unique. It's like it's amazing. It's like they're both amazing.
Okay, but do you understand that the sperm cell is very key to making specifically you? Because it could have been a male, Shani. It could have been something else. But it's made that one sperm cell that made it made you.
Look, without one, you can't have the other, isn't it? It's simple as that. Like they're both important.
My point is just that
in a sense.
Yeah, there's no. They're equally very important because you can't make it without them. However, with the female one, I'm saying that is like it was created inside your grandmother. That's what's sick. But the sperm one wasn't created inside your grandfather. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying what's amazing is your grandmother actually created you.
But realistically, isn't it all just a bunch of cells until we're all born anyway?
No. Because it's a specific cell.
So where did I get my sperm cells from?
No, because
yours developed. Yeah, you're not born with them, you develop them. But you're born with obviously the organs and stuff that you need in your body to be able to develop them later on in life.
Right, and I have the genetic memory from my forefathers, right?
Yeah.
Right, and they're going to be formed out of your genetics.
What is this, Assassin's Creed?
I can make the same argument. Oh, I'm my father's sperm cell. I can make the same argument.
That's where I was going with it. Yeah.
What's the point? The point is that one.
Okay, the difference is here's the difference, Zulu, is that the cells that women have, right, when they eventually mature into the actual eggs, right, that there's a limited number. I think it's 300 to 400, depending on the woman, right, and that's never going to change. Whereas with men, it's like it happens later on in life that their sperm cells start to develop and they rejuvenate every single day. Like you guys have got billions and billions of them,
right?
And so I think that's the difference in that, like, you got so many sperm cells that any one of your billions could impregnate a woman, whereas with a woman, she's limited on the amount of eggs that she has. So I kind of get where Shani's coming from with it.
Wait, hold on, quick question.
Just the specialness.
Don't the eggs, don't the eggs
because they're limited. They're limited edition. That's what it is, Shani.
Exactly.
No, but
limited edition eggs.
Don't the eggs recycle when you guys have periods and all?
No, we have. As I said, we're born with 300 to 400 eggs, right? So every month, when a woman an egg drops down into the woman's ovaries, is it? Mm-hmm. And then if that doesn't get impregnated, then that becomes a period. So it's that egg basically, and the lining of the womb that was getting ready for that egg to be produced, then releases from the woman, and that's why we have periods. Then next one, one more egg is going to drop down. So if you think of it, this is why women have their periods for so many years, because there's 12 or so a year. Do you know what I mean? Then over so many years, that's why the 300 to 400
MJ, what happens to the egg that drops down? Is it destroyed?
It's gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So then what happens if 300 of your eggs are destroyed?
Then you ain't had no kids.
So you're saying there's a limited supply of eggs?
But you only lose one a month. You only lose one a month, Zulu.
What? This doesn't make any sense. I need to look this up.
But that's why it's so difficult. That's why it can be difficult.
Oh my days, my head's hurting.
But that's why it can be difficult for older women to get pregnant.
Oh, because all the eggs are destroyed.
No, they're not destroyed because there's less eggs and the quality of the eggs diminishes over time.
So wait, how many periods does it take to destroy 300 eggs?
300.
300 periods.
You release one egg, right? And if that egg doesn't get impregnated, then it gets released through your period, right? That's why we have a period, because we're not pregnant. If you get pregnant, you don't have periods because you're not losing any eggs, because you've already impregnated an egg. Therefore, the body isn't trying to release any more eggs while you're already pregnant.
Thank you so much. Zulu, stop asking questions, man. What are you doing?
You could use two eggs. You can get two eggs fertilized as twins, right? You could have two eggs.
Or one egg can be fertilized as twins as well, isn't it? And then split.
Yeah. So that means that so we lose at least one egg every month A woman loses at least one egg every
Man
month
down,
after
man
puberty.
down. Sorry, egg down, egg down.
So
You don't want to have babies, but don't know where they come from.
That's what I'm saying, MJ. Did we not have a conversation like this
Who
last
doesn't want to
time?
have babies? Who doesn't want to have babies?
You're
I said
asking
you
to-
want to
bro,
have
why
babies.
do you get to this period place, man? It was on nursery.
I want to have babies.
Because this is part of life, Zulu. This is what you need to understand. Women only have periods because they're not pregnant, right? Because the egg is being released because she hasn't got pregnant that month. It's natural. It's part of life, man. What's the problem?
So what happens if you're on the well, so what happens if the girl's on the pills and she misses the period and that? What happens to that period?
Her body. She's
messing up her body.
She's fucking up her hormones and everything.
Yeah, you don't need to be with a woman that is taking the pill. And the reason why I'm saying that is because it's just there's no need for her to do that. There's no need. There's literally no need for her to do that.
I mean, you don't want kids. That's
Yeah,
why.
but perhaps you can always, as a woman, if you have a regular period, you can always like calculate when you're ovulating and not.
Exactly.
So you
Hold
can.
on.
Because women only ovulate for a couple of days during the month. It's like 5 days or something, isn't it?
Maximum
3 to 5
5
days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if
That's
she's taking it because she's got like
extraordinary
mad period pain, like she gets mad, it's still there's no use to doing it because you're gonna when you stop have a period anyway. So it's just like, why would you stop your body from? It's like stopping taking a poo. That's what it's like, right?
Okay,
it's like,
yeah, you're not releasing.
You're not
You do
releasing.
realize you have 400,000 eggs, not 300, by the way. I just looked this up.
Oh, is that?
Women?
Actually, no. 1.1 to 3 million eggs. Sorry,
it depends
Hold
on the
on,
woman.
women?
Innit? Does it depend on the
It
woman?
says most females have about 1 to 3 million eggs, which are gradually lost throughout a woman's life. But by the time of a girl's first menstrual period, they have
hungry. I
an
want some
average
eggs
of
now.
about 400,000 eggs.
Okay, so by the time we start up, wait, what 400,000? Nah.
That's why I'm
Hold
saying
on a
you're
minute.
born with eggs. That's why I was saying you were born with eggs, because if
Oh.
you're losing them from the moment you're born.
Right, so you're right,
babies
Zulu.
can have-
However, I'm sorry, Shani, just to tell you. So yeah, you're right. It does say that at birth there's approximately 1 million eggs. By the time of puberty, only 300,000 remain. Of these, only 300 to 400 will be ovulated during a woman's productive lifetime.
Ah, okay.
I know I wasn't completely wrong.
And babies can have a period, right? Like
So
baby girls.
don't you guys find it strange how you guys
baby
have
girls
a limit, and we
Yeah,
don't?
but by the time they're 40, I swear it stops. Usually.
Oh, it's just the way the body's made, isn't it?
Not for everyone.
Yeah, but don't you feel like limited?
I never said you was 40. Nah, don't say that. Plus,
I'm
you already
saying-
have kids, mashallah.
No, I'm saying it's not
But
40. It's
it's
more
not
like
40.
it's more like from 50 onwards.
50 onwards, but then some
50?
people, some girls stop at 30, some girls stop at 35.
Right.
It
Does it not
depends.
depend on the family lineage as well?
It depends on a lot of things, and usually it depends on how many eggs she has that's going to be ovulated, right? And as we've just said, it's 300 to 400 that will be ovulated. So it depends when she starts a period. So you have to figure it out like 12
So
times
you
a
can
year.
start
You know what I
young,
mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can, you could just check it out. So it's not a
Bruh.
big thing.
I'm just saying, like, for us guys, we never run out. How do you feel about that?
Nah, but having a baby at 40 years old is risky.
Yeah, because as a woman, when you're older, you may not have the ability, the strength, the nutrients even to pass on to the baby. Do you know what I mean? So maybe it's just done in that way for a reason.
It's divine.
Yeah, but,
It is divine.
no,
Yeah,
but can you see that the man can go on until he's 90?
Yes, because the man
he doesn't have to carry the
We're not
child.
giving birth, man. We're not.
because he doesn't have to carry it. He's just
okay.
planting seeds. You don't have to.
Oh, it's just plant. See how you diminish the man's role. This is what I mean by this feminist
No, but
scientist,
realistically,
yeah?
It
no.
takes time to plant that.
Oh,
No,
it's just
Zulu.
planting. It's just
Work.
throwing the seed in the
Power.
soil. That's all you're
Zulu,
doing.
there's a big difference between you getting the pleasure and becoming a father and us getting the pleasure and then carrying the child for 9 months or 9.5 months in some
No, it
cases.
ain't no different. It's just 9 months, man. It's not
It's only
that
9
long,
months, man.
Let's just-
Chill out.
Oh my God, Shani.
It's only 9 months, man.
As somebody
relax.
who
It's only 9
recently
months,
just had a
man.
baby,
Yeah,
Oh.
sorry. Go on, Trillo.
as somebody who's recently just pushed out a baby,
Yeah.
the terror that I'm feeling
terror,
from
you
you
know.
saying just 9 months, like
Oh, was that your first time? Quick question.
yes, it was.
That's why you were shook. You were shook. It's all right.
No,
Now you
I'm
know
not
the
saying
second
I was
time.
terrified. I'm saying like the things that happen to your body is insane. Like it's just
Exactly. It's not just the giving birth, it's the whole pregnancy.
Yes, your body completely changes to adapt to be able to look after and nurture and incubate the baby.
A whole human being inside of you.
I
You know
know,
how much hard work
God
it takes
blessed
to
us. We're not having those type
ejaculate.
of things in it. We just watch it from the other side. Innit?
It's really not hard work, Zulu. You've
you know how
managed to do
hard
it
it
plenty
is.
of times, even without a woman, I'm sure. So, you know, how hard is it really?
Wow, you're trying to roast me
Huh?
this trying to roast me already. Like, what's
Some men,
going
some
on?
men come in
You've been
0.7 seconds. It's clearly not hard.
Okay, but
I found
in
a
order to
worthy
build
opponent.
up that sperm, in order to build up the nutrients to be able to,
In order to what? In order for you to release one of the billions of eggs that you've got inside you, yeah, really hard. I'm
It
sure.
takes time. It takes time.
takes
Takes
time,
work
man. You have
ethic.
to recharge. You
I
have to
can't believe
recharge.
this, Shani. I can't believe how they're
You have to
diminishing women like this. Women
And
that
now they
carried
said,
them,
whoa, you
nurtured
getting
them in their
pregnant for 9
bellies.
months.
Your
brought-
mother.
like, oh.
But don't you see how you diminish the man? All you say is, "Oh, he just lays the seed." Like that's it. Like there's no.
It's the truth, though. You're not carrying the child. This is
Like it's a
why
pump
you
and
can you can plant your seed as many times as you want. Women, obviously, they can't do that. Like they have to carry the child for 9 months. It's not that easy.
Okay, but the man supports the woman while she's carrying. No, that's why they
Exactly.
say
He's
we
there,
are having a
he's
baby. They
rubbing
don't
her
say
feet,
she doesn't
And
say
what
I.
about,
her
and what
chocolate.
about single mothers? What about women that don't have a man and they're pregnant?
Wallahi, that's God's grace, innit?
That's
That
the
God gave them a
devil's work,
different
man.
test, and obviously I can't even comment on them ones still.
The devil's work. What if her husband passed away while she was pregnant?
That's a different story. Obviously.
That's a different story, man. That's God's grace,
You
innit? What
two
can you
shut
say
up.
about that?
And the family should be supporting.
Yeah, the
us,
family
right,
will
in that
support. Yeah,
situation.
tell him Zulu, man.
Come on, man. You know this.
Everybody
Shani.
has family,
Come on, man.
You know,
Gang,
some
gang.
people are. You know, some people genuinely don't have family. Like it will literally just be them, their mum, their dad, and them, because the grandparents have passed away and they didn't, and their parents are single children. So then, what family is there?
You know, it's but hopefully by
No
God's
cousins.
grace they'll
In
find.
that scenario, there's no cousins, there's no uncles, there's
She
no
needs to
aunties.
go and get a man. She needs to go and get a man then. Remarry or something. Do something. You shouldn't be single forever anyway.
Yeah, I fuck with
No,
that
you're
one.
not. You're
still.
not. Oh right, okay. Oh, you're talking about the person. I'm saying like there's different dynamics of families, man. We always put this like idea of what a family is, but some people just don't have cousins and uncles and aunties.
And that's the problem, Shani. People
That's
don't
yeah,
have-
it's a big problem. Though, I
Yeah.
can't lie.
When you don't marry,
But
you
she
don't
can still
establish.
give birth to the kid and that and
No,
whatnot, right?
you can marry. This but my point is, right? So there's two people who were only children, and they get married to each other. That means there's no brothers and sisters, and they have a child, and they only have one child. And then their parents are old people, and then they end up dying because of old age. There's only 3 of that bloodline left.
Do
Well,
they have cousins
3. No, how can they have cousins?
from their parents, brothers and sisters, or their parents, aunties and uncles, or there's always an auntie or uncle somewhere.
So you see, so yeah. But then you know what? I love this conversation.
Mic
I
drop.
think it's really wicked. But but that's the genetic thing, isn't it? Because it could mean at some point, Zulu, that I'm actually connected to you.
You know, we are from the same
Related.
ancestor. Yeah, of course. We're both Israelites. Yeah.
But this is one thing I wanted to talk about, because JEDI showed a video before, right, recently, about genetics, right? About how you have your grandparents, just for you, not even your brothers and sisters, just for you, it multiplies every time it goes up, right?
Mm.
So then, like, if that's the case, how does it go back to Adam and Eve? It must have been diamond shaped.
Well, this is the thing, though.
Because upside at the moment, from you going up to Adam and Eve, it's like an upside down triangle, right?
I can explain, Shani. You're missing out the flood, because remember the flood wiped out a large population of people. So you have to cut a line in that diagram at some point and start again with Noah, right?
But start again with what? How many people though? For instance,
Noah and his wife, and then his 3 sons and their wives.
Right, that's what it is, Zulu.
So you're
Thank
starting
you.
again. You see, with that diagram.
Yes, you made sense. Thank you. Because you cut the diamond in half, right?
Right.
Because it went from a pyramid with a point at the top to the to fat at the bottom, and then you cut it in half for the flood, and then it's
start
like
again.
fat, and then
Because what they do, Shani, is they forget the flood and just say, oh, how could you go back to Adam when it gets bigger and bigger and bigger? But they're not taking into account most of the world was wiped out and they have to start again. So if you're starting again, it's going to start from that small point of the pyramid again and then go down. Is it not?
Yes, I hear you. Thank you.
Mm.
Thank you. Because I was like,
So-
oh, how even? Yeah, thank you.
We're all related. We're literally all related.
Yeah, we must. Like, it's so mad. Like, you literally have to be. There's no other.
Sorry, I'm Somali. No, I'm joking.
But this is the thing. You being Somali, that is only because. But then if you trace it all back, you actually could be European.
Oh, take that L. Take that L. Stop, Zilla.
Do you know what I mean?
Take that L.
In the sense of like.
I think you're self-projecting, man. There's no way I'm European.
You look Asian.
There's no way I'm European.
Where you from, Stubbs? Wales?
If Asians were to get the look, they would get it off us, right? Because we're from East Africa.
Oh, so Asians look like Somalis.
But you're more related.
Check this. We were praying to cows and that 10,000 years ago before there was. So where did they get that from?
You're more related to us though. You're more related to us than them though.
Thank you, Indians. What? One sec.
So you're more related to us though.
I mean, yeah. If you would say that.
We according to the DNA, we basically have the same ancestor.
Yeah, come on. Did you hear that, Shani?
No
more Asian jokes, yeah? Thank you.
But one second. But my point is, if we're going up, yeah, like, here's a perfect example. A perfect example of a black man who is melanated and has also has an African tribe and so on and so forth, right? He has a white Scottish grandparent.
When you say black, do you mean like what's the skin complexion?
But okay, have you ever seen Obersaxi before?
Okay. Well, you can kind of get darker after 2 generations, no?
But that's what I'm saying. So how can people deny, based on the fact that their melanin is much darker? Because, wait a second, if we go to look at my mother is darker than me, but one of her parents is white. It doesn't make any sense if we put it down to...
Yeah, you can't put it down to complexion.
Complexion, exactly.
Of course. Because even like nose and lips, because there's people with big nose and lips that are mixed or whatever, more than, you know what I mean? Yep. You can't put it on that either, to be fair.
That's completely me. Like, I've very much got more West African features, I would say, right? Because obviously,
and South African, and South African.
Okay, Central African features. Then more so than my sister. My sister, she looks very. She looks very Asian. He literally just screamed. You know why he screamed? Sorry, I need to let you guys know, because otherwise it sounds like I'm like not looking after my child.
Yeah.
He did a fart after he screamed, so the fart was clearly hurting his belly or something. I don't know. Literally what happened there. But my sister, she looks Asian. She used to be told that she was Asian lots and lots of times. Bengali. She could pass as Bengali, my big sister, I would say. Because you know how some Bengalis, they look like they're from Malaysia, and then some look like they're mixed, like black. Have anyone else experienced this?
When you say black, do you mean as in skin or features?
I'm saying like genuinely looks like you would not be able to tell that person was Bengali. You would have thought they were black.
Really?
Yeah, but I'm talking about. Sorry, when I'm saying black, I'm saying black. Maybe not African. Maybe like Caribbean with some admixture or whatever.
Oh, you mean like with straight hair, but kind of look a bit? Yeah, I don't know what you mean.
I'm still saying Afro hair. I'm saying curly hair. Sorry. I'm still saying curly hair. Even straight hair would be possible. But what do you mean by straight hair? You mean like a European hair texture?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, European Indian hair texture. They still have an Indian hair texture. However, there's a lot of black people that have this Indian hair texture, right? I'm doing quotation marks. So it's still a black phenotype. Like, stop, Zilla. Do you have Jareer hair?
Oh gosh.
Stop.
You went straight for the J word.
Yeah, no, I'm just joking. Stops. Gosh, you're not even here. But depending on Zilla's hair, yeah, like Somalis are a perfect example. East Africans are a perfect example because Axum's here. Axum, you don't really have African Afro hair. I'm just trying to.
Hi guys, one sec.
She's talking to something.
Yeah, she's getting the hair ready.
No. What are you guys talking about? Sorry, I was on the phone.
Your hair texture. I'm talking about your hair texture.
Are you Gillette or are you Jaria?
I'm not. Well, I'm curly, man.
Don't beg it. Don't beg it. Which one? Which
But
one?
it's the thing. But is it? Would you say like? So would you say you had a coarseness or a silkiness to your hair?
I think it's gonna be more like a silky cactus.
More silky. So when your hair's wet, for instance, is it more porous or less porous? So does it get wet quickly or does it take a while to actually soak in?
Oh no, very quickly. Like.
Yeah, that's white people. That's white people. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Continue, Shani.
This is mad. Like, okay.
The water sits on my hair for a long time. I genuinely need to have like warm water and let it run on my hair for a while before it then gets like porous, and then it would become like a silky-ish texture, right?
I'm kind of like Stopzilla, maybe. Right, Stops?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to ask Stops, but Stops is Asian, so.
Oh yeah, but okay. So your hair is proper Gillette Stops, right? Where is
he? Where is he?
Nah, but yeah.
But the point is, Atsum, you're African, right?
Yeah.
And you've got African phenotypes. So the point,
she's got mixed though. She's got mixed though.
Well, people will be. I don't know. I think I'm a mix, really, Shani.
Because you said Ashkenazi, you said a lot of things. So there is a mix there.
Yeah. I have a mixed.
You have to be fixy. So there you go.
You know what? We'll need to ask Sarah or MD because they're from East Africa.
I've seen a lot of East Africans with Jaria that look East African. So
Yeah, Zulu. You're right, but I don't really. But a lot of others do. Like my family. Yeah. Come on.
I do know
that. That's the original in East Africa. That's the original.
Well, this is the thing. I do know that there's a lot of Somalis that have had made Instagram posts or whatever regarding the fact that there's this notion that they don't have Somali hair because their hair is more coarser hair. I don't know what the term is. To be honest with you,
I don't know either.
I don't know what the non-offensive term is because I would hate so. I think one day my husband said to me, "Oh yeah, you don't have soft hair," and I was like, "What?" We had a big, massive argument.
Oh man!
Because I was like, "Soft hair? What is soft hair?" But my hair is soft, but it's just not. It's not.
But Shani, your hair curly or is it like more compact?
No, it is very. All right, let's use this. I would say I have got like 3C hair, maybe even a 4A.
Well, I will class my hair as 3C, but people will not do it, right? But
I think I'm more 4A if I'm being honest with you, because if I leave my hair, if I do not brush my hair, it can literally turn into dreadlocks. That's what happened after I was pregnant, and I had to just cut it all off because
then you're a 4A. Then I think you're a 4A.
I would say 4A. Yeah, I would definitely say 4A. Maybe some points of my hair being 4B as well, because not every single hair on your head is the same texture, right? Some people's are. For some people, if you got
not for me either. Yeah, it's like some parts are straight, some parts are like curly.
Yeah,
some are coarse.
That's not due to any So I know what my texture is exactly like now because I've not put heat or chemicals on it in the last about 5 years or something, right?
Wow, congratulations! Yay! I wish I can be like you. Whew.
You know what, Axel? I think it's harder when you don't wear a hijab. I think it's. I think it's society's look on African women's hair, right? And I think it's about how African women feel about themselves and the confidence they have about their hair. Because if they do have enough confidence, then they won't manipulate their hair into styles that it's not supposed to be in.
I agree, Shani. I really do.
And I was definitely the maddest thing is now I'm like, oh, I wish I never, like sometimes I'm like, oh, I wish I never wear a hijab so I can wear my hair out like this so people can see my hair in its natural. But before I would never have worn, I think I wore my hair in an afro twice. And yeah, twice.
Yeah. Afro, like full blown afro, yeah.
I can make it into a very big round afro, yeah. Wow. It can sit like that, and it stays like that, and the shrinkage and so on and so forth. Yeah.
Is Afro's not natural though, is it? Because you have to comb it out. You have to comb it out to make it puffy like that, isn't it?
You have to you do. But if I let it, so if I wash my hair and wash my hair and let it air dry, it's like a mushroom shape. And I always kind of thought, how does people's hair become like, or a lot of Black women's hair become this mushroom shape in a sense of it's flat on the top, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like wider at the top. It's like an upside down triangle shape. But if your hair was straightened, it would all be the same length. Does that make sense? First of all, it's shrinkage because your hair shrinks, but also it's to do with obviously that hair length on that part of your head. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. So I can have an afro that is like a triangle shape without brushing it out, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. That kind of looks like mine right now because I cut my hair a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, triangle shapes. That's turn your camera on.
I think I'm like envisioning like me out from the shower and let it like air dry. Yeah. It's like curly.
Black women need to embrace the natural hair, man. Like seriously.
I think a lot of them are doing that, but I think it's about men accepting it as well, because we did have a conversation the other day about would you want a natural woman? And the men say, yeah, we want a natural woman, but then it comes down to, okay, so what's your preference of woman? All right, Zulu, right. Would you want a natural woman or a woman that makes herself up and wears like extensions, all this kind of stuff? Which one would you prefer?
A natural woman.
And the woman's ethnicity that you prefer is that European, African, Asian? African, okay. So that African woman that is your preference, that is natural. Now, say she has long hair, but she wears it naturally, right? So if she was to pull it out, it would maybe be shoulder length, for instance. But she doesn't pull it out. She lets it in its natural state of shrinkage, and it actually doesn't come past her ears. So she's literally just got like a very small afro.
That's not an issue. I don't care about the hair if she's African. As long as she's African, I don't mind.
Really, Zulu? So you don't care?
No, not really, because to be fair, I've seen a lot of people that are quote-unquote Juria or Bantu that have straight hair as well. So that whole straight hair and curly hair thing, it's just the inside joke that we do. But I mean, I don't think it determines whether you're African or not. I don't think it does.
Oh, we're talking about appearance-wise. Yeah, I hear that.
Because you mentioned hair. That's why I was making that comment.
Oh, no, I'm saying big up for that. But I'm sorry. What I want to know your answer is appearance-wise. So you'd be happy to walk. You'd be happy to see it at home, fine. But outside, for your women to have short hair.
Yes. Why? I don't mind.
You would. And what about if her hair was the same length? Is your hair short? Sorry, you've got dreads.
No, I've got locks. So it's pretty long.
Locks. So
not locks as in like dreadlocks, but like I've got twists and stuff like that. So I've got a lot of hair.
Twist up.
Yeah, I've got a lot of hair.
So if her hair's shorter than your hair, Zulu, would that be a problem?
If her hair was not really. I mean, I don't want it to be bald. Yeah, I mean, even if she was bald, it wouldn't be like a deal breaker.
What if she's on a Willow Smith?
I'll prefer that she's not bald. If that makes any sense.
What if she got alopecia?
Nah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap, bro.
No. After you got married, are you gonna say it's a wrap?
Bro, why would you do this to me, Stopzilla? Why?
I'm just asking.
I don't want to sound like a jerk, though, man.
Oh, no way you're gonna say get out of my face because you're bald.
That is the point, right?
I don't want to sound like a jerk, bro. What would you do that?
Bro.
That's not being a jerk. That's the whole point of what we're talking about. Is the fact is The fact of the matter is people's preferences and what they like and what they feel comfortable with. It also is the reason why a lot of black women may not feel comfortable with being in a natural state, is because this idea of beauty comes with hair.
It's a man like Zulu and that. I heard that. You know what, sis? I understand.
No, continue acting,
What
Shani.
about
Continue
you, though,
acting. Continue
Sabzilla?
acting.
What about
What?
you, Sabzilla? Would you
What?
rock with a girl with a short hair?
I mean, yeah, no problem.
Because
Okay.
trust me, it's the
No
hair is not the
problem.
first thing we're looking at. Just letting you know.
Yeah, we don't care about that.
The hair is not the first thing we're looking at. So
As
that's the
long as
last,
you can rock the short hair, is cool, right?
as long as there's
Even
other
if she's got
parts,
the Willow Smith bald head, whatever, man. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, why? Like,
yes.
you're not marrying a girl for her
Has
head.
she got the bunda? Is she
You might be,
propor- is she,
yeah. Come on, man.
is she got the
Come on, man.
proportions? Then
Yeah.
there's no issue. There's no
Sabzilla's
issue.
capping. His woman's gonna wear hijab. He's capping.
Inshallah, like, inshallah, yeah, like
That's
that's
peak,
what I want.
man.
Yeah, that's
I'm
what
gonna
I'm saying.
let my woman's hair flow. Like, what are you guys talking about? Her hair's
No,
gonna
it
flow.
no,
It's covered.
He's saying
Her
his
hair's
woman's
gonna
hair's
flow in
covered.
public and in private. Yeah.
Listen,
Sabzilla, really? She needs
What,
to be
what?
in hijabi?
Yeah, she has to be a hijabi. I'm sorry.
Really?
Yeah.
oh, mashallah.
Wow. Mad.
But
This is why I grew up on. These are my values. Like, I can't go back on them.
Yeah, but come on, bro.
Nah, man.
Come
Nah,
on,
nah,
man.
nah.
You gotta let her be free.
What's your
She is free.
So you're
She
gonna
is
rule
free.
out any other woman just because she doesn't wear a hijab?
Just because she was weird, yeah. Like what?
But you know what? Oh no, sorry, I'm not going to answer for him. Go, Sabzilla.
Yeah, Channel.
Thank
Leave
you,
it,
thank you.
Channel. Leave it.
Yes.
Well, you know,
Sabzilla.
well,
No, because I'm just saying, like, there's lots of Muslim women that don't wear hijab.
I don't wear hijab, loads.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I know that, of course. But obviously, at a certain age, they need to make that decision. Am I gonna wear it or am I not going to wear it? There's no point capping to your parents, to your family members, friends.
Is it a deal breaker
Yeah.
for you?
Yeah, 100%.
Really?
Yeah.
So she could be
Wow.
perfect, everything could be 10, everything could be perfect, but she doesn't want to wear hijab.
Nope. Goodbye.
Wow!
Wow!
But what does this hijab have to do with you, though?
It comes down to values.
Oh my
It's no longer
God.
about. It comes down to. But I hear what. So I would like agree with him to do that because obviously it doesn't determine whether or not she's very practicing or not practicing, but ultimately within our lifestyle, with the way of life that we live, covering their hair is fard. It is something that the Most High has told us to do. So for a woman to
I thought there was no compulsion in Islam.
but there's no compulsion. But you can there's rules. There's no compulsion, but there's rules. So the point is, there's a rule for women to cover their hair in front of non-family members, right? Let's just put it to that at the moment, just very basically.
Yeah.
So that's the rule. Now, if you're going to marry a Muslim woman and she can't even follow the one rule,
that one rule is game over.
Exactly.
Well, like, what are chances of for my kids?
Guys, you should
Because if I have a daughter with this woman, if I have a daughter with this woman,
Hold on, let Axel speak. Let Axel
women
speak.
out there is not doing this, yeah. So
Loads.
you're keeping all of them out. And
Yeah. That's
another
them.
thing,
That is
another
their
thing,
life.
though, Sabzilla,
Oh,
another
no,
thing,
look,
Sabzilla.
check this accent.
No, wait,
Oh,
Sabzilla. So, what do you have to do with this hijab thing? It's between her and her Most High, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
true.
it's between no, it's true. It's between her and the Most High. When I get her pregnant and then a little girl comes out, is it gonna still between her and Most High and the little kid? Because the kid's only gonna follow the mom.
Yeah, but she could change her
Not
ways. You never know. Maybe she puts it
necessary,
on later.
not
on.
Yeah,
She could change
yeah,
her
but
ways.
bro,
necessary.
when
No,
is she gonna change her ways? She,
Zulu.
okay,
But Zulu, here's one thing, right? So for you, it used to be a deal breaker whether or not the woman was a virgin, right? But now you're saying it's not a deal
That's
breaker.
totally different, though, Shani. Be
Oh,
honest.
wait. But why is virginity important? There's a few reasons why it's important, but one of the reasons is the Most High told you not to fornicate before you're married, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if she can't follow one simple rule from the Most High,
Shani.
then what? Do you know? You start looking
I hear the analogy, but can you at least agree that they're not comparable in the sense of someone having sex out of marriage or fornicating isn't the same as a dress code, right? Or a way that you're supposed to. It's not the same because obviously you can put the hijab on and change, but once you've lost your virginity, you can't become a virgin again. So it's not really the same thing.
Exactly, and you can, like you said, You can choose to wear it later on in life and stuff like that. However, what Stop Zilla is saying is he wants somebody who understands that part of the deen and appreciates it. And then that's it. It's just a move on from there. It's not like we don't hang around that point. The point is he doesn't need to teach a woman the deen on that point. He doesn't need to. She already knows. She already appreciates what the Most High has given her and for the reason why it's there and so on and so forth. And yeah, it's just kind of like she's listened to that point, and let's go on to the next.
So are the women that are Muslim that don't wear hijabs, are they in sin?
I mean, but bro, that's between them and their Lord, isn't it?
Yeah.
Would it be classed as
that's not for me to say? Hey, what are you doing? Put on your headscarf. No, you're violating. I can't say that. I won't say that. But obviously, I won't compromise myself for that.
I hear.
But those the thing is, Stops. What I would say is, like as Shani said, wearing a headscarf doesn't mean that you're a fully practicing Muslim or you're not if you don't wear it. You know what I mean? So you could find that there's women that are wearing it just because maybe it's cultural or their parents or family expect them to, but maybe they're not going to be practicing their deen. Do you know what I mean? That doesn't mean they're going to be a good Muslim or a good woman or a good wife for you. So I don't know. I just wouldn't rule it out because you might find a woman that's not wearing a scarf and then maybe she might be willing to in marriage. Do you know what I mean? Like if you say, look, this is what my values are, my expectations would be going forward, and she's like, yeah, I understand you, then why not?
But MJ, I think that's wrong because
why?
Then you start wearing a headscarf for your husband.
Well, isn't that the time that you should be wearing it?
Exactly. Is that not why you wear it?
It's from puberty. It's from when you become desirable to men, when you can be married. It's from those times, right? It's protection for yourself. It's modesty. That's what it is. It's an element of modesty because your hair and so the hijab isn't just obviously the headscarf. It would be your body, right? So covering your body is to cover yourself from men.
But you can be modest without wearing a headscarf.
Yes.
Well, this is the thing. Yeah. Well, this is the thing. But your hair is part of that. Your hair is still part of that. There are obviously some Muslims that will dress modestly, and won't wear tight clothing and whatever, but still show their hair. But that's not correct. The hair is still part of it. There's some Muslims that wear a headscarf and then have short sleeve t-shirts on and wear and show their ankles.
Or them Akis with big biz and then they got shorts on. Like, yeah.
There's
so much things
that don't follow.
What do you guys think about women who get married and after that they put a headscarf on?
I think it's wrong.
A lot of women do that though.
That's what I kind of thought.
We got to be careful by saying it. You think it's wrong because A, I mean they could have done it because they changed their looks on the deen, but B, most likely it's they done it for the guy.
Exactly. That's why it's wrong. And I feel like it's so wrong if you're wearing a headscarf because your father told you to, because your mother told you to, because your brother told you to.
But isn't that the case in the thing in most cases? You know what I mean? Because when a girl's reaching puberty, what understanding does she really have overall of the deen and these things that she's being told to be able to consciously make that decision herself?
Yeah, but this is the point. This is why you should allow your child to make that decision, because what you do at this point is something that you discuss with them, that they understand the beauty of the hijab, why it's there, and what the purpose of it, and then ultimately it's for your child to make that decision.
But it feels like it's a negative thing if you don't, because all the positive seems to be around wearing it, and then it seems to be a negative thing if you don't. So I feel like as much as you have a choice, you're kind of like veered towards it's better if you do wear it.
But in the long term, it is better for them to wear it.
Exactly, and at the same time, it's better for you to pray. But you could have a child that is not a praying Muslim. What do you do then?
Yeah, but Shani, that's different, Shani. Because
it's not different. Because this point is. This is my point, right? The reason why I don't think it's different at all is because the matter of fact is wearing a headscarf to Muslims is from the Most High, and it's an order from the Most High for us to do, right? So either you just decide to do it or you don't do it. Ultimately, there's no compulsion, which means that your parents can't force you to do it. There's no compulsion for you to pray. However, it is an order on you from the Most High to pray.
Okay, so can you? Sorry, Zia, I just wanted to know, where does he order you to wear a headscarf? Wear the hijab or whatever.
It's in the Quran. It's in the Quran. I can find a passage for
Well,
you.
while you're finding that, the reason why I said it's not from my perspective is because I wouldn't want to marry a woman that doesn't pray, that doesn't fast, that doesn't believe in God or whatever. Like, of course, there's certain belief, deal breakers or mentality deal breakers. But if we're talking about aesthetics, what someone's wearing, I feel like that can change so easily, and it's not. It doesn't really tell much about the person. But I could wear.
What? Sorry, what if
Go
you
on.
had a wife that doesn't want to go to church? Would you go to church every Sunday?
I wouldn't marry someone that doesn't want to go to church.
But
it's not the same as her not wearing. But it's not the same as her not wearing, I don't know, trousers or something. Like, it's an aesthetic. It's clothes.
But that's the thing. Like, she's not even obeying one command from God. You know what I mean? Like, and that's, for me, that's the most important one in my eyes. Like, the headscarf.
It's the most important commandment. Okay, so what if she didn't pray 5 times a day?
For me, because that, if you can't follow, cover your head, there's pretty much you can't follow maybe the other little small things too.
So what would you do? You rather have a wife that can pray 5 times a day and deal with the deen properly, yeah? Because a lot of Muslim women do that too, yeah? They do only that, and then not wearing the headscarf. What are you gonna do then?
What? That she only wears headscarf during prayer?
Yeah. Oh no, that she doesn't wear a headscarf otherwise. Yeah, but she do the 5 times a day prayer, and she do that.
It's contradictory. I mean, how's she praying, cover on her head, and then going outside taking the hijab?
Is it really contradiction? Stop. Think about it.
I think it's a bit of, you know what I think with that? I feel like it's like an internal hypocrisy that you would have to deal with.
Well, are we dooming the whole of Africa now?
Yeah, but this is the thing.
You and your Pan-Africa. That's very interesting.
Let me deem this, yeah. Let me just pull it down a bit. Because a lot of Muslim countries, the women don't wear hijab, but they do.
I know this. I even work with the Muslim
and the whole part of North African countries doing this too, yeah. So what we say, calling them hypocrites, but all of them are using wigs and weaves, and the Rasta is out there, right?
Yeah. Because the point is, it's an internal hypocrisy, right? Because ultimately they answer to the Most High, and if they didn't care what the Most High thought, they wouldn't pray, right? But that's why I'm saying it's an internal hypocrisy, because they know once they start praying, they're going to put the headscarf on. But when they stop praying, they're going to take it off. That's something that they constantly will think about to the Most High. And I'll tell you, as somebody that wears the headscarf, sometimes I might pray, right? And I'll pray. It doesn't make sense. Right, never mind. So
do you have to wear the headscarf while you're praying?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
You do, because you have, when you're praying,
even at home, yeah, you do, because it's
just when you pray, you take off after you pray.
After you pray, yeah, in your house, if there's nobody that's not your family member or whatever around, right? My point is, when you're praying, if your mind wanders when you're praying, you already know that Allah's watching you, and your mind's wandering, and you feel ashamed if you're thinking about something else whilst you're praying, right? Which is quite easy to do because it becomes because it's a ritual, it can just become something that you end up doing. So you just run through your surahs, you run through like the movements and so on. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you just run through them, and you've not actually been in that moment. But when you do that, you get a sense of embarrassment.
You say because it's a ritual.
It is a ritual, yeah. It is.
Fair enough.
Ultimately, it's a ritual, but because you're doing it day in, day out, and you do it quite a lot, right? You can, of course, it's a it's
keep going. Don't stop.
Come on, continue, Shani.
But I'm saying, like, you ultimately, if you're a practicing person, and it doesn't have to be Muslim, but even you, Zulu, when you're praying and you're thinking about God hearing you, you're talking to God. If you have a thought that pops into your head that's not supposed to be there, there's embarrassment, there's shyness towards yourself and the Most High, right? You feel a shyness. Even you might feel a shyness to ask for something from the Most High. You might feel too shy to ask, can I have this house? Can I have that? Make me have this. Can I have this? There could be a shyness there to you. But the point is, you're recognizing that there is the Most High and you're in contact with him. So you do that when you put a headscarf on to pray, and then you take it off. So that's why I'm saying there's an internal hypocrisy going on there. That person shouldn't have anyone around them telling them, oh, you have to wear the headscarf. I don't think they should. But I'm just saying that they already have a battle themselves.
I just think if God made us how we are, why am I supposed to put on a headscarf to then pray to him in the privacy of my own home.
It's
Like
more-
it don't make sense. Like what God didn't give us a headscarf when we was born. He just gave us what we have. Like
Yeah, but I genuinely don't believe your prayers won't be answered if you didn't wear a headscarf and prayed. I don't think that. Like you don't have to wear a headscarf to make dua to the Most High. It's literally performing the ritual. You have to wear a headscarf. But if I'm sitting and I'm praying to God, so this is the thing, there's two different types of prayer, or it's not two different types, but if we're just talking in English, I'm going to say there's a prayer, there's salat and dua, right? So the salat is the ritual to the Most
It's like
High.
the 5 times a day.
Yeah, and the dua, you can do that anywhere. You don't have to wear a hijab. You don't have to be in wudu. You don't have to be
in your head.
Right. And when you pray, is it set prayers the way like Christians would have the Our Father and this and that? Like, do you have set things that you have to say?
The only set thing in the prayer is the positions that you do, and the Fatiha. That's why everyone always mocks Khan, because if you're praying, you have to know
You
that.
have to say
right?
that. Yeah, that is the first. Yeah, and if you
Right.
can't
And
say
then
that,
can you like
valid.
right, so and
Which
can
one
you
can't
do
say?
like little freestyling prayers like, oh, I want to pray for like Shani and Stops and Zulu and and look after this. Like,
Yeah, but
okay.
that's not
Do
dua
that.
though.
Yeah, that is dua, exactly. And you can
That's
make
right.
dua within your prayer though. So within the salah, you
Mhm.
can
I
actually
think the
make
third
dua.
one.
Yeah, well, yeah, it'll just be before you finish, and
Yeah.
when your head's down to the floor is the best time to do it, right? When you've
Yeah.
got your head down to the floor, then you can say whatever you want in that point. You know, Allah help me with this, but whatever you want to say at that point.
Allah
right?
help Zulu find a girl without cellular, all them things.
Yeah, all of that. But yeah, all of that.
So wait, do you think I'm superficial about cellulite?
Can I just make one point?
Yeah, go on.
All right. I'm done with the whole hijab argument, yeah? So my hair is covered.
Oh
Mashallah.
Yeah?
Mashallah.
Yeah.
Mashallah. Jeez.
So, big up, Shani.
Big up, sir.
Wear your hair however you want. It's nothing to do with me. It's your prerogative.
Oi, England. Oi, England.
So Randy, you wear the makeup and you let your hair flow. Interesting.
He's a khanis.
My viewpoint on this has changed within the last 2 or 3 years once I started wearing a hair wrap, because my hair's out of control. I haven't had a haircut in 3 years. So each to their own. I have no problem with any woman anywhere doing what she wants with her hair. It's
of course.
her hair.
Yeah, a man shouldn't have long hair. It's a
No, but
yeah.
This is the thing that each to their own, innit? But for me, I just don't feel like a connection to the Most High should be defined by a bit of material on your head.
Right, so MJ, that's the point. Sorry, just to finish the point that you were making.
Mhm.
So your connection to the Most High comes when you know, and you talk to the Most High, right? You don't have to wear a headscarf to do that. You could be lying in bed. You could do whatever. You could be doing whatever. I mean, respectfully doing whatever, right?
Yeah.
Asking the Most High for something. There's no problem with that. Like, so that's why it's like it doesn't disconnect you. It doesn't mean that you can't pray because you don't wear the scarf. It doesn't mean you're not going to be connected because you don't wear the scarf. That's the proof that it doesn't.
But then you're seen as not like complete in your deen or whatever if you're not wearing it, right?
You are shunned upon.
Can I read you guys something?
You can't be going around judging people. I even 6 months ago I was working with some girl. She was a Muslim girl, probably like one of the nicest people at work. She's married, everything, but she wasn't wearing a hijab. But she was still praying.
Yeah.
She was still praying. Even though I looked at her a little bit side, people looked at her sideways like, how she not got the hijab? She's walking around with her hair out, all nice and everything, but she's praying. She covers her head. I'll say, you know what? You can't judge. Just leave her how it is, man. That's how she rocks. That's how she is.
The majority of the women and the young girls in my family, in my husband's family, my new family, don't wear a headscarf. They live in Tunisia. They don't wear a headscarf. They all pray. They all pray on top.
Yeah, exactly.
They wear this. They call it sali, the clothes that they wear to.
Yeah.
Like it's clothes they put on to pray. That's it. They put on clothes to pray. they dress modestly. They're young girls. Like, so for instance, being at ages of like 12 and 14, 12 and 15, it's quite difficult for them. You know, it's a hardship. It definitely is a hardship, especially if you're going against your faith, right? Your way of life. You're the Most High. You're basically so a lot of women in the UK, I think their battle is with
the stigmas and whatnot. Yeah.
how they are and wearing it. But funny enough, it's like Axel made a really good point, right? So there's a lot of women in Africa that don't wear it. I think that the hijab became more of a talking point, more of a strict issue when 2001 came about, right? When this eye on the Muslims came. Because there was an eye on the Muslims, and there was not an eye, what's it called? A magnifying glass on Muslims. People decided, the community decided to be more practicing, to be stricter, to be all these kind of things, right? To be more following of them, because there was a magnifying glass put on them. But in other countries, they don't have that magnifying glass, or they do, but it's just not as prevalent. So they freely wear their headscarves in a sense of showing a lot of hair when they have a little piece of scarf on their head, or not wearing it at all and only wearing it to pray. And you know, it doesn't make them less Muslim. It's just it doesn't take you out of the fold of being Muslim.
It does not. Yeah, that's.
Can I read you? Can I read you guys something?
Obviously, I wouldn't wanna. Yeah, go on.
Go on, Zulu.
Okay. Nevertheless, in the Lord, woman is not independent of man, no man of woman. For as woman was made from man, so man is now born of woman, and all things are from God. Judge for yourselves. Is it proper for a wife to pray to God with her head uncovered? Does not nature itself teach you that if a man wears long hair, it is a disgrace for him? But if a woman has long hair, it is her glory, for her hair is given to her for a covering.
Yeah, exactly.
On that note, Kalas.
No,
wait.
So men with long hair.
Come on,
so,
Zulu.
what are you saying, Zulu? Men with long hair, what?
What?
My hair is my crown. Thank
Hold
you.
on. That sounds like you. Hold on. That sounds like your hair is your covering.
Exactly.
Yep. Exactly. So it's supposed to have long ass hair.
That's in the Bible.
So wait. So if your hair is your covering, then there's no need for a scarf or anything.
That's in the Bible.
That's the Bible. What part of the Bible is that, please?
Corinthians. Long hair is for woman's covering. It's nature's covering.
Right.
So,
okay.
But then, Zulu, what are you gonna say about black people? Yeah.
What are they covering?
What
is she covering?
People going to church with the covering.
What is hair covering, Zulu?
I think it's just. It says it's for her glory. It says it's for her glory. I think it's just to give praise to women's hair. Like, women's hair should be. You know what I mean?
But then they don't need a headscarf to pray.
That's what it's more emphasizing, I think.
Yeah, but then with that, doesn't it make sense to cover your glory? You don't want to show your glory to every person that exists to see.
No, it says the glory is the covering, the natural covering.
Yeah.
Well, but then
it says the man shouldn't have long. It says the place for a man to have long hair.
You don't need to cover the covering.
Okay, no, I can hear that what you're saying, but it's a modesty thing, and I was going to read out where it's.
But see this thing with modesty, yeah.
Yeah.
In certain countries, the separation between men and women is causing men to be rapists and batty men and weirdos, especially when they do get into contact with other women. It makes them weird, and we can all agree that certain Muslim men from certain communities are weird, and the source of it is their lack of interaction or whatever. I don't know what it is, stigma. I don't know.
You know, I think it's culture. As well as Dean, I think we have to remember that we're 1%, right? Us having this conversation right now are 1% of the whole population of the world, meaning we've got heat and we've got this, we've got that, blah blah blah. However, they're saying there's billions of Muslims. Those billions of Muslims don't have the access to the same knowledge that we have.
But most of them are in Africa, and then I don't know.
So what was my point, though, Jess? What was my point?
So this is the thing. So we can't expect.
Sorry, Axel.
No, I said it earlier to the Trillo Cactus too. A lot of Muslim African women don't wear headscarf. Yeah. What does that mean? See?
Don't mean nothing. It just means, I'm agreeing with Trillo. Around the world, Islam comes in many guises, and majority of the world seem to be what we would call over here moderate, but I think over there you just called them Muslim.
Yeah.
I think what we should do is really say that the Western version, the Islam you see inside of the West is a lot more stringent, a lot more strict, a lot more robust, and Shani would say, oh, because they have access to more information. I would say that it simply comes down to hadiths again, and hadiths change the way Islam looks. It changes the way Islam is practiced, and because because a lot of the world are not necessarily preying hadiths or like remembering them and using them for extra backup when it comes to the deen.
Yeah.
This is why we're seeing different styles of practicing Islam.
100% Jedi. But the thing is with the headscarf, it's in the Quran. So it also is about how learned you are. And this is why it's so important to be a scholar of your own way of life. You shouldn't rely on scholars.
What does it say in the Quran about the headscarf? Have I missed that bit? Have you read it already?
We haven't done it yet. There's two parts, right? So there's I'll share screen. That way it's better for people that are visual, and then we can speak for people that are just listening. Right? So share screen here. So is hijab a Quranic commandment? Can't read. The Holy Quran speaks of the hijab. The verses 30 to 31 in Surah 24 of the Holy Quran, which gives the meaning of. So I'll read the brackets. No, sorry, that's not brackets. Sorry, I don't know why they put brackets on there, right? Right, the reason why they've got brackets there is because they've taken it out of the whole surah, right? That's why. Right, okay. Anyway, so it says, tell the believing men to lower their gaze and be modest. That is purer for them. Lo, Allah is aware of what they do. And tell the believing women to lower their gaze and be modest, and to display of their adornment only that which is apparent, and to draw their veils over their bosoms, and do not reveal their adornment save to their own husbands or fathers, or husbands' fathers, or their sons of their husbands' sons, or their brothers of their brothers' sons or sisters' sons, or their women, or their slaves, or male.
Whoa, their what?
Or their slaves.
Civil servants?
Or their servants, yeah. Or male attendants.
Don't remix it, because that's innovation.
It says slaves. Or their slaves, or male attendants who lack vigor. Or
okay, but where is the? Are we getting to the covering of hair bit?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm going to do this.
Sorry.
Or children who know naught of women's nakedness, and let them not stamp their feet so that to reveal what they are hiding of their endowments, or that hide of their endowments, and turn unto Allah together, O believers, in order that you may succeed. Right, here is a point. And tell the believing women to lower their gaze and be modest, and to display of their adornment only that which is apparent, and to draw their veils over their bosoms.
Right.
So bosoms, not heads.
So the veil. Draw
over
their veils over their bosoms.
No.
Okay.
Veil simply means a covering, right?
Yeah.
And it definitely tells you to cover your bosoms. Draw your veil over your. It could be a shawl.
Yeah, that's what I got from it. Yeah.
Draw your veil over your. A veil doesn't have to be over your face.
Right. Let's go through.
And that said veil over your bosoms.
Yeah, it says veil over your bosoms. So you know what? I'm going to just quickly make a quick statement here. Disclaimer. So I've read this before, obviously, and it's reading different here to me. Is what I'm saying.
Quran. It's definitely taken from the Quran, though, right? It's not.
So I'm saying this, you know what? To be honest with you, even when I read it the first time, when I was reading with you, I was like hesitant because I'm like, this is reading different to what I've read. So I'll just have to get my Quran just to confirm that this is exactly how it's supposed to be, right?
Yeah. I reckon it's just safer to just read from the Quran if we're talking about the Quran.
Yeah,
There's no point going to a reference of the Quran. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's pointless because I'm gonna ask, is that what the Quran says? I will ask that. You get me?
Like, does anyone in the chat know the verse or anything, and we can even just put it up online from the Quran if Shani can't get to the.
I was going to get it for the physical book, but I've got the baby sleeping on me, so I can't move.
I hear you, sis.
Okay, yeah.
But I, you know what? We can go by this being correct because it's giving you the surah and just go directly to the Quran. See, so what is?
Maybe if you go to the Quran, you can go a verse before and verse after. It might mention the head cuff specifically.
You know what? Also, keep in mind that this is a translation in English. So I wonder if we could get the Arabic and then somebody that speaks fluent Arabic to.
So Mrs. Sarah says hijab equals kimar and jilbab.
Yes.
Kimar is a head covering, jilbab. So I'm assuming that in the Quran it says instead of veil it says hijab.
It could say hijab exactly, or it could say jilbab, meaning that's exactly why I'm saying it's important to find out what the Arabic word is.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Arabic word determines what the garment looks like.
Yeah.
So
and let me just say, if it does say hijab, then I would contend, that if it says hijab and the hijab is a mix, is a combination of hair veil, hair covering and body covering, that the translation of veil is incorrect or misleading or not doesn't give enough information, basically.
And that's why it's important. That's why it's important when you follow this way of life. It's important for you to learn the language, to the original language. Like Zulu will say as well, you can't really, you can read the Bible in English if you wish, but it doesn't. You're only getting a translated version of it, and that's the same with like if I read the Quran.
If I astaghfirullah, if I was the creator,
astaghfirullah,
I would deliver a message that could be translated into every language or any language and be understood. In the same way. Do you know what I mean? Like,
but it doesn't work like that. I hear you.
Why doesn't it work?
This is what I'm saying.
Because there's a. Sorry. No, you know what? Let you finish because I cut you and I don't know your point. So
don't try to cut, man. You know. Who did you cut?
So no, you're saying
No, you know, I finished my point. That was Zulu making it.
All right. So I'm saying the point is that it's in Arabic, right? There is nothing stopping people from learning Arabic. You can learn it. You can learn it. We learn languages. That's the point.
All right, yeah. Is that for mixed ability though? Really, Shani? It's fairly.
It is, but we limit ourselves. That's the point.
No.
We do. We definitely do. We limit ourselves. If the thing is,
I'm not talking about me and you.
Yeah, but
I think me and you would be in. I think me and you would be in a high percentile of comprehension and maybe the ability to learn, but everyone's not on that same level as Allah created us. Some people, I don't think everyone can learn multiple languages. I don't think that's a true statement. Some people struggling with the one language they got.
Yes. Because with language they add words and so on and so forth and whatever, and what they do with the language is they add other nations' language into our language, and then do you know what I mean? So if we didn't do that as people and we kept with our original languages or so on and so forth, then it would be easier for you to learn another language. But then if you look at the root of languages, so once you learn 2 or 3 languages, and it depends on what kind of root language they are, it's easier for you to learn more. So my husband speaks 4 languages, right?
Yeah.
And I barely speak 2. I barely speak 1. But, you know, but I know once learning this one, you can easily learn that one. Right. Even Romanian is romantic. And there's a lot of Romanian words that are very much like Italian. So a lot of Romanians could easily go over to Italy and then
figure out what's being said and that a little bit.
I hear what you're saying, Shani, but for me, like, as much as I do see the importance of learning the Hebrew, it didn't mean that what I knew from the English translation was wrong. It just meant that there was amplification for certain issues or areas, for certain meanings of specific words. But I don't need to read the whole thing in Hebrew to completely undo everything I learned in the English language. It's not like it's going to be completely different. there'll be maybe a few words here and there that give a deeper meaning when I look at the Hebrew. But
if there's any difference, is one difference too many, no?
No, I don't think so, because I believe that to be the same with the Quran. The point is that we're looking at translating a complex language with a simplistic language, right? So in English, we have one word that means one thing, or it might mean two things. Whereas in Arabic, they might have one word that has actually 5 different names, if that makes sense. So there's like 5 names to one thing. Whereas in English, we might have 2 names to that one thing. No, we have one. No, sorry. How is it? So, you know, like read. We have one word. So in English, right? I'm sorry. Let me just quickly finish my point and I'll let somebody else jump in. See the word read and read, right? It's written exactly the same, but one means one thing and one means another thing. It doesn't mean the same thing, right? Whereas in Arabic, a word like to read could have 5 different names for that one specific thing. Does that make sense?
And there's masculine and feminine.
I think, sorry, Shadi, correct me if I'm wrong. I think you're meaning like one word can have like 5 different meanings. If I'm not mistaken.
No, what she's saying is she's right.
So one word can mean 5 different things.
No, she's right because.
No, I'm saying one thing could have 5 different names in Arabic, but in English, one word can mean 5 different things. Yeah, exactly. So do you see what I'm saying? So see how that's different? It's not the same. So then when you come across a word like veil, we'll know from we can say veil could mean, if we Google what veil is and look at the Oxford Dictionary of veil, it will come up with synonyms or whatever of what veil means, right?
Yeah.
Whereas when you translate, it's translated to the simplest, isn't it? Because basically there's some words like I've come across in the Quran, I even learned in Arabic, right? And I've said to my husband, well, what's the equivalent to that in English? And he just doesn't have any idea. He's just saying, what's that? And then he has to explain to me what it is through explaining other
things.
So
for example, I was going to say, so maybe veil, if we were to look back at what the original word was, it could be something that meant like cloth or material or clothing or veil or covering. Is that what you're trying to say, Shani?
In English, yeah. But then
in
Arabic, so what we've done with the translator, what they've done, instead of putting all the different words that it could mean, they just put the one that they closestly feel. That's what translator.
Right. But this is why it's contextual, guys. So if there's one word, it doesn't necessarily mean it means multiple things, but depending on how it's used, it will determine what it means. Mm-hmm. So if in a sentence we're talking about clothes, the meaning there in the word for veil will be in relation to clothes. But if the context is something else, it will be, if it's spiritual, it will be spirit. So again, there's different contexts that determine the definition or the meanings of these words. Same in the Hebrew. The word Elohim, it can refer. One last example. The word Elohim can refer to the Most High, to God. It can also refer to a king, a judge, an angel. So it's contextual.
I got a question for the Muslims. What is the difference? Oh, first of all, big up Brother Jay, big up the panel. Excuse my big up everyone. So what is the difference between hijab and the khimar? That's for the Muslims.
It literally was just said by Sarah. She just made the point and said that.
Yeah,
the
but
khimar is the head covering, just for your head, solely to cover your head and your hair. And the hijab is actually a covering of your body. So it's covering your body. Because men can have quotation hijab as well, meaning that there's areas of their body that they need to cover.
And what did you? So I said the hijab and the khimar. So the difference is what?
Oh my gosh. So the khimar covers your hair. It's a headscarf, right?
It covers your hair.
It covers your it's a head covering, right? It covers your hair, your head. You can have, and then hold on a minute, 1 second. I just explained what it is. Yes, I'm only doing it again because you didn't hear. But ultimately, you already know what you think it is. So why are you testing us? Why not just come on here and be a genuine?
Oh no. You see, hold on, chill. G Cactus, I'm your brother, you're my sister. I'm not here to be, disingenuous with you. I'm asking you a question and you're attacking me already. I don't
She's not,
understand.
she's not attacking you. She's
I
not
answered
attacking
the
you.
question. So originally
Stop
I answered the
being
question.
Right.
I originally answered the question, and then you've asked me to answer it again, right? Because I don't
Yeah,
know.
but I didn't hear though. That's the thing. I didn't hear.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. So I'm
Right.
saying
Right.
Kamar is a covering of your head. Now, there's other different types of head coverings, right? Within the Arabic language, within culturally, what you can call it, within fashion or whatever. Yeah, in modest fashion, we have lots of different types of head coverings and different names for it. In this society at the moment, we call hijab the headscarf. This is this society. In the West, you use the term hijab and solely mean headscarf. But the term hijab actually means a body covering. So to cover the head and to cover the body together, right? That's hijab. That's why we can say that men also have hijab, meaning that there are requirements for men to cover their body as well.
Okay. Because the reason why I said this book, according to Sheikh bin Baz, you know who that is, don't you?
No, to be honest with you, I don't follow sheikhs, but yeah, continue.
Oh, you don't. Oh, you don't follow them.
No, of course I don't. I follow Islam.
That's very interesting. That is that you don't follow the scholars. That's very interesting.
No,
But
if
anyway,
I've got an issue, but Kel, just quickly, if
hold
I've got
on, sister. Come on, below.
understanding,
I'll
no,
go
I'm
on, go on.
explaining to you. I'm saying if I have an issue of not understanding, then yeah, I will go and seek knowledge from the scholars. But I don't follow scholars. No, of course not. They're human beings.
That don't make no sense. If you have to seek knowledge from the scholars, that you, but I don't
Stick
follow
on the point, though,
scholars.
Carl, please, I beg.
Right. So the point is, sorry, can I just say, so the how it makes sense to me anyway, is that if I don't understand something, it's because I am not educated in that field, right? So I'll go to somebody who is more educated and find out their opinion, their understanding, and their reasoning on that specific thing. And then it's up to me to decide whether or not I will take their reasoning and make it truth to what I believe is truth and what I want to follow as truth, right? Ultimately. And that's it. That's what it is. I don't follow a scholar and then the scholar says this, so I have to do this. Scholar says jump, I have to jump. No way. I follow Islam, simply.
Okay, that's very interesting again, because in order to, how do I put this now? You follow.
Is it about the
Muhammad-
hijab? I was thinking about the hijab, though. I hope we're talking about the hijab, not about Shani's understanding of Islam.
Well, I'm getting to that because of the whole point of it, Beef, is that hijab has a different meaning understanding than khimar. You see, and what you said that the hijab covers the whole body, and you said the khimar does that, but the khimar means that the head, the shoulders, the chest of the woman is covered.
Yeah, I said the kamar covers the head. I said the head. That's what I said. So this is the
No,
point.
you said, oh no.
No, she said head. She said the head, Cal.
I said the hijab is the body. That's why men can have hijab too. That's what I said.
Let's make your point.
Yeah,
Cal.
no, she did. She said Kamar.
Cal, instead of trying to disprove it, just make your point, and so we can Aunt come in as well, please, I beg. Just make your point.
Because the point is that I going by you and Sister Sarah, I don't think you know your religion properly.
That's not what the point is. Talk about head covering, please.
We can do that. We can do the fact that we don't know our religion.
And what's amazing, what's amazing, that JEDI is a non-Muslim like myself, and he's telling you about your religion, which you don't know more about.
That doesn't matter.
I find that very interesting.
When did that happen? Please explain when that happened.
That very interesting.
So when did that happen? What you're saying happened? JEDI knowing Islam.
Hold on. Can I finish what I'm saying? I was listening to the combo, and all I could hear from you is your own interpretation of what Islam and hijab, etc., and coming up with your own types of feelings and emotion, and nothing to do with what your religion tells you to explain with the religion. And then JEDI explained something, and I said to myself, wow, that's very interesting. That is, man. Like, he's explaining things that the Muslims supposed to be
But
articulate.
you know,
online.
Muslim though. So how do you know it's right or wrong? You're not
Yeah,
Muslim, so
interesting. Thank you, Beefy. Big
So,
question. Second
can I-
question to you, Kale. Sorry, would be, could you please explain exactly that point that happened? What happened? Because I'm really confused as to when JEDI was schooling us on Islam. But yeah.
No, he was mentioning about narrations and the different types of, you know, in the West, it's different, etc. And the way he was explaining it,
Interesting. Interesting, Kale, because JEDI actually said he agreed with my point, and then which was that it is different in the West and in mainly majority Muslim countries. So interestingly, you weren't listening to the whole conversation, right? Because we're talking and having a conversation and we're building off of each other's points. And that's what JEDI did. He didn't tell us anything that we didn't know. We're having a conversation and discussing.
Yeah, but the way you was explaining it though, right? I mean, if we want to learn about Islam, for example, like the way you were speaking about it, you went, here's the thing, you see in Birmingham, right? And London, there's a lot of learned people with Islam. You know, when you talk to them and that, they have they're very firm on the ground, man. There's like an organization what they have. You know, it's like Quran, Hadith, and verdicts from what the scholars say. It's very, very organized. Right? And what I've noticed is that you can tell when a person doesn't know what they're talking about as it pertains to their religion. And I can honestly say that you and Sister Sarah don't know what you're talking about.
Right, okay.
You know,
I find that quite interesting because you're comparing us laymen to people that day in, day out, go around talking about Islam to give dawah to help other people come to Islam. That's not how I give dawah. Dawah is through my actions, through people knowing how I treat other people, how I treat my family, from when together. This is how dawah comes out of me. Unfortunately, I am not a scholar in my way of life. I am currently learning, and I will be learning until the day I die. I will not be somebody who knows Islam in and out on the day I die. I will not, because nobody is. You can have a real big understanding. You can spend your life devoted and dedicated to it. I have a family, Kale. I'm a woman. I have a business. I have a job. I have other things in this dunya that I'm concentrating on. With that, I'm also a Muslim and I'm a practicing Muslim. So I read Quran. I read hadiths when I need to, when it comes up, and so on and so forth. However, and if I need to go, and I have attended Quranic classes and so on and so forth. I have done all that stuff. It's not something that I'm currently doing because of the my current situation, family-wise and whatever. But I learn. I have a very practicing husband who is a hafid of Quran, who actually knows the Quran from back to front. I could say to him, what passage is this? And he could tell me off of the top of his head. He's a very practicing brother, mashallah. And I have that as somebody with me. So if I need to know something about something, I discuss with my husband first of all. And then if my husband doesn't know, we go to the scholar, right? So I have a network here. But for you to say that I don't know my deen is, and Sarah doesn't know her deen, is very is interesting because you don't know us, first of all. And you don't know how. And funny, first of all, you don't know us, right? Oh, let's talk about me. First of all, you don't know me. Second of all, we're having a discussion about hijab, right? There is nothing that I have said at this point that is incorrect about hijab. If I don't know 100% on whatever, we've actually just literally sat here and discussed the fact of the matter is we should go to the Arabic of the Quran, the Arabic Quran, of what I was reciting from the Quran, because it's important to know the word that is used so we know what the definition of covering is. That's the conversation that we're having, Kale. Like, I think it's disrespectful. And secondly, don't call yourself my brother. If you're going to come on here and disrespect me, my brothers and my sisters are people that follow the same way of life as me and have respect for me. Yeah.
Okay, well, here's the thing, right? First of all, I'm not disrespecting you. I am challenging you on your religion, and you're making it personal about you, even though it has nothing to do with you. You see,
You
this
made
is
it, Carl. You said you don't know your religion, so that's personal. You told that you don't know it.
Personal. I didn't want to cut
So
you.
no, no. Hold on.
It's my way of life, and you're telling me I don't know it.
Hold on. There's many ways of lives, and people don't know their way of life. But that doesn't mean that you're attacking them. That means that what you are following, that you don't understand it, and you need to learn. There's a difference, right?
No,
Now,
but this is your. But this you don't know. This is my point, right? Right, let's break down what you're saying. You know what? To be fair, I had a monologue. Yes, I did. But let's break down what you're saying, because you're making a couple of different points. So let's just go back and forth with this. Let's break down what you said. It's not a personal insult to me. I'm making it personal. You're just telling me I don't know the way of life that I follow, right? So that in itself is personal. It's my way of life. It's my breathing. It's when I wake up, I pray. When I go to sleep, before I go to sleep, I pray. When I'm in danger, I pray. That is me. That is my existence. That is my way of life. So how can it not be personal? One. How can that not be personal? If I criticize,
let me finish this.
If I criticize,
finish what I'm saying.
One second, but you're cutting me because I'm talking.
I'm cutting that you.
You're cutting me because
Charlie, give me a chance to speak as well, though. Give me a chance to.
All right, should we do a point for point, though?
I'll let her speak. Go on, sister. Go on.
My point was so that you can recognize what I just said. As somebody that follows Pan-Africanism, if I now tell you you don't know Pan-Africanism and then proceed to say it isn't personal, Kale, what would that do for you? You would say, of course it's personal. I'm a Pan-African. What are you talking about? I do day in, day out.
No, I wouldn't, because I've never. Hold on, sister. Hold on, right? Hold on, sister. I've never ever. If you are trying to challenge me, right, and I'm following something, and you say, you know what, you don't know your foundation of Pan-Africanism, and I wouldn't take it personally. I will say to myself, I need to learn the foundations.
We tell you that all the time, Carl. We tell you that all the time.
Socialism.
Can I just say a few sentences?
You know, this is the thing. You know,
no, guys, don't. Let Carl. Are we finished, Carl? One second. Carl, are we finished? Let Carl finish, guys. Let Carl finish.
I haven't even finished, right?
I know. I'll give him a chance.
What I was saying was, right, is that I don't believe, and I'll say it again, and I'm gonna go into this in depth. Don't you worry on that. I'm trying to be delicate with you all. I don't believe you and Sister Sarah know your religion properly. First of all, I came on one time.
Right.
Whoa. Can I just pause on that?
No, can we allow Kale to finish? Please stop interrupting.
Randy, no.
Please stop interrupting and allow Kale to finish. Carry on, Kale.
They always do it. If it's about Pan-Africanism or not, they always do it and stuff, right? They always do. You know what I mean? Which breaks down their etiquettes of manners, which neither one of them do have. Now, the thing is, right, is that I know through certain types of dialogue that you don't know your religion. First of all, in that, right, you're talking about you're going to go to the Quran and your husband is, you know, a memorizer of the Quran thing. But you should know that in order to understand the Quran, you need to know the narrations and the explanations. You see, I don't hear them things. What I hear is you've got to understand the Arabic and the Quran only, but you should be saying you're supposed to understand the Hadith and things like that to understand what was sent down. Now, why is that?
Kale, okay. So one thing that you might not know, because you are relatively new here, is I'm talking to people that I've had conversations like this on multiple occasions. So I'm not talking to people that have never come across Islam and the way it works and so on and so forth. We've had these conversations before regarding context, regarding the fact that you can't just there's explanations to surahs. You can't just take an ayah out of the Quran and say, well, it says this here because this is so complex. Kale, I'm not talking to stupid people. Sorry, at this point, I'm not talking to people that haven't had conversations about Islam and the Quran before. I'm very comfortable with the people that I'm talking to. So I'm not trying to school them. We're moving forward from the basics of understanding that. Now, if someone come in this conversation and asked about that, then we would have brought it up. But at this point, it's not. So from you judging my whole Islam because I haven't said something that you think that I should have said is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Because I haven't said something. This is the thing. Because I haven't said something that you think that I should have said now means that I don't know Islam. Would you please?
Here's the thing, sister, right? I came on here one time and I was debating, and Sister Sarah didn't even know the correct sect. Brother JEDI, who's not a Muslim, explained to the panel, and I want everyone to hear this. He explained what the correct sect was and what it was linked to. And Sister Sarah was tap dancing around, you followed this, you followed that, and did not even come to the realization that the correct set is the Salah. Now, that is an issue. You, on the other hand, right, is talking about you need to follow the Quran and things like that. But in order to follow the Quran, you need to understand the Hadith and etc. You never said that.
Yeah, but this, Kale, that's my point. Because I haven't said that is what you are now basing my whole Islam on. I have been to, like, I have books on fiqh. It's called fiqh, right? So when you base it, it's called what? It's called what? So I have books on fiqh. I went to a fiqh class. I can't say, like, my Arabic is, my pronunciation is terrible. Basically, the whole point is explanations of certain things within the Quran, right? It's the understanding. I can literally bring a book right now and show you. I studied this book in a Quran class, right? So, Kale, the point is, like, you don't know anything that is going on here, and you're making this assumption of what I know and don't know based on the fact that I didn't explain that when we're looking at the Quran now, we need to go and actually look at
He's waffling. She couldn't.
Reggie, excuse me.
Reggie, shut up. Talk about the Bible.
Reggie, excuse me. I haven't said anything. I didn't, because I didn't say.
Hold on, sis. Why being disrespectful to Brother Reggie? He's coming in.
No. But this is the thing.
He's coming in humble.
No. Reggie is not humble. Reggie is only here for Islamic conversations. He's never here when it's about Christianity. So, Kale, I don't have any respect for Reggie. I don't need to respect him because he's got melanin. I do not give a shit about Reggie or his opinion.
We're not talking about melanin.
I mean, I have no affinity to him. There's nothing connecting me and him.
Hold on, guys. Sorry, respectfully, one second, guys. Respectfully, Kale, 1 second. Beefy has been waiting to speak for a long time, and I just wanted to add that Reggie just comes in to ad-lib. He's never bigged up the panel, so he gets the respect that he shows, Kale. So, Brother Beefy, go ahead.
Big up Mary Jen. Big up Mary Jen in our place. Obviously,
I jumped on was in my culture, like the woman, it's a bit like Islam. There's no real requirement for them to say that you have to wear head covering and everything. But in my culture, when the women are around men who are not from the family, they wear head coverings. And when there's like funerals and stuff like that, their head are always covered. So I found that quite interesting. So I wanted to jump on and say that this is in Africa. There's some certain tribes who are not Muslim, but they do these practices.
So they do. And what's it for, Beefy? For modesty?
No, I don't think it's for modesty, but I don't know. I need to find out really. But when you guys talk about it, I realized when people come to my house, my mom, my nan, usually older people, they usually do these things. But like,
so would you say it was a cultural thing, Beefy?
Yeah.
But you know what? The reason why I say it's for modesty, right? Because we can even go back to the 50s, before the 50s, the 40s, whatever, in England, mainly Northern England. A lot of women would wear headscarves, even within the Catholic Church. Women would within the church anyway, like we're amongst Christians, even
so the Sunday hat became popular.
Well, Axel made a point of saying
it's not a requirement.
No, but this but I'm saying, could it be that they cover their heads from modesty? That's what I'm asking. I'm saying.
Modesty.
No, Kale, I'm talking.
Hold on, sister. This is what I'm talking about.
Hold
It's on
on,
what we're
Kale.
talking
Just
about.
let her finish, please.
I'm talking, and I'm not talking about Islam. I'm talking about the fact that Beefy has said that even non-Muslims wear a headscarf and cover their hair. Kale, keep up with the conversation, please.
Africans, Kel, Africans.
Keep up with the conversation. So my point is, Beefy, is I believe that it's to do with modesty, because there'll be even like Axel mentioned Eritrean people wear headscarves, and they're Christian, but there's no obligation for them to do that. But you see them on is it a Sunday or a Saturday?
Yeah.
That you see them going to
Churches.
They've got the white headscarf over there.
Is it like Sabbath or like Sunday services and all that?
Yeah, that's why as well. That's like the Sunday hat for women who go to church.
Exactly.
They all wear hats with the head covering.
But then that's not across Christianity completely. Like Catholics, maybe tradition they used to, but like there's no, you can go to church without covering your heads. It's not a problem.
Ethiopians,
oh, sorry. You know what?
I was going to say, like in regards to Ethiopians and all that, a lot of them are Orthodox Christians, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Go on, Shani.
So that's my point when I was talking about Northern England, and I'm talking about the Catholic Church of how they used to go to pray and they would wear head coverings for modesty. It was all down to modesty. It's just not a practice anymore for some people, or a lot of people here in the UK. You know, even if we look at the dress code when we go back before the 50s, the dress code was different, and it was all from modesty.
To be honest, I just thought that a lot of the time the way they dressed was because of the weather being so shit over here, so they had to stay warm.
No, it was modesty levels, because even the weather, the weather was still shit, and then it come to the 60s, and then we had the mini skirt and so on and so forth. It was about liberation of women. So there was this idea that when you wear a short skirt, when you free the nipple, you're liberated, you're free. Whereas women before then, they put the idea that they weren't free because they had to, because the style and the culture was to cover and have a sense of modesty about their bodies. Now
because religion told them so.
Can I say one thing?
Because humans had a certain level of suppression in certain countries, and we know that England, Great Britain is a very suppressed. The West was a very suppressed country because it's like, I don't know, it's like sexual repression. They had issues with the naked body, and then they would go behind closed doors and be fascinated by the body. That's why they had like museums with Sarah Bartman and that with because she was shaped in a certain way. They put her basically in a zoo, in a museum, to stare at her body like, oh my god. Men with big dicks were called animalistic. Do you know what I mean? Compared to beasts, oh look, he's hung like a horse and that, which wasn't a compliment. Do you know what I mean? It was just likening people to animals. So people were very much covered up and stuff like that. And I think, you know, like obviously they went the other way, and this is where the mini skirt came in, because people was like, fuck this. But yeah, man.
Sexual liberation, they called it.
Yeah, to be honest, I've seen like videos of how certain teachers are going into school, and my thing is this: either everyone's naked, or if everyone doesn't feel free to be naked, then the human body will always be like sexualized, and then, you know, mini skirts and that will have the effect, because it's like a mini skirt draws your attention to the sexual area. You know, a low cut top draws your attention to the breasts, whereas breasts out, it would get your attention, but after like the second month, you'd just be seeing humans. You wouldn't be thinking, oh my god, this girl's, oh look how buff she looks, because the clothes were accentuating the sexual nature of the body.
But that I believe that to be true, yeah. But I also think there would only be a few men, not a few, but there would only be a proportion of men that would get over that. There would be men, yeah, because I'd say there'd be a proportion of men that would get over it, but then there'd still be those, because there's a proportion of men that find women that are covered up sexual.
Why is rape so low in countries that hardly wear clothes or are naked? Countries, villages, tribes. indigenous people. Where's the rape? Where's the like? Oh my God, look at that buff thing. It's not there, Johnny. It ain't
But
there.
you know what's with those people though? What's not with those people is the over sexualization of the female body, right? That's
exactly.
Because of covering up.
And because
it's a classic. It's a classic. Don't press the red button.
Yeah, I don't think it's to do with the covering up. I think it's to do with this. On top of it, there's the over sexualization of it.
No, yeah, but that you can't over sexualize. You can't over sexualize the human body. If everyone's naked, you can't over sexualize it.
Well, this is the thing.
You can't.
But we know that breasts have a function, right?
Yeah.
So when you go to these countries where you're saying that they're the women walking around with their breasts out and so on and so forth, men are not like, oh, I need her and all that kind of stuff, because they understand that they're breasts, right? And the breasts have
every woman has breasts.
Yeah.
Every woman has breasts.
What? 1 second. No. What? Do you not?
Yeah. I hear your point.
Yeah, so so what I'm saying is the over sexualization of breasts, right, is the point.
Which comes from the covering up and then revealing it as a tintillating thing. Do you see what I'm saying?
But no, because if we go by the fact that it was from Adam and Eve, the creation story there. Oh, sorry, from the the eating the fruit story.
Yeah, fruit. Yeah.
We know from that point, then we were ashamed of our bodies, or we have some.
I would have to say that was a story written in a time when veils and hijabs and coverings were a thing. So, and that applied to certain people, and even since those stories were uncovered, like the biblical stories and whatnot were uncovered, we still have indigenous tribes that they didn't say, "Oh my God, we're naked." Yeah. So it didn't apply to everyone. It just applied to Adam and Eve.
So I feel
in
like
the story.
I feel it did apply to everybody, but I think that when you live more natural and you live close to nature, you're more in tune with your body, right? And I think the divinity, so the Most High comes into play of knowing from the start to the end, knowing what our society is going to turn out, even though we've got free will, knows what our society is going to be like, knows how people are going to be, and put those precautions in places for people, because the Most High knows.
So he didn't want he didn't want the women of the Andaman Islands or the Sentinel, North Sentinelese. He didn't want them to
wear hijab.
Yeah.
So this is the thing. Unless revelation is revealed to them, then they're at no fault, right?
Right. So like it kind of counteracts what you just said.
No, because if they're ignorant to the teachings, they're at no fault.
Where is
so like I said, this is why I feel like it only applies to Adam and Eve and people that follow that storyline and have that notion about the body. They've learned that our earliest ancestors were ashamed of their body at a certain point, ashamed of being naked, shall I say, at a certain point. So now everyone that follows those stories and variations of that stories is more likely to inherit that same shame. Whereas people like the North Sentinelese, who are not privy or subject to that story, they just don't, and they're cool. They're blessed.
But what they wouldn't be. So this is the thing.
So when you tell someone they're naked and you tell them that that's an issue, then they have the chance to psychologically develop that thought process and then live it. Whereas if you don't, like kids, you know, a child won't sexualize their parents' body.
Okay. So I'm going to quickly just. Sorry, I was going to say, yeah, there's something playing in the background. So someone must have a YouTube or something. There's what you're saying is being repeated slightly, really low.
Yeah, I heard it. So I don't think it's me though.
Yeah, you know what, Chill, right? What's very interesting, right? In the comments, you've got Muslims that are going against Sincerity. Muslims should be saying this. The sister.
That's the point.
Let him know. Don't interrupt him though, please.
And this is another problem as well. This is another issue as well. Right?
Please return to your point, Kel.
You Muslims in the comment should be saying to yourself, this is why I know you don't know your religion. You should be saying the sister is not using the correct curriculum to advise Brother Jedi in regards to these things. All she's saying is her desires. All she's saying is things that don't make sense. You're not hearing no verse from the Quran. You're not hearing no hadith, no you're not hearing nothing like that. But keep on attacking ignorance. Go on.
Okay, so Kale, so as a Muslim and somebody that lives the way of life that I do, you're telling me every conversation that I have to bring out hadith, bring out Quranic verses and so on. So is that what you're telling me I need to do? Can I have a conversation with my brother? Can I have a conversation with my brother about life and things and society and stuff like that without bringing hadith and Quran? Because at this moment in time, I'm talking to a non-Muslim about something that we all experience, right? So if I then start having this conversation and say, well, according to Quran and Sunnah, it actually distances us. Because
now watch this now.
He doesn't know. Listen, if that's something that he doesn't follow, and that's something he doesn't believe in, our conversation then gets it no longer flows, does it? But what we're doing is having a conversation about our own ideas about what life is. Ultimately, there is a rule book, right? JEDI doesn't follow the rule book that I follow. So if I have a conversation with somebody that doesn't follow the rule book I follow, do I then decide not to have a conversation with them full stop because they don't follow the rule? Or when I speak to them, do I then reiterate the rule book on them constantly? This is not how you communicate, Kale. This is why when you talk about Pan-Africanism, nobody can connect to you because you can't have normal conversations about things without having to relate it back to Pan-Africanism. We understand that you're a Pan-African. Join the conversation and have a conversation.
Can I have a say now, beloved?
Don't
tell
people that they're unsynchronized Africans based on your rules, based on the rules that you follow. That is not synchronized as a human being having a synchronized conversation with people.
Okay,
beloved. Under what you do, because what you do is very autistic, and I am not autistic. Kale.
Let him respond.
Okay, sister, big up to you, sister, big up to you, right? But here's the thing: in your book, it says, right, that the messenger does not speak from desires; it is revelation he's revealing. You see what? Can you see where we're getting at with this? Now, if he's been commanded with that, right, and you're having a dialogue with Brother Jedi, right, and Brother Jedi is making certain types of statements and claims, you as a Muslim supposed to use what was sent down, because in your book, I'll repeat again, the messenger does not speak from desires; it is only revelation he's revealing. You got to say about that.
Okay, what I've got to say about that is, Kale, I am a human being. My way of life is my way of life. There is no compulsion within Islam, meaning there is no way that I have to do things and I'm told that I have to do those, otherwise I'm not a Muslim. At this moment in time, I am having a conversation with people that I respect, and I'm having a dialogue with a brother who is my brother. Okay, I'm talking to him on a level that we speak. He knows I'm a Muslim. Do I need to tell him within that I'm a Muslim? Now, if we're having a conversation and we're using Quran and Sunnah, then yes, we're going to go to that. And that's what we do on these panels. We've been doing it. We've been doing it for time. I understand how these panels flow and how this and everything flows. If I'm talking to my mother, who is a practicing Christian, we will have a dialogue. I am not constantly telling my mum, Quran and Sunnah says this, Quran and Sunnah says this, Quran and Sunnah says this. If we are talking about something and we have loggerheads and we are not agreeing on something that comes under the way of life and it contradicts my ruling, then I'm going to break it down to my mother. However, we are having an open discussion with ideas and thoughts. I am a human being. The Most High created me with ideas and thoughts. I am not following my nafs. I'm not doing exactly what I want to do, and I am not here spreading Islam to people. I am having a conversation. Within that conversation, I am bringing things from the rule book that I follow, the way of life that I follow.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Hence why. Yes, I am. Hence why I came with the surahs. Hence why I came with the surahs that mentioned hijab. We mentioned the conversation that we were talking about in the Quran. I came with them. Why would I come at it from a Muslim angle if we're talking about without evidences? Now, we haven't even really got to break down anything. We're really on surface level of this conversation, Kale. You've come in now and you've just exploded and told everybody. No, and I say you exploded, you haven't shouted, but you've exploded your emotions on these panels in saying that you don't believe this person's a Muslim or knows, sorry, you don't believe this, I retract that. You saying you don't believe this person knows their way of life because they said X, Y, and Z. Wait
No,
a second.
I don't believe it because as I said before,
The point I'm making is we were having a conversation, Kale. The point is we were having a conversation. It was flowing. We're all putting our ideas. There was questions being asked. There was comparisons made to different ways of life and so on and so forth. You came in and put nothing constructive towards it. All you did was disrespect people. You think it's not a disrespect. I am telling you that by what you said, I feel disrespected.
This is not correct what you're doing. This is not correct. Because I told you in your book, it says, and the messenger does not speak from desires. It is revelation.
I'm not here preaching. I'm having a conversation. Are you saying, sorry, are you telling me that Imam? No, wait a second.
You are revealing your desires in how you projecting your religion, right? You see, just like in your book, it says, have you not seen the one who takes his desire as his Lord? You see, when you're talking about these things, sister, you're not talking about the religion. You're using your moods, emotions as word of the book. And that's why I says you and Sister Sarah don't know the religion. For example, when Khan and Sister Sarah are debating.
Kale, how long have you been speaking to the?
He hasn't been speaking for long. Let him speak, please.
How long?
It's all right. I'm gonna move up.
It's only 4 weeks, yeah. You've been speaking to these women on the panel. So when you come out with these statements, you do not have a deep understanding of these women on the panel. I've been listening to them for 18 months, and you made your judgment over the last 4 weeks. So please respect the sisters. And yesterday, I didn't feel you respected the sisters. So please show some respect rather than attacking them and have just a quiet conversation.
What's the one point? Go on, Kyle.
I'm letting people have their say, man. You know,
go on, have your say now.
Yeah, sorry, can I just quickly say, just quickly before, if anyone that's listening, MJ or Jedi, can you let, there's people waiting to come on. There's people waiting. Jedi, MJ.
Make sure you hit the like button, people.
Randy, I think you make a really good point as well, because he's made this judgment based on the fact that he's heard. So part of his judgment was all you had to say about me right there and then, right? When you came on, you're saying it wasn't personal, but you're saying that I don't know my way of life based on the fact that when I've had a conversation with people that you've listened into, I haven't explained to those people that I can't just read the surah. The surah is contextual, and there's a breakdown of the surah that we can go and look at to have a full understanding of what it says. However, Kale, what I did do was I did say that this is an English translation of the surah. So it's important that we read it in Arabic, and somebody who is a fluent Arabic reader comes on and explains words and context. Sarah in the chat, who is a fluent Arabic speaker, said that she will come on. Okay, so Kale, I apologize to you if I've offended you in any way to the point where you felt you needed to jump on the panel and tell me that I wasn't following my way of life correctly because I didn't inform the people that I was talking to that we had to break down the context in English. Okay. Secondly, when you came on, what you've done now is you've spoken about a sister who isn't here, and you said, Shani, so yourself and Sarah, I don't think you guys know your way of life based on, and you've told me what it was, and then you said reasons for Sarah, right? Now, I feel that you've done nothing but group us together and put your opinions on us based on mistakes you feel that we've made. Okay, so because of those mistakes you feel that we've made, ultimately means that we don't know our whole way of life. I think that's very.
Here's the thing in that, right? Here's the thing. First of all, right, I explained to you in the chat, right? Because you're not really being truthful, right? I don't know you, but I class you that we're from the same nation. And you haven't been truthful with the things that you've been saying in the comment for a very long time. Remember what you said before? You said that we don't know each other. But what I find very interesting, how you're always backbiting Kale when your religion tells you that you're not supposed to.
Kale,
and I finish one.
No,
okay.
we can do this. But it's a different point.
Let him finish. Let him finish. But yeah, but let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish, Annie, please.
He's going to jump back on, but yeah, Kale, jump back on. But you're making a different point. I just made a point to you. Please, like, answer the point that I made. We can talk about, if you're listening, Kale, we can definitely talk about the backbiting that you're saying that I'm doing. But that's a different point to what I've just said. Come back, Kale, please.
What I don't get is it is always accusing the sisters of not knowing the religion after 4 weeks, yeah? So I don't know Islam. I don't even know Christianity. I've got no horse in the race. But what I disagree with, and I was seeing this yesterday, as Jed's pointed out, that Kale started attacking the sisters for no reasons. And I just found it upsetting.
I saw you saw that in the comments, yeah.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday. I was watching on quiet. I was just minding my own business.
Big up, Jedi, everyone.
Big up, big up, big up.
Big up, Shani.
Oh, we need a space for Kel. Say nothing. I'll go around. I'll swear.
Yeah, yeah.
Big up, Sarah.
Big up, Han. Sorry you had to deal with that on your own.
I know, man. Do you know what? I was
It's all right. Don't get heated, though.
Kel,
Don't
come
get
back,
heated. I
Kel.
know what this... Go on, don't get heated, though. It's all good.
So yeah, Kel, come back real quick. Sorry, Eunice, yeah, but Kel, come back real
Kel,
quick.
come back, please, because you will substantiate what you said.
I just don't understand how we're not allowed to have free conversation. Like, you know what he sounds like?
Who said you're not allowed
He's
to?
Spubs. He's speaking like Spubs.
But he's not allowing us to. That's the point, Jedi. He's criticizing our whole way of life.
He's Spubs, man. If you know what Spubs is, you know what.
He's
Go on, wait, Karen.
Based on the fact that we're not speaking how he wants us to speak.
Yeah.
We're suddenly.
Why does that bother you, though?
No, it doesn't. It's just I'm engaging him because it's a conversation, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It doesn't really bother me. I don't know Kale. I don't care. Like that's my point.
You sound annoyed.
You know what? To be honest with
So
you,
take a breath.
Yeah, take a breath, babe.
Yeah, man, take a breath, man.
You know what? To be honest with you,
and you know what? The energy goes into the breast milk half there, so yeah.
I've got, you know what? I actually, I've got adrenaline in my body right now.
Yeah, babe, just take a breath. Go get some water. Go get some water.
Yeah.
I'll grab some water.
Yeah, I can see. I look at my hand.
Kale, where the hell are you, man?
And the thing is, Shani, with people like this, you don't get irate. You just deal with them systematically.
People saying Kale was asking fair questions and presumption. It's obvious Shani ain't got a clue. All right, cool.
Interesting.
And what was he saying about Arabic?
So Kale's point was, right, so Kale came on and said, I see that you guys don't know your religion. You and Sister Sarah don't know your religion based on how you speak. I heard this conversation, and Jedi he said that Jedi was telling us
Told you what religion was.
Basically on religion. And then I made the point to him, I asked him what point exactly was that when that happened in this conversation that we just had. He said it was when JEDI said that there's Muslims that live differently around the world. I said to him, well, actually, that was my point, and we're having a conversation, but we're building off of each other and so on and so forth, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
kind of he had to backtrack on that point. The next point was that he brought up that I did incorrectly was, and why I don't know my way of life is because when we were speaking and when I pulled up the Quran, I didn't let people know that there's actually the what's it called, the tafsir of the Quran, so it needs to be broken down and so on and so forth. Because I didn't make that point, according to Kale, it shows him that I don't know the way of life that I'm living. And then the reason why you don't know the way of life you're living is because there was a sect or something, because I didn't really understand what he was. I didn't know he said there was a sect, and JEDI was able to tell him exactly what it was. And
the last conversation we had, that was a while ago, though. I've kind of forgotten about. Yeah, that was a while ago. What were we talking about? That day?
What was that about? So what was that about?
Salafi
and Wahhabi and that.
No, when I asked him to name 5 sects, he's still burning from that, but it's cool.
Yeah.
I know why he's burning. He's burning because I will openly say, and I'll say openly now, Pan-Africanism is not a part of Islam and it's nationalism. And because I check him when he tries to remix and pick and mix ayahs to fit his agenda, I irate him. I get him irate. Because what you can't do with me is play around with the language or bring me a weak fabricated hadith that's known to be weak. Because I want to be like, hold on, what? Pull up the evidence. Give me the hadith.
Counter argument to that your Pan-African statement. You said it's nationalism.
Well, actually, let me just correct one little thing, bro. His version.
Okay. Yeah. Either way, your statement. Yeah. Cool.
I've heard other versions. I'm cool with that. The whole people coming together.
Right.
I'm cool with that. Do you get it? Like Freddie, when he explained his version, I was like, rah, like I rock with that.
You're slick.
You know what I mean?
You're slick, Sarah, because you preempted the angle I was gonna say. Because basically, I was gonna say Pan-Africanism could be seen as a preparation. It's getting Africa up to a level where it can interact with the rest of the world on a fair basis, and therefore encourage equality around the world, which would be Islamic.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Of course it is. Like helping one another with good, whatever. And of course, we're encouraged to do that.
But then it's the whole agenda of the one world order, one world currency.
Yeah, the one nation thing.
True. But let's be real. Let's be real. Let's be real. One world order could be seen as wanting Sharia to be all around the world and Islam to be around the world. So we can't pick and choose. Oneness is oneness. There's versions of oneness. One is the New World Order. The other is the Islam. The other is Christianity. The other is the.
But with Sharia, it's a bit more complicated because everyone's practicing it.
No, but then
Sharia is just how you interact. Every day a Muslim practicing it. So
either way, the hope for Islam is that everyone will be a Muslim around the world.
No, but I don't think reality is that that's not the case, because obviously certain things have already been prophesied in terms of who
you're kind of low.
Oh, am I? Sorry. Am I louder now?
It's because she's short. You're not short.
It's so rude.
I'm lying. She's not even short. MD's actually not short. I'm trying to show.
I've lost my point now. So yeah, carry on.
Sorry.
You're saying not necessarily because it's been prophesized. That's what you were saying.
Yeah, exactly. So the main point is just to become unified as a collective on the base of humanity, right? But my only concern in terms of Pan-Africanism, Pan-African, I was very much brought up from a young age with that type of ideology. Do you see what I'm saying? Because my parents, the generations that they come over to England, you know, collectively, that was a good movement. Do you see what I'm saying? That held the community together, that enabled churches to be built in this country due to that Pan-African connection. Do you see what I'm saying? But the way that he's going about it, which I found was so disrespectful, is if you are truly saying about you're a Pan-African, then you would understand as African spirituality and the ways that we follow as cultures, countries, or wherever you want to put it, that is on a high level. So if you are truly seeking unity, then you're not going to come in terms of attack. You want to come forward in terms of understanding. But Kale came in attack mode. Do you see what I'm saying? fair enough, Jedi might have known more about a particular part of the deen than Sarah or Shani, but then at the end of the day, just because he may know more about one particular part, it doesn't mean that he knows about everything. And they obviously would know more because they are practicing and they are living it day in and day out. You know, our social and family structure is within these guidelines. So for him to come so disrespectful, I was very much disappointed. That was so unsynchronized. And yeah, man.
Yeah, MD, it was very unsynchronized, and it was disrespect. And the fact that he said, "I'm not trying to be disrespect," and I don't know why you're taking it personally. If you're talking about something that is
he called out your name, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, exactly. It's my every being. I'm a Muslim. Like I eat, sleep, breathe Muslim.
Not even you don't know about the issue, you don't know about this affair, you don't know your whole religion. That's
exactly. That's exactly it. You could say to me, Shani, I will say to you, I don't think you know a lot about hijab, or you don't know about hijab. And I would battle it and challenge it, and be like, what, where one, blah, blah, blah. However, but to say that I don't know about the whole of my way of life is just like, what is the word for that? Because it's very arrogant, I think.
It's very generalistic for some. We're just talking about one issue.
But
Blanket.
To have that.
I would expect a man that was more
I was shocked, I'm not gonna lie.
educated on political science to know the correct words to use to navigate the ego, navigate offense. Because, like, you know, when I'm in my bag, I'm dropping bars in a way that you, like, if you admit to being offended by what I'm saying, you're gonna lose the whole battle, right?
Exactly,
because the way I will say it to you is to navigate around that. And it's like, I would expect Kel to be smarter and know that if you say to someone you don't know about their whole religion, then the breakdown of communication, like, that is not something that someone like Raven, even though it's unfair to compare individuals, but I would just say Raven is a Pan-African, and I would say a staunch Pan-African, right? Yet you wouldn't ever catch Raven saying to someone you don't know about your religion.
It's not a personal thing. He just
In a conversation, like,
evidence.
why would you say that?
Yeah.
He might be like, I suspect that you're not as learned on this aspect of your religion, and I'd advise you to maybe do some research and then come back to me. And that way, what are you gonna say? What? You're gonna sound like a dickhead.
Yeah.
But when you tell somebody that you don't know about your religion, like, it's just I don't know, man.
It was a great convo as well. I don't know. Didn't
Come
have to
on.
go that left.
But Kel, come back, man.
Yeah, come back. You will
I
be
fought
seen
tooth and
regardless
nail to
of
get
it.
back on there.
we been
I might
fighting to
leave
get
and
on?
come back because I hear this echo. I don't know. Can you see anyone else's thing moving? Because it might be someone. Yo. All right, everyone go on mute. I'll see if it's me. Yo. So it's not me. It's one of you motherfuckers, man. Unless
Is
you
it
can
me?
hear it echo.
It definitely
Yo.
wasn't me because man's been off the
Yo,
whole
it's
time.
not you. It's Beefy, man. Come off mute, Beefy. Yo.
Yes.
It got you. I love that game.
So you know
It's like Cluedo.
And like, comment, and subscribe, hit the Cash App, PayPal, and all that good stuff, people. Yeah.
So the other
that just needs to be at this point. Someone just timestamp that and just use it.
Yeah, exactly. Just use
Like
it.
a classic on there.
Yeah, the other thing that Kel was just about to talk about, and I said to him, "Wait, you're changing the subject." Is the fact that in the chat, he hasn't spoken to me before, right? We've never spoke. This is the first time we've actually had an engagement in person, whatever. Do you know what I'm talking about? On the panel.
Yeah.
And I spoke to him one time in the chat, and that was this time that I'm about to talk to you about. He said to me, the first thing he said to me was, "You don't know your religion or whatever, the religion that you're following, because you're backbiting me." I said to him, "I'm not backbiting you. You can see exactly what I'm saying. Like, I'm not backbiting you." And he said, "Well, then you don't know what backbiting is, so you don't know your religion." I said to him, like, to me, you're a kafar, innit? Like, we don't share the same way of life or whatever. Like, it's not haram for me to backbite a kafar. And if that was what I was doing, right? Which I don't believe it was backbiting anyway, because what did I say? I didn't even say anything nasty anyway, and he could read it, but he's stuck on this point that I'm backbiting him. And I said, well, there's no affinities between him and I, right? We're not the same way of life. We're not the same people. You're not my brother or whatever. I can talk about you in which way. And then he proceeded to say the Prophet, peace upon him, wouldn't act like this and so on and so forth. So what I've just noticed that he's doing is, and then that was a conversation he was doing to me, right? At the same time, simultaneously, he's now attacking other people. You right? I'll be back in a second. Simultaneously, he's now attacking other people. Right, I'll be back in a second.
All right, big up, Pastor.
No, he needs to return. Kel, big up yourself, but just jump back on, please. It's just long. I don't know why he ran.
Yeah, because it's like I said, it sounded to me. Oh, go ahead, Hafter, you back.
No. I was just saying, simultaneously, he's then attacking Sneaks at the same time, telling Sneaks that she's this and that and whatever.
He says you're not a good Muslim.
Oh yeah, but this is what I'm saying. So even then, there's an agenda there, right? If you're attacking people based on the fact that, so you've now attacked somebody that we've just saw your agenda. This is the thing. He's clearly, like, I believe that he either was an ex-Muslim or whatever, because
you know what it is, Shani, yeah?
Some agenda.
He's from Birmingham, right? You know Spobs, right?
Yeah.
They have a tendency to knock people off the boat of Islam, right? Some of the rhetoric he's spitting is their rhetoric, and they're big in Birmingham. If you know Birmingham, you know Birmingham. And when I'm listening to him, sometimes like, raw, like he sounds like one of their type of people, if that makes sense.
What's Spuds?
Spubs, it's like an organization. Yeah. They're an organization, but they have a tendency to say, right, if you're not following the Salaf and you're not doing the aqwal of the Salaf and you have to blind follow the
so they're Muslim.
Scholars, and there's nothing wrong with following a scholar.
Are they Muslim?
But they go to extremes, like they
Right. So wait, let me ask you something, because you lot have heard me ask directly.
I asked
and
him
you've
directly.
Hold on. You lot heard me ask him directly in different ways, and he's answered, I'm a Pan-African. Would you say that from all his answers, you could be sure that he's not a Muslim?
Yes, because
he might have been an ex-Muslim though. He might have been a revert. He might have been hanging out with a lot of reverts. He does have understanding. There's certain things he says which indicates to me either he was around Muslims or he studied it, like he was in Muslim circles or he was attending lessons.
Sister Sarah,
he's definitely studied it. He's definitely studied it.
He's not a Muslim right now, and it's because I asked him when he told me about that straight away. I asked him and I said, "Are you a Muslim, Kale?"
Yeah, he said. And what did he? Yeah, he will either ignore you or say he's a Pan-African. But you get it. But he has said no as well. But listen, I know I've heard of Muslims. I've spoken to Muslims that. Well, see, look, I'm even using it. I've spoken to people that wouldn't go under the term Muslim, but they're Muslim.
They are Muslim.
They now have an issue with the term Muslim, or they have an issue with the term Allah, or they have an issue with certain like nuances.
But they're basically Muslim.
But they're basically Muslim.
Yeah. I know.
But why can't he be forthcoming and just
say
that?
It's a bit sneaky though, like just say
because if he's not, because if you listen to Kel, if he's not a Muslim, he's not a Muslim, innit? And unless you address what he is, then he hasn't lied to you.
I don't know, but for
Beefy, you're bringing the echo back in.
Definitely been around. He's studied because he knows certain technical stuff that you have.
No, but I mean, what difference does it make?
So
it don't make
what he is. I don't know.
No, but I mean, it don't make a difference what he makes, because one thing he does make clear, like JEDI said, is that he's Pan-African. And in terms of Pan-African, then you want the unification of those within the diaspora, right? And those within the diaspora,
not even
like
that, people
those
with
within
opposing
the continent
ideological
have
views
different spiritual systems, different belief systems. At the end of the day, if you want to come to common terms with someone in order to grow something, you can't come in a disrespectful manner. You may not like something that we as Muslims do. That's not an issue. We can converse and discuss it. Do you see what I'm saying? And still keep the peace amongst us and still grow and still elevate, if that's what he's saying, because realistically, irrespective of the fact that we're Muslims, all of us were of the diaspora. So under his Pan-African umbrella, it makes no difference that we're Muslims on. Do you see what I'm saying? So I would expect him, because he's so vehement on it, to act accordingly. Do you see what I'm saying? But
he's a
instead,
politician. He'll move
he's
like
trying
a
to
politician.
gaslight. He's blatantly trying to gaslight Shani, you know, and that's why I
He's a
said it's so
politician,
disappointing,
sis.
because I expected more from him. And you know, normally he carries himself quite well. I can't lie. You know what I'm saying, in terms of etiquette and manners. But
Now you just have to
you know what
oppose
I'm
him, then he's
saying?
on you.
Yeah.
Exactly, he'll do it to you.
Trust
That's
me.
kind
Wait,
of the
you're next.
like, how are you attacking Sneaks and then saying that she's a bad Muslim? Like, come on, like, you've clearly got an agenda. She's not even a Muslim. She hasn't done anything that or said anything that displayed herself as a Muslim. Like, so why is it that you've gone now and honed in on her? Because that's all he's doing. He's just honing in on people.
He tries to, like, what's the word for this? Make you look dumb on one issue and then try to generalize like you're dumb on the whole topic.
The whole thing.
So no one takes you serious, kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's his tactic.
But my upset, the upset that I felt, was it was kind of like this way that he's just this, like, you know, like you said, like this kind of Salafi Muslim that's telling me,
he's got.
I can't have a conversation unless I'm quoting Quran and Sunnah. That's basically what he's saying.
If he was coming from the angle, no, he said something like you have to follow the scholars. You can follow the scholars. If you're a blind follower, you're a blind follower. You can blind follow.
He said,
or you can take the evidence a scholar provides and do your own critical analysis of it, right? So a scholar will say, okay, this hadith is in this book. I'm gonna go get that book and I'm gonna look at the hadith myself.
And
that's what's done, not blind following men.
And at the end of the day, every Muslim is told, I'm not from a nafsi, because on the day of Qiyamah, it's just going to be you running for your own nafs, So you yourself are accountable for whatever information you take in, whatever information you try, then act upon or choose not to act upon. But at the end of the day, you know, it is what it is, you know, whatever. For me, it's like whatever floats your boat. I couldn't care less if he's Muslim, if he's not Muslim. To be fair, I couldn't care less if most people, you know what I'm saying, it's whatever. It's what it is.
He can't tell anyone. They don't know their beliefs. We don't even know what he believes. He won't even tell us what he believes.
No, but then one thing he
What's
does
the
say
point?
is that he believes in Pan-Africanism, and this is what I'm saying. And he's such a staunch advocate for it. You see what I mean? And in terms of how he speaks, so I'm just curious as to now, why is he coming from this? Why is he trying to now switch up on this angle to his sister?
Do you not remember that day? Were you here? Was Shani here that day? You know the day when we were discussing regarding God creating us into tribes and nations to know one another, and that we're not better than one another. Do you remember that day? And then he tried to play around with the ayah, but he wasn't completing the ayah.
Yeah, I was in the chat.
He's sneaky like that. Like
very sneaky.
Very sneaky. Like I remember he read
remember when he
literally
tried to
one
say,
part of the ayah, and the last
Adam and
part
Eve
clearly said, Allah judges you based on your taqwa and how you know what I mean, that's what Allah is judging you. He left that bit out and he was fighting me and stopping me from saying it. He's
that's why
he was doing a H basically.
So the thing is, if you don't know the Quran or you don't know Arabic, you will assume that that's the only evidence because you're not gonna. Do you know what I mean? He's sneaky like that. He does sneaky stuff.
It's when he tried to say Adam and Eve were dark skin and Eve.
There was another
green.
one as well. What did he? There was another weird stuff.
Trying to say Eve was green.
He pick and mixes. He pick and mixes from Christianity, from Islam, from Masonism, from everything for his agenda, for his ideology.
He's all over the place.
So I just want to make it clear, I don't think he's a Muslim at all. I'm saying he's acting like a Salafi. Count us 708, but no one cares what you think.
He might have been. I personally think he might have been a Muslim in the past.
I believe he was. I
genuinely believe that because you know
and quite a lot of Pan-Africanism and thought, you know,
and then left.
I don't need Islam.
Out of Masons and Christians and everybody all together.
But he says he was raised a Pan-African.
But Birmingham's full of
born
Muslims,
into
right?
it.
I'm sure
he was born into it.
Oh right, he was born into it. Okay.
Okay.
I mean.
But then, what version of Pan-Africanism?
He doesn't have tribes, so we don't.
He says, that to be a Pan-Africanist, you must study religions. Like basically, it's part of being a Pan-African is studying the political science.
So if you're studying religion, you would study the impact of those spiritual systems on the people that follow those spiritual systems. And if you're calling for the unity of the people that are your skin folk,
like if I allowed myself to, I could know a lot more. Oh, well done, Kel, jumping back on.
So that's exactly finish your point, Jedi. That's important. That's an important point. I think that you're.
Yeah, I was gonna say like if like because I know a little bit about Islam, and to the layman, I probably know things that are complicated, but I've stumbled across them from talking to you lot and just having conversations, right? And I felt like if I wanted to store more information, I probably could store a lot more information, which would mean I wouldn't have to be a Muslim to have the same kind of knowledge that Kel has, because I feel like I've got a little basics.
I agree. Because you're not
And
Orientalist.
Kel's advanced, but like he might. I've not heard him have that detailed, long conversation with someone I would say knows intricate nuances twice in a day of Islam.
Yeah.
So like I ain't heard him go back and forth with you, Sarah. Do you know
No,
what I
to
mean?
be fair,
Like
though, that point stands because
on
Orientalists at
Islam.
universities know religion in depth, and they're not Muslim. So that's fair. That's a fair point.
Salam Kel, seeing how you did it, like I would like to say, me personally, I'm very disappointed in like your actions towards Shani. Honestly, I didn't expect for you to come in that kind of gaslighting, underhand kind of mode, especially when you're, like I said before, you're very much an advocate for Pan-Africanism, and you claim to teach the unity. And we've had conversation about this before in terms of tribes, nations, religions, and you said that irrespective of all of that, to unify under the umbrella of Pan-Africanism. But then when you're speaking to a sister from the diaspora in terms of her spiritual system, the way in which you spoke to her was disrespectful. You see what I'm saying? It's not to say that Jeda don't know a certain topic. He might know a certain topic in more depth than her, but just because he may know one particular topic in more depth, it doesn't mean now all of a sudden her entire way of life, the way she functions in society, the way she raises and interacts within her own household, day in and day out as a Muslim,
Let me have
all
to
of a
say
sudden
this,
she
all
has
due
no
respect, yeah.
knowledge of.
Hold on. I want to clarify some things. First of all, I'm a Pan-Africanist. A Pan-Africanist, right, understands that you're supposed to study religion, study the politics that is permeating and controlling us as a people. Number two, right, is that when I come on here, right, I don't attack anyone personally. I didn't attack Islam. If you listen to what I said, if anything, I defended it, and I'll explain why. The religion of Islam is based upon knowledge of understanding. It's all knowledge. So if a person is not using the correct knowledge to explain it, you are doing a disservice to it. I never attacked Islam. I attacked Sister Shani because
Right.
Hold on.
Yeah, stay on mute. Don't fall into no traps of poor communication, because then it'll be on you. Whoever starts that is going to be the loser. Let's go.
Right.
Carry on, Carol.
So the thing is, in that what I pointed out is that when you are using your own desires and explaining something that you claim is based upon knowledge, which a lot of us know it is due to us researching, etc., and you're doing something the opposite, then we should say, you know what, you're doing a disservice because you're not supposed to be explaining it that way. But when I highlighted it, that's when it became personal. I don't want to take too much of the mic.
Right. Okay. First point. Nobody said that you attacked Islam, so I'm not sure where you got that from. Just there to have to explain that. Second of all, it was always said from the beginning that you came in and was being personal and attacked me. However, you said when I made that point that you never would be, you was not being personal and you was not attacking me, but now you've come back to say that you were. So are you a liar? Interesting.
Have you finished, sister?
Okay.
If you remember, right, the problem is, and this is the issue with you Muslims, which you always get manipulated, and you always will be the puppet of what you call non-Muslims, because you cannot separate knowledge and your personal feelings. You see, when you research Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, peace be upon him, and I've read his autobiography, there was nothing that the pagan Arabs, there was nothing that the Romans, they could not attack him personally, he was very stoic and he was very calm and very strategic. If a person says something about Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, or Allah, you Muslims, you lose your mind, you want to blow. But the reality of it, that even in your book, the Creator says, do not insult those who insult Allah. That's what he says. Verily, Allah knows about what's in their heart, and the punishment is waiting for them. This is what he says. But you Muslims believe I need to protect Islam by being emotional and personal. And your emotion and person leads to what? Harming people and doing a disservice to the religion, which is based upon knowledge. When someone says something about Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, you lose your mind. Oh, how dare you? But the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him, weren't like that. When his uncles were trying to get him to say inappropriate things, when he was questioned, because the people who were running Makkah were his uncles, and they were saying, you think you're this, he was silent because he understood political science. But you Muslims, you don't know your religion, you come on panels, you go in speaker's corner, and you speak about something that you have no knowledge, and you fail to realize people know the difference between the one who knows his religion and the one who don't know his religion. I don't want to take too much of the mic.
Right, okay. So first of all,
Danny, I'm so sorry. Do you mind if I quickly just jump in
Can I
one
just
second?
quickly, can I just, I'm so sorry.
All right,
You,
go ahead.
first
Go
of all,
ahead.
you said
Captain.
autobiography. So you said the Prophet peace upon him's autobiography. That'd be interesting if you could share that. Second of all, you've gone off point again. You've gone off topic. You've gone off point. You've now decided to attack Muslims on a point that I'm not saying is invalid, because there are Muslims that do that, and we have seen it in the park examples. We've seen it on the panels examples. But why have you brought that to this conversation, especially when you're speaking to free Muslim sisters about your claims on them as Muslim women?
I will explain. I
Why
will
you
explain
brought
why.
the generalization of Muslims to us? Keep on topic, Kale, is all I'm saying. Keep on topic if you can.
I will explain why. Kale is very strategic and a lateral thinker. And I'll let you know. Because you don't know your religion properly, right? It makes you emotional to backbite and say things that will be used against you. Now, I was listening to you and Sister Sarah, and you were saying Kale automatically was saying this for no apparent reason. But if we were to go back to Brother Jedi's recent shows, we will read the comments and what you're saying about Brother Kale. First of all, sister, let me explain something to you. And that it's very disrespectful to call a person autistic when it is a problem with kids today. You see, you want to forget about these things.
I didn't forget.
Don't lose. Don't lose.
Focus.
Now it's gone now.
I've got one question.
It might be the
All right, cool. Right, sorry, my bad, Kale. Come back, please, Kale.
No, I think it might be connection. I think it just might.
No, he said I'm gone. He said I'm gone.
Did he say I'm
Yeah,
gone?
he's a one.
Yeah, he said I'm gone.
All I wanted to know is he just needed to show me where I was doing a disservice, and then we just
Yeah, because he said you don't know your religion as well.
Yeah, I don't know, but he will show me what I don't know, and we'll go from there. And he just misread the whole ayah as well. Another misreading of an ayah.
Kale sprayed the whole clip of dust. Mud.
No, but
Crazy. But I did say the person to interrupt loses.
Yeah.
No, that's fine.
The way I was holding myself.
He wasn't even addressing the topic. He was going on a rant about something
That's
else.
the point. So
I don't. The politician, man. It's
really
all
truly, I
word
don't give a
salad, as Vin would
it's
say.
gone
They're
because
word
he
salad.
can't even address the point. That's
No,
the point.
I can't lie. I'm definitely looking at him sideways from now on, because, like I said, it was coming off topic. And but previously he said he wasn't attacking Shani. Like, coming back to the main point, previously he said he's not trying to attack Shani, and she's being emotional and she's being da. And then afterwards, he was saying, I didn't come to attack Islam. I was attacking Shani. So it's like, okay, so you was doing that, but again, like Shani said, no one said that he personally was attacking Islam. We said from the beginning that he was coming for Shani. And in terms of him saying not knowing the deen, not to say anything, but he only mentioned you and Sarah, but he didn't call my name, because I know you said the three of us, like the three sisters, he's saying we don't know our deen. Not to say that I know my deen any better than any one of you have theirs, you know, obviously. And I'm still learning and no one's perfect. But I just wanted to be Haqqani just because obviously.
Yeah, no. Shani said
No,
you were talking to three Muslims, sisters.
You brought out a point. It was because he's talking to three Muslims.
You Muslims. He keeps saying you Muslims. He needs to
But then
specify
afterwards, then he basically put us all in the
that's
same
the confusion.
bucket.
He
But
needs to
then
just say specifically what the person's done, where they've done it. We go to that point and we discuss it. All of this, you Muslim, you man,
But
that
not
yesterday,
just
the day
not just
before.
that. No one
it's
on the
long.
panel ever claimed to be no sheikha. No one on the panel ever claimed to be no alima. You know, anytime a question is asked, it's in terms of us. Go ahead.
We're having conversations, and he's not allowing us to have these conversations because we're Muslim. We're no longer allowed to, according to Kale's rhetoric.
Yeah.
Because we're Muslim, we are no longer allowed to have conversations with our own thoughts and feelings about certain things. We have to bring Quran and Sunnah in all our conversations about certain things. Our own thoughts and feelings are not allowed. However, in this conversation, what we did do and what we always do on these panels is we bring evidences here and there.
Did we start with an evidence? I saw you had like an eye at the beginning.
But the point, but his point, Sarah, was the fact that the point was, the reason why he's attacked me today is because I never said that there is a tafsir. That is it.
First of all, the Quran itself is a tafsir because it's the meaning of the words. There's no Arabic is too rich for English to be direct. Like it's a tafsir, it's a meaning of the words.
Yeah,
that's what a translator. That's number one.
English.
Yeah. Number two, no, you don't need the eye is clear. The eye is clear cut. You don't need it. Do you need a tafsir for Qul Huwallahu Ahad? Allah is one. No, you don't need a tafsir for that. That's a clear cut ayah. What is he doing? How are you making up your own usul of tafsir rules on the spot? Like we haven't studied this.
It's frustrating.
Do you know what I mean? Like he's literally making up things on the spot. The ayah he just read, he misquoted a whole ayah. The ayah, that's not what the ayah said. The ayah regarding insulting, it said don't insult the disbelievers unless they insult the creator. At least like translate the ayahs properly.
Can you grow up a little bit and stop jumping on and off the panel, please?
Do you know what I mean? He's just playing around with the deen, but bro, you know the deen, bro. Like
no, what you don't understand is that I'm gonna be very candid with this. Kale is a 40-something-year-old man, and I don't want to hear screaming and loudness when I'm talking. You see, I am a grown man, so when the brother says let him speak, and you keep interjecting and getting passionate and it's not because you're a woman, because the men do it as well. I'm saying to myself, why am I a grown man? Why am I listening to all this? Sometimes you have to be calm. You understand? Okay. Now, the issue is right. Here's what the issue is. Said it before, right? You like claim that you're following Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, right? Peace be upon him. However, your etiquette is really, really sour and gone off. First of all, Sister Sarah, she's got no manners, right? When she speaks and how she addresses me is very disrespectful, right? And sometimes I said to myself, this woman claims she's got knowledge. She claims that she's following a religion, but the prophet that she follows and the women never display these things. You're on a panel and you're saying to yourself, well, I know Jedi and things like that. And things, but brother, Jedi's not a Muslim. Neither one of us are Muslim. You have a duty to make sure you are conveying the message with wisdom. But because you're too comfortable to backbite, swear, and all these things, you believe it doesn't matter because I know these people, but your religion tells you that you're supposed to convey the message. I won't take too much of the mic.
Right. Can you please just substantiate where and what was the word you used earlier? I did a disservice to the religion and I didn't explain something properly. If you could just bring that up. A specific scenario.
Tumbleweed.
So just even one example of where I've done a disservice, I've misexplained something, or I've explained something incorrectly. If you could just give one example.
Sarah, right? Something that's very interesting with you is you deflect your wrongdoings, what you're supposed to admit. We had a conversation about which is the correct set, and your performance and your mannerism, the way you was trying to get out of which is the correct set, the way how you was coming up with, well, you just follow the Quran Sunnah and things like these were poor etiquettes and stuff like that, right? The way how you were saying things like this, well, what are the 5 sets, which I said, right? And the way he was talking, I said to myself, what is wrong with this sister? Doesn't she understand in her book, arrogance, pride is what made the devil get kicked out? And you're displaying all those things. But Brother JEDI had to tell you the correct set is the Salaf, but you were tap dancing and going round the roundabout and not speaking the truth. Like
there's no sect called a Salaf sect.
Like what the book says, whenever you give evidence, speak the truth. I won't take too much of the mic.
Number one, there's no sect called the Salaf sect, right? There's no sect. You're a Muslim, right? Number one. If what you're trying to talk about is the term Salafi, a person Salafi, many terms are used. Salafi, Athari, Ahl Hadith. There's many names that are used, which simply means you follow the Quran, you follow the Sunnah, according to the understanding of the first 2 generations, right? That's all it means. That's number one. So there's no such thing as Salaf. Salaf just means old. I think what you meant to say was Salafi. The is called and Nisbi.
Sister, you've been very disingenuous now, sister.
I don't know what.
You see. The problem is
specific.
You see, the problem is now, right? And we had a conversation with this, right? You just said Salaf means old. That's what you just said. What does it mean in the Sunnah?
Are you referring to the term Salaf or Salafi?
Were they called Salafi or the Salaf?
What's the difference between the two?
No. You see, sister? You see what I'm trying to explain to you in that, right? Can you see what you've done? Right? You came on here, right? And as I repeat myself again, Sister Shani and Sister Sarah, right? You are my sisters. I'm not here to cause evil to you. I'm not doing that. I'm a Pan-Africanist. What the problem is, though, when you go to certain lengths and start to character assassinate by using certain names unto me, which is very disrespectful to those who are suffering with these things, I have a right to rectify the situation. Now, you know full well, Sister Sarah, right, that the Salaf are the companions. You see, the Salaf.
Is there a sect called the Salaf sect? And
we went through a narration, and it said that the Jews and the Christian, right, will be divided. The ones who followed Moses will be divided into 71 sets, right? 70 of them in the hellfire except for one, the one who followed Moses correctly, right? They also will be divided into
you cut out. So my question would be, can a person say I am a Salaf sect? Does that even sound correct?
Have I cut out, sister? Can you hear me now?
Cut out. Carry on. Can
you hear me now, right?
Yeah.
They will be divided into 72 sets, 71 of them in the hellfire, except for the one who followed the Black Messiah correctly, right? He says his ummah will be split into 73 sets, right? 72 of them in the hellfire. The companion said, which one is the saved one? He says, the set that I'm upon today, which is the Salaf. Now, sister, when you are coming on here and saying
the evidence you just gave, does it mention the word Salaf?
Sister, right? I have already, hold on, sister. You see, because what you are doing now, and I want the Muslims who know their religion, the Muslims to refute you and Sister Shani. Because first of all, on that, right, you are inventing things which the Prophet did not come with. You see? And the reason why you're doing this for is because of your arrogance and pride towards, if I don't know something, just say the Allah knows best. But
So
you're
if
not
sorry.
you're not willing to do that. What you're willing to do, you want to challenge, right? And Kale's not a competitive type of person. I really not. As long as you don't inflict any physical harm on me or thing, I'm a very cool, relaxed type of guy. But the fact that you are using arrogance and saying, well, the Salaf is not set. Oh, Salaf means old, but you know, in the religion, it means the 3 predecessors supposed to follow. You see what I'm trying to explain to you in that? You see, just like the word hijab is different than what it means in the religion. You see, but you want to play games. You see, games, right? And I'm not here to compete with you, my beloved. I don't compete with the black woman because the black woman is my equal. This is why I'm a Pan-African. You understand? I know about the black woman's capability of helping with 50% of civilization globally. All them prophets like Mariam and all them, they were black women. I know about your potential, but because we're living in a society where the man and women compete with one another, you want to bring that energy to Brother Kel. And I'm trying to explain to you, I'm a Pan-Africanist. Go to Africa, you'll see the statues, the black man and the black woman. Go to the other nations and that, they don't value the woman. You see, this is why you got the Roman Gringo culture, how what they used to believe that the woman is an entity of the devil. This is why with the Arabs used to dance around the Kaaba naked and used to bury their daughters under the ground, not the Africans. And the Asians used to burn their women because they didn't value them as equals. So please, beloved, don't bring that energy with me. Be truthful and say, Kale, you are right. The Salafi is the correct way. And I should not be arguing with something that the Prophet came with, because he says, those whoever.
Can I just tap in? Because you're doing a whole monologue, respectfully, yeah. I've actually been really patient. Okay, could you please bring me a piece of evidence that says, 1, I have to call myself Salafi, and 2, that the saved sect are the Salaf, and that term was used. They're the only saved sect. If you could just bring me the hadith or the ayah, I'm going to pull it up on my phone, and we can take a look at it.
I'm going to get it to you now. Even though I did say
that
to you,
the term, no, the word that was used was you have to call, because can a person call themselves, for example, Ahlus Sunnah wal Jama'ah? Okay.
Sister, I told you in the narration, I'm going to send it.
Because if you're saying I'm only allowed to use that term,
sister, because sister, I don't want you to, I don't want it to backfire on you, you know. I don't want it to backfire because I gave you the proof and evidence, and I'm going to send it. Right?
He definitely done it before. Still, he definitely
because I'm going to say
definitely. Hold on. Yeah. Kale definitely pulled up something, and he definitely did say
the safe sect is the Salaf. The old.
It said Salaf.
I told you.
Pull up the safe sect is the Salaf.
It said the word. Yes, it did. Well, well, let me just go back here.
I know what he's trying to say.
We had this conversation.
Yeah.
He pulled up this text that he's talking about because he's already said this before, right? And whatever he pulled up, it ended with blah 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 the Salaf. I remember clearly. So I was like, oh shit! So it does say it in there.
But that doesn't mean sect. That just means the old people. So the generations, the earliest generation.
There you go again, sister.
Wait, hold on.
I asked him to differentiate.
So where is the? What is the? Was it? So let's just ask. Let's be direct, Kale.
Yeah.
What was the scripture that you pulled up? Was it a hadith? What was it?
Yeah.
It was the hadith, right, where he was on his deathbed, right? And he says that he was crying. His daughter was crying, and he says that there's a couple of things I'm going to miss before I go. And he says that he's going to miss when Jibril, Angel Gabriel, will visit him with the Quran. And while he was saying that, his daughter was crying, and he says, "Do not cry, my daughter. Verily, I'm a blessed Salaf." He said that, right? And that's what I sent to you in the thing. He said that I'm a blessed Salaf. This is known, you know. This is known. This can. But when we are arrogant and when we want to try and have ego,
but she's saying that.
Where does it say we have to call ourselves Salaf? That's my question.
It's that.
Where's that Amr? Where's that order?
Well, here's the thing, sister. Here's the thing, right? If you've been told, because there's a narration where it says, the best generation is my generation, and those who follow them and those who follow them. Yeah. So that tells you already, if they were called Salaf, which they were, you have to refer yourself to them and don't call yourself anything other than what they call themselves. Would you agree?
But then, okay, can a person call themselves Ahlus Sunnah wal Jama'ah?
See, there you go again, sister.
Can you call yourself that though?
This is why it's a problem. You see what I'm saying?
Because
This is why
listen, Kale, though, grammatically in Arabic, yeah, the term Salaf just means the people of the past. When you say Salafi, you add a what's the word? A suffix to the end. That I or that it sound is called a and nisbi. It just means you ascribe to it. So you might say stop Zilla is Somali, or that just shows he ascribes to that landmass, right? So first of all, grammatically, it would be incorrect to even say I am Salaf, because you're just saying I am old, the old people. It doesn't even make sense. That's number one. Number two, there is no clear-cut evidence that's telling people you have to call yourself Salafi. You can follow the Salaf, but where is the evidence that I have to call myself Salafi? I mean Salaf.
Sister,
you can call yourself Ahlus Sunnah wal Jama'ah, people of Hadith, the followers of Hadith. You can do a lot.
You just answered the question. You
The
just
same
answered
thing.
the question. Sister, you just answered the question. This is phenomenal, right? You've just broken down, right? In regards to attach yourself to a word, there's a type of suffix, right? Now, if they mention the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and the companions believe and follow what he did and stuff, right? And they call themselves a Salaf. And he says the best generation is my generation and those who follow them and those who follow them. That tells you clearly, in order for me to follow the correct Islam, I have to follow the Salaf and be a Salaf. Yeah, because
you can't be a Salaf. You're not from the past. You can be. You can ascribe to the. You can ascribe to the way of the Salaf and call yourself Salafi, but you can't call yourself Salaf. You're not from the past.
You're not
That doesn't
listening
make
to me,
sense.
sister. In the Arabic language, right? Salaf can mean past, right? You see?
No.
You see what I'm saying? Sister, you see, there you go again. It can mean past. You see, something that's past, right? And it can mean something that's ancestor, not right. However, in the Sunnah, it means the 3 generation. Do you understand?
So are you the am I the 3 generation?
Sister, why are you talking this way?
No.
So my point is, I
don't
think I get what you're trying to say.
Why are you
What
talking?
you wanted to say was,
know what I'm
call
talking about?
yourself.
Sister, can I finish? Can I finish? You have just says in front of Brother Jed and the rest. You said the hadith, right? And you said follow the 3 generation. You cannot be from the 3 generation because first of all, you was not born back then. Number 2, you weren't part of that particular best generation. Why are you saying am I from the 3 generation? Can you explain to me why would you say something like that?
Which is why you have to add the and nisbi to indicate you were ascribing to a way. That's why you have the suffix, the it sound at the end. If you study Arabic grammar and suffix and syntax or sarf. If I say I am Salaf, I'm saying I'm from the past. If you want to show, if someone says to you, "What are you, Muslim?" Okay, so you can say a person can say, they're allowed to say, "Oh, I'm Salafi," in the sense that I ascribe. It's just a shortened way. Instead of me saying I follow the Prophet, I follow the Sahaba, and the second 2 generations. Instead of saying that long sentence, there is a shortened way in Arabic grammar. You just add and nisbi, and you say I am Salafi. The person listening automatically realizes, oh, you mean you're not Shia, you're not Rafidi, you're not Sufi, you're from there. That I get it, but to call yourself Salaf and you have to call yourself that, you need evidence for that, bro.
Big up, like, comment, subscribe, hit the Cash App, PayPal, and all that good stuff. And I'm gonna jump off because obviously the conversation is just going both ways. But like I said before, and I'll say it to you now, Kale. You know, obviously from now, I can't lie. I'm looking at you sideways just for the interaction that it was against the gaslight Shani from the beginning. And then going off the different subjects, it's not a good look. But big up, family, like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff.
I'm very happy for you, sister. Live long and prosper. Now,
go on, bro. Go on.
Sister, you are not helping yourself at this present moment, right? Because if you go to the correct scholars and stuff, right, they are going to affirm everything what I'm saying. What you're saying is, sister, right? And this is very unfortunate. Why? It pertains to your mannerism and arrogance, right? Is that if I've given a proof and evidence, right, that the Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, peace be upon him, clearly says when the companion said, which is the saved sect?
I
And he
agree
said,
with that hadith, bro. You keep repeating. I agree with
okay,
that hadith. I'm
hold
with
on,
you there
sister, you're
completely.
cutting again, sister, you're
Go on.
cutting, right? And I sent a proof that he says on his deathbed, when his daughter said to him, he's crying, and he said to his daughter, do not cry, my daughter. Verily, I'm a blessed Salaf. You see, right? Then the narration says, right, that the best generation is my generation and those who follow them and those who follow them. If you are a Sufi, a Shia, whatever them, you are not following the Salaf. You see, this is why they don't call themselves these things. You see what I'm saying? This is why I say it's going to be used against you. They don't call themselves because they understand calling myself this, I'm going to have the correct knowledge and correct principles. So when others check me on it, I can be able to explain myself. But they don't do that. This is why when you was told which is the correct set, you're not affirming the correct set. You're dodging it. So I know you're not a Salafi or a Salafia. I know you're not, because it's your mannerism and how you don't understand.
So do you have to call yourself, so in your, according to you, do you, for a person to be a Muslim, they have to call themselves Salafi to be from the safe sect? Is that what you're saying?
If you're following the safe set, most definitely.
Can a person follow the Quran, the Hadith, and the according to the understanding of the Salaf, and not refer to them as a Salaf, refer to themselves as a Salafi? Is that possible?
If you are for example, under attack, then I can understand, because you know, that has been used many times, as I've read up. For example, Imam Ahmad al-Hanbali, in his time in Iraq, they believed that the Quran was created. So he would, for example, when he was confronted by in that time, he would say, well, no, yes, the Quran is created, because obviously the faith comprises of what's in your heart as well. So there's times where you don't need to. However, if you are professing that you are following these things, then you have to follow. You have to be a Salafi. There's no other way to get around it. There's no other way. You know, for me, I'm a Pan-Africanist. You see, I follow and believe in the ancestors, the forefather ancestors of Pan-Africanism. You see, that's why I'm a Pan-Africanist. You see, it's clear cut. So in order to follow the companions and the Prophet Muhammad, which he called himself a Salaf, you have to be a Salafi or a Salafiyah.
Kale, can I just ask a simple question? In the previous 4 weeks, you have described Pan-Africanism as above religion. So why are you now concentrating on Islam? Because I thought the whole Pan-Africanism agenda was being above religion.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Politically, a Pan-Africanist has to learn the political of a state, its behavior and its activities. So, for example, with us, we're threatened by the misrepresentation of religion. Now, if I'm on a panel or in my everyday life, and there are my people who are behaving inappropriately, right, then one must be able to remind them and make them understand that you are not following the correct way in order to be conversating with me. So, for example, if you need to be angry and shout and backbite, say all these disrespectful words and stuff like that, and you are part of that religion, and you are claiming, right, that you don't need Pan-Africanism because we have unity, right? It's for me to use that to remind you that you are part of a religion that came out of Africa, right, that is based upon justice and equality. That is all. That's why I mention these things now. So, for example,
so what you're saying is you understand all the religions of Africa, and you can pick and choose and tear them apart at will to bring them towards your Pan-African agenda.
Here's what you don't understand, right? First of all, you are tongue twisting in your own assumptions, right? Because I said it's a Pan-Africanist to study the religions. Who's that?
Continue. Just
That
continue.
was Jedi. Go on, carry on.
Snitch.
I knew you were gonna say.
Don't
Is that,
lose. Don't lose.
is that
Yeah,
brother
focus,
General?
focus, focus, focus.
Right. So that is why, you see, for example, there's a lot of people on here saying, "Oh, Kel, you know, the way you came across and things like that." I'm not surprised by that, because when we have a personal relationship, instead of uplifting knowledge and the foundation, you will come at Kel like that. When Sister Shani and Sister Sarah, and no one knows this, only I know because I read the comments and stuff, right? And they are saying horrific, backbiting things towards me. And I've just
If it's a
been
public
silent.
forum, it's not
Hold on,
backbiting. You have access to it.
hold on. But you cannot say things that other people are affected by, though.
What,
You
that
see,
Pan-Africanism
hold on.
is an extreme. Your
No.
Pan-Africanism is extreme.
I don't. No,
I've
you
said
can
it
say
to your
whatever you.
face, though. I've
Hold
said
on.
it to your face.
Can I finish? Can I finish? Right. You have a right to disagree with Pan-Africanism. That's not the issue. You see, but when you calling me things like retarded, things like autism, and all these things, this is where we have. Hold on. You see, you're cutting again. This is where we have to sit down, because what you don't understand, sister, right? I don't have an issue if you want to try and challenge Pan-Africanism. I don't have an issue with that. I've been on these panels for quite a while now, right? I'm not going to get angry, or I'm not going to I'm going to hunt you down if you want to say something about Pan-Africanism, which you believe is that. You see, we've been backwards and forwards.
I'm still waiting for you to substantiate your claim about me, but yeah, you can keep going all day.
We
You still
go
haven't
back
proven
on
where I said something incorrect.
if we go back to the comments, sister, you
Bring
see,
me the specific place I said something wrong, bro. You're playing with people's character on the internet. You made a claim that I did a disservice and I made a mistake. So I'm telling you, get the specific example. And what's the example? Where did I make the mistake? What did I say that was mistaken?
You know what's amazing in that, right?
I'm
You know
still
what's
waiting.
amazing. You know what's amazing, right? That if we were to go back and research these things, sister, right? I'm going to be right. What you got to understand is,
Go and get it then. Go and get it.
Hold on, sister. I'm a grown man. I do not need to lie about things, sister, when it comes to these things here. I have a right to preserve certain things about my lifestyle and stuff, of course, because I'm a very political type of figure. My parents are so, right? And those who know, when you have political parents, etc., and that, that is not in the eyes of the government, that's a problem. So I maneuver differently, even though I'm in my 40s and stuff, right? I have to maneuver very differently, and there's others like me as well. It's clear, right? But the thing is that if we were to go back on the comments, sister, you are going to see all these things what you and Sister Shani's been saying. You see what I'm saying? Sister Sneety, sorry, all these things. And you like say, yeah, you're Muslim. And when I said,
Sneet's not Muslim again. Sneety is not a Muslim. She's not a Muslim sister.
Okay, my mistake. My mistake.
Yeah, you see, you're talking about stuff you don't even know about, which is my.
And I've never
We've only been here 4 weeks. You actually don't know the panelists, and believe me, nobody is my friend on the panelists. They argue with me tooth and nail. I am not a popular panelist, but what I'm noticing, the recent yesterday and today, is starting to pick on the sisters. And what you came up with 4 weeks ago is saying you're above religion. And now we're attacking religion. So I don't get your Pan-African experiment, because if you remember a few weeks ago, I said, I agree with some of your points. I think you have good points. So Nigeria, Uganda, other countries in Africa should pull their political mindset and get good prices for their resources. So I'm not against certain points of yours. What I'm against is this attacking religion of the sisters.
Now, here's the thing, Randy, and that, right? Which will
that
be
was a bar. That was a bar, Randy, man. Go on. Big up, brother Kel. Big up, everyone. I'm here. I'm just eating my lunch. So don't think that Kel's gonna get anyway.
Big up.
I'm here, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. This is my partner in crime, you know. Miss Sarah, you know. So take time, you know.
Big up.
Play with something safe.
I'm just,
Yeah,
I'm
just
there.
make
Anyways,
sure.
Kel, please, can you just get, because I'm literally wasting my time now. I need you to go and get
The busy woman
a
still.
specific example where I've said
Sister,
something wrong, and then we go from there, bro. All this
I
semantics,
told
and
you
I
in
don't
the
have time
comment.
for that. I've got things to do.
I've told you right in the shows that Brother Jedi's had that going on
Give
in
me
the
a
chat.
specific example.
They're
Don't.
all there. I've told you, and that's
No,
what like
you give me.
calling man,
You're playing with my character.
calling
You're
man's
playing on the
retard.
internet.
Hold on. Calling man's
Give me an
retard,
example.
autist. Hold on. Calling man's retard and autistic. That's
When
from
did I
you.
call you a retard?
That is in the that is in the comments. That is in the comments, Sufra. The both of you's been calling me them things. The both
Are
of
you
you.
focusing on a minor point?
Now, Randy,
Come on,
hold on,
You said.
Randy, hold on. Let me finish. Randy, you came on here and you was talking about Dr. Umar Johnson, right? And you were saying all these types of things, right? And Dr. Umar Johnson is a child of Garvey. Here's the thing, though, what I researched about him. He's written a book, 3 books, to teach Black parents how to understand the school prison pipeline, how to understand what they do when it comes to the Black kids in there and stuff like that, right? He's also on the every Sundays he does a free phone call in by the Black parents globally that if they want to ask him about how to challenge the school system. You see, you have not done. Hold on. You see, there you go. No. You see, there you go again. There you go again. You see, there you go again, and that, right? You're flaming on. You have not done nothing like that. And furthermore, here's what you got to understand. You're going to applaud when African descendants are doing good things to help themselves. Your community historically and systematically, pay attention, has engineered the subjugation of African people. The fact that you're going to come in here and say, I agree with some of the things that you are doing, and that is that active. Brother, you're a non-African, so don't speak about African issues, and that it will be used again because you haven't done anything for African
people.
You
see what this is, Kale? This is
it's all right, Randy. You don't even need to You don't even need to.
You see what this is? This is a packet which I've talked about over the last 12 months.
What is that?
My family involvement with the Raj, yeah. So I've explained and gone through this in depth.
Right.
Yeah. So it's not about Africa, it's about India. So don't start coming with your things you assume about me.
Yeah.
You don't even know about me. You don't know my history. I'm 54. I'm an older man than you, yeah? So when you're giving it up, I'm a big man. I'm 54. I've been around the world. I've been to 27 countries. So when you make your assumptions about me, they are wrong.
No, they're correct.
The problem with you, Kale,
have not done assumptions.
What I really have a problem. Let me finish, Kale. What I really have a problem with is you're attacking the sisters without the knowledge and depth of who they are.
Now, Randy, can I just jump in? Go on, Kale.
Go on, Sarah. Go on.
Yeah, basically, I got things to do, bro. So, have you got a specific example where I've said something about the religion that was incorrect, please? Just pull up the example.
Sister, right?
Because you're playing with my character, and I don't appreciate that.
No. Sister, stand tall and strong and admit that you are playing with your character. First of all, hold on, sister. We had a conversation, right, before with me, you, Jedi, and Brother Sons and the rest, and you got out the fact that the correct Islam to follow, the correct set is the Salaf. You got out of that.
There's no sect called Salaf. That's number one.
You see, there you go. There you go again. There you go again. Changing what the Prophet, peace be upon him, came with.
He said that.
Hold on. Changing it again. Changing it, even though it tells you to follow the 3 generations. Changing it again. You see, changing it again. Right. Number 2, I've told you, sister.
I explained the and this, bro.
You know what?
I explained the suffix.
Sister, you know what, sister? You know what? Right. As I said already. Right, you can explain the suffix all you want. You're not going to get out the fact that he called himself a Salaf. It's documented, and if you're going to follow them, you have to attach yourself to that. You see, he didn't call himself a Sunni. He called himself a Salafi. End of.
No, he didn't say Salafi. Oh my God. You're literally playing around with words like we don't know the Arabic
And
language.
no, sister,
Like,
you're
you're
playing around
actually
with
playing
words.
around with words.
No, you're playing around with words,
And
sister.
you're playing
You're
around with
playing
it. You
with
don't
it.
even know what Ya and Nisbi was a couple of minutes ago. You couldn't
Sister,
differentiate between the word Salaf and Salafi. You didn't know the difference.
sister, and you didn't know the difference between that Salaf
So
means
how are you
something
gonna
in
tell
the
me what
past.
the word
Hold on,
means if you don't
sister,
even know?
sister, hold on. Salaf means something in the past and ancestor, and in the religion it means something completely different. You didn't know that. You didn't know that. Do you understand what I'm saying? You see your arrogance, sister. I don't want to continue this dialogue, right? I know you got things to do, right? I'm gonna respect you and stuff like that. All I'm saying is for you and Sister Shani, stop calling me autistic when there's
I've
people
never called
and
you
kids.
autistic.
Hold on,
I've
can
never
I
called you
finish?
autistic. So
There's
you're mixing me
kids.
up with someone
Hold
else.
on.
I haven't called you autistic.
No, but it's in the comments though, sister.
You're speaking to
Sister.
Sarah, by the way. You're speaking to
Hold on,
Sarah.
hold on. Sister Sarah, right? You've got to understand this, right? You believe in Islam. You believe that Allah is your creator, right?
Oh
You believe that Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, is your prophet. Sister, if we go back to these videos, you're going to see you writing that I'm autistic. Do you understand? It's going to see that. And when it says that, right, then everyone's going to see. And then
You
everyone's
have
going to say to themselves,
autistic tendencies.
you see what I'm
Yeah, you
saying?
do.
And that?
You get
Yeah,
obsessive. You get obsessed with other things.
You see, that's
I might have
character.
that, but
You see,
autistic.
that's
We don't know.
character
I haven't
assassination. That's
assessed
very
you.
disrespectful, man. That's very, because there's people out there's
To
kids.
say you have
Right?
autistic tendencies.
Sister, that's
Why is
very
it?
disrespectful. Sister, that's very disrespectful, sister.
You have
That's
autism. You have an obsession. You
sister,
get an obsession. You
sister,
repeat yourself. You
sister,
don't make sense.
sister,
You have
that's
certain signs that
backbiting.
I've seen in autistic
That's
children.
backbiting, sister. That's
That's
backbiting.
not backbiting. I'll
That's
say it to your face
it is.
now. You have autistic
That's
tendencies.
backbiting. That's backbiting. That's backbiting.
And
I'm
this is
saying
the
it to your
thing,
face.
Sarah. Sister Sarah, this is the thing. I said to him directly. That's I think
backbiting, man.
you should go and get. I think you
need
should
to get
go and get
assessed.
tested because there's a lot of people, a lot of adults that have gone undiagnosed. But there are a lot of adults that have gone undiagnosed, and it's not backbiting because I said it to you. I said it to you.
Let's read it. Okay, watch this now. Watch this. I'm gonna read a narration that's gonna refute the both of you. Watch this now. I'm gonna send it in the group as well. I'm gonna send it in the
First
group.
of all, backbiting is done behind
No.
the person's back.
We don't.
I'm saying it to your face. You've got autistic tendencies. I'm saying it to your face.
We don't.
Yeah, Kel, bring the hadith of backbiting.
Okay,
bring
watch
the
it.
hadith of backbiting.
I'm
Kel,
gonna bring
Kel.
it.
Yeah,
No,
bring
I'm
the
gonna bring
hadith
it.
of backbiting.
Additionally, I said to him,
I'm bringing it. I'm bringing
right,
it.
you
Yeah,
can't
bring
get
the
back
hadith
now.
And
of
the
backbiting
reason we
first.
had to mention
And
it
then
is
talk
because
out
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
So
We have a
first
two.
of all, Kel,
No,
you get the evidence. Kel, go get the evidence then. Do you not have to talk while you're getting it?
no, I'm gonna send it. I'm sending it right now.
Yeah,
I'm
okay, cool. Can
sending.
I talk then while you're sending? Thank you.
I'm gonna send it right now.
Right, okay. Thank you. So he told me that I was backbiting him after he was in the comments and saw
Oh,
me
right there.
say something. Now I tried to find unfortunately, when this happened, it happened after the recording of Trilluminati Live, so it's not there in the comments, but I would have been happy to show it. I said something flippant, but he was in the chats as well, right? So then he told me that I was backbiting him, and I said to him about getting tested for autism as there's a lot of adults that are undiagnosed. I told him it's not backbiting because I'm telling him directly. He told me I didn't know my dean because of that. I told him, wait a second, Kale, why'd you have to keep? I've been very quiet. Come on. I don't want to hear someone screaming over me, please. Thank you.
Okay, we'll see.
Stop screaming over me, please. So I had said to him, it's not backbiting, first of all. I said, Kale, are you Muslim? He didn't reply to that and said that I didn't know my deen, I was backbiting. He said, you can't do that. You can't do that. The Prophet Muhammad never did that, peace upon him. He would never do that. He didn't do that. That's not the way of your way of life, and so on and so forth. And I said to him, I can backbite you. I said, it's not backbiting, first of all, because I'm saying it to your face and you can read this right now. And secondly, I said, you have no honor to me. You are a kafar. You're a non-believer. Your way of life isn't one that I follow, and it's opposing to my way of life. So yes, it's not haram for me to backbite you, even if I was doing so, which I wasn't, because you could see my comments. Simple.
Okay.
Can
Well,
I
guess
just
what?
respond before we jump in, Kale?
Hold
I
on.
have
Hold
probably got Asperger's.
Randy.
Kale, just listen for a second. It'll help you.
No.
Hold on,
Randy. Hold on.
Just
Kale, relax. One at a time, please. Thank you very much.
I probably have Asperger's, yeah? I've been very successful in my life. I've worked at London Stock Exchange. I'm obsessional about detail. And the reason why I'm obsessional about detail is probably because I've got Asperger's. But that's made me a very successful IT consultant. And I live with it, and that's it. Statement's over.
Okay. So first of all, Brother Jedi, if you could read out what backbiting is, right? And right, that's first of all, and then more things are coming. So, brother, I've sent it in the chat, right? If you could read that out, all due respect to you.
No, you're annoying.
What happened?
Why am I annoying?
I'm talking to Jedi. I was talking to Jedi.
I don't get it. Like, what's happening?
Oh, he's not there.
Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of people, you know, accuse me of being...
Sorry. I'm reading. It says, Abu Huraira reported the messenger of Allah, peace and blessings be upon him. Do you know what backbiting is? They said, Allah and his messenger know best, the Prophet said. To mention your brother in a way he dislikes. It was said, what do you think if what I said about him is true? The Prophet said, if what you say about him is true, it is backbiting. If it is not true, it is slander. Source, Sahih Muslim 2589, grade Sahih, authentic, according to Muslim.
Then I'm gonna the
All right, okay, so can you get a hadith about backbiting and non-Muslim?
Hold on.
Muslim, because you're not my brother. End of the day.
No, sister. You see, there you go
you're
again.
not my brother. That's the point. You're not my brother.
Okay. All right. Because we got. First of all, I'm gonna send the narration of slandering as well. Watch this. You see.
Can you also, while you're there, get the slander, but also get backbiting a non-Muslim? Thank you.
Yeah, he wasn't backbiting all day, but yeah, man.
I don't even get
why. Sister said that's
the dumbest thing I ever seen in my life.
That is the whole point.
He came on and slandered our names. I'm still waiting for evidence for where I've said something wrong.
Okay.
One second. Why discussing religion?
Here's another quote. Please hit the like button. The PayPal, Cash App, done no. Yeah. Trilluminati, you get me?
Is that Sahi? I don't think so.
Well, you all heard it, right?
It's happening.
You all heard it firsthand. So I don't know. Can you get more Sahi than that?
Statements: Pan-African is over religion. So we're not interested in the details of the different African religions, whether it's Islam, Christianity, Kemet, or whatever. And now suddenly we're doubling down on Islam. It just seems strange.
It's a personal thing, but it's all good, man. It's all good. I'm still waiting for my evidence.
It's
but
completely personal. And
it's all personal, but it's all good, man.
at one point there, he did say,
Hold on.
We're talking.
There you go again. Mm-hmm.
We're having a conversation.
Please stop screaming over us. Yeah, please stop screaming over us. Thank you. At one point, he said to you, Sister Sarah, that he's not a liar, but also he displayed himself as a liar when he said, first of all, that he didn't come on here to attack me and he wasn't being personal. And then he came on again and said, I wasn't attacking Islam. I came on to attack Sister Trillo or whatever. And she's getting emotional and it's personal. So, like, what is that? What is that if you're not a liar? And that's the question I asked you. I asked you, so, Kale, are you a liar? And again, you deflect. You also said that Sarah was a deflector. Classic Sarah, she's deflecting. But that is what you do. You deflect everything. You couldn't answer any question she had asked you. Your rebuttal was, see, sister, you're doing it again, sister. And then you went on a big monologue to talk about how you believe that the black sisters are this and da-da-da-da-da. You deflected from her questions. Every single one of them.
Brother Jedi, with your articulate voice, could you read the narration about backbiting the non-Muslims, brother? All due respect, yeah.
A deflection again. Like you can't say you don't have any. You don't have
No,
any
no,
reply.
it's not called.
You
It's
got
not
no.
called.
You have
Let
no
him just read
reply.
it. Let him just read it.
It's not called deflection. It's called rectification. Brother Jedi, when you're ready, brother.
Yeah. Zachariah al-Ansari said, backbiting about a kafar is haram, impermissible. If he is a dhimmi, a non-Muslim living under Islamic rule, because that puts them off from accepting the jizya type of tax, and it is going against the treaty of Dhimma, agreement between non-Muslim subjects and the Islamic State, and the words of the Prophet, peace and blessings of Allah be upon him. Whoever makes a snide comment to a dhimmi has earned hell. Ibn Habban in his Sahih. It is permissible to backbite about a kafar if he is a harbi, one who is at war with the Muslims, because the Prophet, peace and blessings be upon of Allah be upon him, used to command Hassan to lampoon the mushrikeen pagans, and that's Asana al-Mutalib. Sorry, I can't pronounce that.
MashaAllah. Thank you very much for reading that, Jedi. Quick question. Do you live under Islamic rule?
No. I'm
No,
I haven't
question.
finished
No,
it.
you
No,
brought
no,
the
no.
evidence. Kale, question. No, Kale, question.
Hold on. There's more.
Let's go through it. Why can we not go through it? Why are you so scared? Listen, I'm asking you, do you live under Islamic rule, first of all? Do you pay jizya? Do you live under Islamic rule, and do you pay jizya? Two questions.
I'll pay jizya, man.
Now, I told you I haven't finished the rest of the thing.
This is long.
You see, I haven't finished it. You see what happens when we leap like a frog. You miss the pond, and now you're in dry ground. I haven't finished.
Okay, please finish, Kale. Please finish. Come on, hurry up.
I haven't finished.
Come on, we're waiting.
Kel, man, are you paying the jizya or not? That's the question.
Yeah, he said, can I just make one point while he's looking
Hold
for it?
on,
Go on.
Brother Jet, because Brother Jed's got to finish it. You see,
Okay, finish it then. Finish it.
I'll let Brother Jed finish in that, because it's
Sorry. Ahmad ibn Hajar al-Haythami said in al-Zawaj, bro, there's a lot of stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
Was asked about backbiting about a kafar. He said with regard to a Muslim, it is forbidden for 3 reasons: causing offense, criticizing the creation of Allah, for Allah is the creator of the deeds of his slaves. Ooh, creator of the deeds of his slaves. I've told you, look, where's free will in that? And wasting time in something that is of no benefit. So that's the 3 reasons. The first is haram, the second is makruh or disliked, and the third is not the best thing that one can do with regards to the dhimmi. With regards to the dhimmi, he is like and there's more.
And respect you, brother. I'm not going to say now. I've given
There's
2.
more. No. Don't do that. There is more, Mr. Slick. There is more. Continue. Finish.
Sister, hold on, sister. Let me tell you something, right? Kale does not need to lie about these types of things.
Is Ghazali a companion?
He's not finished.
Can
No,
I
this is the thing. Kale,
Can
you
I
haven't
finish
finished.
what I'm
You
saying,
haven't
sister?
finished that hadith.
Sister, we're
That hadith was
flaming
not
on, sister. We're flaming
not
on.
complete.
Sister,
This is it.
can
This
I-
is it.
sister,
Disingenuousness.
sister,
This is where you're disingenuous, Kale, because there is more to that hadith.
You're not
Put
letting
the
me
rest of the hadith, please. Put the rest of the
Sister.
hadith, please.
sister, right? I will send the rest. Right? I will send the rest. I will send the rest. Hold on.
By the way, Shani, that's Sayyid al-Ghazali. Al-Ghazali is not a companion, therefore that's not even a hadith. But yeah.
Yeah, no.
Hold on. Hold on. Sister,
Al-Ghazali is not a companion, bro.
you see, you sister. Boy.
It's not a hadith. It's not an ayah. It's not evidence. We don't act
Deep
upon
you
it.
are, you know.
We
You're
don't have
deep.
to act
You are.
upon that, first of all.
Oh, wow.
Al-Ghazali is not a
Wow.
companion.
Okay. Wow. All right.
It's not qala Allah
Okay.
wa qala Rasul. It's qala Ghazali.
Wow.
So that's not evidence,
Wow.
bro.
Wow. Wow. That's deep. That is, man. Okay.
And you might have known that if you was a Aki yourself,
we know
bro.
who Ghazali is, man.
When you go into stuff and you try and attack people, I would think that like you would either have to be in it or maybe in the past you was into it, because otherwise it's just like
It's a copy and paste. It was cute. It was cute. It was cute. But
because
you're gonna have to bring a hadith or ayah.
Right.
Hold on. Right. Now the thing is, brother, I've listened to what he says, right? You are a Muslim, brother, right? And I'll be honest with you. If I was you, I would not follow Sister Sarah in her rhetorics about the thing, because when we go into Trilluminati, who is that, Sister Sarah?
Yeah, bring the Tirmidhi in. We'll look at them. We'll see if it's sahih as well. All of Tirmidhi's hadiths are not sahih, bro. All of them are not sahih. So bring the one you have, and I'll check it out.
Wait.
It's not a problem.
You see, Sister, when you go down this path, you are the one that will be walking on your own, right? It's not permissible to backbite the non-Muslims in the way how you're doing it. If they are the only way you can backbite them, you know, for example, for myself and the rest, when they are doing things that goes against the worship of Allah, but that
you have done that.
Hold on. Ascribing character assassinations, that is not permissible, right? And
it's not about the permissibility. I'm saying bring your evidence.
The fact that you are making excuses, right? Right? That the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, he never called for you to backbite the non-Muslims in that way, but you've been doing it, you and Sister.
I never said that.
You've both been doing it.
I didn't say the Prophet said or didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I'm saying bring your evidence.
Sister, hold on,
Sarah knows what. Sarah will go check it out.
I've given the proof, sister. I've given the proof that you can't backbite.
Ghazali's words are not proof. Ghazali's words are not proof, bro.
Hold on. Can I finish?
It's very important that you
people are not Muslim that are listening, Kale.
So regarding your proof, though, Kale,
you've got your young one by you, and we're arguing. Can you? Is there a way where you can? Is there a way where you can?
One at a time, please.
My child is very happy. Thank you. So your evidence that you gave, Kale, was not complete. So in the back, I've completed it. So Jeddah, if you don't mind, can you complete the hadith that Kale has brought forward? Yeah, because this is his evidence. Let's read fully your evidence, Kale, on what you're saying, because you kind of like want to, you're happy to continue without actually getting to the end, which is really interesting.
Ooh, and I see Ghazali's been criticized for his statement as well.
Kel.
Unbelievable. Go on, Rehan.
Yeah, Kel. What do you feel like you've been backbited about? What is it that you're kind of concerned about? What other sisters have said that you feel is considered backbiting?
Brother, this is a triangle between me and the sisters, brother. This is not a square.
I don't know about a triangle. I'm trying to understand.
Brother, it's a triangle convo, brother, not a square.
If they criticize you, if they criticize you about your Pan-Africanism, that's not backbiting.
Brother, unfortunately, here's what you got to understand, brother, right? And I'll repeat.
I'm trying to understand because I don't really know why you're trying to.
I don't have an issue. If you want
Where's
to challenge,
backbiting come from?
if you want to challenge, right? Pan-Africanism and stuff like this has been going on the channel. This is nothing new, even off the channel stuff, right?
But what do you feel that you've been backbited about? Can you pinpoint what you've been backbited about? What's the specific thing that you've been backbited? Like what do you consider being backbited?
He said multiple times.
I said it multiple times, brother. I don't, brother. All due respect here, it's a triangle convo. So either listen or come out, brother. I'm not gonna make a.
No, I'm not gonna come out because I'm trying to understand.
Well, I'm not gonna. I won't be talking to you.
All right.
Anyways, Trillo, don't fall in the trap. Trillo, hold on, listen. Trillo, listen to me 1 second, babes. If he's gonna bring evidence, he has to bring qala Allah wa qala Rasul. He cannot bring a scholar's criticism of another scholar. That's out of context. That is not an evidence. So we're gonna ask him to bring an evidence. That's not even evidence, sis. We're not even gonna. It's not even evidence. Throw it out. Bring another one.
So where he got that information from, Sarah,
It's
was
a criticism, sis. It's
exactly, and the information was
between
given
two scholars
for somebody who had asked a question. Someone asked the question.
It's basically like Rayhan saying something about Sarah. That's not evidence, right? So you need to bring Qala Allah wa Qala Rasul. Go ahead, anyways.
Sister, doesn't it not say, hold on, in the chapter Imran, that Allah has bear witness that nothing has the right to be worshipped him. The angels have bear witness that, and those who possess knowledge. Does it not say that in there?
Pardon? It also says for intanazatum fi shay'in faradduhu ila Allah wa rasuli. If you're in disagreement about something, return to Allah and His Messenger. That's another ayah.
Sister, now watch this now.
That's what we've been ordered to do.
No. Now you've jumped from it. I gave you a verse in the Quran in chapter Imran, and Allah says He has bear witness that nothing has the right to be worshipped except Him. The angels have bear witness that, and those who possess knowledge.
Yeah, it tells us that they believe that, but it also tells us in the Quran, فَإِن تَنَازَعْتُمْ فِي شَيْءٍ فَرَدُّوهُ إِلَى اللَّهِ وَرَسُولِهِ. If you're in disagreement about an affair, go back to Allah and His Messenger. That's a direct order what to do in disagreement. I'm saying go back to Allah and His Messenger in it.
Now watch this now. Watch this now, sister. Right? You unfortunately have misunderstood the reality. Because first of all, who are the inheritance of what the Prophet came down with? Who are the inheritors?
Do we blind follow scholars though? You want me to blind follow scholars? I don't blind follow scholars.
I didn't ask you about the 3 blind men. I asked.
No, I know. I said blind
hold
follow.
on, sister. Who are the inheritors?
You're leading the conversation to make me say I want to blind. You can't lead the conversation. Bro.
Hold on. You see, sister.
You're not going to lead me to where you want me to go, bro. That's what you want to do.
I don't have to lead you anywhere. Your religion,
conflating so many issues, bro.
Supposed to lead you to the truth. Who are the inheritors of the Prophet? Who are the inheritors?
The Prophet, the scholars, but they have to bring evidence. We don't blind follow scholars.
Hold on. Right, the scholars. Okay. Now, you and Sister Shani, right, have refuted a scholar.
No, I just said that's not evidence.
No.
I didn't say. I just said that's not evidence.
No. You see, we are not going to play game. You said on Robert Jedi's panel that the scholar has been refuted. You said
okay,
that.
what did Allah tell us to do in disagreement?
No. You see, there we go again.
Okay, Allah's words and the messenger's words come before men, bro.
Sister,
stop trying to force me to say that Allah's words, the messenger's words, and scholars are all equal. They're not equal, bro.
I'm not trying to.
We don't follow a scholar. We follow the evidence the scholar provides. We never follow scholars, bro.
Sister, the verse says in chapter Imran, it says, right, Allah has bear witness that nothing has the right to be worshipped except Him. The angels have, and those who possess knowledge. These are the scholars.
So how do you know if someone possesses knowledge?
Hold on, sister. Here we go again. Come on, sister. Right? Allah has given presidency to the scholars. He's giving it to them. You see?
Okay, that's a good. Okay.
You know what? Yeah. Just a quick sidebar. Yeah. If Allah says that nothing has the right to be worshipped except for Him, yeah.
Yeah.
Would you say bowing is worship?
Bowing?
Yeah.
To who?
To someone.
It's an act of ibadah for us, yeah.
Is it worship?
Yeah, it's worship.
So why would Allah order the angels to bow at Adam's feet? That would be worship.
No, not for him, because He ordered him to do it. We were ordered not to do it. Al-ibadah is doing that what Allah orders you to do.
Yeah, you order.
But that's what ibadah is.
You ordered the angels to worship something that wasn't worthy of worshipping.
No, but an action can change based on the context, though. In that context, Allah was doing He was testing. Does that make
Anyway,
sense?
Karen,
So the
Karen,
ibadah
Karen.
that we've been given is a different context to maybe even previous nations were given. They
Cool.
fasted
Anyway,
different.
that's just a sidebar. That's a sidebar. Anyway.
But yeah, I get it. But go on. Sorry. We can come back to another day, man.
Yeah.
Discuss that. But anyways, Kale, man, I don't know. This is not going anywhere, bro.
I know. I'm getting a bit tired.
It's tiring. It's just tiring.
Oh, no, it's getting tiring. It's getting tiring
We were
because
having a nice conversation, that's why. And then
hold on,
you came in and then slandered us.
sister, it's getting tiring because you unlearn Muslim sisters, you want to backbite in the channel, say things that your religion tells you not to do, and want to get away with it. And when you're called up upon it, we want to make excuses. We want to try and
You're right, Kale, I'm so sorry. You're right. You are so right. You win the argument. You win everything, Kale. You're the best. And you are so right.
Sister, I appreciate what you just said. I'm not here to win, beloved. I'm just here for...
So did the autistic tendencies upset you when I said that?
Now, sister, here's what you got to understand, right?
Is that the bit? Because I can apologize for that. I don't have a problem. If that's really
hold on,
hurting
sister.
you, I can apologize for that. I don't have a problem with that.
Sister, right? This is why Randy doesn't understand. And this is why. When you are apologizing when you've done a wrong, are you supposed to do it in that way, what you did there?
No, I said, if that upset you, I will apologize. I have no problems with that. In that moment, when listening to you in those conversations you were having, to me, as somebody who's worked with autistic children, you demonstrated autistic tendencies.
Now, sister, here's what you got to understand.
I didn't say you were autistic because I haven't assessed you. I don't know.
Sister,
do you know what I mean?
There was a dialogue that you and Khan were having yesterday. And I'll be honest with you, I was working. Can't always go in there all the time. The kind of work that I do, it's very difficult, right? And I was listening to you and Khan, right? And Khan said something very interesting, which African traditions, we practice that. And the religion of Islam does that when you get a divorce, that you the woman goes back to her tribe as it pertains to the father who's in charge. This is in African culture as well. And also, you, sister, was making excuses for that.
I was making excuses for what, sorry?
You were making excuses that the daughter has to return back to the father as it pertains to he's in charge now. You was making excuses about that. What?
Yeah,
that the daughter, when she's divorced, has to return back to her father.
Yeah, it was very messy. I have to agree. I listened to the conversation and I know what you were
I think
saying
for me, when I was speaking to JEDI, I was trying to keep it very generalistic and I was trying to keep the religion out of it because he's not Muslim in it. But
no, sister, hold on, sister.
She goes back to her family.
Hold on, sister, hold on. But in your book, it says the messenger does not speak from desires. It is revelation he's revealing. You're supposed to be using the Quran. You're supposed to be using the Hadith. You're supposed to be using the verdict. You're not supposed to be using your interpretation because you said something that goes against the teaching.
What did I say? Specifically say what I said in it, and then we can discuss it. What exactly? That you can't go back to your father, or that you have to go back to your father?
Is that you know what you said? You know exactly what you said.
Well, my view is when a girl gets divorced, she goes back to her family. Where else is she going to go? In the wilderness. She goes back to her father, who's always accountable for her. That's Islamic. What's your point?
Sister, you know what you said and stuff, right? You know what you said, and
it can be cleared up. If there was something I missaid, I have no problem.
There we go again.
But you have to be specific.
Sister, there we go again, sister. With don't you realize when you keep going on about Pacific, it confuses you?
Because you make claims about people, but you never.
No, I'm not making any
claims. You never bring evidence for your claims.
No, but that's what you were debating with Khan. He was telling you it goes back, and you're making excuses.
Me and Khan agreed in the end. It was a misunderstanding, and we agreed in the end. If you go back, you see that we agreed.
It was definitely a misunderstanding because
it was a misunderstanding, and then when we got to the end, he was like, "Oh, that's what I'm saying too."
Yeah, Khan kept making the same point, and Sarah wasn't.
And it was about nikah. He was talking about nikah.
You were making your own point, Sarah. I was listening to it. You're making your own point, and Khan kept saying the same thing about the woman going back to her parents, but you wasn't addressing his points whatsoever.
I wasn't even talking about that exactly. I was talking about the nikah.
Exactly. And what I'm saying is that conversation was very messy as a listener.
Exactly.
Because It was just a conversation. But Kale, you've not been on these platforms for very long, right? I don't know if you've been listening to them for very long, this channel in particular, and us as different individuals. But as Muslim women, as Muslims, we should be allowed to speak how we want to speak. We're not scholars. None of us has claimed. No, you hold on, because I'm talking. You hold on. None of us have claimed to be scholars. It's really unfair of you, a non-Muslim, right, to come here and tell us that we don't know our religion based on your expectations of us as Muslims.
Okay, but
I
Sister
don't even
Shani,
know what you're talking about, Kale, because at the beginning of your entrance 4 weeks ago, you said you're above religion, and now you're Hermes.
No, also Trillo, that conversation
Islam.
was a direct question. Jedi asked me a direct question. What would you do if your daughter?
Hold on. Sister Shani.
One at a time,
Sister
please.
Shani.
Focus on
One at a time, please. Thank you.
Okay, God bless to you, Macho Randy Savage. Right now, Shani, here's the thing, Shani. Right, here's the thing, Shani. Ali, Ibn Talib, hold on, sister, all due respect to beloved, allow Kale to release the benefits from the leaf. Okay, it's good for you, believe you me. Right now,
Okay, Kale.
Ali, the Prophet's cousin, says, if the religion of Islam was about opinions, the messenger of Allah, peace be upon him, would have told us to wipe under our feet instead of over it. You see where we're coming from, sister? So, right, although you are a Muslim, right, you still have to use what Sister Sarah said. You're supposed to use the Quran, use the Hadith, use what the sky, because that takes precedence. Your emotion. Hold on, sister.
But when we're having emotional conversation,
knuckle over the akal.
Put him in the blender, and you blend. You put him in the blender, sister, and I'm being blended.
Kale, can I say
just
also
continue,
during that
Kale.
conversation?
The point is, I'm so sorry, Sarah, sorry, Mrs. Sarah. The point is, Kale, you are now you're restricting conversations that we're having on these open panels to people that we are friends with. I don't know you, Kale. I don't know you. I've never met you. A lot of people on this panel I have actually met in person and would consider a friend of mine. So I should be free to speak to them because they know me. I'm talking. I get passionate about things. Kale, you're not a Muslim. So please allow me as a Muslim woman to just give me some respect. First of all, that's what I need. I need respect from you, first of all. Second of all, I need you to not criticize me as a person speaking based on the fact that I'm a Muslim. Why are you doing that? Because I haven't come here and said, listen, I'm a scholar of Islam, I'm in this and that. I am talking to people that I know personally about subjects that I'm interested in. We're having a dialogue, Kale. And this is why I would say that you show autistic tendencies, is because it's so structured and ridded and everything.
And obsessed with little details, man.
Exactly. And it isn't until I apologize that you will let the bone go. You will not let the bone go until you get an apology. And that's a very autistic thing to do. That's why, Kale, I said to you directly, I feel that you should go and get tested. If you told me, someone in the chat said, oh, Shani's fat, so should you tell her to go get tested for diabetes? Because I am fat, you are more than welcome to tell me to get tested for diabetes. Of course, if I haven't been already. What is the problem with that? You are showing tendencies of an autistic person, somebody with Asperger's in particular, okay? And I have said to you directly. So don't tell me I'm backbiting against you. I haven't done anything against your honor. Whereas you, if we're talking about backbiting, you're the one that's come here and backbited according to what your definition of backbiting is.
Sister, your religion, sister.
This is long, man.
Let's look at your evidence.
Sister, you are not representing yourself very well, sister.
I don't care about what you think. I'm here to talk to my friends, Kale. That's it. I'm here to talk to people that are like-minded, that are a bit different, that we can have a nice, genuine conversations with, not a disingenuous person. And yes, I get emotional because you're literally attacking my whole way of life. And you're not.
Sister.
You're like a fucking dog with a bone. It's so frustrating. No, we've been here
chill
now. Sorry, we've been here for now
Sister.
3 hours with you, Kale.
Sister.
Bore
Sister.
off. Literally, at this
Sister.
point, bore off. It's old. What do you want
Sister.
now? You've got an
Sister.
apology. Then you've told Sarah her apology is incorrect. What do you want?
Sister, let me explain something to you, right?
Yo.
Your religion, Islam, right? From a Pan-Africanist belief system, right? We understand that the religion, right, is based upon knowledge. You see, sister? You see? So what you got to understand is, sister, is when you are debating, I don't mind you debating about Pan-Africanists and things like that, but sister, when you are
Have a say about what I'm debating. Full stop. Are you my father? Are you my husband? You don't have a problem.
But sister, you
It's
cannot.
it's wrong to interrupt them.
But sister, you cannot call me, right, a diagnosis. That's very disrespectful, sister. That's
Yes,
that's
it
like
is, and it can be taken
very
disrespectfully. You're right.
Sister, right? You see, sister, that's very disrespectful. The fact that you are from a religion based upon knowledge that orders the good, forbids the bad. The hadith tells you backbiting, right, is incorrect as long as there is condition, and there's conditions for it, which I'm shocking that you and Sister Sarah don't know about these conditions. But anyway, you are
literally didn't finish that whole point. I'm bored.
Sister, you are calling me autistic. That's disrespectful.
I didn't say you were autistic. I said you show tendencies of it and you
But
should get
that's
tested.
very
I didn't
disrespectful.
call you it.
That's
I didn't
very
call you it.
disrespectful.
And it's
That's
disrespectful to tell me that I don't know my religion, the way of life, my own way of life. That's
the reason why I said that for,
Simply.
sister.
But how can you have a reason? How can you have a
Sister.
reason for your disrespect, but then you're not accepting my reason for disrespect? Simply,
Sister.
Kale, I've had
Sister.
enough. I've had enough. I'll come back to the channel when it's back to banter and all this kind of stuff because we've done 3 hours now. I've got to feed myself, I've got to feed the baby, I've got to do life, mate. And I've just been too much on you. Thank you.
Big up to you, sister. Big up to you in that, right? If you felt a certain way, sister, I'm not having any evil tendency and stuff, and I understand you're a mother and stuff, and that's one of the most important jobs. I have a wife and I get it, right? I'm not going to keep your time. Sister Sarah, I know you're a mother too, so I'm not going to keep your time and stuff, right? You know what I mean? So big up to the both of you, and I accept your apology. Big up to you both of you. I'm going to, Brother Jedi, once again, brother, appreciate the platform. I'm going to sign up now.
Hold on 1 second, girl.
Yeah, hold on as well.
Why are you running, man? It's big man.
1 second, girl, please. Who Tasha Jeffs is on the show. Welcome.
Okay. I gotta go, bro. I gotta go, and I gotta sort.
Yeah. It's best you go. Take a break. Take a break.
Wait.
Where is he going?
What's going on?
Yeah.
So,
big up to
Take a break, lad. Take a break, innit?
Yeah, big up. Big up to the panel. Big up to the panel. Big up to the panel. Yeah.
Definitely not Muslim, no.
No, I'm not. Big up to sister. All of you.
Kale, hold on, Kale.
Yeah, he ran. I wanted to ask
he didn't run.
man.
Nah, he didn't run. His backup is here. What's up? What y'all got for Kale?
He what?
Yeah. What y'all got for Kale? I'm here.
All right.
Nigga, please.
What was he gonna say, Tash?
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
What up, Tash? Nah,
No,
you're not gonna go.
please,
What's up, Tash?
please.
Yeah, big up.
Tell us
big up
what you was gonna say. Tell us what you was gonna say that made a man run. Because, like, yeah, I saw that.
It's all right.
You know what I'm
We're
saying?
gonna deal with it off the plan. It's fine. It's
What
okay.
happened, Tash?
So he said it now. I heard that it was said, and I wasn't.
It was said, right? You heard what was clearly said, and yeah, I know.
I think it's interesting though.
You see, the get out of the way game's got to be tight, and that's what I'm saying anyway. Fam. I mean,
I think it's interesting that the brother don't like interrupting people, don't like being interrupted, but likes to interrupt. But also, what I found key is that he's controlling the narrative to such a degree that it's almost becoming manipulation now. He's like saying certain bits and not allowing people to elaborate on their stances. And when you refute it, it becomes a thing where he is.
I reckon Tash Jefferson's got evidence that Kel's a Muslim, and she's like,
what? Tash has evidence.
But now, I think she knows that he's a Muslim. Like I know he's a Muslim.
I need to.
But like I said, should I say? I can't say I know man's a Muslim. I shouldn't deal with that. But I've been presented with evidence first-hand evidence, and like
What, him saying it?
like from time ago, like I alluded to today, some people have their own definition of this thing, and they might not admit to certain or adhere to certain labels because you're not answering the right question. You're not getting the right answer. So man can comfortably say certain things like, "No, I'm not this or not that," or "You're a rare," because of the perspective he's coming from, and it might make you think that he's not part of it. You understand? Like,
keywords.
Like, man, you know. So I don't know. You're Islam, maybe. When he's saying you're Islam, he's not. I don't know. That might not mean that it's not his Islam too.
He also did say that you can be a Muslim, you can be a Christian, whatever, as long as you put Pan-Africanism first. He said that a couple of days ago.
Let's don't know what's going on. I don't know.
Yo, fam, what on?
Yeah, walk on. What you saying?
What is it up in now? Oh, be frightening. Jeez. Oh, man. Yo, it's like the OG blood days out here, man. Man are bunning up Islam. Man are running away. Oh, shit. Peek out here. Peek out here. Where's Kel? Where's Caleb, man? Bunning up the place.
I wouldn't go that far.
Smoke for the ladies. Yeah, so what you saying, bro? Well, you come to defend him, yeah? Let's go.
yeah. That's my brother, man. My brother, he be spitting facts too, boy. Got the people running and shit, man. Shout out to Kale, man. They got out of there, boy. They got their hijabs and got the hell up out of there.
Oh shit.
Oh gosh. Now what's up with y'all though, man? What's going on? Salute everybody, man. Salute.
Huh? We good, man.
Yeah, big up, Born Rich.
Yeah.
Just listening in, but yeah, I just brought the good mic back because I wasn't having it no more.
That ain't the good mic, bro. Sorry. Your mic sounds like doo-doo.
Yo. This mic.
Nah, I thought you was just like away from the mic or something, doing something. Nah, man, it sounds shit. I think everyone just assumed you was like talking from a distance or something. But yeah, your mic's dead.
No, settings are wrong. 1 second.
Man said Veli killed the mood on the panel. How could you blame Veli?
Jeez.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's like the G Block days when people run. Nah, man, it's like the chill days when people run to G Block. That's where he'd go there right now and be cussing. I'm like, yeah, them lot over there, yeah, and them girls, them women, yeah.
That was a good impression of a certain someone.
No, that was generic. It was generic. It's accidental.
Big up everyone.
Excuse me, what?
Big up everyone.
Where was you when they were talking about Islam, you Muslim? Where was you?
And you're hiding in the back.
Huh?
Why's Happy hiding?
About Muslim, he didn't say that. Rayhan tried pipe up, man, tried slap him back down. Rayhan went, no, I'm not gonna be quiet. I'm not.
Remember, he didn't let me speak, but like, he said the triangle thing, so I just thought, you know what?
He jumped at him and he swatted you like, pow.
Because what can you say when someone's so hyped up in their kind of like little thing? It's like best not to get involved.
You have techers, man.
You gotta have techers, man.
You have techers.
Wait and just wait until it calms down.
Set words. You forced him technology or run.
Exactly.
What's gonna happen if I speak? No one's gonna listen.
I know you preserved the conversation. I'm playing, bro. You preserved it because you get me. You would have spoiled the conversation.
Yeah, there's no point afterwards. It's
where was Khan when was chatting about Islam?
Oh, you not finished speaking about Islam now?
Yeah, still. Veli's
that's when the mum coming on, isn't it?
Veli was reminiscing about smacking up Islam.
About burning down the place, man. We say, Khan, you want to get man up again?
I'm not involved. I'm not involved in any politics, bruv. I'm strictly.
Wow. Backing down.
I'm strictly part of the Self-Preservation Society.
No, man.
That sounds like incel talk, man.
What?
What you talking about?
I'll never let a man who's triple jab talk to me like that. It's mad. Crazy. But anyway, let me go on me.
That's what you're not telling me.
Use triple
What's
jab.
going on?
Oh, yeah, belly. Vaccine belly. Mad. Let's not say that word again, though. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, you're bad.
It's so good for you. You can't challenge it. It's mad that you can tell people that bananas are bad for you, though. You can't,
Crazy. Interesting.
What happened with Kale and Shani?
When you watching?
I don't know. They both ran off. I think Kale banded up Shani, and then Shani ran
Really?
off.
Nah, she never let him do that. She couldn't have.
No, she was on too long as well. She had things to do still. And it was kind of going nowhere still, but yeah, wow, there was a battle still. I have to go on mute me.
Yeah, but Shani got slapped up though.
Yeah, Kale definitely. Yeah, Kale definitely whooped up on her.
Miss Sarah.
Sarah was
kicking him with the knife though.
Sarah tagged in. Sarah was boxing. Still.
I got this.
Boxing. I think Sarah's one was harder to call because there was a bit more of a breakdown at the end. Like there's been a bit. The point was getting lost. Do you know what I mean? But initially, it was the point about the Salaf or Salafi that I think, which is I was rating Sarah's logic on that one. Still, I can't lie because Kale was just being a bit, like.
Yeah, but according to Kale's logic,
let me just say, for me in a conversation, Kale could say some shit like, "Okay, yeah, boom. So this is the hadith and this is the name of," but he does it in like a long-winded way where he was not going to say where he got it from and just allude to the fact that he showed it before. And for the sake of the conversation moving forward, he could just say, "Yeah, boom. This is where I got it from," and then we can move forward. You get me? Okay, this is the verse that says Salaf. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And whatever, but I was a bit buzzing.
The thing is, when he's trying to dispute Sarah on the word of Salaf, it's almost like disputing how Christians are supposed to follow Jesus, because Jesus says, "Oh, yeah, you must follow in my way," or whatever, however the saying goes. When Muhammad's saying, "Yeah, I am of the first Salaf," and it's which is like obviously as he and Sarah both said that it means the elder and the first generation. You're following the first wave of the first wave of Muslims, so that's not a wrong thing to say. He was disputing himself and confusing himself, and then I don't know, somehow thinking he was right with it.
Yeah, bad man don't get involved. Anyway, he couldn't say none of that to a man. If I said that to him, what could he say? Well, he's gonna draw hadith on me? Like, stop,
brother. This is what I said. You're always there picking on the women.
Yeah, it's a bit much. Like you wouldn't do that.
No, I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair because I think
you wouldn't do that to me.
No, I don't.
Come on, Raheem. Don't put that narrative out there, brother. If he's debating Islam,
I think on Islam, I would say Sarah is amongst the most knowledgeable.
Yeah, she'd be man.
Yeah, so I wouldn't really say it's a thing of picking on a woman. If you're gonna talk to Sarah, because even I said it before it happened, right? I said I'd like to hear Kel and Sarah maybe talk on Islam.
No, yeah, it's not that Islam bit. It's the point on.
She's not a slouch, man. Hold on.
Yeah.
She's not a slouch. What I like about her is she's clear, and this is why I have more side on Sarah's half of the debate, because Kel's not clear, man. Even how he's presented the information, drip feeding the fucking verses, bro. Like just
and reading parts of it.
You know what I mean? Like, send the link, bro. Send the link, and I'll pull it up on the thing, and we just do it properly. Like, I don't know, it's just a bit.
No, I think it's not about. See, for me, it's not about whether he's debating Islam or not. I just think that when he has the most energy, it's against the woman. That's my
I don't know because he's had a lot of debates with men, so I don't.
No, but I'm saying the point he's making about
brother.
What
I wasn't even talking about the religion. I was talking about the idea that the girls using religion was being, backstabbing and all of this, and because they said he has traits of autism or whatever.
I think he's either got autistic children or an autistic family member.
And
That's
I'm
why.
saying if I said that to him, if I had said that to him, I don't think the response would have been the same.
I don't think Kel's got autism.
What he was trying to say was that it was said while he's not present. So backbiting is when someone's not present.
No. His point
Yeah, Sarah's known for that. Sarah's the very knowledgeable Muslim Islamic text, but her character's a bit.
His point was that saying anything against the creation of Allah that would hurt them is backbiting.
It's fitna. It's true.
And if it's false, it's slander.
100%.
Yeah, to a certain degree, I agree because, like, for example, if I say to someone, whether they're Muslim or not, that they're ugly, that's not really right because they're creation of Allah. So it doesn't matter if it's behind their back or in front of them.
Yeah, it's backbiting.
It's not a nice thing. Yeah, it's not. It's in that sense, it was to take away, like, saying things that are part of the creation. So you being autistic or you having a mental illness or a deformity. It's something
I don't think you can say that for that.
I don't believe that you can say that, whether it's behind their back or front of the face, whether they're Muslim or non-Muslim. I think that's maybe that.
Autistic. Sorry, he wasn't called autistic. It was said that he had traits of autism, and reasons were given why. So I don't think that's backbiting.
It's not from you saying that you have an opinion. No, it's not because he's not. Why is it insulted him?
I'll give you an example.
Hold on. For somebody to recognize traits of autism in you or question whether there's traits of autism in you is instantly an insult. How is that? It's not an insult.
No, but to extrapolate from that point to, I think he's got autism, then that's slander. It's like me saying you're a little bit feminine, and from that I'm gonna extrapolate that you're gay. That's full on slander.
Different. That's different. If you're showing traits, it's completely
being asked
different.
the question of, well, have you? Do you know what I mean? I feel like you've got gay traits. Have you ever questioned your sexuality? Like, you don't have to be offended by that question.
Yeah.
No, obviously, if you're giving. Yeah, if you're backing up your point, saying at this particular time I see you doing this, and I think it was a little bit feminine, blah blah blah. But to extrapolate from that point and label someone as, I think he's autistic, that's like slander. You've crossed the line.
You weren't like that.
She didn't label him.
To be fair, man's Kel was doing things like repeating himself and I'm not gonna lie, man. Like,
that's not autistic though, is it? Is that autistic?
Well,
Asperger's is a trait of autism.
At the end of the day, I didn't have this conversation with Shani or anyone else, and I've asked, why? Get me? I'm putting it down to, is this some kind of programming? Is this NLP? Is it like a stutter?
More likely, yeah.
Are you brainwashed? Are you a robot? Is there?
He's not brainwashed. He's a brainwasher.
Shut up, man! I'm talking, bruv. Come on, bro.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were talking. Sorry, my apologies. I'll go on mute one sec.
I don't get it, bro. Just like let me talk, bro. Fucking hell, bro. Anyway, long. This is what I mean. That's the feminine trait there. Like, just admit you interrupted me and say sorry. Not I didn't realize. Man, shut up, man. Shut the fuck up, man.
I think if I can say something, I think that the difference is the interpretation and how someone's held it, because he's seeing it as an insult based on what? Hold on. Sorry. He's seeing it as an insult based on what? And that's why I'm saying I think that he either has autistic children or he's got someone with autism in his family, because the defensiveness of the whole thing to come on, keep dropping in and out, and as you said, repeating yourself. These are autistic traits. These are very much autistic traits.
No, they're not.
Oh, here we go.
No, they're not. They're not autistic.
An obsessive tendency on things is an autistic trait.
And interrupting bad man, is autism.
No way, and it can be an obsessive compulsive disorder. So it's not
so
autistic.
All right,
relax, man.
You're literally trying to put a square peg in a circle hole. Like,
No, do you know what OCD is, or do you not know what OCD is?
yeah, I know what OCD
Relax,
is,
man.
but what does that have to do with anything? All right, so you could
OCD
say
is
no.
not
Hold
autism.
on. You could say it's OCD. You could say it's autism. You could say that he's had a stroke. You could say whatever you want to say. The point is that I feel, and I agree with Shani, and I agree with Sarah, he's got autistic tendencies.
No,
I see it as
because that's the
No, he hasn't. He hasn't.
listen. What has autistic tendencies got to do with the point that he's making? None. The fact that you have to bring it up is the point that you're losing the argument and you have to take it personally.
No, come on, man.
Hold on. Sorry, 1 second. What was the point he was trying to make?
Over and over
What was the
again.
point he was trying to make, Emmanuel? What was the point he was trying to make?
My point is, yeah.
No, not you.
Number one,
him.
Over and over again.
He's not showing autistic. He's not showing.
He is, bro. He is, bro.
I'm not asking your points. You said it's nothing to do with the points he made, Emmanuel. What is his point?
No. I work with autism. Come on now. I know the scales. I know what to look for.
It's not a scale. It's a spectrum. That's how I know you're chatting shit.
It's the same thing. Spectrum scale is the same thing.
No, it's not. A scale is about balance. A spectrum is a sliding thing where you can be one level at one end and increasing at the other. They're different.
Can I just make a point, Raheem? Because I don't want you to argue unnecessarily with Emmanuel. When you're looking at the scale or the spectrum of autistic traits, for me to identify you as possibly having autism or Asperger's, you have to come up with at least one of those things. You can't just pick one and say, yeah, this shows a pattern of autism in your behavior, because one don't equal a pattern. You have to have at least 3 or 4 things on that list to say it's possible you got autism. Now, one minute, man, 1 minute, bro, please.
If I can respond to that.
I know I'm long-winded, yeah? Let me just make the point. For you to say, all right, Raheem, right, brother. But what I'm saying, I'm trying to squash the argument, right? For you to say repeating yourself is an autistic trait, as a standalone statement, we can't argue with that. Yes, you're right. But repeating yourself is also part of lots of other things. Like he said, OCD is one of them. And OCD and Asperger's, it's very rare that you got both of them at the same time.
So I
so
agree
to say
with that.
that someone's when you say someone's autistic,
I can't. Let me just address it before it leaves my head. Yeah.
1 minute, bro. Let me just make one last sentence.
When you have one trait and you have a spectrum, that means you have one thing, and it's on a spectrum, that means you can be defined within that spectrum. When you use a scale, you need many things to tip you from left to right in order to be defined as one or the other. So if autism was a scale, yeah, you were right. You could say, yeah, he's got X, he's got Y, he's got Z. So therefore, the one doesn't override it. So therefore, he's not. The fact that it's a sliding scale, and bearing in mind, every single living person is on the spectrum in varying degrees. Means that he is on it. And the trait of repeating yourself, not being able to answer things in a certain way, not being able to keep on, not being able to hold your singular point, are several things on a trait on a scale of things.
The main thing that people who don't have autism or Asperger's can be profiled as having autistic traits is that they don't show nuance in their thinking, that they're very binary and they're very black and white with it, and they very insist on one side and they don't want to see the other. And Kale doesn't do that.
No, can I just say something? Like, first of all, I'm the one that actually said to him directly that I think he needs to be tested. Because the other day, this is a few days ago, I directly said that to him. I think he needs to be tested because there are many adults that have gone undiagnosed with, and I think specifically Asperger's. There's plenty of adults that have been undiagnosed from the 80s onwards, right? If you're born before the 80s, you wouldn't have been tested, or was it the 90s? You wouldn't have been tested for Asperger's, right? I know Kale's in his 40s. He probably was tested for Asperger's. And the reason why I said that to him is because I believe he's like a dog without a dog with a bone. He will not let things go until they go the way that he needs them to be, right? He obsesses over conversations. He
obsessive over people and things that they've said. He often repeats himself. He can't go out with his topic of conversation. That's one thing as well. He can't. I have dated a guy before who had Asperger's. It's a very difficult short-term relationship. I'll let you know that, because he couldn't go out with what he wanted. It was so controlling. And you can see even from today, Kale had to control us. It needed to be exactly how he wanted it to be. Otherwise, he'd run off. It had to be exactly how he wanted, because he ran off because he said people were screaming over him, but he displayed the same things. But no one else was running off when he was doing that. Like, at the end of the day, I am out of order. I believe I am out of order. If I had said to him, you are autistic, I did not tell him he is autistic. I said, maybe you should get a test. I understand that that could be facetious and be seen as facetious. And perhaps I was being a little bit facetious because he was obsessing over me and I hadn't even had a conversation with him at this point.
So can I? I've just put a link in the back chat, yeah, for the NHS signs of autism, and one of them is having the same routine every day and getting very anxious if it changes. And then another sign of it is noticing. No, where is it gone now? Sorry. Liking. Where's it gone? Having a very keen interest in certain subjects or activities. These are signs of autism, both which I'm sure we can agree that he has a very passionate thing about everything to do with being unsynchronized, everything to do with beloved, brother, this, etc., etc., all to do with the route back to Pan-Africanism. He has what can come across as autistic traits. Yes, Baba.
Yeah, that's crazy, Raheem. I think half of the panel has.
Aren't you having autistic traits right now? Aren't you stuck on traits right now? And you won't move.
She's a
Like
black
half of the panel has those traits, Raheem.
Yeah,
What did I say? What did I say? Everyone is on the sliding scale of autism. It's a scale.
Yeah, but if I'm having a debate with half of the panel and I throw out the word autism, the person who I'm debating is gonna be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" But then
that's not how it went. That's not how it went.
Listen to me, but when you read generic traits like that, then I'm autistic.
Nah, man. If you're gonna,
Rich, I've called you a dickhead.
Hold on 1 second.
You did not come on a panel and then afterwards say, "Why are you calling me a dickhead? Why are you doing this? That's backbiting." Sorry.
Yeah. Like, when you repeat yourself and use the same phraseology over and over again, one or two things is going to happen. Maybe, yeah. Someone's going to actually become hypnotized or indoctrinated by the way you're speaking. Someone's going to notice that you're speaking in a strange, sicklier fucking pattern, using the same words over and over and over again. And then they're going to feel a way about it, or they're going to question you about it, or they're going to bring it up. And I think that's what's happened. Kel does say the same words, using the same phraseology over and over and over and over again. So you're obviously going to alert people that are aware. They're going to be like, well, why is he doing this? And one of the conclusions they might draw from is that, oh, is he on some kind of spectrum or something like that? So it was a question asked, and I can understand why it was asked. I'm not saying that the brother is autistic, yeah, but like, you can't front, like, if you listen to the brother speak, you can't deny that, you know, it's a specialized lexicon that he utilizes. So I'm saying, and he uses that. For me as a content creator, I might use certain words and, you know, I've got my little catchphrase, my little intro. That's a show, innit? You know what I mean? Essentially. But in conversation, I just feel like it's more than that. It's more than just, okay, you know, what's his face?
Rigid.
Brother Eunice might do something similar. Yeah, he might speak in a certain way. I was like, what is it? Eunice's is more like a stutter or a nervous. But yeah, brother Kel, I'm not gonna lie, yeah, he just says the same shit all the time in different ways.
Let me ask you a question.
And it is what it is. Yeah.
What if it's designed to be hypnotic? What if he's doing it purposefully to get his point across? Is that autism?
I just said that.
But if it's
I know I'm saying
I think
is that autism though?
I think
You're saying it again. I
know,
think
bro.
you anyway.
I think he's
Huh?
a trained politician. I think
just covered that, bro.
I think he's a trained politician. He was into political science, and if you watch most politicians, they speak like Kyle. They'll speak in a
I
certain
think he's a
tone.
Paul McKenna. He's a bit of a Paul McKenna style.
He's trained in the art of convincing people that whatever is bad for them is good for them. He's trained the art
Yeah, he's
power and all
trained in
that
his
bullshit.
style.
So he knows what he's doing. So when he's coming
All
for
right,
a
yeah.
topic,
It's like when you're speaking to him, it's either that he's deliberately speaking in a system, yeah, he's deliberately utilizing a technique, or this brother fucking is in a box kind of thing. It's one of the two kind of conclusions.
I think it's the first one.
I think it's the
For me,
first
it's the
one.
first
I think it's the
I
first
think
one.
it's strategic. I think it's strategic what he's doing. He's
Yeah.
throwing
Yeah, if it's strategic, then why would you be so offended? Why would you be so offended? Wouldn't you understand that the way that you're talking is of somebody that may be on the spectrum?
Right.
Why would you be so offended? You'd say, you know what? I understand why you're coming like this, Sister Shani. However, I'm not autistic. It's just that I'm a politician.
Yeah,
but the thing is,
and this is why everybody understands this about Kel. This is why you can do such a good Kel impression, because it's easy. You know the words he's going to use. The people that use certain words and phraseologies over and over, those are the ones that are easier to impersonate. Or when you go to impersonate them, you will go for that line, that popular line, because it's easy to memorize. So it shows you that Kel is a very, very, very repetitive speaker. Very, incredibly. To the point we've all picked up his slangs and rare. So, you know, it's understandable for someone to question and be like, is the reason why he's repeating like this and speaking in this way? Because I saw it for myself in the chat. I didn't say anything, but I saw him messaging a message. Actually, I did say something to him. Like it did come across kind of, I don't know. I don't want to put no words on the brother. I hate them. I don't want to label him. But I was like, oh.
I think like any good politician, is killed in the art of trolling as well. Don't get it twisted. So he knows how to trigger people and get them going.
Yeah, man. Big up to Kel, man. You know what I mean? So
I think sometimes it's the company you keep, because I feel that if you're like Brother Raven has the same type of thing, like is it solution based? Is it solution based? You know, I mean that's the company that man was keeping.
In a way, but no, because like I said, I would say Raven actually displays speaking in a system. Within, he has a system, a technique of speaking. Yeah. That doesn't necessarily limit the way he communicates. Like I said, Kel talks about political science, and Pan-Africanism. He'd be aware that it would be a poor utilage of political science to tell somebody that they are not, that they don't know about the religion that they're in. You know that is adequate. Now that is not so, what Brother Raven would say is that's like high anxiety language. Yeah. So he's recognized it. I'm not going to engage in that because I know that's going to degrade the convo because you're going to get emotional. But he's not displaying, so he hasn't got that level of. That's why I feel like it's unfair to compare him to Raven. He might be trying to emulate that.
Sorry, there's no comparison.
But there's something else about him that makes, and this is why people are asking, "Are you autistic or is
bro?" I'm not saying he's like Raven, bro. I'm not saying he's like Raven. I'm saying
I hear you.
He's where he's come from. Like he's been used to that panel before prior coming to our panel. So maybe that might be the reason, is what I'm saying. Do you get what I'm saying? Because those guys speak, as you said, speak in a kind of rhythmic pattern and you know what I mean?
This is beyond them, man. He was raised in this thing. This is beyond them, man.
Sorry, go on, Beefy.
I think he knows all the skills of public speaking, and like he said before, when I come on the panel, I'm wanting to hear discuss Pan-Africanism. I want to get distracted, and he means it.
Also, keep in mind that Kale actually said he came on to attack me, whereas the difference is Raven would never do that. He would never come on to attack somebody. He would never go in and attack somebody.
Because remember, Shani,
I was surprised.
Shani, remember when he
Very
came on, I
unsynchronized
said, he's here to
Some
trigger
of
you,
you lot
Shani.
need a good
Remember?
attacking, man. Big him up, man. Some of you lot need a big attacking.
Yeah, all right, cool.
But I think the autism thing.
I'm not saying I didn't enjoy it. I'm not saying I didn't enjoy it. I said it was just unexpected.
I think the autism thing, something triggered him with the autism thing because this thing was said like 4 days ago, and then 4 days on, he's still carrying feelings about it. Wherever Shani goes, he's still carrying feelings.
What triggered him was the conversation. So he was clearly free today. He hasn't been. We have never been on a panel together, right? So we've never spoken. That's the first time. It's clearly because he was free today, and our last altercation was in the chat. So he saw
that was like 2 days ago.
But this is the thing. This is why he didn't bad me up, Jedi. Yeah, is because he didn't slap me up. He didn't have any point to make on me. He literally came to me, and his point about me not knowing Islam was the fact that I didn't mention that there's tafsir. That's it. I didn't mention there was tafsir, and then now I don't know my whole way of life.
But he came on the panel today. But remember, when he came on, I said, let's keep on the topic about hair coverings. He was like, yeah. But then you're backbiting, but you're calling autistic. Like, cow, you just came on to attack. You come on the point. You come on rears. In your head, you rest your speech, you rest your points, and you're gonna come and use them today. That's what you came to do. Nothing else.
100%. You know, he's well within his right to do so because I would have done the same thing. Like you know what? I don't dislike him. I ain't got time. I gave him so much time today, and I thought, all right, cool. We'll do a little bit. Let's get back to the conversation because the conversation was good.
Exactly.
It was good. And I went to him, side, all that, but it just really derailed it, and it turned into chaos.
Yeah, he came on using the Islam as an excuse. It was really because of.
And then he just started beating up Danny. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, he went to town.
See this bike ride, yeah? I'm there, yeah.
Well, drive
Shani got ragdoll.
Ride the bike to the nearest cemetery and get back in that casket.
These are Rambos. These are Rambo's peeps. Mad.
Can you ride a bike, Khan? Yeah, we'll see you there too.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah,
what's wrong?
We'll see you on bike ride.
Bike ride?
Yeah, I got about 4 bikes, man. What one do you want me to bring?
Just come on, we don't coming anywhere, but
feed him man.
Try to use a kill on us. Try to do a kill on us. Like,
you know what? Big up to yourself, Rayhan. You were the only real Muslim brother that came on to defend us. I heard Sniper, big up yourself.
Listen, I was on my way out and it weren't worth
I'm just
me
there
hanging
to
around.
moderate, man. I'm just there to moderate.
I had to go to Iceland to stock up on lollies, man. I was busy. Sorry, Shan.
What you saying, Shan?
But yo, hey, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, man.
Last question, I was making an assessment here that in a debate, if you're the first one that tries to pull out sort of an insult, you try to bring it to an insult or whatever, then you could foresee that you was going to lose. Like, so, yeah, if you're the one that's saying, rah,
that's a big fact right there.
My man's autistic, rah, it's like you foresee that.
Yeah.
Agree. That's not what happened.
Yeah, that's right. Who said that?
Never happened.
Wait, 1 second.
It never happened still.
Like, it didn't happen like that. I promise it didn't happen like that. It was said a few days ago. It wasn't even said today. This is what I'm saying. So he's going back to something that was said in the past about his behavior.
4 days ago, Jen. 4 days ago.
And when it was, he wasn't even called autistic. He was asked if he's ever been tested or been diagnosed with any traits or whatever, because he was displaying traits that she deemed as autistic. Like, he weren't called you spaz, you autist. No, it weren't like that, right? And that was 4 days ago, and he did bring it up today when it wasn't relevant.
And like I say as well, him and Shani had a convo in the chat, and Shani explained that she was saying you should go and get himself checked out. I saw the whole convo. So he didn't he hasn't engaged with Shani about what she said. He hasn't engaged with her.
I think Shani's first point of why are you trying to compare a layman to a scholar was a really good point, and that's a point I usually use when Shani comes at me with the argument that came back. But yeah, you don't let me have that. defense.
No,
Why are you
no,
gonna
Khan,
bring
you
yourself
just
in?
you turn around.
Shani,
No,
Well,
Shani.
you turn around and tell
this is the
everybody.
divine hack. This is the
No,
hack now.
Khan, you just label everyone on your level with Islam. You're like, no, but we are, but we don't know. And I'm like, no, like, drop me out because I know it's so
Shani,
offensive.
I said before, I'm a layman. I'm not here to give dawah, right? I'm just being me.
Yeah, big up.
All right. No matter how much of a low-level Muslim I am, I'm still entitled to claim that I'm a Muslim, right?
100%. And no one's going to say to you, Khan. But who's jumping on here saying, Khan, as a Muslim, when you talk about something, bring Quran and Sunnah, whatever you're talking
Fair
about.
people have done that to me. You,
No.
Mohib, Sarah, all of you have done that to me.
Unless you're talking about Islam, yeah? The conversation is about Islam. This conversation was about head covering, the hijab, blah, blah, blah. And then it was brought up. Evidence was given. The point of him being upset was because the evidence wasn't given to how he says it should be given.
Can't this all your fault anyway?
Every conversation that we have as Muslim sisters should be always referring back to Quran and Sunnah. Every conversation that we have.
No, that's not.
Can't you should hold the L, but you run away from the
I said to him, you're not my. I said, this is the thing. It's so impressive. I said to him, you're not my. My husband wouldn't even do that. I don't even understand why he would. He even thinks he even has the audacity to even say that. Audacity to even say that. Like,
Yeah,
oh,
we should probably calm down.
No, did I? I'm in the kitchen. And
I like that one.
I'm walking past and looking in the window like, yo, what's going on there? Leave me.
I like the way you did that. Yeah.
I don't know if it's my internet. It sounds like you're talking really fast, Sally.
It's the passion.
I was talking fast. Big up.
Macy, get back here.
Big up.
Yeah, man. You know what? To be honest with you, like I genuinely, honestly don't dislike Kale. I just wish he would just be more, like, stop being so rigid. Like, it's just so rigid, and it doesn't work with these. It doesn't. I don't think it works with this panel in the sense of it can work if we're talking about Pan-Africanism. Cool, that works. It actually works because that's your thing, and you can be as rigid as you want. But when we're talking about different things, how are you now attacking me as a Muslim? It's got nothing to do with my deen. If I'm saying to you, oh, they force people to wear hijab over here and whatnot, like, it was just really draining after like 3 hours, if I'm being honest. That's why I had to just go and get in the kitchen and start doing my womanly duties as a Pan-African. Sorry, not Pan-African.
What, in the kitchen today? Yeah. I like that.
Well done.
Womenly duties in the kitchen.
Man, I didn't want him to run off though, man. I want him to stay on.
He always comes back.
But it seems like he ran from Tasha.
I saw
Who,
that.
Tash?
I was thinking, right, that was mad.
Was Tash here?
Yeah. Tasha came on for that.
Oh, shit. I missed it.
She said in the chat, if I jump on, he's going to jump off. That's what she said in the chat. Like, about
Tash
10
is
minutes
G,
before.
bro. Big up Tash. Even I don't fuck with Tash.
I don't know.
Tash
We
don't
didn't
fuck
start off on a good
Tash is one serious person.
Yeah, we never started off on a good foot.
Calm down, mate. It's not about all that.
Not to say there's anything
remember-
wrong with Tash. I'm just saying that like,
remember
we didn't
roasting
start
her
off
and
with
her
on a
husband.
good foot. Like,
Mm.
I don't think anyone over these sides like has gotten to know Tash because it just went left straight away. So you know.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, but you know how the channel stays, man. There's no issue for anyone to jump on. And you hear me? Ain't no one got no hard feelings.
Well, I was just saying it was a few years ago now. Do you know what I mean? We can
say that again.
I was just saying it was a few years ago now. Like we're not still enough.
You lot blew it up for whatever.
Hey.
Oh no, I brought it up because he's bigging up Tash, and I'm like, I don't even know her, to be honest. All I know
I'm not bigging her up. I'm just saying of my experience with her.
Wow.
Man, what are y'all doing?
When
man?
Tash is
Shut
coming
up.
for you, it's like it's
When
time to
her
start
husband
hiding
comes to you,
it.
boy,
When her husband pulls up in the black mark with the tinted windows, you know it's time to duck behind the curtains.
Talking about Shamsi, mad thing. Yeah.
Whoop whoop! It's the sound of the police.
But yeah, I really wanted to see what she had to say though. That's all. Not more. It looked interesting. It's interesting. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, okay.
To
You
be
know,
continued.
Muslim, huh? You know, Muslim.
Man's a police. Yeah, you quickly. Hey, no, brother. Brother. Brother.
Bye, brother. Okay, yeah. Bye, brother. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go now, brother. Okay. Bye. Yeah.
He's like, Kel, no, don't go nowhere. Stay.
You know what? Can I just quickly ask Rayhan a question? Because Rayhan did study Islam. He actually went over to Saudi Arabia to do so and so forth. Yeah, I'm just spreading the business. You told us this before online, but anyway. So the reason why I'm asking Rayhan is because of that, because kind of learned, yeah. But my point is, if somebody is denying being a Muslim, right, and they're not giving up the fact, they're being like disingenuous about their Islam or if they're Muslim or, you know, is that some sort of, does that take you out the fold? Is that?
Yeah,
like,
of course it does, because it's Shahada, isn't it?
Sorry, I was just asking.
You have to publicly declare your faith, innit? If you're not doing that, you're not a Muslim.
But I think there's a bit nuance there, because that's why I'm asking Rayhan.
Maybe. Only with thingy, what they called?
He didn't catch it.
The Shias who believe that you're supposed to hide your faith.
Takia. Takia.
So in like, if you get captured by the enemy and they're like, "Are you a Muslim?" You're allowed to say no.
I mean, it'd be like if you're taking front of Allah.
I do not call my brothers Aki.
Okay, go on, Rayhan. Don't know what happened there.
Takia, innit? When you say that, you're under threat. You have to see.
I was just thinking of the word that rhymes with Aki. That's what I was thinking.
Huh?
Are you going to say the word that rhymes with Aki? Is he?
No. Can I answer? I wanted to hear what Rayhan had to say about it.
Lucky.
I saw you will say.
Rayhan's not talking.
You just wanted to talk and you sang over him, JEDI.
Oh, sorry, mama.
Yeah, that's what
Don't mess with Shelly, you know, when she's on the.
Yeah, I know.
It's my brother, isn't it? My Muslim brother. Rayhan, can you hurry up and talk? Fuck's sake.
Kind of manic.
She's getting embarrassed now because he's not saying nothing.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, can anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Eunice.
Let's ask Eunice.
Mad. But you
No, we're asking you, Rayhan, please. Just
No, I think there's a bit of a delay. There's a bit of a delay.
Okay, go then.
No, I mean, did Kel say he's Muslim?
He was asked and he said he's not.
Yeah, so there you go. He's not Muslim.
He's on fire.
He said he's not Muslim.
Smashed it.
No, wait. But JEDI made a good point. Right? JEDI made a point in saying that perhaps you don't subscribe to the word Muslim based on how Muslims are perceived in society, blah, 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 blah. Maybe you can follow Quran and Sunnah.
No, because I've heard it before. A man says the term Muslim's not in the Quran, where the term Muslim came into existence at a certain date, before, you know, I don't know. Might be Muhammadan, might be something else, some other name. I even remember Deep spitting some of these bars as well.
Under Islamic law, he would have to kind of, it's just like any other kind of system, he would have to kind of produce that in front of the judge, which is usually the scholar, from Quran and Sunnah to say that I'm a Muslim, and then they will make the decision. It has to go through. It has to go through any kind of standard system under Islamic rule.
Well, he was a Muslim. He was a Muslim 5 years ago at Speaker's Corner, but you know, we're just gonna leave that alone.
Mind you. Sorry, it just popped into my head. Do you remember the other day? Do you remember the other day when we were speaking? He said about not to talk about Saudi Arabia. Like he got very defensive over Saudi Arabia. Remember?
Yeah, that's for him to like. That's what I'm saying. It would just like any kind of court system. Islam has the same thing where you would present your case, and a judge would decide. and usually it's Islamic scholar to say, okay, all right.
Now, my point was more that when
He never speaks ill of the leaders.
you're talking about
What is he gonna have to? What he's gonna have to confess
you were
that?
talking about?
No, what?
Any
I don't know.
leader,
Who was
any
it who
leader,
fled? Which African who fled? Was it who? Which African
any
was
leader
it?
he
Was it
protects.
Idi Amin.
Libya?
Idi Amin. Idi
Libyan
Amin was
leaders-
a Muslim.
leaders.
Idi
Nah, it
Amin
was.
was a Muslim.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
Colonel Gaddafi.
Idi Amin.
Gaddafi. Yeah,
Which-
and
which
Gaddafi.
Amin's a Muslim name, innit? Amin, it's a Muslim
Yeah,
name.
no, he didn't rate Gaddafi. He didn't rate Gaddafi. But the point with Gaddafi, he's the one who's officially a Pan-African and a Pan-Arab.
Who is it
Yeah.
who learnt from Gaddafi, Maku? Who is it who he said Charles something?
Charles
and then
Taylor.
he went to
Charles
yeah,
Taylor.
wasn't him
Yes.
him who fled to Saudi Arabia?
Yes, eventually.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then when it was brought up, he was like, "Nah, let's not talk about Saudi Arabia."
And Idi
So he
Amin.
may be Muslim in some shape or form, just not as you said.
And Idi Amin, remember? It's Idi Amin and Charles Taylor. Charles Taylor fled to Nigeria first, and then he went to
But
yeah.
my
But they
basic-
yammed him anyway. They
But
yammed
my
Charles Taylor.
basic problem with Kale is that he initially said that I'm above religion.
I think you don't repeat this point again.
No, but it's worth pointing out. And why is he good on Islam and the sisters today?
He's not. It's not how it works, man. A conversation with a Muslim may involve Islam. It just so happens. It's just what it is. I wouldn't
No,
say.
what-
I wouldn't say he's not.
I'm
He's not targeting Islam. He's talking to the sisters. If anything, he's targeting the sisters. If you heard him correctly, he said, if anything, he's defended Islam or what he deems to be the correct procedures of Islam. Come on, man.
So I'll go and get a blank piece of paper
Yeah.
and design my perfect Pan-Africanism future, yeah? And what would I do? I would elevate it above religion. I would not get involved in religion, which is what he initially said. And now he's...
No. You see, people, I know you guys' hearing is good. He said, keep a religion to the side while we do the Pan-Africanism. That's what he said.
Yeah, and you need to understand as well, Kale, and he's in the way that he says things. He doesn't just say things; he says things on purpose, right? I believe him to be a liar because I've seen him lie. But that's beside the point. I just was being facetious. But anyway, back to my point. The way he says things. So if he did say, "I'm above religion," it's religion. That's what he's above, not above a way of life, a particular way of life. It's literally a religion, like this organized. Yeah, cultish thing. Yeah.
No, but if I'm gonna design a lifestyle, a way of life, a political institution for the continent of Africa, I would elevate myself above religion. That's the first thing I would do, and then I would look at resources and what we can do around the world.
Yeah, well, clearly he doesn't see his belief system that is Islamically based as a religion. He sees it as, as he said, a way of life.
When he talks about Pan-Africanism, always talking about power and control. That's his main goal.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah, but remember, he's been
Martin.
doing this for 100 years. So the honourable, as he describes it, Marcus Garvey, is his God. I mean, literally a God, yeah? He describes honourable Marcus Garvey as his God, and he doesn't understand why this hasn't taken hold. And now is jumping on panels and saying, yeah, I have the answer.
Sorry,
No,
did he say that Marcus Garvey was his God?
No, I never heard him say that.
No, but the way he describes him is the honourable
No, he never said that.
No, they don't.
You can
No, I
tell
just think
his speech as is the ultimate.
No, you got some people.
You don't want to slander the brother.
Yeah, let me
you
say
got
this.
some Garveyites who say he's a prophet and all that, but
Yeah.
some people just say honorable because they say he's got a good plan. That's all.
Again.
But what I think Randy is getting confused is he's hearing his middle name, right? Marcus
Mosiah.
Mosiah. Yeah, people come hear Mosiah and think, oh, you guys look up to him like a
Well,
god.
Messiah, Black Messiah.
Yeah, thank you. So I've never got that inkling. There.
No, some of them, some people.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Did he say that Marcus Garvey was a Messiah?
No,
Yeah,
This
like
is
that's his
middle
name.
name. This is
what's
middle
his
name.
middle
Chef.
name?
Mosiah, not Messiah.
Oh,
Like Most High.
Yeah, and see that question you just asked,
Sorry,
Shammy. I
guys.
think Randy's got it.
Mason wants to say hi to you guys, and he won't
True,
stop
too.
until you guys respond back. Go on, say it.
Hey,
Hello.
hey, Nathan, big up.
hello, Baba.
Yeah, here we
He's
go.
like
Black
smiling
power,
now.
black power, little homie.
Come on. Hello. How are
Oh,
you?
Sorry.
bless
He's
him.
going doing the
Big up.
podcasting thing early, rude boy.
You know what? Can I just ask you, Raheem? Yeah, you've told us occasionally your child is called Mason. Why did you
Yeah.
choose that name?
So names hold power, and it's not linked to Freemasonry. It's linked to the actual meaning of mason, so a builder. So what I intend for him and what I will teach and train him to be is someone who creates something. So it's like Jackson means when it's spelled with an X, which is my middle son. His name means for God's sake, I've forgotten. But basically, I've got an intention behind all the names I've given my children. So
that's very important.
Okay,
that's very important. That's very important, though. That's very important. That's
Jackal, son. Jackson. Jackal.
Yeah, Jaxon.
Oh.
What does it mean? I'd like to know. Please. If you
What?
What
Jackal,
does Jackson
son.
mean?
The son of the jackal. Oh
no.
Sorry, I was sorry. You gotta understand. I was exposed to Omen as a child, so you know, in those films they made it. Yeah, Jack's son was the son of the jackal.
But
so
he
like
was Damien
like-
in Omen, man. It was Damien.
Yeah, but there was lots of names. Lots of names, and Jackson came up, so it was like Jackal's son, and he like son of the jackal. He was born of a jackal and all of that, and it was shock. I think that was Omen too, but nah. Anyway, let's move forward.
But yeah, so Jackson is God is gracious. So yeah, names have so much meaning behind them.
Wait. God is gracious. In what language?
It is English, I think. Hold on.
I've never heard
it's
Jackson.
English origin, but when it's spelled with an X, not with.
I know, but the jack part, like, where is the God part in the Jackson?
I'm not sure. It's just what I found as the name when we were looking for baby names.
It might be the JA.
I actually wanted Josiah, but my wife was like, "Nah, that's too black. He won't ever get an interview." Cheers.
Wow.
What drives red flags about for me for Kale is that he won't tell you where he's born.
He's not from Goa, definitely.
He will not.
What are you doing?
He will not describe what he's been through.
Mm-hmm.
So it just comes forward. Yeah, I'm Pan-African.
He's a politician. Listen, he's not gonna. He's smart enough. He's not smart enough to keep the thing on the topic, not him about himself. He's a politician.
Done, but Kale will not, and it's like it is suspect.
If you understand politics, there's nothing suspect about him. He's a politician.
I can't give none of my ammo away. I just do my thing, innit? Like everyone do their thing. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. I like Brother Kale.
Pan-Africanist.
But he knows. I'm here to give him that work. But I like his style, man. I do. I like his style. I like the way he does it. But there's something tapped. My brother's tapped still. But yeah, man, I can deal with it, man. It's nice, man. He's cool. I think he's not too like obnoxious, aggressive, and you know what I mean. He's not that. So for me, it's easy. Another punching bag, but you know, good.
It's
sly. He's sly. He is sly. The thing is, like, to be honest with you, I can feel a little bit of badness about like my altercation with him because he's not wholly disrespectful, but I think that's how he can win things because
it's subtle.
It's because you get aggressive, you get loud, you get aggressive, and he keeps it nice and calm. So you look like the mad one. He's very clever at that. Beloved.
Where's
He's
the
going,
mistake?
he knows what he's going to do. He's going to insult you
Of
quick
what is
time.
true?
But beloved,
You
no,
see,
beloved.
you see,
I'm
when
only
you
touching you,
bring,
beloved.
when you
You're
bring, when you
inadequate.
bring, when you bring Delil
He hates
on
it.
someone abusing you, it kind of taints the, from my point of view, like, yeah. I'm not going to focus on the actual conversation. I'm going to pick at something 4 days ago that you said about me that I misinterpreted, yeah, and now I've got Delil on it. But the only way it would have any meaning is if you was a Muslim saying it. Do you get what I'm saying? You can have your opinion. You can
That's the main
say,
point.
oh,
That's the
she's
main
meant to
point.
read this and she's meant
That's
to
what I
read that
said
and
to him.
blah blah
First thing
blah.
I said
It's
to
like,
him.
bro. But
I said,
again,
"Whoa."
I do tell those brothers to like relax. Unless you're a Muslim, like what you're doing is not really doesn't really make sense to me. Do you get what I'm saying?
Even
Because you could be right on a point, but then there were so many points where he was wrong that I could have easily pulled him up and say, yo, you're even wrong from there. Even
Was me,
asking
even
a
as a
question
layman.
and putting that and appropriating this with this and and it's a hadith. Don't let me slap you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, let's stick to the Quran. Let's you know, like, yeah.
Sorry, I
So
just think it's
it would be
oppressive
different with
behaviour
the man,
because
them, you know.
it's oppressive behaviour because he hasn't did that to any other Muslim male.
Nah, he wouldn't.
No, do you know what it is, Shani? For me, yeah, I
You
can
showed
be a
verses
low-level
on us.
Muslim, right? But you're a no-level Muslim, KO. Because you ain't even a Muslim. You ain't even accepted that there's
Well,
one God
the
and
jury's not
Muhammad
out
is
on
the
that yet.
messenger of God.
One thing
So
jury-
for you to criticize somebody
jury's
who's
not out
gone
on
through
that
that
yet,
first step,
man.
if someone who's accepted that first step, you're not even achieving that first step yet.
Kel won't even
The
let
first
you
step is
in the
what?
I don't
chat.
think that it was
Listen,
actually about
Kel
him
won't
being
let you in the
about
chat unless you're a
Islam.
panelist. Have you noticed
It was
that?
about the comment on autism.
Yeah.
If you don't
Islam
on the
was the
panel,
excuse.
Well,
if you
I
don't go on
didn't
the
catch
panel,
that
Kel
part.
doesn't
The
engage
part
with
I
you
caught
in
was
the chat.
when he come on and said Shani and Sarah don't know anything about Islam. That's the bit I
Because
caught.
he's using that as the
And
way
I'm like, who are you?
to get at them
I'm just
because
saying,
they've got at him.
based on what Maku was saying, who are you to even be saying that?
It doesn't make sense. Like,
But
all due respect to the brother. You know what I mean? I'm just
I'm a
saying it
layman
doesn't
as
make
well,
sense.
yeah.
Like,
I'm a layman as
doesn't
well,
make
so I
sense,
know
man.
there's different schools in Islam. So just like it's not one uniform way of looking at things.
As I said,
You know what I mean?
like
So
the common
No, maybe-
impression that is put out there is that people who are religious, yeah, are supposed to stick by each book by the letter of that book. Do you get what I'm saying? And
the law.
subsequent books that follow those books. You know what I mean? And it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work
Toe
that
the
way.
line, man. Just toe the line.
You know what I mean?
Speak
It
up,
doesn't work that
Rayhan.
way.
Gosh.
I mean, you're supposed to
What was contradictory
saying?
from my point
Yeah.
of view, being a person who is slightly autistic as well. So I do pick up on like inconsistencies, right? He was saying basically Shani has conversations with Jedi about Islam and like she seems to kind of like take from him. Now, for you to come on and say that, indirectly, you're saying that you should take from me because he's trying to be authoritarian
I feel,
and hold you. So he's really being inconsistent with that point.
No, his point was that Jedi taught us. He was teaching us, schooling us on Islam.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So you take from Jedi. He's criticizing you for taking from Jedi as if Jedi is teaching you Islam when he's not a Muslim. But then he's come on to do the same thing.
Yeah, but no, he's criticizing us for not knowing more than Jedi.
Well, he said that Shani and Sarah were completely wrong in their statement, and Jedi came up with the real answer, the correct answer.
Yeah, but God can inspire anyone he wants, right? You don't have to be a Muslim. You open your mouth and you speak the truth. As long as you're a man of truth, you can speak the truth. Like you don't have to have that scholarly teaching all the time. Sometimes certain things are plain, innit? Plain and simple. Them kind of things. I think people can be inspired by God to speak truth. You know what I mean? That's my opinion.
I think some people got a background in it, you know, like have friends and family members who are that. So, you know, they're quite, you know, had many conversations and all of that. And that could be a reasoning why some people know their stuff.
More about,
you know what I'm saying?
You
But
know
anyone
what,
who knows their stuff, anyone who knows their stuff toward via Islam, yeah, would not be doing what Kel's doing. Do you get what I'm saying? It makes no sense whatsoever. It's just
Listen,
ridiculous.
Miso made a big point. Yeah, Miso just said he wants non-African. Mezzo, sorry.
Not that guy,
Mezzo,
man.
yeah,
Fucking hell.
Mesopotamia. Okay, right, cool, Mezzo. He said he wants he wants non-Africans not to speak on African issues, yet he's a non-Muslim speaking on Islam.
That's what I said. It's about him having control over the narrative.
Synchronization, isn't it?
Exactly. The control.
It's a good question, but you know, he'll have to come on and answer that. He's in the chat, so it's not
Yeah,
like
I know. I see him too, man.
You know what I'm saying? Jump on, brother, Kel.
As Raj said, crying in the chat. Stop being a brat, please. Come on.
It might be control, or he might be a con and a troll. Control. I just made that one up, bro.
Kale, you should jump on and talk to the brothers.
long.
I'll jump off, but Kale, jump on and talk to the brothers, man. Talk to the men.
Why are you jumping off? Why are you jumping off?
Because I'm going to eat my dinner and not talk. I'm eating all
All right, okay.
Run away.
Shut up, Jedi!
To the left, everything you own in a box. To the left, in the closet, that's my stuff. Yes, if I bought it, say, don't touch. Don't touch. If you didn't miss, that's fine. Could you walk and talk at the same time?
Whoever says Shannon's in the middle, time yourself out.
Come on. Yes, brother Kel. Return.
Here come
the hard step.
Big up everyone.
What's up, brother?
Yes, brother Bon. Every time, big up the African American family. Big up all the Africans in the diaspora, and of course on the continent. Now, brother, we have to clarify some things now, right? We have to clarify a lot of stuff because you see, I know exactly what I'm doing. It's no secret, right? And I have a love and greatness for my people because I've seen a lot of stuff, you know. So just like when it comes to a speech pattern and formation, that every caller, whether it's religious or not, has a certain type of criteria formation. There's nothing wrong with that. All leaders.
Intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. Fear the creator, not
I get you. So would you say you're a scholar of...
Sorry.
I thought maybe the electric ran out, brother, but you're good, brother, you're good. But yeah. Right, go on, whoever wants to answer. Go on then. Go on.
Mason, I think that answered the question. Intimidation, fire upon a Mason. That's it. I'll go on mute as well.
Yeah.
So, like, would you say you've studied like most political leaders in your life?
What it is, brother, I've said this so many times before, right? I've grown up in Pan-Africanism. I've seen the way how the Pan-Africanists, how they articulate themselves. We all learned these things. You know, we learned political science, military science. We learned all those things.
Yeah. Yes, I said
so when I'm around my people and stuff, right? I do agree with one thing, and I'm gonna look into it and reconsider. I understand Brother Jedi's channel is for different topics, you know what I mean? And I have to kind of say to myself, due to that, it might not be my type of party, but nevertheless, I've made myself very clear. I am a Pan-Africanist, and I'm going to spread. I'm going to use psychological tactics to help my people decode that unethical code of conduct. Now, if you want to call that autism, then that's your choice. But it's very a political strategic way of how to be around, because as what Francis Cress Wilson made it clear, that when black people are in the same room together, they could be poisonous. So you have to have a blueprint to become the remedy when poison has started to arise.
Can I ask you?
I get you.
Can I ask you something quickly, Kel?
One second, Ryan, please. Ryan, 1 second. No, actually, like the positions you've studied in your life.
Johnny Flame and way
with your strategy to come up with how to deal with things in Africa, the Pan-Africanism? Were they mostly African leaders, or were they also European leaders?
Well, it's been a bit of both, brother. You know, as I said, it's not been easy because the African continent is affected by both the European leaders and whatever affects Africa affects us. Whatever affects the African Americans, as I said, especially the Black Panther Party, you know, that was a big movement. You know, big up to the Queen, Althea Jones from Trinidad. So it's kind of all an amalgamation of all together that it affects all. So we've had to tackle certain things. You know, like for example, John Major was a big problem. You know, Margaret Thatcher growing up, there were big problems because they will say certain things and not tackle our issues. You know, so of course there was a lot of like marching and protesting and political strategies of how to reap and gain our power back. And I've been growing up around that. You know, Heathrow Road in Handsworth is no different than in Peckham, Brixton, no different in like Harlem. You know, it's no different anywhere and stuff, right? You know, so that is what it is with Kale. You know, that's the truth and reality.
Yeah, but no,
First thing,
go on, Graham.
Cheers, brother. Big up to Handsworth. Love the song, and I got family down there, so big up with that. But do you think that what the sisters said to you was intentionally offensive, or do you think that it was a bit of your emotions getting involved in there, and then it kind of validating what they're saying? Because every time I saw you in the chat today, you were mentioning, not every time, sorry, I'll rephrase that. When I saw you speaking to Shani or atting Shani, it was about the autism thing, and apparently this was like from 4 days ago up until I saw it yesterday and then today. Do you not think that it kind of validates when people are like, well, look, it may be autistic traits? It's not saying that you have autism, it comes across that way, and then using this guise of political science or political warfare to mask it.
It's very disrespectful, Rahim, because it wasn't a couple of days ago. Kale's been very patient with sister Shani and sister Sarah. They've been doing it for the last couple of months since I've been on there and stuff, right? It's not just a couple of days. And the reason why they've been doing this, and I'm not surprised, and they have a right, is that Pan-Africanism, brother, is not only is it back on a rise globally, but it's a thing where it triggers in our people to take the responsibility. Uniting with one another against a common enemy is a problem. And what it does is it makes you say to yourself, well, I'm going to have to kind of like put my money globally instead of putting it on my own family. You know, I may have to kind of sort out our youth in the communities instead of just sorting out my own youth. And these things on top of, generational wealth, what's happening to our sisters, which are not receiving, which they're only receiving from the government, right? It provokes a lot. So I've been trained in that. You know, all Pan-Africanists, we know the situation, even to the extent, and I know this is controversial, why we're taught military science, how to fight as well as operate weapons, because it's very dangerous for a Pan-Africanist, you know what I mean? Because we're against all odds. So I'm not surprised of this kind of attacking, right? But when the sisters, all due respect to them, have been doing it consecutively and keep on doing it, where there's people who suffer from autism. Some people say it's the injections, what they're getting. You know, that's kind of a thing where like a lot of topics been on that. I will say that they're very clever, but at the same time, when you are using that to water down Pan-Africanism because it's bringing out type of emotions that, wow, we're going to have to sort what we've gone through. I don't think that's fair. And I've been very patient for months. It's not just for the couple of days, if that makes any sense.
No, fair enough. It's because I heard something about 4 days ago why I said a couple of days. But I don't think it's what was I going to say now? I don't think it's a case of you being Pan-African why they're saying what they said or anything like that. And that's also why it comes across like it's a trait, because we didn't mention Pan-Africanism, but you're bringing it back to that. It's a repetitive cycle.
Well, the thing is, Brother Rahim, I don't need to lie to my people with my agenda and stuff, right? If you believe I'm very deceptive, it's for the best interest of my people, because I understand there's things that we've been worked on and I've been taught. The issue is, right, is that I'm trying to connect, not just me, with our people. And unfortunately, there's certain types of blueprints and institutions as well as movements that our people are more infatuated and will more be obedient to. So when I'm talking about the religion of Islam to, you know, for those of my people who are being unjust when they're dialoguing with me, right, then it's for me to use these strategies that is a proof for you as well as against you, to wake you up and say, you know what, stay uncode with your humility and your dialogue, and don't resolve to using tactics which revolves around like a character assassination. And that's all it was. You know, I don't believe like you should like need to character assassinate me. Khan, right, is a great fellow and stuff, right, man, interesting guy, right? But I don't need to attack him personally. It's something I got no rights to. That's why I always say the reality of unsynchronization for my people, or for the non-Africans, the reality. But when you're kind of like ascribing me to certain labels that people are suffering with just because of my core to Pan-Africanism, I don't think that's fair. And that's why I did it. It went to say a thing where like I've got some form of dominance, or I'm trying to steer them towards my way. No, it's to wake them up. That's all it was. Big up, little one. Big up.
So
Big up.
last
Big up,
question
little
for
one.
me. Do you have children or family who are autistic? Because it's very you're like very defensive and passionate about this. This isn't your brother I'm speaking to, bub. It's not brother. Brother's at Taekwondo. Yeah. Do you have anyone in your family who's autistic?
I do have a cousin who's autistic. I have a cousin, yeah. To answer your question, which you said, which is very you need to ask me before you assume. My kids are very grown, brother. They're in their 20s and late teens, stuff, right? They don't suffer with autism, but I do have a relative who suffers with it.
Yeah, you said cousins. So, okay, fair enough. So I can understand why you're more defensive than most would be. All right, cool.
Well, it's nothing to do with that per se, brother. I've made myself clear. You cannot ascribe to someone a label, right? Just because you don't like what they're saying. These things have been done on our people, you know, like because we are very articulate with our body language and very kind of, as they say, expressive. These things have been classed as mad and wild. But when you see our kids with these types of expression, these were the reason for inventions, brother. You know what I mean? So the way how we think and express ourselves, whether it's the Yoruba dialect, or whether it's the Patois, or whether it's the Wolof, or whether it's whatever type of thing, this is ingenious type of way of articulating yourself, right? So that's what I was saying, is that ascribing me to things which I haven't said I am, and putting it as a way to put me down, right, just because of this thing, I think that's unfair. That's all it was.
So, Kel, have you studied Islam?
I've studied different types of religion as a kid. Our people are in different institutions. I don't have an issue with Islam. I don't really.
No, that's not the question I was asking. I was asking if you studied Islam or not.
I have, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I've studied it. I've studied Christianity. I've studied a bit of Sikhism, all types of things. Yeah, you know. Yeah.
So when you say that Sarah and Trillo don't know their deen, of like, no disrespect, I'm trying to understand how do you arrive to that conclusion if you've not really.
Rayhan, can you make your voice louder, please?
Yeah, sorry, maybe I said a thing. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, so what I was trying to ask Kel is, have you studied Islam, and in what, if you have, that what position do you have to say that Sarah and Trillo don't know their deen?
Okay, well, I said this many times before, and for those who quick to say that I am attacking African descendant women, I haven't just pulled up women.
I didn't say that.
No, I'm just putting out there, my brother. I've also had it out with men as well, Muslim men. So it's not just because they're women. No, here's the thing, brother. There is a curriculum and a mannerism that I have seen and read up on from the Muslim women as well as the male Muslim men, of course, right? Where like they call it da'wah, right? And how to call and how to engage. And what I've noticed reading up is that everything is to do with the Quran first, the Hadith, and then what the scholars say. Whether it's in whatever situation, right? Now, Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, peace be upon him, right? He's also demonstrated this as well. Do you understand, right? His words were
Can I rephrase my question? Have you studied Islam to the extent where you can say A and B don't know their religion, and I know your religion?
I've told you, brother. You asked me a question, I answered it. I told you I've studied it. I've studied a bit of Christianity, etc. There are courses.
You said Christianity, but I'm talking about Islam.
Yeah, but brother, I've told you many times. No, and I'm not trying to
of course
be away, because you see, the reason why Kale repeats himself, and Mary J said it in the comment, and that is that I know that people are not listening, and when you understand us as human beings, which is why when you in your book, you notice how the creator, he always repeats things what he says, because when you understand the word insan comes from the word nasiya, which means he forgot. So when you understand insan, it's meaning the forgetful kind. We forget all the time, brother. So when Kale repeats himself, there's reasons for it. He does it, but at the same time, it's because I know people are not listening. Like I've told you, brother, no disrespect, I've studied Islam, Christianity, things like that, but you've asked me 4 times, brother, no disrespect, the same thing. Do you understand where I'm coming from? Do you understand why I gotta keep repeating myself? Do you understand now?
Mikhail,
And I'm not,
you missed the point of the question, Mikhail. He asked you, can you differentiate between people who know their religion and people who don't? In other words, are you making yourself the criteria?
Yeah, I can differentiate, and non-Muslims can do it as well. As I said to you, and this is the thing with I no disrespect to those who follow religion of all types and stuff, right? What you've got to understand is that they may be a universal type
Kel, like I know, Kel, you've got a way of speaking, and it's nice to hear you talk. I've asked a simple question: are you in a position to differentiate between someone that knows their Islam, their religion, understands it from a scientific perspective, understands the jurisprudence, understands the Arabic language, to say that this individual does not know their Islam? This is what I'm asking you.
The thing is, right, the brother, it's going to be very difficult to have this dialogue with you, right? Because to understand Islam, you have to learn the language as well. You have to learn the Hebrew language as well. You have to do these
So
things.
have you learned the language?
Brother, right?
Yeah,
because I believe we are in a situation that is going to make us have a static or erratic type of argument. If you ask me, have I studied it? I've told you, yes, I have, right? And I said to you, brother, when you have a foundation, you can differentiate between a person who's learned from the one who's not. I'll give you an example, right?
So can I
finish what I was saying, brother?
Yeah.
Can I finish what I was saying?
Go ahead.
Right?
Sorry. Go ahead.
There are extreme type of Muslims, right? Extreme type of Muslims, and the non-Muslim, because we're gonna use that. I am that as well. They can tell, regardless if you believe that they don't understand the depths of the fiqh, but they can make a differentiate between he knows what he's saying from who's not. They know this, and I believe like the Muslims, right, who don't know the religion, they forget these things. Every non-Muslim, hold on, brother. Every non-Muslim, right? They've read up. If they haven't completely, but they are knowing of Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, right? The Roman emperor, right? When Abu Sufyan, they were trying their best to destroy the Islam, and the Roman emperor said to Abu Sufyan, he said to him, "Why don't you just make things up on the of Muhammad, who claims he's the prophet?" And Abu Sufyan says, "If it weren't for our noble Arabic culture of making sure that we tell the truth and not lie, etc., we'd have done it long time." See, so there is a type of way that he understood how to communicate with the people. So if I'm on the panel and I'm not attacking no one, right, and I can see that there are certain Muslims and they're using their desires to explain rulings, to explain knowledge, etc., like that, when the religion tells you not to do that, then I know that you don't know what you're doing, because no scholar or student of knowledge explains a religion with their desire, as what the verse said. The messenger does not speak from desire. It is revelation he's revealing. Go on, brother.
My point is this: for you to sit in judgment on someone, right, like Shani or me as a layman, you have to know what the level of obligation is upon a layman versus what's the level of obligation upon a scholar. How much does a person really need to know, right, as a layman? Now, if Shani, like me, a layman person, speaks out of turn, right, she can be corrected, and as long as she takes that correction, there's no issue, because she's basically, like me, sometimes overextending herself and venturing into realms where she might not be fully versed, right? But her intention is good, right? So as Muslims say, any good that I said was from Allah, any bad that I said was from Shaitan. So people can forgive you for that slight transgression because your intention is good and you took correction, right? There's no such thing in Islam that people go around speaking without making mistakes. We're only human. The obligation on Shani is not to speak on the level of a scholar or to not make any mistakes. And you seem to be holding her to the standard, which shows that you don't really know what obligation she's under as a Muslim. She's supposed to speak from the level that she is at. That means that even if I'm a day one Muslim, I can give nasiha, advice, and dawah to someone who's a non-Muslim, who needs to reach my level, because I'm one up on them, because I've already accepted the message and I've accepted that there's only one God and Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is his messenger. So I'm one up on you, innit? So until you reach my level, you can't really talk down to me, because Tawheed is what we're standing on. The oneness.
But it's not about talking down, brother, because you do understand there's a hadith where there was some
sorry, Kel, before you get into that,
go on.
I was trying to get into the foundations of something. Like, do you agree you need to understand the foundations of something and then build upon that? Then you're in a position to make judgment on other individuals. So what my question to you is, do you understand the foundations of Al-Islam? And have you studied it through that to now be in a position to say that this person and that person doesn't understand their religion and I know it better than you? Like, if I speak about
Hold on. Wait, can I cut in for 1 second? Yeah, 1 second. So you're saying, yeah, if you're not a Muslim to a higher level, you cannot critique anyone. You cannot critique a Muslim.
And that's a problem.
I didn't say, wait, hold on. I didn't say if he's a Muslim or not. I'm asking about his study.
No, but that's what Khan's...
I'm questioning his study.
Point. No, but can you...
I'm questioning study.
But what I'm saying is a yes or no, is a yes or no answer. So if I'm not a Muslim, I cannot... This is what Khan's saying. If I'm not a Muslim to a highest level, yeah, I cannot critique any Muslim, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
No,
yes or no?
I never said to the high. Why are you adding to the highest level? Read that out.
All right.
Even
To any
even
level,
on the
to any
lowest
level.
level. Even on the lowest level. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I think
No,
we're
but
diverting
So
from
you don't have to be
again.
1 minute,
That's incorrect.
Emmanuel. You don't. From my position, myself personally, if you've achieved the understanding of Tawheed, which is the oneness of God, I don't care if you're a Christian, Muslim, or a Jew. If we're talking from that position and we're extrapolating from that position and we don't mess up Tawheed, we can talk, innit? We can know what we're talking about because we're
Now, for 1
basing it
second,
all
can we
on
not
the
forget that
oneness
Kel
of
has
God,
said
right?
he has studied Islam from its foundation. So I'm trying to understand.
Now I want Emmanuel to understand that I'm not
Yeah.
putting him outside the
Yeah, don't
realms
let
of
Emmanuel
being
just.
a person of knowledge.
Yeah, Emmanuel, we can come to that. What I'm trying to understand from Kel, he said that he studied Islam. So I'm trying to understand what he has studied. So if we go right from the principles, can Kel explain what he has studied to say that he's actually studied al-Islam? Like from what perspective and what has he studied? I would like to know.
Okay. Now the thing is, right, brother, this is going to be very difficult for you again, because in order to study Islam, you have to know the principles and etc. Now, I mean no disrespect to you, which is why I have to keep repeating, right? If a
There's no
person,
need to repeat.
go on, brother, go on, have you say, go on,
No, I
brother.
said there's no need to repeat. I
Yeah.
just want to know,
Okay.
you said you
Brother.
studied Islam. I would like to know,
Okay,
on
brother,
the foundations of Islam, what have you
brother,
studied?
brother. Let me explain something to you. Okay. You have the Tawheed, right? You got that,
Yep.
right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right. You have Aqidah, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have you have you know, you got
Fiqh.
fiqh. Remember the car and the hat from the chest, brother. No
The
disrespect
what?
to it.
Sorry, the part. What? Sorry.
I said, remember the calf, right? And the hat and the chest is fiqh. Okay. Now here's the thing, right? And I'm not being disrespectful as well. Okay. You have to. There are a lot of people who study these things because they want to understand the message, but they also want to use it for different ways, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is like, and I had
Let's stick to the point.
no, brother,
We
because
want
you're
to
not,
understand the foundations that you have
brother, you're not,
and that you built upon to
brother,
critique Islam. That's what I'm trying to understand.
brother, you want to stick to the point, but you're missing all points because there was a time when I was there was a time when I was on the brother Jedi's channel, and we were discussing in regards to Luciferian, right? In types of religions, right? And I've also got books on that, right? You understand? So it's not like a thing where because I'm learning about the Islam, I learn all different things, brother, because my agenda is my people are in different religions, and in order to communicate with them and to make them understand that the religion's not the problem, right? The religion's not the problem, Sufra. You see, the problem is that you're
If you have
immature.
not studied a religion in depth, then are you in a position to say what is right and wrong?
Okay.
And what's best for?
You know that there's different types of hadith, right? You know this.
No, we're digressing to hadith now. Hadith is a different subject.
No, brother.
Let's stick to the foundations. Let's stick to the foundations.
Brother, hold on, brother. But then you should know.
I'm holding on.
Hold on.
I'm holding on because I want to hear what the foundations of. You mentioned Tawheed.
Hold on, brother. You should know. The more hadith a person knows, the more understanding of the religion. Is that true or false?
Hadith, someone can memorize all day long.
Brother.
You mentioned Tawheed. Which is the foundation, which is good. Kel, which is good.
Brother, listen
So
to this.
can you tell me the three principles of Tawheed? Can you tell me the three principles of Tawheed? Because if you can't, then we can't move forward, and you can't really tell other Muslims that they don't know their religion. This is what I'm trying to say to you.
Let me explain something to you,
Let's
brother.
start with the first principle. Can you name the first principle of Tawheed? Because you have studied it.
You're not
I want to know.
to try to convert me to be a Muslim, brother. I don't. Get it out your head, brother. You see,
Allah does not need you. Allah does not need anyone.
Brother. Let me explain something.
I'm trying to tell you.
Brother,
you said you studied
try and
Islam.
convert me,
You said,
brother.
I'm not going to speak because I want you to. I don't want to get it kind of all confused. Go ahead. Go speak. Go ahead.
Let me explain. The more hadith you have, right, understanding what is Hasan, what's good, right? What is Sahih, what is correct, what is Shad, what is no. The more you understand that science, right, and understanding the curriculum of it in regards to the hadith, you have understanding of the religion. This is why when I hear some of you, no disrespect, no attacking, say that you're only supposed to focus on the Quran. It might have think to myself, but wait there on that. The Quran is the Sunnah, and the Sunnah is the Quran. As what Creator says in His words, we've sent this book to you, Muhammad, so you can explain everything. Do you understand what I'm saying, brother? So when
does it actually say book? Does it actually say book?
Khan, he's talking about hadith. Let him talk about hadith.
You see what happens?
We're trying to understand his basic knowledge of the religion, and I don't think he's able to explain what that is. I'm trying to understand you. I'm trying to understand your level of understanding of Islam. You said you've studied all the religions.
You're not trying to get, brother. You're not trying to understand my level. I will tell you why. I will tell why you're not trying to understand my level.
Go ahead, my beloved.
If a person has been asked, have you studied, right, the Islam? You should know already, in order to study the Islam, you have to know what Tawheed is. You have to know what Aqidah is. You have
my next question with that,
brother. You see what I'm saying about you Muslims? Very jumpy. You're quick to jump. You see what I'm saying? It's difficult for you to calm and relax.
Hell, man, be a bit more concise, because he needs to make these points too.
Hold on.
No, it's fine.
Hold on. It doesn't matter what someone says about Allah.
To you, it don't matter.
Hold on, bro. You see, brother, where's your disability? It doesn't matter what anyone says about Allah, right, and Islam, or Muhammad, the son of Abdullah. Brother, it's not going to affect them. It ain't going to affect them not one bit.
That's your idea.
It ain't, brother. Is it going to affect Allah when someone curses him? Is it?
Brother, we're getting into totally different subjects. You're evading the man's point. You're not allowing him to build the point he's trying to build. Like, you're being a bit rude, to be honest.
No, I'm not being rude, brother.
I didn't expect this from you, Kel.
Listen, brother, listen. If we're talking and you're being jumpy, I have to return it back to that, right? If a person says anything about Allah, religion of Islam, or Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, peace be upon him, it's not going to affect them. This is why he says it in book. You see, he says it in the book.
How many times should we let you reiterate the same point before?
You Muslim.
Khan, you lot should be thanking Kel for what he done. You lot should be thanking him for
Brother,
what he done.
Emmanuel, I'm not against anything what Kel said. I think he said beautiful words. I love what he said.
Wait, hold up, Khan. Again, he brought up the deen. He brought up the script. He had Jedi read out the scriptures to correct. So what? You Muslim brothers should be coming on there saying, "Yeah, thank you for that, for putting that."
Yeah, thank you.
I'm not against what Kel's. Listen, there's two brothers trying to speak, Emmanuel. I'm not against either one of them.
Can we
I'm not against him.
Can we
no, but you should be coming and saying thank you. Not
disrespecting
the guy.
Thank you. All right. As requested, there's your thank you.
How can he know this? And imagine what the black Muslims. I can imagine what the black Muslims go through daily when they've learned Quran.
You haven't Kel.
And the non-African Muslims are. I can imagine.
All right, man, wicked. Now pass the mic to the brother. Let him speak a bit.
Kel, you've mentioned Tawheed. So can you mention the 3 principles of Tawheed? Since you've studied the religion of Islam, this is what I'm trying to ask you.
Brother, the principle of Tawheed is Uluhiyya and Asma wa Sifat. Allah's lordship, single Allah out in his lordship, in his worship, and his names and attributes. Can we move on now? Can we move on?
That's not actually correct.
So the basics of Tawheed, that's not that.
No. So I'm asking you to mention the 3 principles of Islam.
Brother.
The Asul, and I know you know what I'm talking about. Asul al-Thalatha.
Now, brother. Right? You said Tawheed.
The first basics. Yeah, it's part of Tawheed.
You see what I'm saying, brother? You see what is, brother? Let me explain to you. If we're not going to
Can you mention the three principles?
No, brother. You said Tawheed.
That every Muslim learns.
Brother, I'm not having this dialogue, brother. You said Tawheed. I mentioned it, and then you went to something else. Come on,
can you just be a little bit patient? If the man wants to correct you, you should allow him to bring the correction before you object.
No,
Let's hear
but
what he's saying.
No, he's slightly pushing the goalpost because he gave him something, then he said, "Oh, now mention this." Come on, that's a bit unfair.
All right, but let the man say what he's got to say before we jump down his throat.
Just stay out of the way, for a sec, please. Just let him talk. Just don't interfere, but you also add the confusion a bit.
Yeah, but briefly, he's going off on some long tangents.
It doesn't matter. Let them speak.
I'm not going confusion. I'm not going off because he asked me about Tawheed and I gave him the, and now you got into something else.
Okay, maybe I could make it a bit clearer.
Brother, it's not.
So the three principles of Tawheed.
Go on, brother.
Every Muslim learns. I would like Kel to state those three principles.
Bro, you can't keep asking him questions because you're inviting him to speak. You need to speak for yourself now.
Yeah, but he's
one second.
You tell us what the three principles are.
He's not said it. He's not said it.
Ren.
Well, you tell us then. What are they?
Well, the answers you gave wrong, yes or no?
1 minute. Rehan, tell us the three principles of Tawheed.
So the first one is knowledge. وهو معرفة الله ومعرفة نبيه ومعرفة دين الإسلام بالأدلة. It's knowing the religion of Allah, and it's knowing His Messenger, and knowing the religion of Islam with evidences. This is one of the first principles of the religion of Islam. And if Kel didn't know that, then clearly he does not understand.
I think he did say that though. To be fair, he said the more. 1 minute, Rehan, let me be fair, yeah, because he did say that the more. 1 minute, Kel, Kel, one sec, bro. One sec, man.
Let him step out the way.
One sec,
step out the way, Khan.
Kel.
Let him speak for him, Khan. Let him speak for himself. Let him speak for him.
Kel said, I'm clearing up any confusions here. The man said, the more hadith that you know.
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Okay. Now, yeah, big up the channel, like, subscribe. You know how it goes, monthly, weekly.
Yeah, what's good? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. I'm here to tell you to hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribed and don't forget to hit the notification bell. We've got links in the description for PayPal. You can hit us up on the super chat if you want to support. I also got Cash App. Keep it trill, keep it locked. You're done now.
What is Jedi run to?
Hey, Kel, can you do me a favor? You just say be synchronized and hit the like button. Just say that, please.
Be synchronized, people.
Hit the like button.
Hey, that needs to be recorded and sampled from now on. That's super good.
He's trying to write his own Kalisms.
Yeah,
Ray's gone. Where's he gone?
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, fellas. I don't want to continue this dialogue because I'm getting attacked, and I shouldn't be. You know, the brother says
you haven't said anything wrong, Kel.
Brother, can I finish? Right. The brother asked, right, about the principles of Tawheed. Now, there's people in the panel that has affirmed what I said. You see, it's not been disrespectful, but because he, unfortunately, right, doesn't. I know what he's trying to do, and he doesn't need to. The religion, you know, it's not going to be destroyed or anything. He's been, you know, disingenuous with what he says. I answered it correctly, so I don't want to talk about this no more. It's getting too passionate, you know, and I need to go and, you know, go and talk to my kids and stuff like that. But as I said, man, brother Jedi, Snipes.
Okay, maybe one day, if you've got time, I'd like to talk to you about like the beginning of Pan-Africanism, because you mentioned the name one time and it's in my mind. Maybe we get into that one day.
Yeah, we will, brother. Big up Rayhan and the rest.
Oh, big up, Kel. I just want to know the three principles, and then once you've learned those, then we can talk about Islam.
Kale, don't go. I think if everyone agrees, everyone should just keep on mute and let the conversation between you and Rayhan flow. There'll be no interjections from anyone unless it's asked of by you and Rayhan. And because it's an interesting conversation.
I'm enjoying it.
No, but I can see where Rayhan's going though. I can see where Rayhan's trying to put him in a box there. He's trying to square him off into a corner. Like
I just said no one else's input into the conversation, man.
No, but he's up to antics though. Come on, someone has to say it.
Let them two have that out.
Then we'll be the judge after.
The thing is, right, and I mean this with the most ultimate respect, right, is that he's going to ask me things, right, which the basics, which I know anyway, right? But the thing is, what he's doing is that he's trying to put me, as what the brother says, in a box so he can say, you're that and you're this.
That's what Emmanuel said. That's not.
And the thing is, brother, it's really unnecessary because I told you before, and I'll say it again. I'm a Pan-Africanist, brother. I don't have to attack your religion. They all came out of Africa. The religions are not the problem. It's the way how African people, non-African people, use it to subjugate African people. You understand? That's the issue I have, right? You know, as I said, you mentioned the Tawheed. I answered it. Now you're going to mention the Salat al-Usul, the three principles, right? And the thing is with that, you know, you do understand that is formulating of Tawheed, but at the same time, the principle of Tawheed is to understand what Rububi is, you know, single Allah in his worship, his lordship. Do you understand what I'm saying? And that, you know, that is the creator, that is the control of affairs. You know what I mean?
No, Kel, I'm not saying that you.
I know, but brother, you have an issue with me knowing these things, brother.
No, Kel, do you agree?
You do, brother. If I study
science, if I study math, there's certain foundations that every Muslim or anyone that there might not be a Muslim that need to study. So if you don't understand those principles, those foundations, then what position are you in to talk about what Islam is and isn't?
Ren, can I ask a question though?
That's what I'm saying.
Ren, can I ask you a question?
Why are you interjecting, man? You asked me not to speak. Why are you speaking?
1 second. Hey, bro, let's mute your mic, man.
And clearly Kel does not understand the principles of Islam. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I know. I thought he understood.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, you're gonna respond or what? What's going on?
First, you asked me what the principle of Tawheed is. Now you ask me what the principle of Islam is. You see what I'm trying to explain to you, but you're not being genuine.
You're not following the conversation through, Kel.
No, but you've asked me a question.
Oh, we're talking about foundations.
Go on, brother.
Yeah.
Go on.
Let's stick to the foundations. For any subject, whether it be social media, whether it be any subject, you need to understand the foundations of it before you can be in a position to critique other individuals or the science itself.
Okay.
We talk about hadith. You want to talk about this and that. That's fine.
Yeah.
I was just asking you, from what position are you coming from? If you've studied Islam, even when you have studied Islam, whether you're Muslim or don't know.
Okay.
Whether you're coming from an African view, whether you're coming from whatever, you need to be understanding the principles of religion. So I questioned you on the principles of religion.
Yeah.
And from my perspective and many Muslims, you failed.
Okay.
So what position? You're not in a position to critique what Islam is, what Islam is, and if this individual does know the religion and doesn't know the religion.
Now, I'm glad you said that there. Now, watch this now. I'm glad you said that there, right? First of all, right, I know that you don't understand the religion of Islam, and I'll explain why. You asked the principles of Tawheed, yeah? Now, every Muslim should know if they're asked what are the principles of Tawheed, they should say, right, single Allah out.
Ask you the three principles.
You see, there you go again, brother. There you go again. It's difficult for you again, right? They would say, because the basic of Tawheed is single Allah out in His lordship, in His worship, and His name. That's the basics of Tawheed. You see. Now, do I understand that there's levels of it going? But that's you didn't say that. You went onto something completely different that has nothing to do with the
You said you studied Islam.
Brother.
Sorry, go on, Kel. Sorry,
Brother.
I don't mean to cut you up. Go on.
Let me tell you something, brother. The reason why you have an issue with me right now, and I'll tell you why.
I don't have no issue with you.
I do, brother. It's coming out. I have a right that if I'm on a panel and people are backbiting me and assuming labels because they have a problem with my ideology, I'm allowed to pull them up and say, but wait a minute, you're getting a little bit too ahead of yourself by using certain types of labels that I am not that. But in your religion, to get you back into a place, it says you should not be character assassination. You see, brother, this is simple. You should be saying this. You know what? As a Muslim, the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, he did practice not to assassinate people's character unless it was to do with thick issues. But what you're saying is this: you should not be critiquing two Muslim sisters who are in the wrong for backbiting and that, right? Because regardless of the jizya or not, backbiting a non-Muslim or Muslim, it will lead for you into the hellfire. It's one of the fastest way to get into the hellfire. But what are you doing, brother? What you're doing is this: you're having a personal problem with how dare him pull up Muslim, right, when he's not a Muslim, and tell us about our religion. Brother, all due respect to you, live long and prosper.
My actual issue was with that you said you've studied Islam, so I was trying to critique and question what you've studied. We were in that position. That other stuff that you've had an issue with, personal issue with Sarah and Trillo, that's a personal issue that I feel that you've got a personal issue with. I was critiquing or questioning the fact that you said you've studied Islam. So I was trying to understand, if you've studied Islam, then you would understand the foundations. And when I said Asul al-Thalatha, the three principles of Islam that every Muslim studied, you will know what it is. And you've not demonstrated that right now, and you've not said that you understand them. So for me, you don't understand the foundations of Islam.
Is that the principle of Tawheed, or what you asked me though?
I asked you for the three principles of Islam.
Oh, no, you didn't, brother.
And the three principles are part of Tawheed.
Brother, no. You see, brother, because we can go there now. Islam has 5 principles. You see what I'm trying to explain to you, brother? You see, because when the angel Gabriel, brother, you see that, you see, brother, you see, when the angel Gabriel came to Muhammad,
sorry,
there you go again, brother. No discipline.
Yeah, because you're flip flopping. You're flip flopping.
No, I'm not flip flopping, brother. I'm not flip flopping. I'm
this is what happens when you don't really understand the foundations.
I'm crip walking and Birmingham hopping.
I don't really think you know how to crip walk. Not like me.
Here's the thing, brother. Here's the thing, brother. Here's the thing, right?
I'm asking you, everything, every foundation that a Muslim does studies, can you mention the 3 principles of Al-Islam? Because you said you studied Islam. Can you mention Asul al-Thalatha?
Brother, right?
If you can't mention it, let's leave it at that, Kel.
Brother, the principles of Islam is the 5 pillars. When he was asked,
the 5 pillars.
You see, there you go again, brother. Brother, I'm glad you're doing this, brother. I'm glad you're doing it. I really am. I'm glad, because it has nothing to do with that. The principle of Tawheed, which you asked, I answered it. And then you're going on to the 3 principles of Islam, where there's 5 principles of Islam. You see what I'm saying? But what you're going into is fiqh. See, that's what you're going into.
5 articles of faith. I'm talking about Asul al-Thalatha that come from Tawheed. The 3 principles. Can you mention them? If you've studied Islam Where from a non-Muslim, as a Muslim, you will know that these are the things that Muslims study, and you have to study them because you need to understand the logic and understanding of a Muslim. And if you're trying to understand, and you said you studied the religion, then you will know these things. Not mentioned.
I'm coming in a bit. All right, I'm coming. All right, I'm coming. Okay, just.
I don't know.
Okay.
I feel like
I'll go in. I'll jump. I'll go in your car. I'll come with you. I'll go in your car. Go on. Go on, brother. Go on.
yeah, I've said what I had to say.
I'll jump in your car. Go on. Go on, brother. Right. You're on about the three principles, right?
Give
Knowing.
me time to Google it, but yeah.
Yeah, but brother, knowing, having knowledge of Allah, having knowledge of the Prophet, and having knowledge of the religion of Islam.
Okay,
with proof, right?
now you've mentioned it, Kel. Well done. Now you've mentioned it.
No. Hold on, brother. Right?
That's the second time he's mentioned it. That's the second time.
Brother, the thing is with you is,
the
thing is you is, brother, is that you are giving a dawah, brother, and you're not being genuine, right? You asked me about the principles of Tawheed. You remember you did that, brother? Do you remember?
I asked you for the three principles, and they're part of Tawheed.
Brother. And then you flipped onto that, and then you said, no, that's not that. You see what I'm trying to explain to you, brother? That's what I'm saying is that it's going to be an issue to dialogue with this. You've got to understand, brother, right? If your Muslim brothers and sisters, right, are saying certain things that could taint and damage the dawah of your religion, you should order the good, forbid the bad. Why? Because the Creator says in your book, from your ummah, Muhammad, that they should instruct the good and forbid the bad. This is what it says. Well, you're not doing that, brother. What you're doing is you are having a personal attack on me because I pulled up your Muslim sisters who were backbiting me for months in the chat. Now, brother, I have an issue with that. You're not ordering the good, forbidding the bad. You know what you're doing, brother? You are forbidding the good and ordering the bad. I gotta go, brother. I appreciate the dialogue. I really do. And I'll see you another time. Big up to you. Big up to everyone. Have a good night. And big up to
big up, Kel.
Always big and fire. Big up Snipes, Jedi.
Big up, Kel. Big up.
Emmanuel. You know what I mean? Big up to all of it.
Facts. Yo, YouTube. Facts. Meet your YouTube.
Right, Kel. Did I run him
Man,
off?
you still there?
What?
Meet your YouTube.
Oh shit! Sorry. 1 second. I'm turning it off now.
Yeah, Ryan, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you are saying to Kel that if you don't know certain principles of like Tawheed, then you can't critique Muslims or talk about Islam. Am I correct?
No, I was trying to say that he said he studied Islam, so I was trying to understand what has he studied.
No, but answer his question.
Where did he go? I just come on for Kale. I just need him. I just need this rhetoric of
You's a liar. You ate the
backbited for months. Just be gone. Nobody backbited.
He's gone.
For months.
He has to go.
Like I said, last month, I wasn't even here. I wasn't even listening to you, mate. Do you know what I mean? I was on the sunny beaches of Tunisia.
Why did it take you so long to come on the panel and say this?
I don't believe
I keep hearing him saying it, and I'm like, yo, what are you
Body.
talking about?
You call it body.
No one's been
But
backbiting
Ren,
for months. If anything, it's been a couple of days. It's just
Kel's
like,
catching bodies all day today. Kel's been catching all the bodies.
Nobody
Yeah.
just scramble. Stop scrambling your teeth. Whatever. Shut up, Emmanuel. Rayhan, for goodness sake, Why didn't you bite his head off? Like, what? Pause. What the hell?
No, I'm trying to
Yellow
understand.
tape around the body.
No,
It's fucking
no. Reason why I'm saying that,
homicide.
right? It's not because Rayhan, like, you're making points here, but you're just being really quiet. I'm like, yo, like, you turn up a little bit. Like, it's because of this panel. It's really hard.
Come back, your boy. Wait. Come back.
Shut up, Jedi.
Nah,
See, this is what you got to do, Rayhan. You got to bad them up a little bit. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, shut
He
your
got
mouth.
smoked. He got smoked. Let's be real.
No one got smoked. Rayhan, you didn't get smoked. See, the thing is,
Yellow tape around the body.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Homicide.
But on the facts, no, you did not. No, you did not.
No.
And my timing is not.
Right, this sounds like
Shani, calm down, Shani.
This sounds like the post-fight.
Chill.
You know, in the locker room on the way back, like, yo, you're breaking it down. This is when Deontay Wilder starts talking about his suit, his ankle, you know,
It's a bit heavy.
Joshua's told. Someone's knuckle.
Yeah.
Excuses.
Yeah. My back was broke. Spinal.
It's just spinal.
You know what? It took quite a while for him to be able to even answer questions from Rayhan. He was not.
I think he did.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
wasn't
I'm
answering
asking if he studied Islam.
No, you asked him. The first question was about Tawheed, and he answered it. Then you moved the book. You should say something else. Come on, Ray. Let's be real.
No,
He
didn't mention them.
No, he did. You asked him about
After
Tawheed.
he googled it, Googled it, and he
exactly. That's the thing.
Now, how do you know he was googling? Let's stop this. Let's stop this.
Sorry, no, beefy.
Because he didn't mention
He did
the
it
first
earlier
place.
on. This is the thing. He didn't mention them. He asked for free. He didn't mention them, and then before he did that to Sarah earlier on.
He did mention it.
He stopped
Rewind the stream. Rewind the stream. Come on, there's receipts. Let's rewind the stream. You'll hear it.
The first question, though, your first question was about Tawheed. What are the principles of Tawheed? Yes or no?
He said free. He said free. And
No,
he didn't answer
Shani,
it.
calm down, Shani.
No, wait,
Relax.
because I got to go. But I just want to make my point. He
Oh,
did
my
the same
days.
thing to Sarah earlier on. He did the same thing. He stole so he could go and get some information from the internet and then come back.
Okay, cool.
He started going, oh, you see, sister.
All right.
Doing it again, sister. And then all
But
the
he
time
still
he
took bodies. He still bodied you. He bodied to you.
No one's chatting to you, bruv.
He bodied you though. He took you out to the point where you got
weren't even
emotional.
here. You didn't even hear the conversation. That's the
I was
biggest thing.
listening.
No, he did it.
Just shut your Mason face up.
See, why the backbiting, huh? Why the backbiting? Why the backbiting? Backbite. Oh, this is not Islamic, is it? Oh, this is unsynchronized.
The whole point is you in your face. If I'm talking to you in your face and you can hear me, I'm not talking behind your back. How can I bite your back if you're standing in front of me, dickhead? See you later. Big up to Live. Don't forget to donate and to subscribe.
Big up, Sharon.
Big up, Shani, man.
Boy, that was a war today, boy.
Why are you saying it like
Why did he go when I come on the
World War
panel?
Thursday, man. World War
There
Thursday.
was so much bodies. So many bodies. Too many bodies today.
None from you, ever.
I'm not about that life.
Top cheerleader, man. Top cheerleader.
I'm about that
Yeah.
but I'm not around.
Shimmy. Relax, man.
I'm about respect.
Yeah, man.
I'm about respect and
What,
dignity.
you're a Masonic horse? Like,
Yeah,
what the
nah,
fuck?
man.
What is this?
Maybe my questioning went off a bit. What I was trying to ask him, if he studied Islam, then he would understand.
Hey, guys, can you hear that?
What, the dead talking?
Blessings,
he would say, but he never mentioned
blessings
it.
to everybody.
My point stands.
Man. Sorry, man.
My
You got
point
unit
stands.
voice.
Yeah, Ray has definitely.
He never mentioned.
Up, brother.
Yeah, you got
He
unit
never
voice.
mentioned any of the three principles of Islam. Yeah. What my question towards him was that if he studied the religion, then he would know the three principles of Islam.
Ray, I would like to speak to you, mate.
So well, no,
Oh, boy.
I want to get into
Oh, boy.
You got to summon.
Seed.
When did you get?
Seed.
and he never mentioned them. He never mentioned them.
What have you?
Let's forget about that conversation. Can we start a new one?
Let's move forward.
Yeah. Hi, Ray. How are you doing, mate? You're right.
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Assalamu alaikum.
Two Rays, isn't it? Two Rays. You're Ray as well, isn't it? It's Ray and Ray.
Wa Lake.
Ray.
You know why he said Walai?
Disrespect.
No, not disrespect. Please, only me and Ray. You know why he said Walai? Because Muslims are not supposed to give greetings back to a kafir.
Yeah.
They are not allowed. Am I right, Ray?
That's right.
Yeah, and it is not your fault. It is in your religion. So, but at the same time, if somebody have given you greetings with their heart, so I'm doing that now again to you. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaik.
Alaik, yeah. Now, Mike, I will ask before anything.
Well,
I do not.
Not the walaikum salam.
No, they can't do that, Mr. Jedi. They can't do that. They're not allowed. It is not their fault. I swear, it's not the Muslims'
Can I ask
fault.
you what Astaghfirullah means, please?
It is a religion thing.
Man.
Yeah. So I will ask Ray. Yeah, Ray, I'll ask you one question. Historical. Yeah, I do historical comparative religion studies. I will ask one question to everyone today. No, not ever. Ray, to you, because I find you to be like honest. Let's see how it goes. Yeah. You know Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, when he got his first wahyu, wahyu was in Gua Hira. Am I right? Am I right, Ray?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, no. Am I right or wrong? The thing that came from Allah, who told Jibril, and it was in Gua Hira. So he was there, he was praying, and suddenly what happened is that this Jibril came from nowhere, and he told him, read this word. And the word he read and all that, and then he said, no, I cannot read and write. He hugged him 3 times, he nearly died. Muhammad nearly died. This is how Islam started, by the Jibril hugging Muhammad, forcing him to say something. Muhammad then, my question is, Muhammad then ran to Khadija. When he ran to Khadija, he said, give me a blanket. I'm scared. Khadija asked him, why? What happened? He said, no, I was there. Someone came and he was doing this to me. And Khadija took him to Waraka. Waraka at the time was translating Christian into Islam, the writings. You know that, I know that. The rest, Google it. After that, now, Waraka said, oh no, the person who came and he was a Jibril. Then Khatija said, no, it was a Jibril, you are blessed. Who is Waraka and Khatija, who is not even known in Islamic religion, to confirm that that was Jibril? This is my question. Thank you.
Wicked and wild. Watch out. Look out.
My question is this. Who gave the right to Khatija and Waraka to confirm the foundation of Islam, that the person who cuddled 3 times to Muhammad in Gua Hira was Jibril? Who gave him the right? Thank you. Answer this, mate.
Well, I mean, I'm struggling to understand what you're saying, to be honest.
Shall I speak slowly now?
Yeah, please.
When Muhammad...
The question was, who gave Waraka the authority to identify the spirit that interacted with Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, to be Jibril?
Thank you.
From the Quran, Allah says that Jibril.
Don't give me all that crap. Don't give me all that crap.
Oh, let him answer. No.
Okay.
Let him answer. Don't do that.
Jibril alayhi salam came to him and said to him, Iqra, recite. And then he went back and said that this is what I've heard. And that's what they confirmed. Simple as that.
Who? The person Waraka that confirmed it. Yeah.
Because he had previous knowledge about a prophet coming. So when he heard that, he said that truly you are the prophet. Because I've heard that someone will come to an angel in the form of an angel will come and say, read.
And how did he hear that? How did he hear that? How did he hear that?
No, give me your dalil. Give me the proof of every statement.
How did he hear? How did he
The
hear
reason
that?
the hadith.
Pardon? How did he hear that?
Who?
Warika, how did he know that a prophet would come?
From the previous scriptures and what he had learned.
Which previous scripture?
From the Injil.
Christianity.
From where?
The Injil, the Gospel, the previous scriptures that came.
So at that time, the Injil was not corrupted.
No, obviously there were certain people that had knowledge of the Injil.
What a question, mate. Nice one.
So I said,
was the Injil corrupted in those days or not?
I don't know if it was corrupted in those days, but those verses about it being corrupted came afterwards, and were certain people that have learnt the knowledge of the Injil, which was sent to Allah, was sent from Allah to His people, that they learnt and put into their hearts. So they knew what was right and wrong, and they knew what the people were doing in terms of writing stuff with their hands, changing the scriptures. But there was obviously a portion of people that had learnt the religion.
Mr. Ray, do you really want me to carry on with this conversation now? It's going to get deeper and deeper, and I promise you it's not going to be very nice. Do you really want to carry on with this?
I don't really care. The religion is Islam is the truth. So there we go.
Who told you Islam is the truth? I just question you. Simple question. If everybody can give me 5 minutes with Mr. Ray.
Not 5 minutes. 5 minutes is too long.
Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute.
Yeah, like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go and walk my dog. Yeah, Sniper's here, but please, brother, and this is for you, RS Sid. Yeah, please, brother. If you're gonna talk with Rayhan, I understand Rayhan is willing to chat, and he seems like somebody that has some Islamic depth when it comes to information. Yeah, we're not calling him a scholar or anything, but he's prepared to talk. If you're patient with him, I'm sure he will afford you the same patience.
I promise you, mate.
Don't talk forever, and don't cut him off when he answers. Please.
Okay.
All right,
Done.
Enjoy it. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, Ray, let's just stop on top. Yeah. So what happened is this, that Waraka at the time was actually translating one of the things that Muslims say that is corrupted. What is it? Injil? He was translating that. You know exactly what I'm talking about. And in Islam, what happened is that we have to, whatever right or wrong, we have to defend Islam. I know that, brah. I know that very well. But it is not your fault. It is the religion. So basically, whatever happened, you have to defend Islam regardless. Even we have to give porcupine stories. We have to do that. But my question to you straight was this, you didn't answer. Waraka and Khatijah, who gave them the right to say that was Jibril? He might have read. If he have read that much, Waraka could have got the Wahyu in it. Why give it to Muhammad? And at the same time, did really Muhammad existed? He existed 240 years when Abbasi started saying that they started writing this, man. And the Muhammad, now they have done the research here, the Muhammad that was created by Abbasi, but there was another Muhammad at the time, at that century, but he was a warrior, he was a head of a cult. And he fought it. And I have got all the history. Yeah, can you please advise me on this, mate?
So I don't know what you're talking about. But you should answer your question, like say it direct. What's your question?
Did Muhammad existed at the time that they said that Muhammad existed?
So who?
Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Yeah, what about him?
Did he existed at the time that they said that he existed? Was Khatijah his first wife?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Okay, let's talk about Khatijah. Khatijah was his first. Khatijah was married twice before, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Khatijah, when she got married to Muhammad, and then what happened to on the wedding? Did Khatijah's father agree on the marriage or not?
You need to bring up that narration. Bring it up.
No. I'm telling you, no. Let's not. We are just having a conversation. If I'm wrong, anybody thinks I'm wrong, just do a research. But the thing is that if I start bringing narrations and all that, so what happened is that when Khatijah wanted to get married to Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, the father disagreed. You know what they did to the father? They intoxicated him. He was drunk. Hold me this. This is on recording now. If I am wrong, prove me wrong. And then what happened is that they went and changed the clothes and everything. They said when the father came into sunset, they said we got married. The father never agreed on the marriage of Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam and Khadijah. This is the first one. Why is Aisha taken as the mother of Islam when Khadijah is the one, all the funds was given by Khadijah, and Khadijah was the one who did everything. The money that was used, everything was Khadijah's. But why Khadijah has not been given that respect? Why?
What's your point? I don't really understand. What's
No,
your
no.
point?
My point is
your
this.
point? What is your point?
No, no.
The
My
Prophet
point
did not
is.
receive wahi. The Prophet did not receive wahi. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, exactly. And another thing, yeah, Mr. Ray, another thing is that there is two Quran, nah? There is two. There is Wahyu, that one is Makkah Quran, then is one Medina Quran. In Makkah Quran, Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, it is hadith, everything so nice. We are all brothers and sisters, we are this, we are that, because you know what, there was no power at that. But since the move to Medina, once he came to Medina, everything changed. Kill, murder, this, that, everything. But in Makkah, he couldn't do it. Why?
Oh, I don't know.
All right, mate. Okay, Ray, I'm off, mate. Yeah, we'll speak some other time, mate. Yeah, take care of yourself. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, that was mad still. Fucking hell.
Finish him.
Sid came and caught a quick body and left as well, man.
I mean, left, right? What's that equivalent?
What is going on today? Like, what is going on?
Damn. That's like you
But
knock
no,
a man
Rayhan did his thing though. Still, I just feel that there's another one who just comes with the same thing over and over and over again.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. It's the same thing over and over again. I'm gonna tell you this is what the principles of Islam says, and that's it.
Flogging a dead horse, mate. Yeah, I mean he doesn't even care. So that's the main thing.
There you go. Like I don't really care like what you got to say. It's the same thing over and over again. What do you want me to say? That he's not gonna listen to anything that I'm saying.
RS Sid. RSCID.
Oh, Sid.
Ah, shit. Let me go.
Can't eat. Oh.
Can't run. Where did you run to?
Khan, what's up, Khan?
What's up, lads? What's up? What's up? Big up everyone, man. It's been an amazing day, man. Who's enjoying this bloody weather? It's just amazing.
You just missed
Loving
RC, man. RC had some questions for you, brother.
Who, for me?
Oh, yeah,
Nah, he's looking for.
You're always
Sid's
dodging
looking
him,
for people who.
Actually, from that day you caused that mess and you left, you ran off.
I reckon, yeah, he's looking for people actually know about Islam. Like he's got no business with me, innit?
You started him off.
Man, he's smart.
You started him off, man. Talk about his daughter and that, right? Now,
Nah, he's been on the bandwagon for a while, man, for a number of years.
Yeah, but you didn't need to like pour petrol on the fucking fire and then run away.
Like, he could take it to big boy. Like, like if I speak to him now, he'd be cool with me. Like he ain't gonna bear a grudge.
I see my sister on the channel. Look at my
forgot
sister.
about all that.
Mary, what up, sis?
Big up, bro. Big up, family.
Yeah. Did you have something you want? Did you have a question you want to ask the Khan or?
Oh, you're reading my mind right now. Well done, Paul.
Yeah. Go on, MJ.
Yeah. So, Khan, what's the problem?
With who?
With me and you.
I ain't got no problem.
You ain't got no problem. So, what was you just saying in the chat about women can't tell you what now?
Whoa.
Or you're going to deal with the women on the panel how?
Let me go.
I didn't say anything like that.
You didn't say anything about how you're going to deal with the women on the panel, no?
No, so that I ain't gonna get into arguments with women no more. I'm just gonna do my thing.
But okay, I think the thing that we need to address, Khan, is that you're always interrupting people. So going back to this morning, it's not about you arguing with women. It's about you constantly interrupting people, being warned about it, being warned again, and then doing it again like you're intentionally doing it just to piss people off. And then when someone like raises their voice to tell you to stop, you just jump off the panel and cry in the chat like a little bitch.
I never went in the chat.
Okay, well then you just jump off the panel and cry like a bitch.
After that. All right, I apologize for interrupting. I shouldn't have interrupted. You're right about that. But I didn't go in the chat and start complaining about how you treated me with your shouting. I just came off the panel and just thought, let me just let things calm down before I jump back on again. But now you're coming back on to carry it on. It's like you don't want me here or something.
No, you carried it on in the chat just a couple of minutes ago. You're the one that added to me out of nowhere talking about you're not going to let people treat you like this anymore.
That
you're
was
gonna deal with
recently.
the
That was
women
2 minutes
differently.
ago.
Yeah,
Mary.
but it's obviously in relation to what it's obviously in relation to what happened this morning.
What happened?
I'm confused. I'm confused. Wait, that was 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, like, what are you doing, Khan? What's going on? Talk to us.
Just know your
Khan, what
place,
are you-
innit?
Don't get involved, man. No man get involved, man.
And like I said to you before, and I said to you in the chat, don't take your emotions and feelings for what you're going through with your ex out on the women on the panel. We ain't your ex, bro. We're just women on the panel.
Mary, it's the opposite. It's the opposite of that. The lessons that I've learned, you're now benefiting from. So I'm not arguing with you.
No, because we're not in a
That's how you
relationship
feel.
with you. This isn't a relationship, and you don't need to treat us how you treat women that you're in a relationship with.
No, I argue with women when I'm in relationships with them.
Yeah, but you're not in a relationship with us, so you don't need
why
to
I'm not
argue with
arguing
us.
with you.
You don't need to
That's why I'm
start
not
silly
arguing with
arguments,
you.
and you don't need to
I never
intentionally
started anything.
interrupt
You started raising your
conversations
voice,
all the
and I
time.
decided to do the gentlemanly thing, which is to jump off the panel.
Big up, Khan. Khan, yeah, you made a comment
Now, don't
earlier,
talk to
right?
me. I'm not talking to
You made
you.
a comment
I'm not
about
talking to you. I'm not
you made
talking
a
to you, man.
comment. You made
Okay,
a
but Sarah's
comment.
speaking, so please have manners and allow the sister to speak.
Literally, I'm gonna say
Yeah, and fix your mic, Khan.
you made a comment
Background
about
noise.
my character. With all due respect, yeah,
Emmanuel,
don't
is that you?
ever,
The background noise.
with all due respect, don't ever fix your mouth to speak about another person's character when you're an open adulterer at 60 years old. When you talk about your little escapades with side chicks, like you're 17 years of old. When you eat pork, when you eat Magnum during Ramadan,
I
when you
don't
talk
eat
about
pork,
the
you're
most
lying.
disgusting things,
I don't
and
have
you
to
make up
fast when I'm on
Islamacy, bro. With
medication, so
all
fuck
due
you.
respect, of all the people that can talk to me about character, it's not you, bro. And
You've
I
got
heard
a
that little
distinct lack
sneak
of
dish you
character,
tried.
darling. You talk about me all the time. You've got a lack of character. I don't know what it is. I don't know
Say it
why.
to your
Why are you
face.
obsessed
Don't
with
ever
me?
fix your mouth to speak to me,
Why are
bro.
you so obsessed with me?
Who's obsessed? Did I mention you when I jumped off the panel? Did you not jump on and go, oh, Sarah's got evidence here, but you know, he's right, her character. Bro, fix your character. You got 30 years on top of my age, bro. You're a big man, you know.
Smoke.
You can literally give birth to me, but are you okay? You're on grandfather status, bro. Don't run around here thinking you're 17, bro. Those days are well and gone. Worship your creator. The janaza ain't far. You got maybe 20 years to your life. Do better, bro.
Mad.
Anyways, big up everybody. Have a lovely evening. Peace out.
Oh, big up, big up, big up.
Body after body.
That's my home girl. That's my home girl. Nigga.
Yeah, come on,
Nah, who muted me, man? That ain't fair, man.
And sorry, and
That ain't
Khan,
fair. That
one
ain't
more
fair.
thing. You
Hey, you lot
addressed
don't
me.
play
Hold
fair,
on,
man. How you
hold
muting,
on.
man? How you muting, man?
1 second, Khan. I have one more question. You called me a cafe in the chat. What's a cafe?
A non-Muslim, which is what you are.
Okay. What are you?
I'm a Muslim.
That's debatable. Anyways.
You're the biggest kafir in this world.
So what? Like you got a problem with me basically because I'm a non-Muslim. You have a problem with me?
No, Khan
No,
is
I'm
the
just saying
biggest
it's a
kafir in
statement
this
of
world.
fact. You're a non-Muslim. You're a kafir.
Fall back.
Khan, me and you, let's have a chat.
Fall back.
Khan, me and you, let's have a chat.
Well, I don't really want to get into any arguments if I'm going to get muted.
No.
I don't know who muted you. I don't know who muted you. But
I'm not saying it was you, Jed. I know other people got control. They got controls, innit?
I don't know who did it, but what happened
I don't
again?
know, bro.
Khan, so Khan, a question to you, yeah?
I did it.
Let's move forward.
Yeah, I did it.
Move forward, yeah. Always move forward,
Can't
bro.
talk when
If you
people's
look behind,
talking.
nothing you're
That's
gonna
all.
get.
Let's move forward.
Yeah, Khan.
Yes, Sid.
Yeah, how are you doing, mate? You all right?
I'm all right, mate. How are you today?
I'm good. Not too bad, mate. So you are the
How's
one
the
who's...
weather where you are?
No,
It's really
it's
hot
all
here.
good. It's all good. But you are the person who insulted my daughter, innit?
No, I didn't insult your daughter.
I
You
just heard
insulted
that.
Muslims, and I said, "What, like your daughter?"
No, I'll tell you one thing, yeah? Can I give you and every Muslim, every statement, I've said that before. I'm not a broken record. Anything that I've said until today, prove one thing that I've said wrong, then you talk to me. Don't simply blame me. Prove that I've said this wrong. And I'll prove 10 times that I've said that right. It is from Islam.
All right, can you hear what I'm saying now?
Yeah, I'll hear you, man.
I'm sure there are people out there who are well qualified in dealing with you. Why are you bringing it to me when I'm not interested?
But if you see, sometimes what happens is this, yeah, Khan? This just as a friendly thing, I'm telling you, yeah. Every time anybody try to insult me or my dead daughter, I will insult Muhammad, that idiot, 10 times more.
Yeah, your mom.
Simple and easy. Don't touch my nerves.
Yeah, then we're gonna cuss your mom, innit? We're gonna cuss your mom then.
You want to?
We'll cuss your mom, innit?
What did I say? What did
if you want to,
I'll
we'll cuss
repeat
your
exactly. I'll repeat exactly what I said.
Yeah, do it, and we'll cuss your mom, innit?
I'll tell you what. I'll repeat exactly. Tell me one thing now, just now. Is that Ray? Ray, tell me one thing that I said wrong. Prove it.
No.
Now.
I said, if you want to curse the prophet, then I'll curse your mom.
Then I'll curse Muhammad 3 times more.
My
mom is dead,
ahead.
so it's
if
all
you're
right.
gonna do that, then.
But I'm not gonna do that.
My mom is dead. It's all right, but your daughter is also dead. Then it's not all right.
Yeah. So the question is,
he hasn't.
what?
Can't. He hasn't yet, though, innit? That's the thing, innit?
Yeah, thank you very much. I will not
never
do
said
that.
nothing about his daughter though. I mentioned his daughter in a conversation. We was talking about Muslims, and I said,
Mr.
"What, like
Ray.
your daughter?" Because his daughter's obviously a Muslim, right?
Mr.
But
Ray.
he's saying, "Oh, I insulted his daughter by mentioning her."
No.
That don't run. That don't
People
run.
like you are the reason
I
Islam
didn't
get
insult.
insulted
Sid. You misunderstood.
every time.
Sid.
Because you are no Muslim, no
Sid,
insan.
you're sounding like odds now. Listen, relax. I didn't insult your
I'll
sister.
mute myself, mate. I will listen to you.
Sid, I didn't insult your daughter. If you took it as an insult, I apologize. And I won't mention your daughter again. How's that?
Okay, we move on. Thank you very much. We move on, yeah?
Okay,
Cheers, mate.
my brother.
All right.
Yeah, let's move on. Go on. Or Sid.
Back
Yeah.
Oh,
There's a lot of things now that we talk intellectually, you know? And the question that there is sometimes some things.
Always,
Khan, 1 minute.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Sid?
Ray,
even though we don't agree with you, you're bringing very interesting questions. It's very interesting, and I think Muslims should be able to answer these things. So, you're welcome on the panel. You're welcome here. I love to see you. You're an intelligent man. You're raising good questions. I just want to see the Muslim answer. Unfortunately, I'm not the Muslim with the answers. So
I tell you what happened. Yeah, I have been on a lot of panels. I have brought Sikhism to the end. They told me don't speak about it, and then I've spoken about Christianity. I brought them to the end. Couldn't unsay it. I've spoken about Hinduism. Cannot be it.
Yeah.
The last time I was in JEDI, I'm an atheist agnostic. I'm atheist as far as to believe
and that's standard for Sikhism.
Yeah, I'm not
Sikhism based on agnosticism.
No. I am. Who I am. Let me explain now.
This is how you are an atheist when.
Okay, I'll tell you how. Ray, yeah, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, agnostic at the same time.
Yeah. I'll tell you, I'm an atheist agnostic. I'll tell you how it is. Yeah, I'm an atheist as far as for me to believe the God that had been created by human being, Allah, and then Jesus, and this. People have, 1 minute. Let me finish my statement. These people have created this. In order to find out about all this, somebody have to die and come back. Nobody have done that. And the religion that have been created until today is all about power, money, and ego. Nothing else. But I'm agnostic. There is a supreme power. And what the power is up to me to look into it, and for me to research, for me to go into the karmas, for me to do this, whatever I need to do.
Are you a failed Sikh?
No. I'm an atheist agnostic, mate. No. I'm not Sikh, mate. No.
But did you fail before you became agnostic?
I was a strong Sikh actually, and I tell you what I did. Let's just stop. Yeah. I did research. I started doing comparative religion studies. Then I started asking myself, why am I doing what people are asking me to do. Like today, hypothetically, yeah, in Sikhism, Christianity, Islam, what happened is that you lot are just following the book that have been told to you lot to follow. But say the supreme power comes one day and he said to you, I gave you brains. Somebody else wrote these books. Why did you follow them? Didn't you have your own brain to bloody rectify whether it's right or wrong? Or you're just yes man, just follow it? What are you going to answer?
Well, I'm not going to listen to you.
What are you going to answer? If there is God, yeah, hypothetically, if there is God, and he tells you somebody, somebody wrote about Quran, somebody wrote Granth Sahib, somebody wrote the Ramayana, Mahabharata, and all that. Somebody wrote Matthew, Luke, and all the. But didn't you have brains? Didn't I give you brains for you to really know what is right, what is wrong? Are you a yes man? But the question comes up to this. There are two religions. One is singular religion, one is plural religion. Singular religion is Islam, Christianity, and this Jewish, whatever they call that. What do they follow? Yeah, okay, these are singular. Singular religion, what they mean is this, yeah? My religion is right, the rest is all wrong. So you follow my religion, otherwise, do you find any plural religion is Buddhism, Sikhism, Hinduism, and the Istanians. They are all separate because they do not believe in converting people into their religion. They will come, they will speak, they will explain, then it's up to you. You don't like it, you go your way, good luck to you. But in all the singular
So what
religion,
was the question?
No, 1 minute. In all the singular religion, they will say to you, our religion is right, you follow us, otherwise we'll convert. Have you seen any?
Arasid, were you a Muslim before?
Arasid, we can hear you. I don't even know what this guy was talking about.
They'll understand exactly what I'm saying, yeah? Okay, good night, God bless. I'll pop in later on.
No, I was trying to ask if you was a Muslim before.
So, anyways, so Khan. Fuck it.
Oh shit, Khan.
No, everyone's gone to reload. Everyone's out of smoke.
Too much smoke today, boy.
Weak arts. Come on. You can do better than this. You get me now? It was entertaining still.
It's an L marathon today, bro. Jesus
Fuck's
Christ.
sake, man. Can't take his L with graces, boy. Like, no problem. Like, yes, I apologize if I offended you.
No, I think this should be officially known as L season. This is the L season.
L season,
bro.
Fucking
not,
hell.
not just random shootings. These are mass shootings.
These are massacres, bro. This is
massacre. Gotta step
Mafia
over
hitmen all over the place.
Conveyor belt, man.
Bear
What you
John
come
Wick
here
running
for?
about. John Wick movie, bro. It's a John Wick movie out here, bro.
As they're jumping on the panel, people are looking for people. It's mad. It's crazy. Who would ever thought that would happen?
People know there's people jumping on to look for people.
Looking for people, you know. Like,
I know you know that. I know that you know that you know. I know you know.
Yeah. I said, hello, Khan. How are you? Peak. Different techniques all over the place.
Man lowered his gaze straight away.
Yeah, lowered his gaze instantly. Like, yeah, I'm good, Sid. How are you?
How's the weather?
Oh, my legend Mutai Hitman is out here, Mutaiing everyone. What's going on?
Well, lads, it's been peace.
Year of the L. Oh man.
Yeah. That's what I said, man. I think it's easy when random doing it. You try. You try.
Jamal, take a shot.
Yeah.
Jamal, take a shot, man.
Some of the guys I play around with and beat it up, and people say, finish your food. You get me? They ain't no joke to other people. I'm like, yeah, I could do that because I'm a bad mama jammer. Yeah, but yeah, like, bros, there's no jokes out here. Khan ain't no joke. This one ain't no joke. That one ain't no joke. The sisters ain't no joke. It's like, it's real out here, fam. Yeah, we got the youngers. We got the
It's a war zone out here. Listen,
yeah,
listen.
we got the youngers coming through, Zulu and them. It's like, yo,
on any given Sunday, as I say, on any given Sunday, can we pick
it can
for
be
you?
smoke, man. It can be smoke, man. It can be
Yeah,
smoke, man.
can't
You know
stop
what it is,
hiding because I'd like to finish my food.
What?
Oh wow!
See? We train them well over here. You hear me, Bon?
Hey, Mary, I thought you were a vegetarian.
There can be exceptions. There can be exceptions. You hear me? Yeah.
It's not real life, remember?
Yeah. This is virtual chicken.
Virtual beef.
Virtual allowed. They allow virtually. Like, right now. Clean slice to the throat. One time.
Hey, damn. I have to retitle, boys. Smokey and the Bandit Thursday. Mad. Fuck's sake. Oh, big up everyone, man. You came on anyway. Pause. Forwarded. Should I say? Oh, God, it's hurting me.
Here he go, man.
I thought it was a porn bomb. The fuck, man. Like, what? There's too much flesh. Whoa. What is that? What is that, man? I'm not trying to look at that. Yeah? I'm about to shout out. Yeah, I thought I was going to say, nigga! You know what I'm saying? Crazy.
Can I show you a picture?
Crazy, man. Y'all got his shirt off. Then wonder why people were looking at him funny. Man, I don't know why people just always racist to me. Like, put your shirt on. Put your damn shirt on. You might look normal.
Yeah.
But Born, this is what happens when it's extra hot over here, like it is this week. Yeah, just like the other week, we got a little mini heat wave. I know it's nothing for you, it's just, standard. But the men over here get excited. So the likes of my next door neighbor in his 70s also takes off his top parade around outside.
Hey, Mary Jane, just wish you could do the same thing. Don't lie, man. Just wish you could do the same thing. Why are you lying?
Maybe just to even out the skin color, perhaps. Yeah.
Just whip them out if you want to, man. It's hot. Whip them out. Don't worry. Don't worry about no one else.
Let this thing flop to your knees, man.
Let it all out, Mary. Let it all out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Maybe in my back garden.
Well, take some pictures and hit me on Discord.
Who's Infinity Power?
Yeah.
My name in your mouth, man. Stop that, man. What's my name in your mouth, man? What?
Who's that?
You know, I get upset.
Oh, Infinity Power. Oh, do you know what? They're a zombie. They're a zombie. You know the zombies from the morgue, innit?
Okay. One of them.
Yeah, say no more.
I don't even know why you're mentioning my name, man. You know,
Infinite trolling, like
I'm the smoke master. I'm the smoke master, man. My shit legendary, motherfucker. You can go back and watch it.
You've got something to say. Just join the panel. You've got space.
Join the panel, man.
The link is pinned at the top. Easy things.
It's an open panel. Everyone's welcome.
Have your say.
Unfortunately.
But on any given Sunday, you could be the body or you could catch the body.
Yeah.
We're not worried about it.
Who got the
Shout out to the brother Ray, but man, you got to have a little bit Gotta have a little swagger with you, man. It's gonna get ugly. It's gonna get ugly.
Hey,
A bit of bass in your voice might help.
But I've noticed something, yeah. Kel
don't
is
want to
coming
do
out of
something
his
with the big
shell.
bosses, though. Yeah, I like that, man.
Kel is coming out of his shell, Robert. Today there was emotion in his voice today. He was getting animated today. He wasn't playing.
If you listen to Kel, he'll come out of there.
Yeah. His character's been coming out more and more the last couple of weeks.
He'll come out of there.
Coming out
Today
himself.
he was on smoke today. He was not having it. He was not having a bar of it today.
Everybody got that shit.
Yeah, man.
I was listening back to me on this show the other day. I was like, my voice got super high. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. You're like you sounded like Zulu.
That's what I do,
and then the
man.
funny thing is,
That's what I do.
the funny thing is, there was a bit where your voice was fast forwarding. It was like it was freezing,
speeding
and
up.
then, it was speeding up. So it would say what you're saying, and say, "Yeah, say what you can, sniper, fast as well." I'd be like, rah. I know Bone don't speak like that. Like, yo, what's going on?
It happened to Shani today. Even the Shani today, same thing. She was getting too excited. She sounded like she's speaking fast, like she's speeding up.
Yeah. Proper.
She took it in good spirits, though, man. Big up Shani, man.
Getting
I love
hot, you know.
Shani.
And it's a hot day
man,
over here.
And she's cooking at the same time, and she's got the kid, and
that's
she's
funny,
juggling
y'all.
a lot of
That's
things.
funny,
Man.
y'all
Big her
saying
up,
it's
man.
hot. So y'all saying it's hot. I was really joking. I said, what's going on in the UK today? Is it a full moon?
Sweltering.
No,
Born. It's been like this all week, and it's going to be like this for another week.
This is heat wave.
This is unheard of. Unheard of, bro.
Yeah, like even America media is
It's
talking
not
about
unheard of.
It's not
We used to
unheard
get a
of.
little
It's
heat
coming.
wave every couple of years. We're doing.
Relax, man.
Stop acting like we've never had a bit of hot weather before. Fucking hell.
Right, man. Let man enjoy it, man. Why you have to be a downer on everything, man? Even the weather. Fucking hell.
Because you got to
Man
act
trying to
like
hype it
everything's a
up, innit?
surprise. You're
Making it
50
sound
years
pale, it'd
old
be a
and you've
bad
never seen
reflection.
a heat wave before. Shush, man.
You get me?
Wow. Man's
Aren't
not
you
even
a
allowed to
racist,
be
Mr.
50 years old around these people.
Just because you're pale, man, like a fucking.
Mr. Kalu, aren't you a racist?
Nothing.
Not paler than MJ.
Mr. Kalu, aren't you a racist?
Who?
Mr. Helva? Who's Mr. Helva?
Mr. Elio.
The person who was mimicking my language and all that.
He's just a troll, man. He'll jump on anything as long as he thinks it's funny.
Hold on.
Listen,
Sid,
some
who
people.
are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
1 minute. But everybody knows.
Elio 84.
Well, Alio's not on the panel. He's in the chat. He doesn't jump on
I know,
panels.
he's
So therefore, just go back
talking
in
to
the
him.
chat and chat to him.
So the question. Now I will say something else. You see, if any Africans or any basically not British Africans goes to Far East, that's the reason why I wanted JEDI to go to the other side of the town to see exactly how it is. Because when somebody comes on the panel, they speak the language that I'm speaking. If you go to the other side, Far East, Middle East and all that, they will laugh on you lot. Because they cannot understand. Listen, they cannot understand a single word you lot say.
Ray, can I ask you a question, Ray?
Let me finish my statement, then I'll keep quiet. Yeah. The question is this, yeah. Do not everybody understand what I'm trying to explain.
Yeah, when they say Kali,
No,
something,
what
or
are you
Kali,
trying to
whatever.
explain? What
Have
are
you
you
seen a
saying?
black
What are
man?
you-
Have you seen a black man in black man traveling
Southall?
in
Southall?
India and Pakistan, let alone Malaysia? Like, bro.
Basically, Southall.
No. Have you seen? Can I answer the question? Have you seen black men accepting Sikhism?
No.
Yes.
No.
Only one. I've seen
Let's
one.
go. Let's get into this. Do you know how many black people have converted into Sikhism?
Very few.
You lot know nuts, mate. I will drop a link. There is a society. There's a group in America. In Africa, they have accepted Sikhism, and they're tying turbans and all that. And do you think the Sikh? Yeah, 100%.
Sid, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, mate.
Okay, you have to draw a distinction between the Sikhs in the UK and the Sikhs in America because they're working under different parameters. The difference is in the UK.
No.
1 minute, can I just finish my
Let's
point?
not change the topic.
Sid,
Let's
Sid.
not talk.
In England,
Khan, you are not listening to me. I said, do you know how many people, African people, have converted into Sikhism?
We only know about England. We don't know. If you want to bring information about America, you can do that. You're free to do that. But we're talking about in England, where Sikhs have a protected status, unlike in America.
No.
Because they have this protected status. 1 minute.
Sorry. Okay, you finish and I'll answer you. Yeah, you got all the information wrong.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. In America, I don't think Sikhs have the same protected status that they have here. I don't know if they're allowed to carry the Quran. I don't understand why America would give them this status. Go on, correct me then.
Can I stop you there? Anywhere in this world, the Sikhs are allowed to carry 5. The Quran, they are allowed anywhere in this world. It is not a political thing, it is religious. So what happened is that when the politic in India, when they decided to put the Sikh into Hinduism, and they said this, they say Sikhs said no, Sikhism is separate, and we have got this is our religion. Because you know, in France, the Sikh is only the people in this world don't have to wear helmet. Did you know that?
Yeah,
let's just share
because they got a turban is a helmet. The turban is a helmet.
Now, and you are anywhere in this world. You lot try that. Anybody else try that? You will be caught.
All right, Steve, can I ask you my main question now? Because that was just a build-up, and you cut me off. The main question is, as a Sikh, can you tell me why in the UK there's very few Sikhs that would marry black people, but there's a lot of Sikh women that want to marry Muslim men or English men, but there seems to be very few mixed race Sikh children, like mixed with black, running around the streets of London. Why is that?
Okay, I'll answer your question, And this statement I'm going to give, 100% is what I think, nothing to do with anybody, and is without prejudice.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Okay, so what happened is that, you know what, these Sikh people, they have got one problem. They came from back home. Their first priority is, you know what, work, build a house, make the house and all that, pay off for the property. And then what happened down the line is that we end up not giving enough attention to the children. They don't, because for them is that their children means everything. Their children shouldn't have any problems in the future. So it is very binding contract that whenever the child is born, when it's born, they've got a binding contract with the father. The father have to build everything and then leave them to that. And after that, the child will carry on to do the binding with their own children. But this is wrong. Look at Canada, look at America. What is happening? What happened is that they work in tractors, trailers and all that. They go from Canada to America. They don't come back for 14 days, 15 days. But the issue today with all these communities, the Sikh community basically, is that the father have earned the money. The children are blowing it up. They say, we don't have to work because you know what? They got the culture of this country. They are not from that country. They are not from India. The heart, whatever the fathers have done and came there back of the lorry, back of the boat and all that, whatever it is, this is a fact.
It's the same for all minorities.
The question,
My question is
one thing, please.
Yeah.
So you're saying carrying a knife, makes you a Sikh? Then I'm a Sikh.
No, never. Nobody is allowed to carry. Okay, let me educate you. If you ask a question, accept the answers. Laughing. Why are you laughing for?
I never asked.
It's a serious. No. Listen. It's a serious question. No. It's not. You didn't ask us. No, you didn't make a statement.
Right. I got my own.
Okay. Now, can I answer your question, or you're going to keep on talking?
Hold on. Since I was a young kid, I had my own kilpon. So. Yeah, I must have been a Sikh.
Okay, before you do that,
and I was sick.
You gotta have all five of them.
And I was sick.
Oh
I was
my God.
sick
You know what?
with it.
You lot know nothing about it, but you lot keep on
My
talking
knife game
about it.
was
Let me
sick.
explain.
So
Let me speak.
Anyway, I'm
Let me speak. Let me speak. You asked a question about Sikhism. I'll tell you what. The only person who are allowed to carry the kirpan is the person who have given himself to Guru Granth Sahib, and he become an Amritari. Amritari, that means he will only use that for protection of himself and anybody else when there is a problem.
Not in my end,
finish. No, bro, let me finish. No, I'll tell you what. I don't know why you're laughing. Huh? I swear to God, I don't know why you're laughing. It's a serious issue, mate. And it's been recorded. Everybody's going to listen to this. So stop laughing and let's talk seriously. So the question is this: the kirpan is only allowed to the people who are Amritari. How this Sikhism started from Guru Nanak. He was the foundation of it. And it ended up in Guru Gobind Singh Ji. And Guru Gobind Singh, when his father was martyred in Delhi, he was chopped off by Mongols. He decided to create another religion. The first, we were all Sikh. Everybody born, they are all Sikh, but they are not Singh. Singh are those who decide to take the amrit, to take the nectar, and then they decide they will give their life for their guru. So that's when this kirpan came in. It was a war condition.
Right. I hear you. So as I said, I'm a Sikh, man.
No, you cannot be a Sikh. You know how?
Why?
You know how?
Why? Why can't I be a Sikh? But you just said there's a group of black.
You asked a question.
Wait.
You asked a question.
It's because you're a black jigger.
You asked a question. Let me answer.
Wow. Listen.
No. You asked a question. Let me answer.
Mad for you. Speak for you later.
Mad for you.
Anyway,
for you. Don't worry.
So as I'm
no.
saying,
You asked a question. Why can't you become a Sikh? Let me answer.
Listen. Yeah.
Oh,
your little cool pan compared to what man used to carry, like the Rambo knife with the compass and the holster. You get what I'm saying? I'm saying that's a little bit bigger than some man's cool pan, and it's a little bit more useful because it's got a compass on the top. Now, what I'm saying is,
location.
I was saying I was sick with it. Yeah, so like it had different interpretations.
Why are you mocking man's kirpan, bro? Why are you mocking it?
A knife is a knife, bro. A knife is a knife. What do you mean kirpan?
You know fuck all about religion, man.
I'm in the
You
end.
talk shit.
Yeah.
Michael, you talk shit.
I'm in the end. Yeah.
No, you are not in the end. You're not even started yet.
I'm 14 years old in school.
As Sikhism, Michael, you're
and my
not
friend's got
yet.
butterfly knife. My other friend has got you know the one that you press the
because
button and it
in
pops
Sikhism,
out. Yeah.
Knife
We got all
is
different types
religion.
of knives. Lock
in
knives,
religion,
all
in
of that.
black people,
But
the knife is
we didn't
killing.
use it. No.
Wow.
No, it's killing. Ours is religion.
Racism.
Allow yourself with that.
Racism. Are you all right?
Yeah, no, I'm not. Because you're not listening.
I just told you a whole generation of us carried knives. We carried knives, but we didn't kill no one. Like, what are you doing? We were carrying them in school. You know, as they say, some people was cutting apples. Some people had them at the end of their key rings. Like, we had knives. This is England. Like, yeah, bro, people had knives, but it didn't mean that everybody used it. We were told never pull it out unless you're going to use it. So I'm a Sikh. Like, I don't care what you're saying.
Okay, stop laughing. Can I answer now? You keep quiet. Let me answer your question.
I'm a Sikh, man, from the end.
No, let me answer.
Michael,
can I answer?
Wait.
Michael, can I answer?
I said, how did you become you're from Malaysia, yeah?
No, not two questions. Let me answer.
How did you become a Sikh?
Michael first, then I'll come to you, mate. Okay, Michael, the difference is this. How many crime reported with knives in Brixton, Brighton, and all this? How many black people? The highest level of people killed by black people are black people. Am I right or wrong?
So? The highest people killed from Malaysia killed by Malaysians are Malaysians.
One minute.
I'm answering you.
Why getting triggered? Let me finish my
statement. All right. Sorry.
Let me finish my statement.
Let me answer you.
No, let me finish my statement. I'm not finished.
Okay. Oh, you're not finished. Okay.
So now the question is that how many of them was killed by knife?
Who?
You want me to give you the charter?
I mean, what's your point? Because I mean,
it
has no bearing.
How many black people have murdered black people with knives?
Hold on.
No. I'm talking.
Hold on, because I'm a big man. Because hold on, because I'm of a fair age. When I'm saying
1 minute,
I'm rolling with a knife. Hold on. When I'm rolling with knives, it's like 1988, 87 to 89. Like that's when I left school. Like secondary school. Like what are we doing here? And I went sixth form. So like what are you talking about? Yeah. You're talking about crime and thing and da. Yeah, we know even Trident was invented for us, and that's gun and knife crime. Like what were we doing? It was mostly gun crime at a particular
exactly.
time. But anyway,
I agree with you, Meku. I agree with you.
Regardless, I only drew my sheath, my knife, my kilpan, whenever necessary, to protect me and mine and my community. So makes me a Sikh, no?
No,
so that's why.
that makes you a criminal. That makes you a criminal.
No, it don't make me a criminal.
No, I will answer your question. No, 1 minute. Let me answer your question.
Everybody carried knife.
No, mate. No. I tell you what, it makes you a criminal because your religion doesn't allow you to do that. And don't use it unnecessarily. No, listen, mate. Meku, you have to listen as well, bro. The question is this: Sikhism, knife, kada, karpan, and all 5 things. This is necessity to become a Singh of the Sikh, created by Guru Gobind Singh Ji, and it is only to be used for self-defense or at the same time if there's any issue going with somebody else. But now you are carrying, that is real. Please understand my 2 different things. Yeah? One is religion, ours is religion, but not every Sikh can carry it. You are not allowed.
Yeah, but
only the baptized. Only the
how
baptized.
Does that make sense? How does that make sense in my community where people have always carried knives?
Yeah, I do not know, man. Then
the elders have carried knives. The elders had to carry knives. Our grandparents had to carry knives to protect themselves against the teddy boys and mods and rockers and all of these type of people trying to attack them. So the knife, the ideas of knife never came with my generation.
So my question to you, Mr. Meku, is this.
Okay. So when you're running around, hold on. When you're running around putting aspersions and calling people criminals, you need to check that.
Yeah, let me finish my statement.
You need to. Okay. No. You don't even need to check that. You need to apologize because there's many.
I will apologize after my statement,
including myself, who walked around with a knife for many years and never was involved in any crime. It wasn't about crime. It was about protection and about self. You know what I mean? Because it's an environment that big people are rolling around with guns. You're a kid. How are you gonna have a gun? No, you ain't got a gun. You got a little knife. Everybody's got knives. Everybody can protect themselves. But the most thing in my generation was fighting. We fight. We put our fists up and we fight. Yeah. So that's the point. So when you're saying criminal, like you're conforming to a stereotype, and which actually makes you racist. So pull back.
Yeah. Okay, I'm racist. Can I answer your question now? Give a hypothetical example. Yeah. Today, you walk with a knife in central London, W1, and there's a Sikh guy. He's also wearing a karpan in W1. When they hold, who is going to get? Will be charged for. And then there's something happen, and then the Sikh take out the karpan and stab the guy, and then you take out your knife. And please, I'm talking about the law order now. Who will be charged? Who will be released?
Well, me mainly because obviously, if you're talking like the way you're talking, you're going to prison. I'm not going to prison. You know what I'm saying? Because like, I know the law. I know my rights. Hold on. I know the law. I know my rights. What does my color have anything to do with it? But knowing my position in this society. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. And if there's an incident with me and my knife, it might be that my knife is within the legal boundaries of what you're allowed to carry in this
country. Is no legal boundary of knife.
There
mate.
is.
Don't
there
give
is.
this crap. There is none, mate.
There is.
In Sikhism, there is.
It's
you cannot
the length
carry more
of your
than
palm.
6
1
inches.
second, my brother.
No, Michael, you do not know what you're talking about. You're talking crap, bro.
What are you talking about? It's the length of the palm.
You do not know anything about the law and order, mate.
Okay, all right. Okay. So how did you learn it? And how would hold on. How would you know?
I'm keeping on holding, mate. Can I release it now?
Hold on. All right. From Malaysia, right? And you're saying Sikhs from India know English law better than somebody who was born here. Is that what you're going to do?
I did my law degree, mate.
It doesn't matter if you did your law degree. It doesn't matter.
I did my law degree in East London University. I got second upper.
It doesn't matter, my brother.
I got second upper in East London University with my law degree. That's the reason I know the law.
It doesn't matter. Let me tell you. Yeah? Because that is legal. That's not lawful, is it? That's legalities, right? Hold on,
don't tell people like
hold on, clever man. Hold on, clever man.
Somebody's going to get done because of your
statement.
Shush,
man.
No, shush. You are going to get somebody done. You're giving
How am I going to get someone done? Bro,
You're going to get somebody done, man. No, nobody, please, listeners, nobody's allowed to carry any knife in this country.
How?
Kaput.
My friend, yeah?
I will repeat. Without nobody is allowed to carry any knife in this country.
Silly,
6 months imprisonment just to see that you have carried a knife. 6 months imprisonment.
My brother, don't be silly. There are people who work in careers that require them, if they have a lock knife on them or whatever, it's not an issue, fam.
None.
You know what I'm saying? Right?
None. Give me one.
Yes. Yeah. If you're
give me one.
If you're a horticulturist, right? You can have a knife on you.
Don't give me this stupid English that I don't understand. Give me one. Normal people who can carry a knife. I repeat, everybody listening, do not carry a knife. It's 6 months imprisonment if you even get caught with a knife.
That's rubbish, man. Bro, you don't
know. That is a law.
I'm saying, if it's above a certain length and a certain inches, yes, you're correct. But lower than that, then obviously you can carry it, right?
Nobody's allowed to carry no knife.
If there's a legal limit, hold on. If there's a legal limit of 6 inches, right?
Google it.
Hold on, my brother.
Is there a legal limit of knife carrying? Please,
yes,
Google it.
There is.
None.
No, not
None.
Knife carrying. I'm saying the knife itself. To carry a knife is not an issue. You can carry.
You cannot carry a knife.
Carry whatever. Right. I'm just
saying.
saying.
Carry a knife.
Depends, bruv. You can carry a knife. I'm just saying, like you can. I can carry a. Listen. One day I was doing an experiment at school. Yeah. And I carry.
No. Talk about today, not
hold
school,
on.
No, talk about today, bro. Don't give wrong information to people. Please, everybody, nobody carries a knife.
Relax.
It's illegal. 6 months in prison.
Relax. But it's not for a Sikh, and this is our point. Yeah. I'm saying I come from a world, where your laws and what you're saying, is all fine and dandy, but it doesn't.
No, it's religion.
I'm saying you can say it's religion, but I'm saying I come from a culture. That means I come from an area where things work slightly different. People carry knives.
Are you helping?
People
are you helping the listeners
One second, bro.
No, 1 second, man.
One second.
Are you helping the listeners who are listening to you?
True.
You're telling them that it's all right for them to carry a knife?
Bro, I'm not saying I carry a knife.
Come on, Michael. I have got enough respect for you, bro.
I'm not saying I'm carrying a knife now. I'm saying, like, I don't need to carry a knife. But I'm saying when I was younger, it was the culture. Everybody carried a knife. Yeah,
you have to change with the changing need of the society and the law.
My brother.
No, you have to change with the changing need of the society and the law. The law doesn't allow you now. Period.
My brother, that came with guns and hand cannons and things, and that's going to be way in the future, like 1997, that they're going to ban handguns. So there was handguns prior. This is what we're trying to say to you, bros. Like all of these things that you're saying are within the boundaries of the law. It doesn't actually work in society like that. You know, gangsters have still got guns and knives and all of these type of things there. This is how the society runs.
Yeah, I agree.
Whether policing is not about people. It's about property. You know what I'm saying? And things and all of those type of things other than human beings. So they don't really concern. It's only when they started to bring some certain laws, sus laws, to start searching black people. Do you get what I'm saying? To search us, but again, we're moving in these treacherous areas where Europeans are allowed to have whatever they want: guns, knives, shotguns, whatever.
No. Nobody's allowed that, mate.
Listen, I got a friend, a Canadian friend. He's not even English. Yeah, used to be in Queen. Yeah, and he's rolling around with all sorts, bow and arrow, on the high street.
In Canada.
I said to him, no, in bloody fucking England. Yeah,
I'm saying to him, bro.
I'm saying to him, bro.
Don't question my intelligence, man.
Bro, I'm not questioning you. I'm just telling you a scenario that happened. Real life stuff. I don't need to test your intelligence. You're not that smart. What are you doing? Right. So, he's come around and he's showed me the bow and arrow. He's got the arrows on his shoulder, and a rucksack, and he's got the bow across him. And he just walks past police and everything, who stopped on the dual carriageway where my shop was. Right, he's come into the shop, and we've used it in the back garden. We set up a target and whatever, and we were practicing with it. And I was asking him questions, like, how did you walk down the street with this? If I walked down the street with this, before I got down the road would have been cut off. There would have been police everywhere.
No. They will not
I'd have been told to get down on the ground. Bro, don't tell me what I'm wrong about in my country.
Okay, I'll tell you what. You know this.
Don't be silly. Talk about your country.
Meko, are you going to speak,
about
or are you going to let me explain?
Hold on.
I'm still holding on, man. Let me know when I can release.
What I'm worried about is the two black brothers that you said died recently in your country. Like, I'm scared about that. Explain that, please. Explain what happened there.
I'm not going to change the topic. I'll come there.
I'm just asking. No,
Because, I will come to this topic first. Let us finish this
No,
first
because
topic.
you got to leave this one, because at the end of the day, you called man, hold on, you called man a criminal. You called man a criminal for carrying a knife.
I tell you, I will repeat again.
Right? You called man a criminal for carrying a knife. And then you further went worse. Hold on. You further went worse by saying, yes, if you and a Sikh brother, was walking down the road, who would get arrested? What are you doing? What is this racism and this bias? What are you doing? You lot can carry your Quran. Everybody knows this, right? But do you think that the rest of us, have to abide?
You speak too much. You don't listen.
Hold on.
You don't listen. You have got this habit. No. Don't tell me. You hold on now.
Don't try it. How are you going to cut me when I'm talking? How are you going to cut me when I'm talking?
No. I'm not cut you. You never.
How are you going to cut me when I'm talking?
You do not let me answer any questions because this is how you do. No, Meku.
When you want to talk, I'll let you talk.
I will ask all the listeners. Shall I speak now?
Yeah. No.
Shall I speak now to answer the questions?
Say, can I speak now?
Oh, no.
It doesn't make sense.
I will ask the listeners. Shall I speak now and answer the questions that Meku have asked? If it's one, tell me one.
While I'm talking.
Meku should carry on.
You're not going to cut me today while I'm talking, Sid. Sorry.
No. You've been talking since just now.
I'm not having it, bro.
No.
How
But you've
am
been
I
talking
not
since
allowed
just now.
to finish
Meku,
what I'm
you've been
saying?
talking a lot of crap, bro.
Because you think I'm long-winded.
Unintelligence of yours.
How does that make sense, bro?
Let me speak. 2
because
minutes.
you think I'm long-winded, I mustn't talk.
Meku, you have been talking for the last 10 minutes.
Shut up.
Meku, you have been talking for the last 10 minutes.
Let
me speak now.
When I'm talking.
Let me speak. No, you have been speaking. So I'm not here to listen lectures. I'm here to talk facts.
You're a big man, you know. You're a big
facts,
businessman,
Mr. Meku.
And you've got
Mr. Meku, I'm here to
no
speak facts.
ability
I tell you what,
to
I'll
keep
leave it to the
quiet when
listeners.
someone else
If you want me to speak, say one.
This is
if you
mad.
want him to speak,
this is mad.
say two.
This is mad.
Simple.
Shut the fuck
I
up
will keep
when
myself
I'm talking,
quiet.
bro.
If RS supposed to speak and answer Meku's questions,
I'm
one.
telling you.
If Meku
How does this make sense, bro?
Two.
I'm
I'll
talking, and you want to cut me up so you could talk. Yeah? How narcissistic is this, bruv? Yeah? Who the fuck do you think you are? Shut the fuck up. Fucking idiot. Yeah? No fucking discipline. No control. And then you want to tell me something. Mr. Mako. Shut the fuck up, man. Let a man talk.
Meku,
you
you're
don't
the
like me
weakest
because
link.
I'm long-winded.
You are the weakest
I don't
link
give a
I've seen,
fuck.
mate.
I don't give a fuck if I think I'm.
Listen
you
to what
think
people
I'm
are saying.
long-winded.
Look into the chat.
You can't even speak English properly.
Yeah,
Fuck
but you understand me, innit?
Are you dumb? Shut
But
your
you
mouth
understand me, innit?
and listen proper English.
Listen, Meku, listen to me.
Proper
If I want to speak
grown,
proper English,
homegrown
mate, listen to me.
You want to
Listen
say
to
you
me.
could teach me my
Listen to
language?
the listeners.
You want to
Let me speak,
tell me you
answer your
could teach me the
questions.
law in my land, but you
Let me
can't.
speak.
You
Let me
can't, mate.
speak.
Yeah?
Let me speak and answer
You
the
got a
questions.
Hawaiian shirt in bloody
Let me
Malaysia.
speak and answer my
Shit.
questions.
Don't make
Don't
sense,
go
bro.
personal, mate. If I tell you what, I am a multi-billionaire.
You there with
Who
your
gives a fuck
Hawaiian
about
shirt,
you, mate?
the fucking long hair, like some old
this
school
is
60s fucking pimp.
what happened. This is
Let's
what
get
happened.
food
Listeners,
from.
this is what happened when somebody
This is what
loses and
happened. This
doesn't
is
want
what
to
happened.
listen.
This is not a call center. This is a fucking
can I
panel.
speak? You have been talking. Can I speak now?
No, you can't. Because
Yeah,
when I'm
because you know what?
talking,
Because
you keep
and I promise
interrupting
you,
me. So this is
no
going to get
interrupting
longer
you.
and
You've been
longer
talking for
and
the last
longer
15 minutes,
because
mate.
you're not being
You have
quiet
blamed me for
when I'm
you have been
speaking.
blaming
And if
me
you're not
for
going
a
to
lot
be
of
quiet
things.
when I'm
So
speaking,
I
I'm
am
cooking you.
talking now.
Yeah?
You keep
I'm going to
quiet.
cook you, bruv. Yeah? Because I'm
You want
not
to cook me
going
what?
to
Turkey?
relent. I'm not going to let up, bruv. It doesn't make sense. I don't
It doesn't make
know who
sense
you
when
think
you
you're
ask a
talking
Are you not
question.
entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Then you mute me because you got the power in it.
RS Sids, respectfully,
Yeah,
could you allow Maku to finish what he was saying, please? So
can you give me two minutes each?
So no, because Maku was speaking. So can Maku finish, because we have an audience listening, and it'd be really good if we could just carry on the conversation in a civilized
how long
manner.
am I going to listen to Maku?
For as long as he needs to finish what he's saying. Go ahead, Maku. Thank you.
Thank you, MJ. Thank you, audience, for your patience.
Thank you, Michael.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I'll go on for RS Sid anyway, but he just needs to relax. Yeah, because I'm saying, I'm a Sikh, and I was joking and in the sense of we can carry knives. We used to carry knives, and you know the rest, right? Obviously, you protect yourself, you protect your people around you, whatever. Those are some of the elements of being a Sikh supposedly in this day and age. So in that sense, yeah, man, it's a joke, but you can see the truth in it. Many a true things said in jest. But more than that, yeah, all these racist rhetoric that's coming out of his mouth, yeah, about man's a criminal for carrying a knife, like, whoa, what, you never went to the forest and that and cut like arrows and stuff with a blade and with a knife and that, like, whoa, bro, like, you denying us our childhood and just putting us in this criminal bracket, and then want to tell me English law and all of this type of thing, like I even give a fuck. No one in my area ever gave a fuck about the police and the fucking law. We just knew it. Yeah, we knew what we could do and what we can't do. So I know people who stabbed people in front of police, yeah, gone to court and got off because they know their way around the system. So I'm not going to play this game with RS Sid where he's like, oh, yes, I know the law better than you. I knew that. Shut up, man. Yeah, you in Malaysia. I'm in fucking England, in fucking London. Yeah, with the Metropolitan Police. You think I don't know how they work? Come on, family. This is not even a debate or an argument. Yeah. He's just trying to make himself look good after being fucking racist. Can't. He can talk now.
Yeah, so RSid, can you address the point where you called people that carry knives criminals?
Yeah, okay, now, yeah. First of all, Mr. Meko, if anything I've said to anybody, I, from my heart, apologize, but I will repeat what I said. And Meko, I'm in London now, mate. And I'm staying in Chelford-on-Wales. That's where I live here, Gerrard's Cross, that side of the town. And I come and I go as I wish. And second thing is that, Mr. Meko, I will appreciate, don't go personal. If you come to our side of town, that's the reason why I wanted JEDI, and I also invited you to come along to see whatever it is, it's always knowledge. So cut the crap down, yeah? I'm in London now, mate. And second thing is that I said criminal. I said, you know why? If a Sikh guy is carrying a knife, and then a normal, average individual is carrying a knife, walking down the road, get stopped, the Sikh have got the right to carry a knife, but the other person will be known as a criminal. He will get 6 months in prison. There'll be a criminal record. And what's going to happen is that the police is going to arrest him. Let me educate every one of you. Police will arrest him and then tell him, we are giving you what we call that warning. So basically, we give you a warning and all that, we release you. Nobody in England should ever do that. Whenever it comes to the police, tell them either charge me or release me. Because when you said that, okay, we'll take this warning and all that, it comes into your record. I'm just trying to educate what I know. It comes into the record. If the police have got the full case, they will say what they will charge you straight away. If they do not have a case on you, they say, okay, now we will release you, but with a warning, you sign these papers. And what happens is that it goes into the data protection, and then it comes down to this, that, yeah, this person, it remains.
Sid, can I?
No,
sorry.
one minute. See, let me just, the listeners, I'm telling you, it comes down in the next 5 years. If you try to get a job, you'll not get it, because when they do a search, they say, oh, you were given this. So anytime anybody is arrested, tell the police charges or releases. Do not ever take warnings. First thing. Yeah. You're saying something? Sorry?
Have you ever been arrested for having a knife?
Yeah. 3 times.
3 times. What was the outcome of that?
I got away with it. If you, I tell you what, the thing was that it was in one of my clubs.
Arrested. You see, how embarrassing you are. Yeah. Hold on one second.
Nobody. This is the problem when people.
Hold on.
I am trying to explain.
You've been arrested 3 times with a knife.
What is
What is
the
I've
use
been
of
arrested
it? Can I
0
explain?
times
Can
with
I
a knife.
explain?
Who is the fucking
you have got
criminal
no
out here,
listening
you
power,
cunt?
mate. I listen to you.
Off,
now
man.
It's my time. You still fucking walking, mate.
And can
Let
I
me
just
finish my
clarify? Was
statement.
that in the UK, Sid?
Yes, it was here. But what happened is that I have got a few restaurants in Central London. One of them, I will give the name today, Buddha.
Okay, so how did you get off with these knife
I'll tell you what happened. What happened is that there was somebody, they came and threatened, and there saw some boys and all that, and I had the knife behind my back, and then because you have security and all that, and then what happened is that when the police came, and I'm the one who called them. Listen very carefully. I'm the one who called the Nick. The Nick came, and I said, "Oh, sorry, I've got a knife." When they saw the knife with me, and I rushed and I threw it into my kitchen. They arrested me and they put me into the thing, they took me there. They said, "You have got this." I said, "Yeah, listen, mate. I was cooking. You have to make a story out of everything, you know what I mean?" So I said, "This is what happened." And eventually they did some research and all that. And guess what they took me? They took me to Dartford, from Central and the Buddha Club to Dartford, and they put me a night there. And the next day, they gave me a release letter. They say, "Okay, you're on bail." Then they call me back. They say, "Okay, we are going to release you now, but we are going to give you a warning." I said, my lawyer was with me. He said, "No, mate, charge him or release him. Because even there is a warning, that means..."
All right, so in that case, then, I would presume, and I could be wrong, but from what you're telling me, it sounds like if the knife was thrown into the kitchen, there probably was no evidence. If they didn't have that knife, then there's no way of getting DNA or fingerprints or anything to prove that you were actually wielding a knife. And CCTV can't be relied upon. So in that case, it was a technical thing where you was let off. So that's one scenario. What about the other two?
I don't really want to speak about that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
interesting though. Like, yeah. So as a Sikh,
one minute. If I was a Sikh, I could have used that, but it doesn't give you the right. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Mr. Kalu, yes, speak.
You're a fucking hypocrite, aren't you? On that basis, because I've never, let me tell you, never, touch wood as well, so it don't happen. Never been arrested for carrying a knife. So who's the criminal out here? Me or fucking you?
Shall I answer you? Shall I answer your question?
I've never. So you're like, I'm just an example on the panel. You get what I'm saying? Of a black person who always carried knife when I was younger.
I've spent 15
and I
years
cut
in
my
prison.
shine. I've been searched by police, and they ain't found nothing. So I don't know what you're doing. Yeah, you're on some different shit. You're carrying big kitchen knife. Big kitchen knife on road. Look at you. You big man like you. Yeah, carrying big kitchen knife on road. You criminal, you. Yeah, you Malaysian criminal, you.
But I'm out.
According to your status, according to what you said, you're the criminal, bro. I'm done. You get me?
All
you
right.
killed your own self. You stabbed your own self.
You see my killer questions back here.
Meku, you need to grow up, man. You need to come up from the shop.
One second, Sid. H, big up.
You need to come up from the shop and
who wants to grow up, man? Who wants to grow up?
Hold on, Sid. We have a new panelist. Can we welcome the new panelist, please? Big up, H.
Yeah.
Big up,
Hi. It's really good to be back.
Long time. How you doing?
Big up, Akida, man.
Yeah. Thanks everyone thanks as always for having me on and showing me love and that. I just had a few things I wanted to say. I'd love to share it with you guys.
Okay, sorry. Before that, I'm leaving now. Whatever I said was a joke. It's all opposite. Cheers. Good night, God bless, mate.
Racist.
It was a joke. And Meku,
don't do that again.
You are a pain in the neck for the.
See you in 5 minutes, Sid.
Cheers.
Yeah. I'll see you in a little bit. Family. That's how you catch your fucking body, man. God damn it. Fuck's sake.
I'm sure. Sid
in his bullshit. Go on, Hakida.
I'm sure he's still watching and or listening. I just want to say to him that humbly, you shouldn't be telling Maku, what to think or what to say or what to do, because and if he doesn't like what Maku's saying, then he can leave. He can leave. And yeah, that's all I wanted to say to him. but he's left now, so it's all good.
Nah, he's good. He's good. He's definitely good, man. Like me and him are having a back and forth, but there's no hate. There's no,
Yeah.
He's just
No,
he's
I
in
hear
that
that.
mood. He's in that mood today. So yeah, I was in the mood to entertain him for a little bit. So
Yeah.
how you been, man? I hear you been away studying and being
Yeah,
on
man.
your thing, man. Good, man.
Yeah.
Good to hear.
Yeah, love that, man.
Yeah,
And,
man.
yeah, that's really I've been staying busy and that, and just working. And obviously, I also wanted to clarify what a Sikh is as well, because he said that. For those who don't know, he said that a Sikh is someone who carries a knife, someone who
Right.
carries a bracelet,
Right.
beard, and that's actually not a Sikh.
That's not a Sikh.
No, a Sikh has nothing got to do with if you got a knife or if you got a beard
Weapon,
or
nah.
if you got a turban. It doesn't make you a Sikh.
It's the teachings of the guru. Come
Yeah,
on, man. Let's go.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
If
He's
you,
not ready, man.
yeah, that's if you believe that, the first thing the guru said was there is no Hindu,
That's
there
right.
is no
There's no
Muslim,
Muslim.
there
That's
is
right.
no Sikh, there is no Sikh. If you believe that, then that's a Sikh. Regardless of even what
Regalia.
prayers you do, even what
Right.
prayers you do, you could go to the mosque and pray, you could go to the church and pray, but if you believe that we're all connected, then and you're willing to learn about it, you accept it, and you're willing to live it, and teach it, and go to and you're willing to fight an internal battle every day against lust and anger and greed, pride, attachment, duality, then that's a Sikh. So all these people like Sheikh Farid and Kabir, and these are all Sikhs. These are all Sikhs, even though they people call them Muslims or they pray 5 times a day. For us, they're Sikhs.
Right. It's just interpretation, and obviously each one helped to help grow the other. So yeah, we respect that. We
exactly,
understand
man.
that.
Yeah, exactly.
That was our point before. Remember, like me and Sarah, man.
So anyone who's willing to, anyone who's on the spiritual path, learning about who they are themselves, then that's the Sikh. And really, because a lot of people these days they don't listen to what the guru says. The guru defines what a Sikh is, not R. Sid. The guru decides. What does the guru say what a Sikh is?
That's right. He's not even a Sikh as well.
Yeah.
He said he's not. Yeah, he used to be, and then he said he believes in the creator. He's atheist.
Yeah.
Agnostic, because he believes in the creator, but he don't believe it's in Sikh. He doesn't believe it's in Islam. I don't know where he thinks where it is, but yeah.
I mean, I think
I don't trust individuals like that personally.
Yeah.
If you have something that you believe in, I believe that gives you great standing for everything else. So I never like knock people or being what they're in. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm more like, let's get together, let's have some intelligent conversation, and I know a bit about your thing, you know a bit about my thing. Let's rap, let's you get me? But yeah, when someone wants to weaponize it and all of that, then you have to give them the truth on it and break it down and like, yo, bro, it's not that. You know what I'm saying? We humans throw things, put things on things and make it different or make it difficult when the message is simple or easy. It has to be organic.
Right. Yeah, I agree, and that's deep, and that's why I'm always in the chat learning from you guys, from my elders, and that's why I haven't been on lately, because I've just been learning and from you guys, and the way you guys are conducting yourselves and that, and JEDI, and big up everyone and you as well.
Come on, man.
But I thought I'd
listen. We learned from you as well. Like even before, I learned from you. A lot of us learned from you. You calm down the whole panel sometimes and held it up.
What was your last comment on this channel?
The last comment was today.
What about the one before that?
The one before that, to be honest with you, you're gonna have to remind me because I don't remember.
Give me 1 second.
Let me go on mute. Oh, you're back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yeah, hi, Meku, you're right.
Yeah.
It was 5
Big
minutes,
up.
in it, bro?
Yeah.
Meku, nice one, nice
Does
chatting to you.
does the R stand for racist? No. Let me go mute.
Yeah. Okay, listen, let me speak to this Harkira guy, man.
Yeah. Yes.
Waheguru Ji ka Khalsa.
Waheguru Ji ka Khalsa, Waheguru Ji ki Fateh.
What does it mean?
Please, respectfully.
No, what does that mean?
Listen, I mean, I could give you the translation, but
No, I don't translation. What do you know? Don't give me translation. What do you understand about that?
I was just gonna say I couldn't give you the full meaning because me, I'm an idiot.
So okay. Listen. First question, you fail. Second question, give me the first Mool Mantar. Japji Sahib, the Guru Granth Sahib starts with what?
Listen, I'm an idiot, honestly.
I will educate you, mate. I will educate. Ek Onkar Satnam Kartapur Nirpor Nirbhay Akal Murut Ajuni Se Bang Gur Prasad Jab Aad Sat Jugaad Sat Happy Se Nanak Osi Bhi Sach. Sochna hui je sochi lakhwat chupe chupna hui je lay lahar vital bukhe bukna utri jabanna pune par sense yahan par lakh hui jan ikna likhe naal kif chara hoye kif kute tutte naal. So if you cannot touch that, son,
damn son.
No, you got it wrong actually.
Is it? All right, let's bring it there. Me and Harkira.
You said ikna likya naal, it's ikna challe naal.
Okay.
But anyway, listen, I'm an idiot. I don't know anything. I'm here to better myself. I'm here to remind. I'm here to.
Me and Harkira, can you give me the 10 names of our 10 gurus?
Yeah. Now, 1 second. I'm here to. I'm here to elevate each other. I'm here.
No, listen. Stop this crap, mate.
Gratitude.
Give me the name of the 10 gurus.
I'm here to be an inspiration and get.
No, you cannot be an inspiration, mate. Listen.
I'm here to educate people and be.
Educate me. Give me the name of the 10 gurus in Sikhism. Is it so difficult?
Listen, this isn't an interview. This ain't an interview. You feel me? Yeah.
Give me the name of the 10 gurus.
Yeah. Moving
and the history behind them within 3 minutes, 2 minutes.
Moving on, man. Listen, this ain't an interview.
Harkira, can you do that?
No, I'm here. I can't listen.
You can't do that, innit?
This ain't an interview. You feel me?
No, give me the name of the 10 gurus, mate. Give me the name of the 10 gurus. And what's the relationship among all the gurus until the 4th guru, and when the 5th guru got married to his daughter? Yeah, give me the name of this gurus.
I'm an idiot. I don't know anything. You tell me.
Yeah, all right.
Now educate me, because I'm an idiot.
You come and speak about Sikhism, but you know nothing about it.
No, the very little that I've learned, now I would like to share with you guys, and I would like to learn from you guys as well. I would like to remind you things, and I'd like to be reminded of, if I'm being a dickhead or if I'm being whatever, I'd like to be reminded. You see what I'm saying? And I'd like to do
before that, yeah.
I'm not here. One second.
Can you give me the name of the 4 children of Guru Gobind Singh Ji?
I'm not here.
No. Can you give me the name of the 4 children of Guru Gobind Singh Ji?
I'm not here for an interview.
No, I'm not. Then you don't talk about
the ego, Arisid. Wow, Arisid. Drop the ego, man. Talk to your brother, man.
No, I'm talking to him, but if he cannot, he doesn't know anything.
I don't know anything.
Mr. Meku, yeah, with due respect, yeah. If I want to speak about Islam, I will talk about Islam because I know about Islam. I will bring the points and all that. But if somebody just come up and just start talking about Sikhism, even Christianity, somebody come and speak, I'll speak to him. But if somebody just come randomly and say, I want to speak about this, but what is your qualification? Do you know the name of the 10 gurus who started from Guru Nanak to Guru Gobind Singh Ji? Then Guru Granth Sahib Ji, the 11th Guru? Do you know anything? What is the name of the 4 soldiers of Guru Gobind Singh Ji who was martyred by the Mongols? Their name? If you do not know this, then I don't think so. You should speak about anything about Sikhism. And the way you speak, you always speak the highest language of English. I tell you what, you go to Punjab, you think anybody's going to understand that? Speak normal English that I can understand. Yeah, I don't understand too much
Let's
English.
do one thing then. Let's do one thing, yeah? Let's do one thing. You tell everyone here where the Guru says that wearing a kirpan makes you a Sikh, having a beard makes you a Sikh, having a turban makes you a Sikh. You first pull that up because you.
I'll tell you what now. I'll tell you one.
So
No.
I'm gonna mute, and you're gonna tell me where it says that.
100%.
it will take me not more than a minute. Yeah, Guru Tegh Bahadur was the father of Guru Gobind Singh Ji. The Mongols attacked Kashmir. The Kashmir Pandits came to him and told him that there is a problem. We need to do something. They say what? They say somebody have to sacrifice himself. Guru Gobind Singh Ji was only 9 years old. And then he came to his father. He told his father, Guru Tegh Bahadur, he said, Dad, what is the problem? He said, this is the problem. Somebody have to sacrifice himself. The son at the age of 9 told the father, who's greater than you? You go and do it.
No,
And
I
then
said
when
where.
no,
I said,
I'm not finished.
I said where. I said
I'm
where
not
in
finished
Guru
yet. I'm
Granth
not
Sahib
finished
Ji.
yet. Let me finish.
I said
Let me finish
does it
that.
say?
See,
Yeah,
this is a problem. Nobody wants to listen. Let me finish. 1 minute, I said. After that, Guru Tegh Bahadur was caught by Jahangir. Jahangir chopped his head off. And there was a lot of idiot Sikhs sitting down there. Nobody did anything. The body was burned by Bahadur. And then the head was taken back to Guru Gobind Singh Ji. And that is when he says, Sawa lakh se ek ladaun, Guru Gobind Singh ta naam ka hoon. He created a new cult known as Sikh Khalsa. And that is when he said, to become a Khalsa, you need Karpan, you need Kesh, you need Kada, you need Kachera, and you need Kanga. Now, speak.
Yeah, I said, where does it say that?
Are you dumb? This is a foundation of Sikhism.
Listen, I'm going to mute and you're going to tell me where it says that.
Yeah. I tell you what, everybody.
That 1 second, one second.
Yeah, I'll mute you.
1 second. Yeah, to be a Sikh, you have to have a beard, you have to tie a turban, you have to wear an iron bracelet, you have to carry a sword. I want to know where it says that.
To be a Khalsa. Just look into this.
Look how.
No, listen. You asked me a question. Let me answer it
very quickly.
Let me answer. See, you don't listen. This is the problem.
I'm going to give you all the time. I'm just saying, look how patiently everyone, look how respectful everyone has been. You know, they've all muted up and they just want to.
So you asked me a question. Let me answer.
Yeah, we want a quick answer from you. Where does it say that?
Let me answer then.
Where does it say that?
Let me answer. What is the definition of Khalsa? Sikh started from Guru Nanak Dev Ji, and not even that. Sikhism have not even was created before Guru Gobind Singh Ji, the 10th Guru. The foundation was done by Guru Nanak, was a Hindu plus Muslim plus Sikh foundation. Second Guru Angad, if I start talking about the Guru, it will take me hours. And then Guru Gobind Singh Ji is the one who created Khalsa Panth. And to become a Khalsa, the way you are now, why are you wearing these 5 things? My question back to you. Why are you wearing these 5 things? Kada, Karpan, Kashera, Kanga, and Kashera. Why? This comes after you take Amrit. You've been baptized. Back to you, May.
Yeah, you've made a few claims. You've said that, Khalsa is a new thing, Sikh is a new thing. Yeah, it didn't exist before Guru Gobind Singh Ji. Yeah, but, going back to my first thing, you said that to be a Sikh, you have to have a beard, a turban, an iron bracelet, and a sword. Yeah, I want to know where it says that to be a Sikh, you have to have these things. Where
okay. Yeah.
And then 1 second, and then we'll move on to your other claims that you just made.
Either I'm dumb or I'm too stupid that nobody's understanding me. I said that the 10th Guru started Khalsa Panth. Khalsa, Khalsa.
That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you.
Let me finish now. Let me finish. Don't speak. When somebody speak while he asks a question, he's the weakest link, man. Why are you wearing this Karpan? I will ask you this question. Why? Because you become a Khalsa. And that is what not Sikh. Sikhs are all Hindus. All Sikhs are Hindus. Singh, created by Guru Gobind Singh Ji, are the Khalsa Panth. I'm a Hindu. Anybody can debate me on this. I tell you what, we all Sikh are Hindus.
Sid, are you going to answer his question?
Yeah, I just answered that.
Was that answer sufficient, H?
Nah, he hasn't given
He
me
hasn't
any
answered it, man.
references. He hasn't answered it. I want to know where does Guru say that?
Where is it in the Guru book, man? Where's in the Guru
Yeah.
book, man? The book, the Guru.
Can you
the
give us
Guru, the
a
book.
page, a
Where is it?
chapter, or some sort of reference?
Okay, I tell you what, yeah, I do. I will ask again this
Hold
question.
on.
No,
10th Guru, that's the
Michael,
last
you stay
Guru,
away
though.
from his.
Come on, bro.
No, I'm asking
But
just
Sid,
one.
you're not Sikh
go
anyway, so why are you up here lecturing H? I don't understand.
I don't know. It makes no sense.
Listen,
He's gonna
listen.
lose
H
today,
is a
but
Sikh.
yeah.
H is
He's
a Sikh.
taking some L's right
Yeah.
now.
No.
Mad.
Can I finish, please? H is
And
a
he came
Sikh.
back for another one.
Listen, H is a Sikh.
Yeah.
H, can you tell me how did you become a Sikh? Forget about my question. I do not know the answer. Can you tell me how did you become a Sikh? What did you carry with you? 5 things that was created by Guru Gobind Singh Ji. Can you? I apologize. I do not know my answer. But H, can you explain to me? You're wearing a turban, a khanda, and can you tell me your Amritari? Can you tell me what do you carry yourself? 5 things, and why do you carry that? I meet myself.
Yeah, look, like I said, this ain't an interview, man. You feel me? Yeah, but I'm gonna answer your question anyway. Yeah. Now I became a Sikh when I became a Sikh when I learnt the wisdom of the Guru, yeah, that there is no Hindu, there is no Muslim, there is no Sikh, yeah, na koi Hindu, na koi Musliman, yeah. I became a Sikh when I accepted that. I became a Sikh when I made a commitment to prioritize my spirituality, my search for God. When I made that commitment, that's when I became a Sikh. I became a Sikh when I fought an internal battle inside of me against, lust and anger and greed and jealousy and pride and attachments and duality. I became a Sikh when I fought against those things. I became a Sikh when I started living this, when I started to wake up every morning and remind myself
You're not answering the question about why do you carry these 7 things.
Yeah, now he asked me.
Even though you've told us before.
Thank you very much. That's my question.
Yeah, now he asked me when did I become a Sikh?
Yeah, he asked you why do you carry these 7 things? You carry
why,
7
why,
things.
why do I carry it? Because I carry it because I like it. I like the beard, I like the sword, I like the iron bracelet, I like the turban. That's why I carry it, because I like it.
Saying easy, man. Nothing.
No, where does it say that, that Guru Gobind Singh Ji created the Khalsa? The Khalsa, Guruji explains what a Khalsa is in Dasam Granth. He says he gives.
Listen, mate. My question was very simple. No, my question was very simple. Why do you have got turban on your head? You got beard, you got a kada, and the iron thing on your, and you got a karpan, and then you got a kachera, which is the underpants, long one. Who gave you that?
No, I wear it because I like it.
You like it?
Yeah.
Mate.
That's why I wear it. That's why I carry my 13-inch. I carry a 9-inch.
I believe you now because the pigs fly. I believe you now because the pigs fly.
1 second. Yeah, I carry my 9-inch and I carry my 13-inch. Also, I also carry throwing knives on my turban. Yeah, I carry a lot of things, and the reason why the reason why I carry it is because I like it.
No, who taught you that? Where did you learn this from?
Like I said, nothing's mine. Everything's given to me.
By whom?
But by my Guru. Everything's given to me.
So what did the Guru give you?
He gave me a lot of things, but he never said that. He never said that.
Your outcome, please.
He never said that to be a Sikh you have to wear this. And
why are you doing that then?
Because I said I like it.
You like it, yeah?
Yeah,
Please,
that's
bro.
why.
You are the weakest link, mate. Speak honest and gospel, yeah? But the problem is this is a problem with people who convert and become something else, and they cannot even be like Muslims. This Sikh is exactly like a Muslim because he cannot even answer the right question. He become a Sikh because the 5 things that needed in Sikhism is first karpan. You can only carry a karpan if you are baptized. He's baptized. He has got beard. You cannot cut your beard. You cannot cut any hair on your body because you have been sent by God with that. And if you do that, that means you're going against God. Third thing, you have been given hair. And then hair, you have to keep your hair long. And then in order to keep that clean, you've been given a comb, which is known as what is the name of the comb?
1 second before.
No. Let me finish. So the fifth one.
No. You said that you can't cut your hair. Where does it say you can't cut your hair? And I'm gonna mute. No, 1 second. I'm gonna mute my mic, and you're gonna tell me where it says you can't cut your hair to be a Sikh, or even that rule. Where does that?
No, yeah. I will answer you, mate. I will answer you. First of all, first thing I asked you was this: why are you using all this?
No,
you didn't answer me. You said let me finish my statement. You said I like it.
Yeah, that's why
you like it. So that means you like it, yeah?
Yeah.
Nothing to do. You now on panel you are saying you are using all this karpan everything because you like it. Nothing to do with Khalsa Panth.
No,
say yes or no.
Nothing to do with being ordered.
No. Nothing to do with Guru Gobind Singh Ji. What he created, the Khalsa Panth, you have got nothing to do with that.
Obviously, he created everything.
No. Answer my question, mate. Say yes or no. You are using all this. You do not care. You do not care. Let me finish. Now you ask the question. Let me finish. Let me ask the question, mate.
Guruji is the creator. Yeah, he says that. Guruji says I'm the creator. Yeah.
Who's the Guruji?
Guruji created the. Listen.
Who's the Guru? Who's the Guruji? No. You cannot keep on talking. You're not answering my question. You are wearing whatever you're wearing. I'm going to mute myself after this. I'm going to keep quiet after this 1 minute. Why are you wearing all this? You just tell me it is for fun that you like it. So basically, what you're trying to tell me this. No, let me finish my statement, mate.
I'm going to tell you the reason why I wear it.
Listen. Yeah, because you like it. Yes. So you are telling Guru Gobind Singh Ji was nothing to do with you?
No.
Are you telling Guru Gobind Singh Ji nothing to do with you? You're not following his Panth Khalsa? You're not following that? Just say yes or no. Are you? Everybody's listening.
No, where does it say?
Are you? No. Don't change the question.
Where does it say? I'm not changing.
Are you following the Sikh traditional, the Khalsa Panth that you have to have 5 things?
Sasrikal, people. How you doing? Sasrikal, everyone. How you doing, man?
Yeah, Chardi Kala, man.
You're right, yeah. Answer the guy's questions, man. If he's asking you, just answer them plain frankly, innit? Don't be scared.
Simple, thank you very much, man.
Don't be scared, just answer them. As much as you know answer, he might know a bit more than you because he's a bit more older than you, but just answer what you know, innit?
Yeah, you might learn some too. Yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for that encouragement. Like I said, I'm not perfect, and
I don't want to know whether you're perfect or not. You have got 5 things on your body: your hair, your karpan, your everything. Who gave you that?
I'm gonna answer you. Yeah, AV.
Don't give me porcupine stories.
Yeah, big up. Thank you for that, man. Like, we all need a bit of inspiration, and we all need a bit of we need a bit of love and that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So thank you for that. But I'm just being straight up, man. Like, why do I carry it? It's because I like it. Does it have anything got to do with being part of the Sikh congregation?
Yes or no?
No.
So you are carrying all these Panth. So you do not believe in Guru Gobind Singh Ji, who created Khalsa Panth, and you are telling this is for fun. You're wearing this, yeah?
No, Guruji created.
No. Answer my question. You said it's nothing to do with religion. It's your fun that you like it. You're using it, yeah?
No, what's religion? What's religion?
No. Listen, answer. It's very carefully. I will repeat very slowly because you cannot understand very fast. You are saying this to me that you are. Are you Amartari? Yes or no?
Listen.
No. Let me. Are you Amartari? Yes or no?
I am. Yes.
Why are you Amartari? Amartari means the person who has been baptized, and he have to follow 5 regular things that he have to carry with him, which was created by Guru Gobind Singh Ji after the death of his father when he created Khalsa Panth. Am I right or wrong?
No, you're wrong. It's an initial. Listen,
No, don't speak. Listen, I'm going to keep quiet. Let me know, why are you carrying these 5 things? For fun, or is it for religion, Sikhism?
For the 5th time now, yeah. For the 5th time, I carry what I carry, yeah. I carry a tie a turban. I have a beard, yeah, because I like it, and it has nothing got to do with, you know, and whether or not I have these, you know, whether or not I have a sword, or actually 2 swords, whether or not I have throwing knives in my turban, whether or not I have a beard, whether or not I have any of these things, whether or not I have a knuckle duster on my wrist, it doesn't make me a Sikh.
Can I answer you now? You are typical Muslim who try. You are a Sikh.
And listen. 1 second. If I'm wrong, then tell me where. Guruji says that to be a Sikh, you have to wear these things and have these things. Where does it say that?
Listen, you are wearing
Where's
it.
the
Why?
evidence? Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Please.
Wait. You are wearing it. Why? I just told you. I said I do not know, but I want to know, why are you wearing it?
You know what it is? Should I help you? Should I help you, man?
No, I don't need it. I don't need it, man. I don't need it.
Okay, that's fine. But let me just say so, right? What you're saying is right, yeah? To be a Sikh, you don't need to have any of those things, because the Sikh was formed by Guru Nanak, yeah? But what he's saying is right as well. When Guru Gobind Singh came back, there was a new order, the Khalsa order, right? But that was an army. That was an army that was to wipe out in these guys' language, fuckeries that was going on. Excuse my language, you know?
Exactly, yeah, you're right.
So that's why the sword had to be raised. Otherwise, there would be no Sikh. There would be no one. There had to be wars that had to happen. Otherwise, everything would have been done over. Yeah, that's what happened. So
yeah, but there were 6 before that, and the ways. Hold on, there were 6 before that, and if the last, is he the last? Is he the last guru? Is he the last guru?
No, the last guru is the scripture.
Guru Gobind Singh Ji, Maharaj.
All right.
The last living guru was the
it's Guru Granth Sahib Ji, Maharaj.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So it makes sense, like what Akid is saying, like in the actual doctrine and the thing that never came until later. So what is actual Sikhi is more to do with the doctrine than rather than what RS Sid is saying, that you carrying a knife makes you that. No, it doesn't make you that. Yeah, it's part of it. It's
come
part
on,
of
man.
it, but yeah, I hear them both.
Listen, Meku. It's an extra order, yeah. Yeah, man.
I think RS Sid is just barking up the wrong tree, though. I don't know what he's trying to do still.
Well, what's wrong with what Sid's saying? What's wrong with what Sid's saying?
Yeah. Come with a lawyer. Come with a lawyer.
No, he said he's carrying this for fun. He said his hobby. Are you insulting Sikhism? Are you insulting Guru Gobind Singh Ji?
He said he likes it.
Jujar, Fateh. Are you insulting him?
He could have said he loved it. He could have said he like. Is that wrong?
This bloody heartbreak. Listen, are you insulting Guru Gobind Singh Ji's children who was murdered? Ajay Jujar Joravar Fateh. You are insulting them. You say I wear this for fun.
I never said fun. I said I like it. I said I like it.
Okay, stop swearing.
Yeah, just tell me where. Yeah, just tell me where Guruji says that to be a Sikh you have to wear these things, because I'm getting my definition straight from the Guru. I'm getting it straight from the Guru.
I'll tell you the answer.
Yeah,
the definition is you yourself. You are wearing it.
No, 1 second.
The definition is you yourself. You are wearing it.
Listen,
definition is you yourself. You are using the 5 things.
Listen, Mahela Jota. Yeah, I'm wearing it because I like it. That's why I'm wearing it. But it has nothing got to do with being a Sikh or not. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that came out right. What I'm saying is that to be a Sikh, you don't have to wear these things. Yeah.
To be a Sikh, you don't have to be a Singh. Singh Khalsa Panth, you have to have.
That's it. You tell a difference. It's a difference, yeah.
After baptism, Amrit Shakake, you have to be this. And you are using this, and you said it's for fun.
No, you don't. I never said fun. I said I like it. Yeah.
You like it, huh? I tell you what, mate. Stay away from me, mate.
See you later.
H, I wanted to ask you a question if you're available.
Yeah, of course.
You know, when you mentioned the knuckle duster, did you mean the iron bangle that you wear?
Yeah.
No. Is that what you said? Okay, right.
Because I saw a video called, I think Sikh Boxing it's called, on YouTube, and it shows the guy using the bangle like a knuckle
Yeah, I've seen
duster.
that as well.
But
I've seen that
it's
too.
a good video. But I was going to ask you, H, does it hurt?
No,
when you punch someone with the bangle?
No, because it's rounded, so it's like it's perfect.
Yeah,
But doesn't it cut into your hand?
Stop talking about religion. What
It's
you
not a
don't know,
knuckle
man.
duster. It's not a knuckle duster. It's called a kara.
Kada, yaar, kada, karpan, kada,
mate.
kada
It's a kara.
is something to
So
shield yourself.
It's got a
and something
meaning to
attack
it.
you.
It's got a meaning to it. It's a meditative.
Exactly.
It's a meditative thing.
Yeah,
It's a
like
meditative thing.
yeah, the
Is it supposed to be like so you can block against the blade or something?
Yeah, I mean,
It's
this
not-
is how it is.
It's not
One second,
duster,
AV.
put it that way.
One second, AV. Yeah, this is so. So this is how it is. Yeah, so like, so the bracelet. Yeah, it is symbolic. It is symbolic. It symbolizes kindness. Yeah, so I have to go.
Hello, don't call it bracelet. Yeah, call it kada.
Yeah, kada. I have to thank you for.
Kada, yeah, please do not insult.
Yeah, I apologize. Thank you for that. So the kara, it symbolizes kindness. Yeah, so I have to go above and beyond to be kind to people. Yeah, even if someone's been,
You just lied. You just lied. The kada. I tell you what the kada means.
Listen, one second. So
No, you just lied. I cannot take people lying.
No, one
the
second.
kada is one thing.
Just let him give his answer.
No, but he's lying, bro. He's lying.
No,
but you can correct him after.
Yeah, you can correct me after. Yeah. So the kara, if someone's being kind to me, I have to go above and beyond to be even more kinder. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it symbolizes.
Yeah.
But it's not limited to that. It's not limited to just being a symbol. It's more than that. But that's one of the meanings of it. We also have the kirpan, which is the sword. So that symbolizes courage. Yeah. So to always do the right thing. Yeah, and that it symbolizes that. So, and my hair, for example, my beard is a symbol for acceptance. Living in acceptance to life, whatever life happens.
Nature.
Yeah, not necessarily doing nothing about. If something happens, it doesn't mean you just don't do anything about it. Yes, you do make change if you're able to, but whatever the outcome, you have to
detach
accept
from it.
Yeah, you must accept it. You must accept it, and that's what
makes sense.
My hair symbolizes. It symbolizes the world's happiest person. I'm so.
Can I ask another thing, H?
Yeah.
See these things. What you lot do, yeah, is almost similar to the ancient Turkic ways, yeah. But what I was asking, the question why I'm asking that is that what about the Hindus? Were they wearing turbans and carrying swords as well?
Yeah, of course
It wasn't known. The turban's been worn by many cultures in the world, you know what I mean? But really it symbolizes the honor of the person, you know what I mean? And for the Sikhs too. And the sword, right, wasn't that widespread in India when like the Turks came about, your people, and they invaded India, right?
When you say my people, what do you?
Let me tell you
really,
because I think there's an underlying.
It's not my people. I'm not talking about my. I'm not talking about my people.
One second, AV. I think there's an underlying question you want to ask, which is this. I think the essence of the question is this.
They didn't really carry the sword, man. They didn't really carry the sword.
Yeah,
they didn't really carry the sword, and hence they were able to get invaded and.
All right. So as a Punjabi, do you accept that your forefathers were Turks?
Punjabi, man.
Are you not?
Save the Queen, man. I'm British.
All right, but do you accept that your forefathers?
Are you gonna bring Turkey in again?
Were Turks that invaded into India?
Yeah, India's been invaded.
The name Turks come about.
So obviously,
the name of the Turks comes about. You know what I mean? I know that.
Yeah, yeah. The difference between
not everybody though, man.
Yeah, the difference between Hinduism and Sikhism is this, because I think that's the question you're really asking: is there a difference between Hindu and Sikhism, or are they the same thing? Is that? I mean, were you going to get to that eventually, or?
We are all Hindus.
I'm saying we're different from Hindus.
Are you Muslim or?
I thought Aris said that.
Turks and Punjabis are more similar with each other.
I thought him he was a Hindu.
With Hindus.
Yeah, I thought him he was a Hindu. Like, don't try it. Yeah, it was only
No, seriously.
ago I taught you.
Hindus are Indo-Iranian.
You know, we get along
they're like
with everyone.
cousins. They're like cousins to us.
We get along with
They're like cousins to us.
we get along with everyone.
Why is he
we
always
get
Guru Nanak a Muslim or not? We don't care about Turkey right now.
No,
Was Guru Nanak a Muslim
or not?
What?
It's not about Turkey. Turkey's a country.
The foundation of Sikhism comes from Guru Nanak. Was Guru Nanak a Muslim or not?
Not.
Harpreet, answer the question. The foundation of a religion starts from the beginning.
Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Now, Guruji, the first thing Guruji says is,
No, I don't know that. Don't give me all that
There is
bullshit
no
crap.
Hindu, there is no Muslim.
Was he a Muslim, Hindu, Sikh, or Sai? Was he a Muslim or not?
No,
Of course he wasn't.
No,
what's
let
your
me
point?
speak to this
Like,
guy.
why are you asking me these silly questions?
It's a
Is
silly
it silly or
question.
is it serious?
When you look on the first page of Sikhism,
No,
it's the five pillars of Islam there.
Khan, please, bruv, please.
Now listen. You know what? I'm done with you. I'm done with you. I'm done with you, man. I'm done with you. Listen, I said, listen.
No. My question to you is that
How can Guru Nanak be a Muslim? Is Nanak a Muslim name?
Listen, listen. Yeah, look, I'm not here to be interviewed by you. Yeah?
I'm not interviewing. I'm asking a question, man.
Listen.
Yeah, you're Parkinson right now.
And I'm not going to answer your question. Yeah, if you don't like it, then
No, I'm not like it. I'm just asking you, was Guru, because the foundation, like Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam was the foundation of Islam. Guru Nanak is the foundation of Sikhism. Was Guru Nanak Dev Ji a Muslim or not?
Just chill, man. Shut up, man.
No. He wants to give you a job, Akira. You know what I mean? Anyway, no, he wasn't a Muslim. He was born in the Hindu family, right? But he rejected Hinduism
Khatri
young
family,
age. Yeah, so he rejected Hinduism and its teachings and its philosophies from a young age, and he started speaking his own rhetoric. You know, the beliefs of.
My question was this. Sorry, whom am I speaking to now? Please, sorry.
AV.
I'm
Arvinda.
Arvinda.
Yeah, he's a proper Sikh, right? He's a proper Sikh.
Right? My question was very simple.
You're Malaysian, yeah? You're from Malaysia, yeah? You're from Malaysia, yeah?
Yeah.
Right,
No, I'm from Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, everybody.
Acha. Okay.
Arvinda, kida? Baki ठीक ठाक? चढ़ती कला?
Yeah, ठीक man. It's Aftar, not Arvinda.
Aftar, yeah. Gitu. चढ़ती कला?
You know, you're RSid. You know what is RSid?
My question was very simple. Was Guru, yes or no? Yes or no? Was Guru Nanak Dev Ji?
Finish. One at a time, please.
Was Guru Nanak Dev Ji a Muslim or not?
I got you. That's why I jumped.
No, he wasn't.
Yes or no? Listen, this is why I jumped on the panel, yeah, because I felt like you were trying to shut people down.
Don't come personal.
You were trying to shut. No, listen.
Let him talk, man. Let him talk.
Listen, because I got.
Let me finish. Was Guru Nanak? Don't talk.
Let him talk. RS did, man. Allow it, man.
What you're doing is you're being a bullying.
I'll just ask a simple question. Don't come personal.
You're being a bully. You're being a bully, innit? You're bullying people. You're bullying people, yeah.
But he might give you a job. Remember that.
No.
You might be drunk as well. So like, relax, man.
Might give you a job in the gym.
Yeah, you're bullying, innit? Yeah, you're bullying people right now. You know, being degrading or being negative or dismissing.
I'm asking a question.
One second. Making dismissive comments about someone's opinion. Yeah, about someone's opinion or
yes or no?
You know, not respecting if they wanna,
yes or no?
if they don't want to chat to you.
Stop,
not
man.
respecting if they don't want to chat to you, and making statements that could lead to someone feeling like they're being shut down. That's bullying, you know what I'm saying? And you're not being healthy. This isn't healthy. This isn't healthy for you. This isn't healthy for you. Yeah, this ain't healthy.
No, don't worry about what's healthy for me.
It's not healthy for the people viewing this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's not healthy for the people viewing it, and you're not respecting people like the beautiful people in this.
I've got more respect for everybody in this panel than you can ever give.
No, because you're bullying, innit? I said I don't want to chat to you, yeah, and you're being a bully, yeah. You're not respecting, beautiful people.
How
like
can you
JEDI,
come as a
like,
sage and then I'm asking you a question?
No, 1 second, like Mary Jen, yeah, like Mary Jen.
Okay, Calvin, sorry, mate.
And like and Maku and that, you're not respecting them.
What about me, man? No one cares about me, innit?
Everyone, yeah, you're not respecting anyone here. You know what I'm saying? So please, I told you, I don't want to chat to you. Yeah, I don't want to answer your questions. Yeah, because I feel
Why?
No, because I feel like
no, you don't have to feel. I'm asking about religious questions, isn't it? So why you don't want to answer?
Relax, RS, man. Come on, man.
All right, Mac,
what the hell? No discipline at all. You're a big man, you know. Come on, man. Go on.
Don't be a bully. Don't bully people. That's all I'm saying. Don't bully people, man.
I'm not bullying anybody, Maku.
I told you.
Me and Maku, we got in and out. Me and Khan.
All right.
Yeah, I told you.
Get about me and Maku. Maku's the one telling you to shut up, man.
I'm not being interviewed. I'm not being interviewed by you. Yeah. Simple.
Don't worry, man.
Simple
just try to answer his questions. He's asking you a theoretical question, right?
Thank you, Amrik.
Whatever way you can.
You keep throwing the questions.
Answer it.
Someone asked RSC the question or something, man. Because please, it's not fair.
Yeah, ask him a question.
I asked RSC the question 2 hours ago. Where's all the black sheep? Why aren't these people? Why aren't the city of London expanding into other communities? Why is that?
Where's the black sheep?
That's because of cultures.
Where's all the black sheep?
We've answered this before.
They're in America.
No, sorry.
Conveniently.
Can you repeat the question? Let's have an intelligent conversation, mate.
Yes. Black sheep.
I'm sorry, I thought that was an intelligent question to ask.
Ask me again. Sorry, I didn't hear that, mate. I apologize, mate.
All right, mate. I said, where are all the black Sikhs in London?
Yeah, where are the black Sikhs, huh?
Like I said, we hear a lot about females marrying white boys.
Let me answer. There was a black brother who was caught.
Yeah, one guy, man. We've seen that on YouTube. Yeah, we've seen that. One guy in the Tesco's car park. Police arrested him for having a blade on him.
Yep, exactly. So
there was one guy.
Let me be real with you. Let me be real with you, innit? Yeah, the Sikhs.
God, shit, man.
Listen, all the African, spiritualists and all the all the African spirit. They're all Sikhs. All of them are Sikhs. There's your answer. Go to Africa, you'll see millions of them, and they're Sikhs. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, you're right.
They 1 second. They worship. Listen. 1 second. They find God. They find the one. They are on that journey to finding God in their own way. Yeah, they have different methods of prayer. They might not carry a sword. They might not have a beard. They might not have a turban or a bangle, but they are Sikh according to the Guru's definition.
Yeah, which bloody country?
That can't be true though.
I told man I was a Sikh.
You said you became a Sikh when you took on the values of the Guru, but they don't know. They ain't heard about your Guru.
Knife.
No. I became a Sikh. I became a Sikh when I became a Sikh when I became a Sikh when I made a commitment. Yeah, to prioritize.
Everybody quiet. Let me answer this.
To prioritize in my spirituality and being on this path.
Who taught you that?
Being on this path of finding God. Then that's when I became a Sikh. And
nobody speaks. Please.
These people in Africa, like even the prophets, even Jesus,
No, forget about that. Let's speak about yourself.
1 second. They were also Sikhs because they were.
What about Beefy?
Man, nobody was Sikh.
Is Beefy a Sikh? If you can get Beefy to say he's a Sikh, then I agree with you.
I don't know Beefy.
Well, Beefy's an African. Beefy's an African guy. He's not a Christian. He's not a Muslim.
And he might used to have carried a knife. He might have carried a knife.
This guy's a small kid who doesn't know nothing. He just started and he's thinking. He can't even answer the fact that why is he wearing the.
Does a machete count? Does a machete count as a knife? Because like, yeah. Anyway, let's move.
Shut up, Michael.
I think it does. I think it does.
Yeah, and by the way, I just want to make a
Man said
disclaimer.
black Sikhs have to carry rubber ones.
I just want to make a disclaimer. I do want to make a disclaimer. Yeah?
Fuck off, Michael.
Like, I want to say that, and please, everybody, this is a request, yeah? Everything I say, yeah, take everything I say to be wrong, yeah? Do your own
So
research.
you're saying that Sikhs are African spiritualists?
I'm saying anyone that
Listen.
prioritizes-
Everybody, the human civilization started from Africa.
I can believe
Everybody in
Shakara's
this world
a
are
Sikh. I
Africans.
can believe that.
Yeah, Shakara's a Sikh. Shakara's definitely, yeah, Shakara's a Sikh. Shakara's a Sikh. Shakara's a Sikh.
Human,
Yeah,
human,
Shakara's a Sikh.
Mr. Michael, human civilization started from Africa.
Yeah, Shakara's
Human civilization started
All right,
from
if these,
Africa.
right, one sec. Sharp, everyone. If these people are Sikhs, why don't you let your daughters marry them?
Mud.
I do.
Listen, I don't have a
You just got gunned down.
I don't have any children.
Michael, can I say something to you before I leave?
You got gunned down on Southall High Road.
I don't live on Southall. I don't live on Southall.
Michael, the facts remains this: the human civilization started from Africa. Everybody in this world have got African blood.
So why aren't you allowed to marry Africans then?
Take it
Hold
or
on.
lump it. Take it or lump it.
Now, my cousin married an African. Like,
hold on.
My cousin, my second cousin.
Or lump it.
Now, my second cousin, yeah. My second,
No one's answering the question. No one's answering the question.
Case-spoke. My cousin, yeah, my cousin has married a black African, and actually my uncle, my dad's brother, he's also with a black African. You know what I'm saying? The Prime Minister of India is a black tribal woman. You know what I'm saying?
Opposite.
Like I just want to say to you, like, from my personal experience, I've not experienced what you have personally. I've not experienced what you have. I have seen. Like, 1 second. I've seen a lot of like things, like, for example, on the internet.
You have seen London
and internet and things like that. I've seen videos, but personally,
you've seen London.
You've definitely seen London.
Personally speaking,
He's a cannon.
Have you seen London?
No, I seen JEDI's post in it about some
JEDI's land. Oh, stop it.
With some seriousness.
And I know some Bengalis, Bengalis can be like that as well.
Why are we giving so much time to this idiot? Who can't even understand? Who can't even answer the question?
He hasn't been on for a long while, man. Like, please, man.
All right.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Let me answer your question. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Let me answer your question then, right? So your question was, could you repeat it? Repeat the question. Why didn't you say black Sikhs?
If you count African spiritualists, as Sikhs, then why aren't you allowed to marry them?
Come back to your question. You said, why aren't there?
Where are all the black Sikhs in London? Why don't
you allow certain man to marry your daughter or something like that? Yeah, that was your question. Yeah.
Say that again.
That's what you're saying. You was talking about interracial marriage. You was talking about intermarrying, right?
No, there's only one race, the human race. But we're saying, why have you separated yourself from the human race and become Sikh?
So let me answer. Let me answer you then, right? So basically, what is everyone trying to do, right? When you marry somebody, you married that English girl, or you was with her for a while. Imagine you married her, right? Imagine your mom.
Yeah.
To teach her the Turkish customs, wouldn't she?
The guru's got
All right, go on. Get to your point. Go on.
You're cutting out.
No, don't tell him that. Don't tell him that. We'll start again.
Yeah, jump off and come on again. Innit? But yeah, I've not experienced any of that. My uncle's married a black chick. Yeah, my first cousin, second cousin's married a black chick.
Prove it.
For us, it's not a big deal. You know what I'm saying?
Don't give this porcupine stories.
That's personally speaking. So I don't. So you can.
The point what I'm trying to make is, everyone wants to promote their culture. Everybody's parents are teaching their children their culture. They want their children to make their culture grow. Whether it be Muslim or Sikh, or Christian or white culture or black culture, everyone's trying to make their culture grow because they believe in it, right? So if you have someone like No. So if your
Even
culture
got
is not
food.
to smoke or drink or to take drugs, yeah, you ain't gonna go marry your daughter to this person that takes drugs, for example,
What in the
or smokes a
LAG?
lot, or drinks a
saying
lot.
black
What he's
people take drugs? Is that what you're saying?
okay, what he's trying to
It's
say
just
is
to do
this.
with
What
cultural
AV what
differences.
AV one
The
second
level
AV
of
This is
racism
what it
in
is,
this
right?
room
what
is
AV is trying to
Imagine
say
I
the
is
tell you
guy.
what,
beyond.
Imagine the
everybody
guy.
in this room are racist. Ask yourself, are you
Asian
racist or
Let me
not?
finish. Let me finish.
one
Let me
second.
finish.
Asian
Let me finish.
racism.
So let me
I've got
finish.
you.
Asian supremacy.
This is what
Let me
AV's
finish.
trying
Let
to
me
Got
say.
finish.
no
Arkir.
friends.
AV,
Got
let me
no
Let me
help you
finish.
friends,
out.
man.
Let me
Got
help
no
you out. Let
friends.
me help you out. Let me help you out,
Arkir,
AV.
let me finish, man.
AV,
Let me
let
finish. Let me finish.
me help you out. Let me
Let me
help
finish
you
the
out.
line,
I'm gonna
man.
help you out. I'm gonna
Let me
help
finish
you
the
out. I'm
line.
gonna help you out.
Let me
Trust
finish
me.
the
I'm
line.
gonna
Let me
help
finish
you.
the
I'm
line.
gonna
Then
help
you
you.
can add on to it. Let
Cousin,
me finish the
trust me.
line.
Bastard
Then
head.
you can add on to
This
it.
is
Shut up,
bastard
man.
head.
Let
Let me
him
finish the
speak,
line.
man. Idiot.
So imagine that guy who smokes or drinks or takes drugs, yeah?
Kalima.
Um, right? Imagine they wanted to marry that daughter, yeah, of that guy or the Singh, say, right? And that guy changed his way. He didn't stop. He wanted to stop smoking, taking drugs, or drinking, yeah. And he wanted to adopt a lifestyle that was similar to the guy's culture, the daughter's father, say, right? And that father was going to be more accepting. You know what I mean? What I'm trying to say is, there's all cultural differences amongst people. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, we're in England where everyone's different. You know what I mean? And that's the situation. That's the truth of it. They ain't
Now
that
the
people
thing
ain't
is,
into
now
marriage.
this is how it is. This is
Like
how it is.
Harkir said,
This
one of his relatives married a black person, right? It's not
no,
unknown. It has happened. People break away from their cultures, marry outside. They change their
no,
cultures.
no, no, no,
People
no.
start
It's not even
drinking,
that. It's not even that.
smoking,
It's not even,
taking drugs, yeah? But that's not the Sikh culture.
Now
The
one
Sikh culture is
second,
a particular culture. It has got a particular lifestyle.
I do
It's got
agree.
particular
Now,
values,
We
yeah?
saying
You know what I'm saying?
marrying the black chicks like doing smack.
Mad.
No, what I'm
Oh
trying to say is
no.
everyone's
Highly
got
addictive.
different
Yeah, fuck
lifestyles,
you, man.
right? Yeah? Everyone's got different values
Racist.
nah,
as
listen,
well,
one
right?
second.
Like some
AV,
let me finish, man.
look, I'm gonna help you out, AV.
Arkir, add on to
Let
it.
me help you. Let me help you.
Let me
Let me
finish,
help
man.
you. Let me help you out,
Shut
man.
up
Look,
for a bit.
but this is how it
Be
is. This is
quiet
how,
for a little bit.
I got my
No,
African
no.
cool
at the
pan,
end of
man.
Add on
today,
to the end, innit? Let me
Fuck this
finish.
shit.
listen. At the
Let
end
me
of
finish,
today,
Cool
man.
pan
at the
shit.
end of
Can, shut him up a
today,
minute. Can, shut him up a minute.
at the end
I'm
of
asking a
today,
question.
at the end
Fuck
of
your
the
cool
day,
pan, man. Fuck your cool pan,
I'll
bitch.
make it quick, man.
I got my own shit.
Right? Yeah? It's about
Shut
cultures,
up,
yeah?
bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Shut up. No, Mako, leave it alone, man.
So people,
Django, man. Don't mess around
that's
here.
why,
Fucking shit
mainly,
up.
right, when a Muslim marries an outside person, they want them to become Muslim.
Jokers,
Because
bro.
that's to do with the culture. That's to do with the culture. That's why Muslims want the person who marries outside the culture to make that person a
One minute.
Muslim. Because they
AV,
want to
can I
keep that
comment?
same lifestyle and values.
AV, can I
You
comment
know
on
what I'm saying?
that? One sec. When we
Nah,
look at
let
from
me
a
add to
Muslim
it. Let
point
me
of
add to it.
view,
Okay, let me
when
add
we
to
look
that.
at
Let me
from a
add to
Let
Muslim
him
that.
point of
finish,
view,
Limit.
who's
One
an
second.
Let me
outsider?
mate.
Okay,
Let him
one
finish,
second.
mate.
Let me add to that. Let me add to
Let
that.
him
Let me
finish,
add
bro.
to that. Yeah. So what I think he's trying to say is this. I don't think
Wicked and wild. Watch out.
Yeah, so
And no black people were harmed or even paid the making of this video.
You know them ones there.
when you marry
Where's the
someone
black
at the end of
Sikhs
the
there?
day,
Huh?
at the end of the day, when you marry
Bring them all in and then, bro.
when you marry someone, you wanna make a relationship will work better if you eat the same food, you like the same
We
things.
eat the same food. We eat the
One second,
same
hold that.
food.
I'm answering the question. I'm answering your question. You
No,
asked
no,
me.
can let him
Let me
finish, please,
answer
bro.
it. You know what I'm saying?
Can
Yeah,
with respect, can let him finish.
It sounds like caste system though, but I'm just gonna go mute.
Yeah, so someone who someone who speaks the same language as you, so you can communicate. Someone who likes what you like, someone who eats what you eat, someone who dresses like you dress, someone who did I say likes the same thing as you like?
So why did you convert then?
Yeah, so
Why did you convert then?
A relationship will work better if
Why
it's
did you convert then?
if someone speaks a different language.
Why did you convert?
The relationship's not going to work. But however, having said that, I would say this, yeah, that being a Sikh,
You're talking crap, bruv.
I would say
Why
that when you
did you convert then?
become, I would say that when you become a Sikh, yeah, then you take on a universal identity. Your identity, like you become.
Who taught you that?
You become. you start to see everyone
Who
else
taught you
as
that?
your brother. You know what I'm saying?
Who
Yeah.
taught you that?
And my guru teaches me that.
Yeah.
So
Your
basically,
Guruji is
I
a...
believe
No,
what
listen.
H is saying. I believe you, H.
Give me a
I believe you, H, and I believe that
there's
you
also
have the true. You have the true understanding.
Please,
That's
bro.
why
Please. I'm going
you
to
can
take him
see
to
that
the
your
dry
family
cleaners.
is not
I am going to take him to
racist.
dry cleaners
But that's
now,
not
please.
the majority of people. That's not the majority.
Khan, got any respect for me? 2 minutes, I'll take him to dry cleaners. Let him finish what his statement is. Yeah.
Definitely
So
not
why
Khan.
did you convert?
listen.
No, don't listen. Answer. Why did you convert then?
No, why did I convert?
Yeah.
Well, because like that's irrelevant. But I can
No,
answer
it's
it. I can
irrelevant.
answer
Who
it,
were you
but-
before?
Listen, I can answer it, but it's irrelevant.
No. Who were you before?
Like why and how I became a Sikh. That's irrelevant.
No. Who were you before this?
Who was I before this?
Yep.
Listen.
No, don't listen. Just answer. I'm not
Relax,
here to
man.
let listen to you, bruv. Who were you before this?
Listen, I'm living in the present.
I'm not listening.
I'm
just
living
everybody.
in the present. I'm living in the present moment right now.
No.
I'm living in the now.
Who were you before this?
Listen, the past.
No, don't
doesn't
listen.
exist.
Answer. Who were you before this?
That's a dead. He's saying that person's dead, Sid. He doesn't
Yeah, that
identify with that.
Yeah,
And I
that
tell you what.
person's
I tell you what. Yeah, I will ask him the same question again. What religion were you from before you accepted Sikhism?
He was brainwashed by society into being a religion. Now he's not. He's not a religion anymore.
Give me a bit of respect, bro.
He transcended that.
I'm not the same person.
My question to him is that
I'm not the same
what
person.
were you before this?
Listen,
Don't believe
What were
Khan,
you before
whatever.
this?
listen, there is only now.
Don't listen,
There is
answer.
only the now.
What
There is
were
only
you before
now.
this? It's a simple
There
question.
is only
Christian,
now.
Muslim, Hindu, aside. What were you before
There
this?
is only now. There is only
No.
the now.
Who were you before
The
this?
past doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
No. Who were you before this?
The past
That's the
doesn't
question.
exist.
No,
Yeah.
no. Who were you before this?
Listen, I don't want to go back
Who
there.
were you?
I don't
Who
want to
were
go
you?
back.
No, let's go to
I'm
the
not,
depth
I'm not
of
going
this.
back there. I'm not going back there for
Why
you.
you're not
I'm
going to go back there?
there
Because
I
you're a
don't want to
liar.
go back there.
You are not a Sikh.
Listen, I
You have
became
been
a Sikh,
planted.
yeah.
You are
I
a planted
became
guy.
a Sikh, and that's how far back I
Listen,
go.
who were you before this?
He's calling you an agent, Harkirat. He's calling you an agent.
Make a
100%,
point.
mate.
Make a point, man. Make a
He's
point,
calling you
man.
an agent.
My point is that who were you?
Now-
Are you so scared to tell us what religion did you follow before you accepted
I
Sikhism?
followed society. That's who I followed.
No. Don't follow society. Fuck off, man. Don't talk crap with me. I'm asking you a simple question.
Well,
Who
I
were you
wasn't a
before
Sikh.
this?
Well, I wasn't a Sikh. I wasn't a Sikh.
Yeah. Who were you then? Let's get to the depth of this, son. Who were you
Well,
before this?
What do
He's
you
a
mean?
Londoner, mate.
I was just
Londoner.
a normal Londoner.
No, not normal. What religion? Christianity, Islam, Hinduism, Islamic? Who were you?
Society's religion. I was society's religion.
Khan, help your mate out, man.
Yeah, society told
Listen,
me.
Giza, I'm asking a
told
simple
me that I
question.
should,
Do you understand English or not, bruv?
That's
What were
my
you
answer.
before you
That's-
accepted
that's my
Sikhism?
answer for you. That's my answer.
You're planted,
Yeah?
innit?
Listen, that's my answer. My
You're
answer to you
planted.
is
Calling you an agent.
yeah, I was
Dude, you
the
can't be
religion.
badgering the witness like this, man.
I tell
You can't
you,
be
I
badgering
follow
the
this
witness.
again.
Listen, I'm going to answer your
Very
question.
simple.
I
What does it
followed-
matter anyway?
It's unlawful questioning. Unlawful questioning.
What was he before he accepted Sikhism? Who was he before he
followed
accepted
the
Sikhism?
religion.
Who
My
was
religion-
he before he accepted
I'm gonna
Sikhism?
answer that.
Who was he before
I'm
he
gonna
accepted
answer- I'm gonna
Sikhism?
answer
Sid,
that.
allow him to answer, please.
No,
Listen.
but answer the yes or no.
Listen, my religion was the religion of society, and if you don't like that answer, then
There is no religion or society. Who are
I'm
you?
not gonna change it. Society, that was my
What
religion.
society? Can anybody please explain to me? Am I dumb?
He's talking about institutionalized religion.
No, I'm talking about like society.
Which family were you born in?
Yeah,
Second, you know,
institutions.
society. Yeah,
Mr. Khan,
society.
if you understand what I'm
one
saying, Mr.
second.
Khan,
You know,
Mr.
society.
Mako,
Like, check
which
this. Like,
family
religion,
was he
innit?
born in? He was
One
born
second.
as what?
I said 1 second. Like, you know, religion nowadays, like, it's like normal religion nowadays.
No lectures, mate. No
They
lectures.
tell
I've
you
got a
to-
lot of
they-
time.
they
None of
tell
my
you
time
to-
is free.
Oh my
They-
God,
they tell
Sid,
you-
Sid,
they
let him
tell you-
answer. Let him testify.
Yeah,
You're giving his testimony.
They tell you to. They tell you to do certain things, and then if you do certain things, then you'll find God in when you die. But society tells you that if you dress this way, you have to dress this way, and act like this, and buy the latest fashion, and that's their religion. That's the. And
What were you born as?
That's their religion. My religion was the religion of society. Society dictated to me what movies I should.
What were you born as?
I should be dressing like. That was my religion. Society was my religion.
What were you born as?
And
Sid, you're badgering him, man. You can't badger a man like that.
Yeah, don't be a bully, man.
What do you think this is, the Old Bailey?
You know what I'm saying? Be respectful, man. Now be kind as well. You know what I'm saying? I told you, this is my opinion. Yeah, this is my.
Why do you keep using that word bully, though, man? He's not bullying you, man.
I never bullied anybody. I'm asking you, which family were you born in?
I told him once that I don't want to answer his questions. I told him this is my answer. If you don't like it, let's move on.
Why?
But he keeps on pestering me.
Yeah, you're a Sikh warrior having a conversation. There's no way you're being bullied.
Yeah, no. I don't feel
Yeah,
like.
don't say it then.
Yeah.
But that makes you a victim. As soon as you get bullied, then you're a victim. No.
Thanks for reminding me that, man. But
Mr. Jalal.
yeah, man. Yeah, just don't.
Which family were you born in? A simple question.
Listen, move on, man.
Anyway, we've gone off point, man. Where's all the black Sikhs at? Where's the black Sikhs? That's what we want to know.
Shaka's a black Sikh.
Maku's a black Sikh, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm a black Sikh. Yeah. I carry knives.
So if Maku wants to marry your cousin, girlfriend, you don't mind.
What are we saying?
We say
what it is,
you carry knives, you got a chops, you wear a hat.
But it's not.
You ain't got to do none of that.
Yeah, I don't wear turban. Other than wearing the turban,
You know what differentiates us, right? Every one of us. What differentiates us, right, is our values and our lifestyles. You know what I mean? Both of these make up our cultures. You know what I mean? Everyone's got a different one, even individually. Even black people, one to another, are different in cultures. You know what I mean? You got different lifestyles, different values. If the values and lifestyles meet, then you'll see that intermarrying will happen. The lifestyle and values don't meet, that ain't gonna happen because it's gonna be a confrontation all the time. You get me?
End of.
You know what I'm saying?
But my question is this guy, what is his, where he was born, which family was he born? Was he a Christian, Muslim, Sikh? Answer simple question, man. I was born in a Sikh family. I'm an atheist agnostic now. Simple and easy. Answer the question, man.
Yeah, I was born into a Sikh family, but I wasn't like taught anything about it. I wasn't,
you are having a laugh.
I wasn't practicing or anything like that. I wasn't really.
Laugh, mate. Can't protect you, mate. Say.
So are you dismissing what I'm saying? Because that's a form of bullying, isn't it?
Big up,
you are having a laugh.
Oh, you're the fucking sick version of Yunus out here, fam.
Yeah, he's a heckler.
Why are you being a Yunus for?
No, forget bullying, but it's just rude and disrespectful that you want the guy to answer a question and you're going to speak over when he's answering. So please allow H to speak.
There you go. Mother
MJ. Listen, man, if you got a personal problem with me,
MJ.
Listen, if you got a personal problem with me, you can come outside. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
You can.
Jeez.
Get me.
Are you saying that to me?
Are you offering out a 60-year-old man? You're about 60.
No.
Listen. I'll give you my address, cuz. I'll give you my address.
Yeah,
I'll give you my name.
Are you telling that to me, son?
Son,
are you telling that to me?
Of course.
You are a 15, 16, 18 years old kid who have not grown up yet, and you talk a lot of crap and leave it as that.
Mad. But he's got a spear and a knife.
I don't understand
Maku, shut up, idiot.
The negative,
I'm just saying,
energy coming from the so-called wise ones like Sid. Sid, if a guru can jump out of a river and say there is no Hindu, there is no Muslim, then why can't this young man say there is no past, there is no future, there is only the now? Why can't he say that? And you're objecting to it.
Yep.
Sure.
Very unsynchronized Sikhism here.
There is no knife.
I tell you what. The reality remains this. Yeah.
The
reality remains this.
The past is dead. There is no past. There is only the now.
There was no murder.
Let me answer.
There is no witnesses.
When we sing for 3 days, when Guru Nanak Dev Ji went missing for 3 days,
And listen, when Guru Nanak Dev Ji went missing for 3 days, he didn't go missing. He was debating with people, and when he came out, he didn't came out from the river like that. He said, "Na koi Sikh na Asai," and then he read the Japji Sahib, which is Ekonkar Satnam, which is actually in Quran.
Here we go.
Let me bloody finish this today. Listen, let me finish this today.
This is a rap, man. Multi-mix.
It is a statement. And another. Shut up, Michael.
Why are you not triggered, man?
I thought they closed down. What's it called?
Talk RSID, man. Say your thing.
Pick and mix.
Go on, RSID. Talk it.
Talk, man. Talk the thing, man.
Let me finish my statement, brother. Yeah. And Guru Nanak Dev Ji, he was the person who gave the bang in Mecca and Medina for 2 years. I've got proof of it.
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine.
Yeah, coming back to what I was saying, Guru Nanak Dev Ji, he served. There is a first Gurdwara, first Sikh temple in Lebanon. Listen, there was no Sikh at that time. It's a place of Mir Pir.
There was only
Guru Nanak Dev Ji. Now listen, Guru Nanak was a saint. He was a Sufi saint. He started from Kabir. Kabir was well before him. And there is a temple. The oldest Gurdwara in this world is Lebanon. Fuck all of you Sikhs, man. There was nothing there.
Yeah, fuck all you. Fuck all of you. Fuck all you.
Listen. Anybody says that I'm wrong, please. Anybody says. Listen. Anybody says I'm wrong. Mr. Michael, it's a serious matter, man. No, this will be recorded. People will come and ask me these questions, and I want to rectify this. Sikhism never ever started after Guru Gobind Singh Ji. He started that, and Guru Nanak Dev Ji, he was a Sufi saint.
Where's the African Sikhs, man?
No, let me sleep, please.
We want to see the African Sikhs, mate. Giza, where are they? We've been asking
there
for
are quite a lot of black
evening.
Sikhs, I think. More
Right,
America,
yeah, where are they, man? Where, please, man? Can we get a fucking picture, Google, something?
No, there are many black Sikhs, but we just don't tell them. Like,
Thank you very much.
No, like I said, we don't say you have to. You know, you have to speak a different language, or you have to look a certain way. We don't do that. No, Shaka's a Sikh. Shaka's a black Sikh.
Yeah, no, I got.
But but Mary, you just never knew that. But he is actually a Sikh. But the difference is, we don't tell him, oh, you have to shave your mustache, or you have to.
Hold on. Who's
I'll come back to that.
From what I've seen,
stop spreading rumors. Listen, H, stop spreading rumors about Shaka, because when his wife finds out, it's going to be peak for you.
Go for it now, son. Go for
Because this woman don't know she's married to a Sikh, and she ain't going to be happy.
Like I said,
she's not going to happy with that one.
No, someone who's
go on. Anyway,
you know, we don't tell.
His wife didn't know what you just shouted out.
We don't tell Shaka that if you want to be. We don't tell anyone. We don't tell anyone that if you want to be a Sikh, you have to.
Oh, it's a secret thing, like Masons.
Or you have to have a turban. No, it's about how you think, how you act, how you behave, how you know, what are your qualities? You know, are you a jealous person? Are you a lustful, angry person, or do you wake up going to battle with these things? Do you wake up, you know, trying to improve yourself, better yourself? You know, do you believe that we're all connected? Do you believe that? Do you accept that? You know, are you willing to learn more about it? Are you willing to prioritize your spiritual growth? You know, then that's a Sikh. No, we don't say.
Or is that a thing? Is that a thing or a Sikh?
No, it's not a thing. I'm gonna say I don't know on that one. I'm gonna say I don't know on that one. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I don't know.
Maybe we'll get someone a lot older than you, like Badmash, to jump on.
Yeah, maybe. Innit? Me, I'm just like I said.
He's a bit older.
Yeah, like I said in the beginning, I'm an idiot. Yeah, and I know a few things. Yeah, that I'd like to share with you, man. And that's about it. I don't know everything. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Shaka, from what I've seen.
Big up Akida, man.
Yeah, love, man. Yeah, Shaka, from what I've seen, he's a Sikh. You know, he doesn't have to have a turban. He doesn't have to have a beard. He doesn't have to show everyone here, oh, look at me, I'm a Sikh.
So what's the criteria then for a Sikh? Because like, if he hasn't
Crazy,
identified
man. Carrying
himself,
a
then
knife, man.
No, like I said, the criteria to be a Sikh is this, yeah. Are you learning about? Do you wanna? Are you prioritizing? Are you on the spiritual? Are you on the spiritual path? Are you willing to prioritize your spiritual growth? Are you willing to learn more about it? Are you? Do you?
Yeah, but he's going to be learning about African spirituality, not about Sikhism.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it is. It's the same thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
regardless of even what I said,
With a
this in
different
the
name.
beginning. I said this in the beginning. Regardless of even what prayers you do, that's a big one. Regardless of even what prayers you do, if you accept that we're all connected, if you're willing to prioritize.
Wait a minute. Wait. Are you trying to say that Shaka is like the epitome of the spiritual learner?
No,
Is that what you're saying right now?
No,
Because you're dissing everyone else here.
I'm saying that we don't hold a
What's special about
monopoly.
Shaka? What's
saying
good
we,
about
one
Shaka?
second. I'm saying we don't hold a monopoly. We don't hold a
Practicing
monopoly.
judge, innit? And judges.
We don't hold a monopoly over
Anyway,
God.
we're
You
going.
know what I'm saying? We belong to God. God doesn't belong to us. We don't hold a monopoly. We don't say you have to be a Sikh to find God. No one will ever tell you that. If you come to the temple, no one's ever going to say that you have to be a Sikh to find God. But you do need but you do need a spiritual tradition. You do need a spiritual tradition. Some people follow Islam, some people follow African spiritual tradition, and we're cool with that. If you do that, then you're a Sikh.
Right. Excellent news.
Yeah, and that's
excellent news. So the 5 billion Muslims around the world that also Sikhs now, yeah?
Nah, because
that's brilliant. That's great news.
They're not, because
so really the Sikhs aren't dying out. You're not dying out, are you really? That's great.
Exactly. And we're here to, if you go home and meditate, then we've done our job. We haven't done our job by converting people. If we go out there and spread, meditation and spread spirituality, and if you go home and meditate, then some people practice mantra mindfulness. That's what we do. Some people practice another form of meditation or whatever, and that's fine.
Yeah, see, I told you I was a Sikh, man. I meditate. I used to go home and think about my money. I'm gonna get my next money.
Why are you begging to be a Sikh?
I'm not begging, man. I just heard the criteria. And I just said,
everyone's doing prayers. Mama's doing his times table.
RS said I was a criminal. RS said I was a criminal for carrying a knife. And it was against the law. And he's got arrested 3 times and not me. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, I used to carry a knife. So I used to be a Sikh, in my younger days, like everybody else.
It doesn't make you a Sikh if you do that, man.
No, but I was good with it. I did all the right things. I didn't.
If you wake up every day,
I didn't distribute violence because of it. I was like, everyone had one.
I feel that. But if you're doing it just for material gains, then that's definitely not a Sikh.
No, man.
For material.
As I said, we used to go to the forest and cut branches and turn them into arrows and stuff and all of that. Like, bro, we grew up with knives in our pockets and lock knives and what is man trying to say to us?
Yeah, there's spiritual swords as well.
But thing wants RS wants to tell me about the law. He wants to tell me about the law. Yeah. And if me and a Sikh are standing together, that they're gonna search me and because I'm a criminal, because I'm carrying a knife. Like, what is this? When did this start? What is fuckery is this? Huh?
Can I ask one more question?
This ain't South.
If Muslims, if Muslims are Sikhs too, then why is your lot so upset that all them Sikh girls are marrying Muslim men? Because it seems to be like a huge problem.
I don't know if there is one, or I mean, a huge problem with who? I think, like if you look in Afghanistan,
what man's baby mother's cuff?
If you look in these Muslim Afghanistan, just 2 days ago, America bombed Afghanistan. Yeah,
baby mother's haram.
And so what?
No. My question to you is, why do people have a problem with Muslims? Why do the whole world, like Americans, why are they always bombing Muslims for?
I will answer the question.
Like maybe they've got a problem with Muslims, isn't it? Maybe
no. I will answer the question. If Mr. Meko, if I can answer the question, please, May, can I do that?
Go on.
The problem in this world is this: these Christians, they went to Osama bin Laden. Was it wrong? He was not. These Christians decided to go to.
Would you say that publicly? Would you say that publicly? Because you know you'd get arrested.
Yeah. I will tell that in a public one. It's public now, isn't it? So can you shut up and listen to the fucking answer?
You can say on Jedi's channel, but you'd get arrested.
Can you shut up then? Can you shut up? The problem we have got is that the biggest problem we have got is American and British, man. They go everywhere in this world to control everything under the sun. They went and they killed Osama. Osama had, you know what Osama was? Osama was the son of the richest guy in this world, Bin Laden Construction Company, which runs the whole bloody Middle East. He was the third wife's son. And he was taken to Afghanistan. And when the father died, he was given 3 million. And he fought against the bloody, what you call these Russians. He kicked the Russians off. And then America wants to become a hero. Who owns Afghanistan now? China. Do we talk about China? None of us talk about it. Because no, they are the underworld people. China is the underworld people. And I tell you what, please do not even come near to tell me that these Muslims have been, honest gospel truth, Muslims have been murdered day in, day out by somebody known as Christians for no reason. Who gave you the right to go to Iraq, Iran, and all that? Who gave you the right? Did they find any bloody bombs in Iraq? None. Where's Tony Blair today? He's the guy who's doing a deal, have got his own bank, which is Tel Aviv and the settlements place. He is financing the electricity, everything through his bank. Do any one of you not know this? Shut up, man.
Yes, okay. I would say, like, you know, exposing the hypocrisy of certain people, yeah, like people who grooming people and that or whatever, yeah, I would say that's wrong, innit? And exposing them people wouldn't be like
everything was right in this world. Who started the bloody war? America. America's dog was bloody British, innit? Touch Turkey. Turkey, what's the problem with Turkey? Turkey and Saudi Arabia, MBS. The problem is because of the caliphs. And Khan, you will understand this. Let me say exactly how it is, man. When the caliphs, Abbasis, after that, what happened and all that? The Turks, they took over and they beat the Arabs. Now, MBS have got a problem. Pakistan government, Pakistan, Malaysia, Iran, Iraq, the bloody, what you call that, the Shias, they got together to get rid of MBS. Nobody can do that, man. MBS started to do what? He opened up 8 churches in Saudi Arabia. Anybody did anything about that? Since MBS have taken over, did you see or hear any bombing in this world? Anybody have been killed? Ask yourself, yeah. Since MBS have taken over, where there's no bombing, because there's no finance coming out from there, because MBS said this, anything have been financed to these terrorist people, I will chop their head off myself. He said that.
I don't know.
Answer my question. Is there any?
I'm just saying. Listen.
No, listen. Any
can I just ask, yeah?
Sorry, Jade.
Can I just ask, Rayhan, have you got beef with me?
I've got beef for you.
Sorry?
So beef for who?
Jedi.
People saying you got beef with me.
No.
Jed. Listen, Jed's asking me a question, yeah? Let me answer.
Karen, you look, Karen.
And
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It just seems too.
Let me say what is happening. Let me say MBS have changed the world. and there is not been a single bombing anywhere.
But why don't they ever bomb seats?
Can you keep quiet and listen? Then let me finish 30 seconds. 30 seconds after that you speak. 30 seconds. Since MBS have taken over, Mohammed bin Salman, the crown prince, why there have been no killing, no bombing? Because there's no finance coming from there, because he said anybody finance from Saudi, I'll chop their head off myself. Why no bombing since MBS take over? Answer me.
There's always bombings. I'm asking you this. My question is, why don't they bomb Indians for? Why are they always bombing Muslims? Afghanistan, every single day.
My question is that, is there a Muslim bombing? Is there Muslim bombing? Listen, I'm not talking of kid or what?
Listen, I'm not even talking to you, actually.
Listen, I'm not talking to kid. My question is that since MBS have taken over the Islamic religion, he have changed the hadiths, he's rewriting the Quran, nobody have been killed.
Yeah, Kay.
Nobody have done bombing. Nobody suicide bombing. Why? And Harpreet, please, you do not get involved with this because you are the weakest link. Get out from here, man.
Yes,
I want to speak to the intelligent Meku, please, Meku. And Mr. Khan.
You said why do we have a problem with Muslims? I don't think we do have a problem with Muslims. Why is it that everyone, every day Muslims
with all the intelligence I've spoken, I need to speak to this boy. I'm talking another level, mate. Mr. Khan, Mr. Meku, Mr. JEDI, can we have a proper discussion? Why is it there's not been bomb? And Harpreet, please, for God's sake, Rabda Rasta, leave it out, mate. You know what I mean? This is some different level now I'm talking about. Why, since MBS took over, there's not been a single suicide bombing for the last year or so? Why?
Because we don't. Right, Sid, I'm going to talk to you. Who did MBS take over from? Was it not his father?
Yeah, it was his dad, didn't it? What was his name?
Right.
No, Mr. Khan. No. Let me rectify what has happened. What MBS did is, Mohammed bin Salman, what Salman did is this. He took 7 of his family members, put them into prison, and then he changed everything because he had been educated in Europe. He's an educated guy, and he said, listen, I'm not interested in this Islam bullshit. He started doing business and he opened up. I told before, I've got 3 properties in Saudi Arabia, mate. Can anybody bloody buy properties in Saudi Arabia?
No, I don't believe that, Sid, that you own property in Saudi Arabia. Now you're chatting shit.
Wait. Listen.
But now I know you're chatting shit.
Sorry. Listen very carefully.
You ain't got property.
Do you want to buy one? Open challenge on your panel. Do you want to buy one?
Yeah, go on.
Do you want to buy one?
Yeah, I'll buy one.
I'll tell you what I'll do. And this is what I will prove. I don't talk crap. My word is, I will show you. I've got 3 properties in Saudi.
Where?
Can we stick to the point?
Yeah, Kay.
You was asking the guy a minute ago.
Okay, my question.
And I tell you what, everybody do a search. Everybody do a search. Can you buy a property?
Someone needs to tell him to shut up.
Mr. Khan. Everybody do a search. Can you buy a property?
Intimidation, fight upon a mason. Remember that's a petrol I'm at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. Boom, bye for conversing with bacon. With no hesitation. The man I go bed, but my sleep is amazing.
Google it.
Yes, okay. Why is everybody?
If you want 30% discount, I can get it for you.
Okay, why are Muslims being bombed every day? What have they done to be getting bombed every day? Now you answer
nothing. They just happen to be living on the wrong piece of land.
It's
just the land that they want.
No, but
they want the oil from Syria and they want the oil from Iraq. They want the natural resources in Iran. It just happens to be Muslims living there.
I don't think so, man. I think they're doing something to piss them off in it, personally.
Brother, Islam and democracy, liberalization, they just copied Islamic principles and applied it to their own societies with women's rights and all this. Islam had all this. Brother, can I just finish my point? Can I just finish my point? Can I just finish my point? As a system of governance, yeah, Islam is the best. They copy Islam and add it into their own culture, and they make out like they invented women's rights and all these things, and women have the right to divorce their husbands and to own property and all this stuff. They got that all from Islam from the time of the Crusades. They've been copying Islam. Their actual problem isn't with Islam. It's just global domination.
Hey, brother, you all right? Sorry, Clark. That wasn't meant for you. Sorry.
I don't know who you're talking to.
Yeah, Kay, gone, yeah, but I hear what you're saying, Kay, yeah, I got your point.
It's just the land that you live on.
Not run nowhere, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not, Kay, I'm not talking about...
If you think about it, bro, there's certain Muslims that they're fine with, like Morocco, they're fine with. There's certain Muslims that they're fine with. It's like they got a problem with Afghanistan, they got a problem with Palestine. It's just geographical.
Now, what I'm saying is, look, I'm not saying who's right or what, yeah, or sorry, what religion or is right, Islam is bad. I ain't saying that. I'm saying certain people.
No, am I?
Certain people may call themselves Muslims, but are they really Muslims? You know what I'm saying?
Everyone who calls himself a Muslim is a real Muslim, and on Judgment Day, he'll be judged as a Muslim.
But I disagree with that statement.
Well, that's fine.
Because
if you disagree with it, but how is that relevant to what we're talking about?
It is relevant because
go on, explain it.
Because you asked
no,
me,
man, come on,
yeah,
stay to the hot topic.
You asked me, Kay, yeah, that why do we have a problem with Muslims, yeah? And I said to you that, what I'm trying to say is that the people you're calling Muslims, they're not even actually Muslims, in my opinion. Yeah, if Muslim means someone who lives in submission, yeah, are they really living in submission?
Listen to this idiot.
Yeah, are they really living in submission? Ask me. I live in submission. I do. I can say I live in submission. You know what I'm saying? I don't ever cut my hair. I'm living in submission to the Creator's will. Shaka.
Who was your creator then?
Rastas are living in submission. Yeah,
I'm coming back to the same question. Whom do you follow?
Not talking to you. Rastas are living in.
Whom do you follow, mate?
Hold it, Rastafari. Okay.
Can I just say H? Can I say something? Can I say something?
Yeah, you can. Very quickly, yeah. So Rastafaris, they're living in submission to the Creator because they don't cut their hair. That's a Muslim. When you're talking about Muslims, yeah, I don't see them as Muslims. Yeah, they might be circumcised, but do they have modesty? Yeah, they might fast, but do they have good conduct?
Okay.
Yeah, which religion were you born in?
There's two things that I want to say. Look. There's two things.
Which religion
There's two things that I need to say to you. 1 minute, man. 1 minute, bro. 1 minute. Let's go point for point. Hold on. I'll be very quick. Be very quick.
What I'm saying is this, yeah. That what I just said was very deep, because what I just said was this, yeah.
No, it's not. It's not very deep.
What I said was this.
No, I'll show you why.
What I said, yeah, they
We
might
heard
pray.
we heard what he said.
Yeah,
We're
they might
moving on.
pray. They might pray.
We heard that. We
Do
heard
they
that.
have
You don't need
faith?
to
Do they have
repeat it.
faith?
All right.
When
Here's what I'm saying to you, yeah? All right. Firstly, as a Christian and as a Muslim, you want to be living within the grace of God, yeah? So God gives you the benefit of the doubt. That means only when you fuck up and you take yourself out of the fold, then you got to kind of like come back into line again.
No,
so
most
people are living in a state of constant fluctuation of going in and out of the grace of God, right? So the aim is to live within that grace that God gives us, that protection that He gives us. Secondly, my second point is that 1 minute. My second point is that every human being has his own level of spiritualism or how close they are to God. You can't judge a next man because his floor is your ceiling, right? To quote a JEDism.
Yeah.
What do you think, Ray?
Right.
No, not really. I mean,
can I speak now?
Now hold tight. You hold tight for a sec, yeah, because I'm having a chat with you. Yeah? Because if
I'll put you to sleep in 2 minutes, mate.
The people who you say I have a problem with personally, I'm telling you that these people are getting bombed every single day by Americans, by every single country in the world. They're being bombed.
But then the refugees are going to live in America.
Why does the rest of the world have a problem with them?
They don't. They don't. It's just bullshit. It's a cover story. It's a cover story. It's a cover story, bro. They don't really hate Islam or Muslims. They just want that land and the natural resources and the geopolitics that goes around it and the positioning of having their troops in that area, whatever it is. They play divide and rule with the whole world.
True, Khan.
That's all it is.
True, Khan. Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Afghanistan is the proof of this. The richest country in this world today, with everything, they have never touched their
don't forget, K. I don't know. Like, if I can ask you, what spiritual tradition do you come from?
Yes, fuck the spiritual shit.
I'm Muslim.
Oh, you're Muslim.
I'm Muslim.
Okay, then it doesn't really apply to you. But someone like I don't know, Maku, or I don't know what Maku's.
Maku's a Muslim too. What's the difference?
Okay, well, someone like I don't know, JEDI, yeah. JEDI still.
JEDI's his own thing, bro.
Yeah,
JEDI's his own thing.
Yeah, you still call people JEDI a kafir. You know what I'm saying? You still call.
He's a non-Muslim, innit?
Yeah,
he's a non-Muslim.
No, he's a kafir.
Don't make me a kafir.
Yeah, to you. I'm a kafir. I'm a kafir to you. I'm a kafir.
Mr. Khan, Mr. JEDI, can I speak now, please?
And you're telling me I have a problem. I have a problem with you, man. When I'm a kafir.
Enough of this idiot.
I never said that. I don't know who you think said that, but it weren't me.
You lot are talking over Rayhan. Go on, Rayhan.
Can I speak now?
No. What's his name? H. He said he's a kafir. Yeah, he is a kafir.
Yeah, exactly. Then that's
not beating around the bush. Like he is a kafir.
Yeah, that's exactly.
What is the definition of kafir?
So you have
a problem
with me.
No. Khan, you are wrong as well.
Listen, you have a problem with me.
Definition of kafir, please. No.
I have a problem with you, but you are a kafir.
What's the definition of kafir?
Someone who conceals.
I will educate you lot today. What is kafir means?
Someone who conceals the truth. I couldn't trust what you say anyway.
No, man. I tell you what.
He doesn't conceal. That's a munafiq.
For a minute, Mr. JEDI, if you allow me, I'll give you the definition.
Brother, there's a difference. There's a difference between what a word means and the etymological root of the word. It's two different things.
The definition of kafir is someone who doesn't believe. Kafir means somebody who doesn't believe in God. Anybody who believes.
But I know God.
Let me finish my statement, man. You've been talking a lot. Let me finish my statement. Somebody who believes in God and the Supreme, they are not kafirs. They're not kafirs. Kafirs are those who doesn't believe. Atheists are kafirs. Agnostic are kafirs. But the people who believe in one God and they follow that God, those are not kafirs. They are actually followers. There are 73 clans in Islam. There are 72 clans in Christianity. Only one of them are going to do. Out of the Islam 73, which clan is going to go through? Where the 72 have been wasting their time? Shia, Sunni, Asrani, Abani, and all that. So 73 of you lot. Where are you going to do? Sikhism, same thing.
Like the thing is, isn't it, K? Yeah, like Ray.
Wait. Let me ask H. Does he believe the Prophet to be Prophet Muhammad Ibn Abdullah, as Kel says? Big up, Kel. Is the last prophet and messenger of Allah?
Listen,
are you asking me, mate?
H. No, I'm asking H. Because obviously I directed
I don't believe in anything. I know or I don't. You feel me? Right. I either know something or
Ray, can you ask me the same question?
I don't believe in anything. You know, I don't believe in God. I know God. You know what I'm saying? And you,
you're bloody from planet Pluto.
Ray, you believe.
Planet what?
Every single Muslim I met, have said that. You know, everyone's wrong. Buddha's wrong. Everyone's wrong. Only our gurus are wrong. Only the Prophet Muhammad is right, and that's the only way to get to God. That's in it. That's that. You have a problem with us.
Correct.
Yeah,
that's
then
correct. That's what the
you,
Quran says. Yeah.
Yeah, then you have a problem with us. You know, Kayu has a problem with us. You have.
I don't have a problem with you.
We don't have a problem with you. We don't have.
No, it doesn't mean that I don't have a problem with you. We can coexist. We can coexist. It's not an issue.
Can Ray speak to Ray?
But it's not real. Okay, there's your answer. We don't have a problem.
If you don't believe in Allah and His
okay, you have a problem with us. You know,
if we're gonna get real, that's what it is.
Your problem. Your people have. Yeah, your people have a problem with us. We don't have a problem.
No, the first statement of your guru is there is no Muslims, there is no Hindus. So if he don't have a problem with Muslims, then what the hell is he jumping out of a river for then?
All the Sikhs.
No, he wasn't.
No.
You missed.
They all started from Hinduism. They were Muslims. From Muslim, they converted into Sikhism.
You're misinterpreting it. He said, "I don't see any Hindus or Muslims. I see we're all connected." That's what he never said that they don't exist. He never said they don't. So you're misinterpreting that verse.
Yeah, they're misguided. They're misguided.
Yeah. So anyway, I don't believe that Prophet
Speak
Muhammad.
to me, mate.
I don't believe I'm a kafir. Yeah, even though
you are a kafir, mate.
I don't believe that.
You are.
If he didn't, 1 minute, can I ask you a question? If your first guru didn't recognize Muslims, then why is the 7 generations of your gurus paying jizya? Who are you paying it to? Invisible people.
10 generations.
Who are you paying it to? Invisible people, invisible overlords.
Listen. 10 generations. Until Guru Gobind Singh Ji, the 10 of them they gave jizya.
Oh, that's good.
100%.
That's good. They will live under the rule of Islam, so they pay jizya.
Simple and easy.
That's simple as that.
Do you not know what? Do you not know what Mughal did for?
What is the issue?
Let's not talk crap. Let me say something.
When you're living
you know all the properties that belongs to the Gurus was given as a gift from Mongols.
Yeah, the Mongols. Yeah.
The Mongols gave the gift to the Gurus so that they you carry on with this, give us this much. How the hell did you think they got all these properties?
No, 1 minute. 10 generations, they were living easy. They were living nice for 10 generations.
100%. No. I'll tell you what, Mr. Khan.
I don't think
Mr. Khan, you know.
Can I speak now? What happened is that the first Guru Nanak, he was nice until today. Kartarpur Sahib, listen. Kartarpur Sahib still been owned by Muslims. The second, the third, listen. Let me finish. The fourth guru started, and after that, it all came to the family. I tell you what, Muslims have not done anything wrong.
Can I say something? Can I say something for once to back up this? When the Mughals ruled over India, or Hindustan as we call it, it was 22% of global GDP. 22% of world wealth, economic wealth, was in India when the Mughals ruled. The Turks, the Ottoman Turks, started off with one small little village. When you work out how much Islam brought to Turkey, how much is Turkey worth today? How much is it worth? The whole of Turkey. If you have to calculate it, it would be a ridiculous amount of wealth brought to them by Islam.
I'll answer the question. I will answer the question. Please, I will answer the question. I will answer the question. Turkey is bankrupt today.
Before the
Turkey is
not bankrupt. No way. How can it be? How can it be?
Listen, India had 33% of the world's wealth before Muslims came. You know what I'm saying?
Not true.
Muslims were
not true. When Muslims came there, they didn't even have candles in India.
Are the ones who messed.
They didn't even have candles.
The British are the ones. Listen, the British are the ones who messed India up. Nothing to do with the Muslims.
H is just like a Sufi, really. H is a Sufi Muslim. H, just say it. You're a Sufi Muslim. You're a Sufi Muslim.
Listen, I don't think.
Are you a Sufi Muslim?
No, I don't think you man are open-minded still.
Are you a Sufi Muslim that just copied verses from the Quran and then supported it?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Listen, you man are just making statements here. You're not.
Yeah, that's what you did. You took the verses from the Quran. You just called it Quran.
Yes.
That's what you did. That's what you did. You're prosecuted. You're prosecuted. Your people were prosecuted.
Be polite, man.
Your people were prosecuted. I'm being polite. I'm being honest. I'm being honest. But if my politeness doesn't come across as honesty, that
No.
Mr. Ray, you are right. You are right. Mr. Ray, you are
Just
right.
copy the verses of the Quran and call it the
100%.
Guru Granth and sang it the
And
same. One
I tell you,
God,
the
one
first
this is
word,
that.
the
You're
first word
just
in Guru
extreme
Granth Sahib.
Sufis.
Listen,
Listen,
Extreme
the
mix.
first word
listen,
that comes in Guru Granth Sahib is from Quran.
Look, that's what it
The
is.
first word that comes
The
in Guru Granth Sahib is
turban,
from Quran.
the beard, the everything you took from Islam. Let's just be real here. You took everything from Islam.
Yeah, K, you have a problem with us.
Everything from Islam.
Yeah, you
and
have a
now
problem with us. That's
you
why
got
you
the
man.
nerve. You got the nerve to say that. Oh,
yeah, K, you see what's happening. You man have a problem.
nothing's happening. You took everything from
a
Islam.
problem
That's
with
all.
us.
Simple.
You
Simple.
man have a problem with us.
Simple.
Yeah, you man have a problem.
No,
with
we
us.
don't have a problem. Yeah, we have a problem. The problem is that you took everything from Islam, and everything that came before.
And that's why,
you put it into like a
100% true.
Remixed it like a DJ, and you said, "Yeah, that's Sikhism," and that's what it is.
You are wrong there.
Oh, sharp said, man. Who cares what you think? And just remixed everything and then called
I
it
will
Sikhism.
challenge you on your word. What you
Extreme
just
Sufism. That's
I
what it
challenge
is.
you now.
Extreme Sufism.
I will
Your
challenge you
Sufism
now.
got so extreme.
Me and you on the panel, I will prove to you you are wrong.
Man, sharp, man. The Sufis even denounced you lot and said, "Fuck off," basically.
No, fuck you lot.
No, they
Muslims.
didn't. No, they.
No, listen. If you want to talk to me nicely, I'll talk to you nicely.
You went to war with
Me and you now. I give you respect, Ray.
This is
You give me
Takia,
respect as well. Let's talk about the reality.
Takia, I'm saying it in front of your fucking face.
I challenge you now. I challenge you now. Me and you straight
You're lying. You're a liar.
How is it
You're a
Takia
liar.
if I'm saying it to your face?
I will tell you, innit? I'll get through them, but instead of asking
me and Ray, me one to one straight now.
Where'd you get the bread from? Where'd you get the turban from?
Listen, I'm gonna I'll
the
answer
Muslims
you.
were doing it from ages ago.
Listen,
I'll answer you.
I'll answer you. Yeah?
What are you gonna answer?
I'll answer you. Yeah.
Are you gonna deny the fact that
no, listen,
your practices from the Sufis?
Listen, are you willing to learn?
Our practices are from Sufis.
Are you willing to learn or not, or what?
Are you gonna? No, I'm not willing to learn because there's nothing that you can teach me. There's nothing.
I will teach you everything about Islam today, mate. Me and Ray, come on the spot now. Me and I challenge you now, straight up, mate. Me and you on the panel now.
But look, there's nothing that you can teach me because everything that you've taken from Islam. You remix
I will teach you a lot of things what Islam took from Christianity.
Dude, I'm not even talking to you. Shut the fuck up.
Islam took from Christian. 90% of Islam is Christian. You want to bet me on that?
No, not
Bring
true,
it
not
on.
true, not true. There's a lot of Christianity, and don't forget,
Mr. Khan, with due respect,
it's not true.
Before we even get to that, before we even get to that, look. Yeah, you said there were some, like the Mongols.
Islam is created from Christianity.
We'll get to that. Yeah,
where's your temple?
Yeah, look, I'm gonna tell you.
In Pakistan, your temple is where?
No, it's not. Listen.
Where do you go? Where do you go to make pilgrimage?
Where
do you go to make pilgrimage?
We don't make.
Where do you make pilgrimage?
I'm telling you. Listen.
You go to Pakistan to make pilgrimage. 1 second.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
They do. They go to Pakistan.
Yes or no?
They know. It's true. They do. They do go to Pakistan.
No, we don't do that. Separated from India to be a Muslim country. Do you not go pilgrimage there?
No,
why?
No, we don't.
Listen.
We don't.
One second.
Hold tight. Speak to me. Don't talk to kids.
We don't want to talk to you.
Kids.
Chat shit.
Speak to me, mate.
Man, everyone's telling you.
I never told you shut up. I never use this language with you, mate. If you're honest Muslim, speak to me.
Yeah, Ray. The name of our temple is called Mandir. Yeah, Mandir actually means God is within you.
Shut up. Are you stupid?
Yes, Har Mandir. 1 second. Har Mandir. Har, which is God. Man, the mind. Under is within. So God is within you. The temple.
Where are you?
Ray, stop trying to shut me down. Let me just speak, innit? Yeah.
I'm not even speaking. It's
I
never said you, innit? I said
me and this guy. Anyway, with due respect to everybody, me and this guy, we are going to destroy Sikhism and Hinduism and everything today. Okay, you speak, I listen. Then I speak, you have to take. Okay.
So what I was saying is this, innit? Yeah, Ray. Yeah. So the temple of God is within us. That's what we learn from the guru. So when we go,
do you or your people go to Pakistan?
No. I don't want to talk about this idiot, man. This idiot is a fucking
yes
idiot.
Or no?
So the Golden Temple, which is Harmandir Sahib, Golden Temple. That's our main temple. We have our Sikh parliament.
Hello, don't say Mandar. Idiot, it's a Gurdwara Sahib.
Our Sikh.
Why are you going to Muslim countries? Temple is Hindus.
No, we go everywhere.
Temples is Hindus.
No, you don't. Why do you go to Pakistan to make pilgrimage?
No, because he was born there, innit? Like he was born.
So
yes.
Pakistan was born after India.
Yeah,
Pakistan. It was India to be a Muslim country. Why do you come to a Muslim country to do pilgrimage?
If I tell you the history,
because you know, wait, hold on, Horace. Because you know that Islam came from.
Let's talk about Islam and Sikhism. Let's talk
what was Sufism. You took Sufism.
Listen,
you took it to an extreme level, and you became your own religion. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Agree.
Listen, hold tight. Listen, yeah. So Guruji says,
there's no hold tight.
Which Guruji said that? Don't bring Guruji inside. Let's have an intelligent conversation.
You borrowed it. You
No, we didn't.
You borrowed your religion. Your religion is borrowed.
Listen, anyway, when our Sid is gone, I might come back in it. When our Sid
No. Who's leaving? Who's the weakest link?
No, because you're being a bully, innit? You're being a bully, innit?
I'm not being a bully. I'm asking any question of mine.
Let me tell you what's happening.
Any question of mine is wrong.
You man are not stating. Listen, you man are not stating your opinions. You man are making statements, that are leading people to.
I don't give statements. I tell the truth.
Yeah, you man are shutting people down. That's what you're doing. You're not making opinions. You're people.
All right. H. If you use them.
Hold tight. You're making. You're shutting people down. You're shutting people down. You're not.
Are you there? Are you listening?
Hold tight. I'm gonna listen.
Are you listening?
I'm gonna listen.
If you was them, what? If you was them, what?
Are you listening?
If you was them, what question would you ask yourself?
Are you listening?
What question would you ask yourself?
Are you listening? Yeah, you man are not making opinions.
We're listening to you.
Yeah, you man are not. Yeah,
you man are about the religion.
Wait, let him talk. Let him talk.
Yeah,
1 minute, man. Let him talk, man.
Yeah, this isn't a healthy discussion, innit? This ain't healthy, guys.
H, based on the conversation, what do you think the next question should be that we should address?
What's going on, H? What's happening?
Well, firstly, I want to talk about the Turkish, the rulers of the Mongols. I want to talk about the differences of Sikhi and Islam. That's what, and I want to prove to you that Sikhi.
You are not a Sikh, mate.
It's completely different to Islam. It's not. It's basically not Islam, and it's not copied.
It's got similarities, but it's different.
If you man stop shutting me down. Yeah. So basically, so yeah,
you do not know anything about the history. You do not know anything about the religion. You just come here to talk crap.
Again,
I asked you about the 10 gurus. You do not know about the char shabs out there. You do not know. You come here to. I'm a spiritual. Shove the spiritual up the. Where the light doesn't shine.
Anyway, what I want to say, I want to clarify. I want to clarify a couple things. Yeah, there were Muslims, Mongol kings that were cool with us, but there were some that were killing everyone. For example, For example,
I tell you, give me the name of the Mongol who came and took over India.
During the time of Guru Tegh Bahadur, and I'm going to give you reference and everything. During the time of Guru Tegh Bahadur, the 9th Sikh Guru, he was known in India at that time as the king of yoga, the spiritual master.
You are a liar. You are a fucking liar.
You are a liar. So listen, one second. So hold tight. Raj Yoga Takatadiyan Guru Ramdas. Guruji said, listen, so Raj Yoga Takatadiyan Guru Ramdas.
Yeah. Man, shut up, bro. You talk shit, mate.
Not correct.
You know crap about anything about religion, mate. You know crap about religion.
Stop shutting me down.
You know the fifth Guru's son.
One second. Hamza,
the fifth Guru's son.
Yo.
Yeah, Mr. Jared.
Yo, Hamza.
Yeah, I want to speak to Hate, man.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, no.
Why are you sending your dick pic to my sister, man?
Listen,
on Discord.
That was 4 years ago.
Shut the fuck up,
Discord,
man.
what are you talking about?
Just 2 weeks ago, man. Don't
I've
chat
never,
to me, man.
I've never sent
Don't
a
chat
dick
shit,
pic.
man.
I've never
Don't
sent a
chat
dick
to me,
pic
man.
2 weeks ago. You're chatting shit.
Shut the fuck up, man. You said to my sister, I've got proof right now. So you.
What? Go and show us proof then.
Oh
This bastard is not a Sikh, yeah?
You don't.
This
So
is
no,
not a
but you
Sikh.
send it
We
to my
don't do
sister.
that.
Send it to other
Nah,
girls.
this is peak. This is
Sia,
peak. Why are you
and some other
showing?
girl you're sending it
Nah.
to. Hold on. On Discord, man. On Discord.
I've never ever sent a dick pic on Discord. Never.
Oh, you're
ever.
a liar. Are you sick? You're not
I've
sick,
never
man.
ever sent a
You're a
dick pic
fucking
on
lying bastard,
Discord.
man.
Never. I sent one to Sia
Shut the
5
fuck
years
up,
ago.
man.
4 years ago, I sent one to
4
Sia.
years ago.
Three
Your
years
head up,
ago.
man.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold your fucking ass, man.
Hurry up, man.
Unblock me on Discord right now.
So anyway, yeah. While you're bringing up the proof, while you're bringing that up, yeah. As I was saying,
Unblock me on Discord, man.
Guruji says, Raj Yoga Takata Diyan Guru
Listen,
Ram.
fuck you. Don't talk about Guruji. Tera
so the
lante
time of-
tu tak usia
so the-
galson.
so the
Teri ma
time
di
of-
buddhi pe joda
so the
galson.
time of-
Don't talk
so
about
the
Guruji's
time
mate.
of-
You got no right about that.
So during the time
AV, can you translate any of this for me? Because I can't work out any of this.
He's cussing his sister.
H,
right? I
H,
don't know. I'm some
hold on, 1 second. H, do you know who this guy is?
Nah, I don't know who this guy is. I've
Nah,
never.
but you spoke to him.
Nah, I don't recognize that name.
Of course you don't know who I am. You know my face, don't you?
And I've never sent a dick pic on Discord.
Who's your sister?
You. My sister is. I don't say her name on here.
Well, how
But
is
he
he
knows.
gonna know then? Who she
Alright, let me
is?
try back chat. Hold on.
I won't say it out loud. No one say it out loud.
Yeah, so anyway, no, I've never heard of that name.
Alright,
I don't
so
know who that is.
hold
I
on.
don't know who that is.
You don't know who that is?
Nah, never. I've
You're a
never
liar,
heard of that
man.
name. Never heard of
You're
that
a
name.
big liar, and you call this stuff a sick.
Listen,
You're a fucking liar, man.
you're beefing over a bitch. Yeah,
Of
chill.
what? Who?
Yeah, chill.
Who are you calling a bitch?
That's his sister, bro. That's his sister.
Hold on.
Before I go, I will say,
Listen.
Mr. Michael.
You know that fucking nasty carry on you, the kebabs. I'm gonna use it in your fucking ear. I'm gonna cut your fucking ear out.
I will locate you. I will
use your
fucking find you.
in your fucking
I
ear.
will fucking teach you what Sikhism is all
Whoever
about.
said,
Don't worry, watch.
whoever said,
You know how
yeah,
you look. You know how you look. Don't worry.
listen, whoever said,
know how you
yeah,
look.
whoever said I sent a dick pic on Discord, yeah,
His
is a
sister. His
bitch,
sister said it.
yeah, whoever said it is a bitch, innit? Because I never did it. I know I didn't do that, innit? So whoever said that
He's denying it.
is
denying
trying to cause beef. You know what I'm saying? So she's a bitch, innit? Simple as that. So like I was saying,
Wait. H, did you send the LUN, yes or no?
no, I didn't. I said that
Oh,
already.
shut up, Dan.
But like I was saying, what was this, innit? Like I was saying, I was saying
London,
this.
mate. London.
Anyway, so I was saying this, innit? I was saying this. So during the time of my guru, yeah, he
I
was
think this
given.
calls for avatar change.
Yeah, so during the time of the guru, he was.
Hey,
given the
London,
title-
don't talk about gurus, yeah?
He was given
Don't
the
talk
title-
about gurus. Talk about your fucking
Stop shutting me down. Stop shutting me down.
Talk about gurus.
Stop shutting me down.
Getting very expressive out there, innit?
Shutting me down.
L is for LUN. L is for LUN. LUN.
Big up all the Asians.
Do
Big
not
up
talk
all the
about
Asians.
gurus. This guy is a
Haj, hold
fucking
this
pedophile.
one. That's for you, Haj. Yeah.
Listen, stop trying to
Roll
shut
that,
me
roll
down,
that,
innit?
bro.
Yeah.
Delivery
Stop trying to
service.
cut me off, innit? Yeah. So anyway,
So
like I was saying-
H, brother, you're saying that you
So
didn't
let
send
me-
the picture to his
Nah,
sister, yeah?
I already
Oldies,
said
man.
that. Listen, so this
Sunita,
is what I'm saying.
Oldies, man. For you.
So why you calling her a
You,
bitch
you,
though?
you.
Like you got a bit aggressive for no reason, cause
No, I'm
that
saying
was a bit-
I'm saying making false accusations, yeah.
Because he's a pan,
like
Jot.
that, then it's like that, innit? But
I
anyway,
don't even know what that means.
I'm-
That sounds disrespectful though.
Yeah, so I just want to
Let me see
clarify this, innit? I just want to clarify this, innit? So during the time of my guru, he was given the title of the king of yoga. He was given that
Don't
title.
talk about gurus,
Given-
Lord.
No, that's
Don't
not
talk about
correct.
gurus.
Thank you. That's not correct.
So anyway,
Not
so
correct.
as that wisdom was passed down, yeah, now coming to my ninth guru, coming to the ninth Sikh guru, this was the time when the Mughals were going to every villager, yeah, and saying, convert
The
or we'll
Mughals?
kill you. The Mongol, we call them
The
Mughal,
ninth guru had how many children?
but Mongols,
Before you carry on,
but
the
what,
ninth guru
Mongols,
had how many kids?
Oh, you gotta answer that one. How many kids does
I don't. This
How many
ain't
kids
an
Guru
interview.
Tegh Bahadur Ji had?
This ain't an interview, man.
You don't even know.
Fuck you can't you pan. None mother. Listen.
Of course I know, innit?
A simple question. How many children did Guru Tegh Bahadur had?
Of course I know.
Simple question.
Of course I know.
Answer the question.
Of course I know. No, but Kay, who are you to say I don't know? I told you.
Can you tell me how many kids did Guru Tegh Bahadur had?
Listen,
How many
I know-
daughters? How many sons?
This ain't an interview. I told you.
Fuck you
This
then
ain't an
fucking
interview.
pan. The land mother joke. Answer my question.
Listen, you
Swear
can
like
go
you,
on
but
it.
he might still give you a job. All right.
But anyway,
Answer my question. If you want to talk about religion, beta, you are a small kid in the pussycat doll.
La ilaha illallah.
What?
And I tell you
You're a
what,
small cat in the
I'm asking
pussycat
simple
doll.
question.
Wait, what the
Before you
fuck does
carry
that
on,
mean? What the
before you
fuck does
carry
that
on,
mean?
I want to know your intelligence on the religion. How many children did Guru Tegh
Man
Bahadur
trying to call
have?
man Nicole Scherzinger. No, don't have it. Don't have it. Don't have it.
How many
Pussycat
children did
doll, you
Guru
know.
Tegh Bahadur
Don't
have?
have it.
No, listen. Anyway,
How many
yeah.
children did Guru Tegh Bahadur have? Before you carry on, you have to say this.
Well, and will you shut up then? And will you
No,
will you
I'm not
promise
going to shut up, man. Fuck you, I'll slap you around, man.
Then I'm not gonna. Then I'm not gonna.
He's on fire. Johnny's flaming and way too much.
Send you somewhere else, man.
This is a
And shut up. How many? On a serious note, yeah, everybody listening. The ninth Guru is Guru Tegh Bahadur. Guru Tegh Bahadur had how many kids? How many daughters? How many sons? How many daughters? And what was the relationship with the first Guru and second Guru and third Guru? Can you tell me
Is
that?
this compulsory for a Sikh to know this?
Yeah, he needs to
Yes,
know.
100%.
Listen, if I answer you,
Isn't it enough to know that he was the king of yoga?
Listen, if I answer
No
you,
motherfucking, our gurus were king of yoga. The king of yoga is fucking some cunt known as Patanjali in India. Fucking shit, man.
Who? Papanjali?
Our gurus were not our gurus were not fucking Shiva and all this. Listen, you cunt. Listen, you fucking
Hey,
hate.
God, what did you just say?
My question to you is this, very simple.
RSS,
Give me the
know.
name of the Tegh Bahadur's sons and daughters' name.
Listen, can I ask
Guru
you?
Tegh Bahadur's sons and daughters' name. Don't
If I
talk
Big up
after
all my
this.
Asian brothers
Guru
and
Tegh
sisters,
Bahadur's
wherever
sons.
you are around the world. You
If
get
I
me? Big
answer
up
that, are
all
you
them.
gonna shut up? If I answer you, are you gonna
No,
shut
I'm not
up?
going to shut up. I want you to answer. You wear something you think is a look-alike. Listen, you wear something like a look-alike, and then you fucking show a fame that you are a Sikh, and you do not know what the Sikhism is all about. You say, I like this, I wear this. Teri maa di choot. Listen. First thing.
No, that's too deep. That's too
You
deep.
said, listen, you said this. Listen, you said this. That I just like this shit. I just like this to wearing. Hello, Lana. Maadi chu teri pen. Listen. You are wearing the Khalsa Panth. Khalsa Panth.
What is
robe.
that? What is that? What's a Khalsa
Khalsa Panth means the 10th Guru created. The final Guru, he created a Khalsa Panth when the father was murdered.
She bloody slap.
Army.
Slap me.
Khalsa army.
Khalsa Panth.
Yes,
And
anyway,
then
listen.
this Laura, this motherfucking cunt,
Laura,
is telling me.
Laura Croft.
No, listen.
Who's
Let me
Laura?
finish my statement.
You're getting
This
angry.
fucker is
You're
telling
getting
me
angry.
he's
You're
wearing
getting
this for
angry,
fun.
Is Laura the one who got the dick pic?
Hey, teri maa di, tere pyo di, teri
You're
pen di,
getting
lande du main. Don't fucking insult Sikhism.
You're getting angry, innit? It's not healthy for you. It's not healthy for you.
Any
You're getting
moderators
angry.
about? Any
I
moderators?
just want to remind you, you're getting angry, innit? So calm down, innit? Yeah.
Well, cool reply. That's a reply. I'm not gonna
That
lie.
is the meaning of Sikh, Sardar. Listen. The reason we get angry is
I
because
was
we are
man
not
telling man to
Sikhs
calm
like
down. The
you.
man's out here calling people sisters bitches and that for no
I lie.
reason.
Yeah. Where's the Afghan guy,
Can
man?
someone
Now
translate the word Sardar for me? What does Sardar mean?
If someone falsely accuses me of
AV,
that, yeah, then of
what's
course
Sardar
they're
mean?
innit?
I hate.
I
Sardar.
wouldn't
I
want to
hate.
say because it's
H
not.
tu
It's
mar
like
gaya yaar.
national air
If
service.
somebody else said that,
Really
H, I could understand
out on
that.
the air.
Yeah, your
All
whole
right,
thing is
talk about
peaceful,
it later.
humble, humility, X, Y, and Z, bro. So
I am in peace. No, but I am in
so
peace.
for you to
innit?
switch up like
No,
that
listen,
and
no,
go
listen.
from chill to calling someone a bitch, man, it
you're
leads
getting
me to believe
Yeah.
there's a reason behind that, innit?
You're
You get
getting
me?
it twisted, innit? You're
That's
getting twisted. I'm very at peace.
I'm
right
asking
now.
a
I'm
simple
not
question
angry.
to X.
I'm
H,
not angry.
who
I'm
are
not
you?
angry. I'm
Before
not
you became a
fearful.
Sikh,
Yeah,
who
like
were you? Before you became a Sikh,
Now
what
listen,
religion were you?
Yeah, but MJ, you
Before
are
you
one,
became
so
a
it's a bit
Sikh,
different.
listen.
which religion were you following? Before you became a
Yeah,
Sikh,
so
which
anyway,
religion were you following? Before you became a Sikh, which religion were you
Anyway,
following?
listen.
Before you became a Sikh, which religion? Just tell us Christianity, Hinduism, Judaism?
George.
Which religion did you follow before you became a secular?
Now listen. When RS said
Don't listen. Just answer the question. Which
anyway,
religion?
listen. I want to thank everyone. I want to
You're
thank
asking Musa, yeah?
everyone. I want to
You know
thank
what's meaning
everyone.
Musa?
I want to thank JEDI for having me on. I want to thank
Because
everyone.
you cannot
in the
answer the
panel.
question here because
I
you are a
wanna thank-
planted guy
I
to
want to
come
thank
and insult everybody.
everyone in the comment section. I want to thank all of you guys,
I
and I
tell
want
you
to
something, I will
apologize.
find
And
you,
I
man.
apologize. And I want to
Round of applause.
apologize for any mistakes I might have made. I apologize.
H, before you go,
apologies
H,
are
before you
accepted by
go,
me, man.
who are you in the chat? Who are you in the chat? H, who are you in the chat?
The same person, innit? On here,
Are you
but
just Haj?
Did
Are
you
you
also
Haj?
apologize to the girl
no,
that you
I'm
sent the
not.
pictures to?
I'm not. Innit? And I didn't do that. But anyway, what I'm saying is this, innit? So
Are you sure?
I wanna,
Read some more history books, H.
I wanna,
H,
thank you,
when
man.
it comes to
I wanna,
religion, when it comes to following,
if
it comes down to Guru Granth Sahib, and it comes down to Guru Granth Sahib and Guru Nanak Dev Ji, I will put you to sleep, man. I'll put you to sleep.
It is kicking off. Whoa, he got grabbed. Did you see that?
What is going on?
Grab him.
WWE.
Yes, I hope I can come on some other time. I hope I can chat with you, man, real soon.
Well, I don't know. We're gonna have to think about it. You know, like we know when you run off like this,
And
it
I
don't
hope
look good on you.
No, because it's not constructive. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm here.
No, but I'm giving you the opportunity to speak. I'm saying
I know
if
you
you
are,
want
I
to
know
pick
you
your
are, I
own
know you are.
question
No, I know you
to
are, I know you
answer,
are. Yeah, I know you
and
are,
all you
but-
want to do is talk about the stuff that we've been hearing about from Raj for the last 25 years about the Sikhs and the and the gurus and all them in order. Like, all right, it's interesting, but we've heard it a lot of times now.
It's not that. It's
I
not
think
that.
you've got to read
Because you and Ray made a couple statements I wanted to respond to, but I'm not given the opportunity by RS said. RS said is keep on now because I'm not.
That's all history, though, H. That's all ancient history now.
No,
The
RS
fact
said
is, I'm asking you about Sikhs that live in London today. Where are the black ones?
Yeah,
that's what we're trying to get to the bottom of. Is this Sikh identity? Is this Sikh identity in London 2022? Is it a good thing to bring your children up in? Is it
We
gonna?
are racist. We are racist. Fuck off.
That's what we want to
racist.
know.
Kaput.
Like, we want to know.
Yeah, but no.
Are
but
you racist secretly? Are you secretly racist?
Listen, I can have a discussion with you, but not when Sid is here. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm going to
No,
leave.
but Sid's telling the truth. He's saying that we're racist, which is true.
No, but he speaks for. He doesn't speak for me. You know
don't
what I'm
worry,
saying?
No, but H, look how many Sikh girls are marrying white men, but yet you don't see no one marrying into black. Why is that?
You'd have to ask them, innit? You'd have to ask the chicks, innit? But what I'm saying is this, yeah? I can't have this discussion when Sid is here. I've tried so many times. I've tried hard. Yeah?
He's muted. Don't worry.
Me and you have a discussion now.
Now, you see what I'm saying? I've tried, yeah. I've been here for quite a while. I've patiently waited, innit? I've
All right,
tested
H,
him.
answer yes or no. Is it
Now,
about
hold tight.
racism?
Now, hold tight,
Because
yeah?
if you're
I'm gonna have
saying,
that
say,
discussion.
there's
all
nothing to
about
do with the
racism.
religion. You're saying that the people who fully understand their religion, they understand that you can marry whatever color you want, right? So what are we saying? Are we saying that
In
there's some
Sikhism,
racist,
we are not allowed to
racist
get married
people
to
that's
any
going?
other religion. In
Yeah, so
Sikhism, we
anyway,
are not allowed.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have this discussion with you, yeah, but not when Sid is here. Not when Sid is here.
Don't worry, he's gone.
No, but he's gonna come back. He's gonna come back. He's gonna come back. He's gone now, bro. He's gone.
No, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
He's gone. Now
It's getting late for him. It's past his bedtime anyway.
Yeah, I hope you don't come back, man.
Don't forget where Sid is. It's about 4 a.m. right now.
Yeah. So
was
now
it?
maybe we can have a hopefully we can have a
civil.
Yeah, proper conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sorry, H, quick question. So when you say you're not allowed to marry outside of your religion, yeah, I know you said religion, and I know what religion means, yeah, but is there any undertones or any is there anything that surrounds that, aka not a certain race of people? Basically.
No, there isn't. Not within the Sikh community, there isn't. No.
So you know Asians. So you know Asians married to blacks. Asian Sikhs married to
Yeah,
blacks.
my uncle and my second cousin. Yeah, and Sid is back again. Sid is back, so I'm gonna have to.
Don't worry. No,
No,
don't
no,
worry,
no,
bro.
no,
He's
no,
not
no.
here. It's the remnant.
No,
The remnant. It's the
I can't.
remnant.
No, he's gonna keep coming
spirit.
back again, man. No, man.
Don't
I
worry,
can't.
bro.
I've tried for so long, man, but I don't think
I
it's gonna.
tried so hard.
I'm not gonna. When he's here, I've learned, innit? I've learned. Listen, a Sikh means to learn, innit? A Sikh means to learn, and I'm here to learn. What I've learned today, is that when Sid is here, I can't
Sid's
come
alright, man.
I can't
Be
come
alright
here
with
with
him.
Sid.
Bro, don't worry,
Just
bro.
listen to him as well.
I've learned that, man. I've learned
He's
that.
okay. Just listen to him too.
Anyway, I'm gonna come back
all.
real
Hey,
soon.
you can't say that we ain't moderating him and we ain't controlling the situation. We've been looking after you. You've had ample opportunity to speak. It's just that, no offense, you waffled on a bit of a history lesson that we didn't really need.
No, because I was trying to respond to Ray as well, innit? Because he was saying how we copied and the Mongols didn't invade and this and that and the other. Yes, I had to. I tried answering it. You know what I'm saying? But I kept getting shut down.
I personally ain't got a problem. I ain't got a problem with you lot copying Islam. I actually think you should have copied more of it, because this whole thing about reincarnation is just
Yeah, like
maybe
I
you should have
said,
just gone with the whole Islam instead of half Islam.
Yeah, like I said, I'll have this discussion with you, man. Yeah, but no one said it there because I've learned I can't.
Don't worry, he's not here. He's not here, man.
So anyway,
No,
like
all
I
right,
said,
hey,
thank
just
you,
to give you
thank
some
you, everyone.
homework, my next question for you is going to be,
Now,
why
ask me
did the
when I'm
Sikhs
back, ask me
refuse
when
to
I'm back.
accept Islam?
Anyway,
Why
so
did
anyway.
why did your people refuse Islam? Why? Because they would
But
have
they
all been
bullying you.
rich
Hey,
now,
but they bullying you.
and there would have
But
been
they
no
bullying
way
you.
for the English to get involved in India. The whole world would have been different right now.
Yeah, so
I'll check in with you.
You don't let the English in,
yes,
man. Why
thank
did you
you,
do
thank
that?
you, man, for having me.
Because it
Like
was
I said,
submissive.
I apologize for any mistakes I might have made, and you know, I
Do you want me to help
apologize
you out?
for
Right.
any
Apologize
mistakes.
to that girl, man. Apologize to that girl,
I hope I can chat
Laura.
to you soon.
Okay.
And,
Mr. H,
Are you sending
Mr.
the
H,
dick pic out?
I would
I
like
hope
to say
you can have
something.
a-
I
I hope you
apologize
can
from
have a-
Mr. H. I apologize from Mr. H. H, you are learning process. I'm also in the learning process. Whatever I said, I apologize from you, son. You are on the right path. Carry on with it, yeah. And I'm going to mute myself. And I tell you what, I'm not your enemy. I'm nothing like that. But it's an education that we need to learn about our reality of our history. So I'll leave it to you. Do not say you don't want to speak to me. I want to speak to you. No, not now. Not now. But you know what? You have learned a lot of things. You know a lot of things, but there's something hidden.
All right. Yeah.
and I hope we can and I hope we can have you know, share our opinions as opposed to making you know, statements that make people feel like they've been shut down and judging
I agree.
people.
I
And
agree.
not-
I'm sorry. I'm
and
sorry.
I hope
I
we can
agree.
be open-minded, you know, like a lot of these people have been. I hope we can be kind and polite to
All right,
everyone's
nice
point of
one,
view.
bro. Before you
Yes, son.
before you go, Rayhan, have you got any apologies for H? Rayhan, wanna apologize? Take that as a no.
Yeah, and yeah, man. Like I said, man, I hope we can have an open-minded discussion, like when Sid's not here and that safe. You know, and one more thing, you know, live wonderful, man. That's it. Live wonderful.
Sid is alright, H. You just gotta like read up a bit more history, man. He's correcting you on some points. He's wrong as well, some of it. But there you go. Just read up, try to get accurate, mate. You know what I mean?
H, my last statement to you, son. I'm not your enemy. I do not know you. You do not know me. We are in a discussion. We discuss things, and when we discuss things, we learn. Either we learn or we teach.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Yeah, sorry, I was saying, H and Ray, I'm not a bad person, mate. I mean, I've done a lot of research. But the thing is that I will say one thing, H. If you think that I came hard on you, Tan Baba Nanak, मेरे पर हाथ रखे.
Yeah, I want
Yes, sir.
to apologize. I don't really think I did anything wrong, but yeah. H is a kafir.
No, we
really
shouldn't.
fuck things up here.
No, we shouldn't speak things about that we do not know. You know, the beginning of the matter is this: the beginning of our education, our knowledge. And what happened is that we learn 2-3 things, you know, and then we think we know everything. Nobody in this world knows everything. We are always a gap to learn. H is a young kid. He just started. Bless him. He accepted Sikhism and he became a Khalsa. I salute him on that. I can't be that, mate. Based on that, I salute the boy. He's my son. And salute him and all that. He's a kid, and he accepted that. But do not speak about something on religion when we do not know the knowledge of it. Because what's going to happen is that somebody else is going to ask questions, and then we are going to pump it up. I don't want to speak to this person. I don't want to speak. It's not right. If you say something, you stand by it, and you argue on it, or you debate on it, or you question on it. But being a person, and then you start talking so much things and all that, and you can't even explain things. That hypothetical example, where did you start it from? Which religion are you from? No answers.
Can I ask a question, Sid?
Yeah, Mr. Khan. Yeah. You're my mate now, mate.
It's more of a statement. It's more of a statement, yeah. In a civilized society.